Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing them all for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some insight on what it's like for someone to play their game for, well, the very first time. After all, a lot of these games are made by solo developers who do their own playtesting, and because they've been working with their game for so long, it could be very easy for them to underestimate just how confusing it can be for a first-timer, because, you know, they know all of its little intricacies and foibles and control issues and blah blah blah, whereas a first-timer would have no idea. So, that's where I come in. As I'm playing the game, I'll be trying to verbalize how I'm feeling and offer any feedback, but really at the end of the day, I'm just hoping to provide some raw footage for a developer to comb through and draw their own conclusions. After all, I'm just one guy, and my feedback isn't always going to be the greatest. And also, I'm not going to say everything that comes to my mind, especially if I miss something. I'm not going to say, oh, I missed that. It would be the developer who would notice and go, oh, he totally missed that. I wonder if there's some way I can point it out more, like maybe a tutorial, or maybe like emphasize it more in the mechanics with like blah 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 blah, or maybe just, again, I'm one guy and I'm just an idiot and everyone else got it. So yeah, they can come to their own conclusions. Anyway, we got a lot of games to get through, so we're only going to be able to deal about 10, maybe 15, if you're lucky, 20 minutes or something on each game. I know it's not a lot, especially if it's like an RPG, like 10 minutes isn't probably enough to get through the intro of some RPGs. And I understand that can be a bit of a bummer, but in this world where so many games are vying for your attention, I think that the actual 10-minute time limit is a positive because it emphasizes the importance of first-time impressions. So I actually, view it as a positive. After all, like, if the game doesn't excite me in some way, hook me in some way, and if it doesn't onboard me smoothly, then I'll just move on to something else. So again, I view it as a positive. I understand if maybe you don't, but sorry, I make the rules. Anyway, with all that out of the way, I mean, these are the best games of the month for good reason, so feedback and insight on mechanics and all that stuff out of the way, we're probably just gonna have a lot of fun, and hopefully the developers feel good for being on the telly for a little bit, I suppose, with this schmutz playing. So anyway, with all that preamble out of the way, let's dive in, shall we? Alrighty, first on the docket, we've got FightDAILY by PigLice. I guess it's one word, so I guess I'm supposed to be like, FightDAILY! I guess. Anyway, by PigLice, as I said. Alright. It's got daily in the title, so I assume that kind of makes me think of something like, you know, Wordle or crosswords. Like, you know, we got the daily crossword or the daily Wordle and stuff and come in and do it each day. Maybe it's something like that, except instead of crosswords and word puzzles, it looks like it's just going to be like some crazy, wacky twin-stick shooter or something like that, like Gungeon or something. It looks really weird with all like this body dismemberment and stuff. It probably goes into weird places, like, I imagine it almost being like, what was that one game, like Endoparasite, where it's like you're this guy just like crawling around with one limb, like picking up shotguns and blasting away aliens and stuff. Sorry, name's not coming to mind at the moment, but hopefully you understand what I'm saying. Anyway, yeah, thumbnail looks kind of goofy and interesting. FightDAILY, I'm curious what that is, so let's get into it, shall we? Doink. All right. Take a little quick sip. Alrighty, FightDAILY, there we go. A little bit surprised there's no, like, no music or anything like that. Kind of an odd intro. I like the way that like all the heroes like popped up one by one. I wish there was a little bit more life to this title screen. Like maybe make like, hang on, correct me if I'm wrong. Let me refresh the page. Every hero did like pop up individually, right? Yeah, definitely. That makes me feel like all these guys are like their own separate entities. So maybe make them like, I don't know, just like bob up and down a little bit or something. Or maybe when you move the mouse, they slowly like kind of shift parallax or something. Something to just liven it up a bit. And some music would help. I see you've got like some sparkles here. I didn't even notice them at first. Anyway, learn more, I guess. Again, the buttons. I really wish they would react when you hover over on them, but I won't. Huh? Nothing? What the fuck? None of the keys seem to be doing anything. Is this like where my controller is like... That's weird. What's going on? What happens if I hit play? That does it. Whoa! Okay, now it started. What the fuck? And now we're this... And what's this? Huh? Load, save as... Okay, I'm really confused. Hang on. Okay. Usually I like to see if the game works by itself because I try to represent the common man, and the common man does not read the description or the manual of the instructions. I'm getting real puzzled by this. Everything's just kind of like frozen. Nothing's happening. Maybe if I switch to like full screen? No, I thought like maybe I was like missing some buttons or it was like misaligned or something. What is going on? Hang on. Let me try booting it up one more time. We'll go down to the description to figure it out after this. I wonder if maybe if I switch to full screen, now like the buttons work or something. Maybe they do. Now like something came up. I don't really understand it. Hang on. Okay. We'll boot it up one more time. Let's try. This is a very rough first impression. Let's try going down here. How to play a scene builder, stage your own battle. Oh, that's what's going on? So is it like, whatchamacallit? I occasionally see like YouTube shorts of it where it's like, what would happen if like 10 lions versus 100 gladiators or something like that? And then you just watch them go. I guess it's something like that. Stage your own battles, drop in fighters, customize them, pick a background, speech bubbles. Huh. I don't necessarily know if I see the appeal of it. It's not my kind of thing, but we'll try to work with it. Right-click the empty. Okay. All right, well, it's telling me all this, but still, the very fact that we can't really even get it to go, but let's try this. Hang on, I just want to do one thing. I should probably do it with a lot of these games. I'm gonna unplug my controller. You wouldn't believe how many games like fuck up just because a controller is plugged in, and for some reason it like hijacks the controls for some reason. I don't think that's what's happening here, but I you know, any port in a storm at the moment. Okay, we'll try full screening it since maybe it works better like that. Let me just switch the capture to get that on there. Okay, play the game. Again, it's kind of weird how... And now it's not playing the music. Why is it not playing the music? It played the music one time, and now it hasn't done it. I'm not sure. What is this supposed to be? Just does... I thought maybe it was like, you know, set it at the volume, and then this is like a test button. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, but for this one it doesn't seem to work. Because you set it like that, and it's still just as loud over there. Okay, anyway. There's a dude over there. Oh, okay. So, am I supposed to be like... Alright, hang on, I can change background. Okay. Man, that's a lot to hide away. I really feel like this game, once you start it up, I feel like it needs some sort of inclination that you're supposed to, like, right-click or something. Maybe just like a pop-up or something, like... Right-click anywhere and feel free to get started. Like something to let me know like what's going on. It's just really, really rough first impression. Anyway, can you be like text bubble and then like I'm a Taka? Jesus, that text is fucking huge. Is there a way I can like It doesn't even look like a text bubble. Shouldn't it have like an arrow toward it that makes me like, point at it or something? And then, oh, that's weird. Right, stop it! I'm trying to right click, but like the second I let go, all of a sudden it's just like doing something. Okay. So now I can do pose. Jeez, this is wild. A lot of stuff going on here. So if I just do the... Whoa, where'd the... oh, there it is. Oh, that's weird. It defaulted to... Is that right? When I hit new fighter, it defaults to part, because part is this menu. You'd think it would start over here. I can understand why it doesn't start over here, because who gives a fuck about all of this bullshit? But, yeah, I don't know the... So, yeah, it makes sense to start here, but then why not put this thing over here as the first part? Because usually whatever's on the left side should be, like, the most important, Like, and then the least important, which is these details, should be, like, over here. So, I don't know. Anyway, I guess when you hit something like this, you can choose their equipment. So is that, like... Is this the other hand down here? Okay, that... Yeah, makes sense. So I can have him be like dual blades. And then is there armor or something? Huh. I feel like I'm making like I feel like I'm making like my own what was it, like Control-Alt-Delete cartoon or something like that. I feel like that artist was very much of the thing where it's just like, just pick a bunch of like pre-built art assets out of somewhere and just place them in the environment. I mean, do what you want to do, it's fine, but yeah, it's just... What is this thing down here? Is this originally like in another language? Looks like that says Jikan. So I think that's Japanese. It could also be Chinese because they share some kanji. I don't know if Jikan is one of them, but anyway. Okay. Can I like move them around now? Oh, okay, I can. Okay, and they do seem to do that. Can I, like, edit this guy? Oh, I can. Oh, I can flip him. Can I flip him so that he's facing, like... He's facing, like, southwest and southeast, but can I not do northwest and northeast? It looks like maybe not. Because that means, like, if I want to have these two face each other, I can't let them do it there. I need to, like, do it there. Which is kind of weird because the background, the world is isometric and tilted. So you'd think them, this is like the line of the world. There's no way to make these face each other. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Unless it's something I need to do down here? I don't really know. Huh. Can I could put these guys here, but is there anything else I could do? Can, like, I can, like, stage them, but hang on. Let me... I don't... Right-click, new fighter, new bubble, change background. So I guess I could have it be like, have at you, swine. And, like... But I am naked, good sir. I don't know. This is the dumbest thing in the world. I guess that's that, and you can move them around. I guess that's kind of neat, but, like, I don't know. You can pose these objects. I don't really see the appeal of this. It's kind of, cool. If I switch the background, do they go along with it? I guess I do. Oh, well, I guess I'm a taco doesn't make any more sense if we're not in this thingamajig. But I thought the appeal of this would be, like, they would fight each other or something, or I could set them to, like, go, like, I'll give this person, like, full armor, and maybe I can make, like, 10 nude guys with just a single sword and see if he can, like, hold his own or something. There's screen capture. I'm assuming that's, like, save it as, like, a JPEG or something. I guess you can save, load them. Is there anything else I can do? Let's go to the, let me switch the capture back. Blah, 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 blah. Right click, new fighter, moving things around, customizing a fighter, speech bubbles. It sounds like that's it. And then just screenshot it. I don't really know. I guess it's like kind of, it's kind of neat, but I don't really know. I don't quite see the appeal of it or something. I guess I can make him be like Haha. Well, I guess actually this should be the one that should be an action pose and this one should not. But I don't know. I guess it could be cool, but I don't know. It's not for me. So unfortunately, I guess I don't have much feedback to offer, but yeah, it just seems like what is possible in this game. Where'd my taco thing go? Is it because I switched from full screen? Oh, that's really weird. Hang on. Does the posing get like disjointed? Yeah, that's weird. Why is the taco thing? It shows up there. Is it because like it goes out of the screen or something? Oh yeah, it's like all misplaced or something. Oh, I see. Because these are like absolutely positioned and sized, and they don't. Yeah, that's really weird. Okay, yeah. Anyway. I don't really see the appeal. It's also really limited in what it's got. Like I said, you can't pose them in all like 4 cardinal directions, only 2, which is kind of weird. And it just seems kind of like buggy and really weird onboarding process. So yeah, I don't know. Sorry, it's not for me. I feel like it needs a lot more work. Maybe it could be something cool, but I don't know. Anyway, we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got The Chasm by GFD. Okay. This one looks kind of fancy. I'm kind of like, the thumbnail is very like eye-catching and interesting. I'm kind of like of 2 minds about this. But like the number one thing I think this game is probably going for, I'm kind of getting the vibe where it's like, oh, it's going to be like something like Iron Lung or Barotrauma, where it's like you're some sort of like, I don't know, ship like delving into like, I mean, delving down like a chasm, and you're like on these like, you know, watching these monitors and stuff and making progress, and like your submarine is like creaking around yourself, and like, oh, what the heck was that blip that came on the monitor, and weird shit like that, I suppose. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting here. I wonder if that's going to be the case. And maybe one of the monitors is going to be like this almost kind of like asteroids looking type of ship that you're just like flying around. I don't know. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. I wonder what would be like that term for it, like immersive horror, monitor-based horror or something. I don't know. Let's see what we got. I could be totally off base, but let's see. Anyway, The Chasm. I'm really hoping that this, you know, it's cool when it's used for like very evocative effect, but part of me is a little bit worried this whole like fisheye lens this game has going for her. I hope it isn't. Some people, I feel like they just crank the filters like way up, where it's just like, yes, more filters means my game will be cooler. And I'm like, please, my old eyes cannot take it. Please turn the filters down. I can't even fucking read it. Let's see what we got here. This is almost giving me kind of like a Teleglitch vibes. I really like that game. But let's see. Doink. Pick your pilot. Okay, so it is a pilot. So maybe it is going to be like an asteroids type game instead. Perhaps that's what's going on. Anyway, what are these things over here? They just light up, I suppose. So you can pick that, or that. I like this dude with the weird, like, kind of like cyber rig or something. All right, let's do it. Oh, it said, please play in full screen. There's no, like, full screen button, though. Okay, how do I do full screen? Is it F12 or something? Nope, that's not it. Alright, you said please play in full screen. How the fuck do I full screen? Press any key to blah 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 blah. Demo. Sorry, I'd like to, but I don't know how. Anyway, mouse isn't doing anything. Whoop! Wasad is doing something. Oh, interesting. Our jets, they like burn stuff behind ourselves. I'm getting kind of like Noida vibes. Okay, so Wasad, tank controls. What are the other buttons? Maybe like space, ZXC, space, enter. Maybe that's it. Maybe we just fly around. Okay. Creepy kind of horror vibes. Ew. Gross sort of tendrils. I was almost kind of worried those were going to be like the tendrils you see in games like Out of This World or something that just grab at you and munch you and dead. Oh, sorry, I can't. Oh, right. Let me scroll my screen down a bit. Didn't see that at first. Okay, warp drive inactive? Not really sure what that means. What's this? Not getting a readout from this one. Do we, like, need to bring back, like, a warp drive back here or something? I guess we're just... Ah, jeez! Okay. I guess we got hurt there. Guess we got dragged in by the Half-Life Barnacle, got munched on, lost some health. That happens so fast, though. I don't even know how I'd react. Okay. Oop. So I do take damage when I bump into stuff. What is this? Whoa! An explosion. What are you? Friendly? Oh, you found me. I was just trying to take a nap. How do I... Oh, I can barely see that. Space. Jesus Christ, I need like a magnifying glass to see that. Alright. Okay. Alright, that was nice, I guess. I really thought what it was going to be was that, oh, you can back up. I thought I was going to have to, like, do that. Like, this thing behind me, I thought I was going to have to, like, spray backwards to, like, dig it out or something. Anyway. It's fine. Okay, I guess we keep going. I guess it's, this darker gray is, like, impenetrable. But, like, the lighter gray is stuff that you can blast away with your jets, I guess. This game is... It does have an interesting, like... mystique to it. I'm intrigued to see where the hell this is going. Oh, are those... Actually, was that me bumping into the wall? Or are these, like, vines, like, grabbing at me and causing damage? They're grabbing at me, but they don't seem to be doing anything bad to me, so I guess it's alright. I guess they just kind of reach out for any sort of life form. Darn it! Ah, fuck. Sorry. I guess I should be much more cautious. Guess we'll just keep going around. Oh, hello. You alright? Hey! Can you get me out of here? This place is kind of creepy. Take me back to the warp area. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, so this is kind of like a Cobra Triangle type game. You gotta escort these dudes in your kind of little ship or something. Alright. I think I know the way. It's a little bit... I don't know. I was kind of worried that these dudes would get grabbed at by the vines and I would lose them. Maybe that is the case. Let's try it. Let's drive them. I'm trying to get them close to the vines. Whatever. No reason to tempt fate. Okay, let's just do it here. Get grabbed. But these ones might not be the grabby ones. Anyway, do I place you in here, or do I place you in the box? Maybe it's the box. Alright, come down here. Okay, you're happy. Thanks. I'll turn the warp gate on for you. Oh, thank you. Thank you! I'll open the water gate for you! Will anybody get that reference? A cookie if you get that reference. Do I go here now? Is that like the end of the level? Should I, like, stick around more to see if... Well, I guess I have to go now. I can't even get out even if I wanted. Alright. Warp it is. Huh. I wonder what this game is exactly. Is it... I wonder, are these levels, like, randomly generated? Is it kind of like a roguelite or something like that? Where we just keep going down more... Oh, there's a creepy DP thing right there. I guess we kind of avoided that. Okay, so we just keep delving in here. I guess we just rescue people. We try to avoid getting attacked by red things. Find creepy anomalies. Someone crashed here. Do we take their parts? Flashlight. Always on, lights the dark around here. Video goes here. Alright. New flashlight, nice. New bathroom, Sorry. Now I can see more. Can I? Oh, I was expecting like a beam of light. It's just, I think it's just the circle is a little bit bigger. Okay. That isn't quite as exciting as I'd like. The idea of like a beam to illuminate is a bit more exciting than just, oh, you have a bigger circle now. Lame. still really weird with these things. I was really expecting these creepy vines to be like some sort of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle electric purple vines that you gotta, you know, try not to get too close to and such. Alright, here's one of these grabby things. Am I supposed to, like, speed by it? Oh, jeez. What am I supposed to do there? Oh, but my life is coming back. Huh. So maybe I just get grabbed and it's fine? I thought I would either need to dash past it, or maybe I need to, like, somehow get close enough that I can spray it with my jets like that. I don't know. I guess we'll... It seems really weird. It seems like something that attacks you, and yet... I don't know. Anyway. ... Another crash ship. We got a drill. Press 1 to activate. Okay. And we can turn it off. Does that just help us dig like that? Okay. Almost feels like a missed opportunity. Having to dig by using your jets like that is actually kind of like almost like a novel concept. I can understand why it's not the main way to dig though, because it would be very, very tedious to do. Oh, my ship busted, overcooked my engines. Keep the drill, you probably make some use of it. Please take me near the warp gate. Okay, so I guess we're escorting this guy. I guess we could go that way, but I guess, you know, what we're supposed to be doing here is drill. And then we just do this. Oop. Can we drill this? Nope. Are we getting hurt, or what's going on? Alright. Is the guy alright? I guess the guy's alright. What's this? Like a shield or something? Oh, interesting. I, like, need to get out of that area quickly before that guy bursts through the walls. What the fuck kind of creepy shit is going on in this game? Do I activate the drill? Okay. I got something. It's tethered on that guy. Do I drill here? Okay. Game's getting kind of interesting. I'm still a little bit like... I don't know, like there's something intriguing going on here, but it's also just like a little bit kind of like weird, like, and I don't know. I feel like it needs a little something else, maybe like some form of like pressure or something, like a time limit or an oxygen limit or like some sort of goal or something. It's almost like a little bit too vague. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Like compared to something like Teleglitch, where I'm like, oh yeah, gotta get to the end and all that type of stuff. Oh, okay, I flash red, and I guess I turn full red when I like overcook the engines by leaving the drill on for too much. So now what do? I got this thing here. Is this another upgrade? Rockets. Doosh. Okay, that's nice. Oh, I only have 2 of them? Shit, I guess I kind of wasted that. Can I drill through this stuff? No, it's too tough. What's over here? Kind of weird that the game has gone from like... We had like one level where there was like one guy to find. Now all of a sudden the game is just like power-ups, 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 new stuff to find. It's like the pacing is all like kind of out of whack. I still don't even know where the end goal is. It's weird that kind of the structure has changed, where it's like the first level you find the way out. Fucking, where'd my rockets go? God dang it. That's a little bit weird. I thought I had it. Anyway, like the first level, it's like, you know where the exit is, you delve in, and then you head back to the exit. But now it's more like we're trying to find the exit and find everyone else. I still don't understand what's going on with the health. Oh, it is regenerating. Okay, it's like, sometimes it regenerates, sometimes it doesn't. Oh! So this is the gate, and now we're finding all these pieces. I guess we kind of lucked into doing what we needed to in the first place. Now we bring this guy. Thanks, see you around. Does he help us in any way? Oh, he got us something, but that's not what we need. It's just a little power-up, I guess. Oh, that looks like it's what we need. Okay. Okay, I guess I kind of get the idea. You go around, you find the keys so that you can activate the exit gate. That's fine, that's fine. And then you go here. Come on, there we go. And now we go into the warp. And I guess we're good to go. Okay, okay. I guess I kind of get the gist of the game. Yeah, it's like, it's interesting. Like, it reminds me a lot of something like teleglitch and what have you. Oh, that's the end of the demo already? Ah, that's a little bit of a bummer. I needed like one more level to kind of feel like... I still felt like I was kind of like in the tutorial, like I didn't quite... I don't know. My best inclination is it's something like, okay, it's like teleglitch. Each level, I guess, is like randomly generated, and you find your way. You have to find the exit and find the keys to the exit and try to avoid enemies. There's just something about it that it's just lacking a certain like je ne sais quoi. Like when it comes to like teleglitch, I'm really interested in the whole thing because I'm like, ooh, I have a goal. Like, I'm getting somewhere. I know I need to, like, go down here. There's, like, cool bits of lore, and also, like, the combat is, like, very tense and survivalist with limited inventory. Whereas this feels kind of like it doesn't have many stakes. It's like there was no way to dodge that red thing, and your health just regenerates. So it's like... I feel like there needs to be like some form of like pressure or tension. You'd think in something like this there'd be like, I don't know, like a sandworm that's like digging around and it can like disrupt your progress and you need to kind of try to like be careful as you're going through or something. I don't know, there's something. Maybe there's something like that planned, but they just don't do it because you're still in the tutorial stages. I don't know, the game's got a lot going for it. I like the cool sense of like mystery and vibes. I like the weird kind of like particle-y reactions, like the way, you know, the noise, it kind of reminds me of like Noida or something. There's a certain satisfaction about that. Although it feels kind of like limited. It's like there's just a sheet of dust on things. You rarely get to use the dust to actually try to find your way to somewhere. It's usually like all you're doing is just scraping the dust away from a brick wall that you can't get through. So it's like kind of like it almost feels superficial. I don't know, like I said, mixed reaction. It's got good vibes. I think it could be something pretty cool, but it's kind of like missing some elements to make it feel a little bit more interesting. Like I want something like Noida or Teleglitch, and this is like getting there, but I'm not quite sure. Let me go down to the description just to see a little bit more. Interconnected worlds, unravel secrets, survive and avoid creeps. Yeah, it's got something going for it, but it's still like, for as cool as it is, it just feels like I still feel like there's like a missing foundation or something there. It's weird because it does kind of have a foundation, but at the same time, it's like not kind of there. I don't know. Like I said, it's kind of have a weird style over substance, even though it's very promising. Anyway, I'm going back and forth. Anyway, we'll move on for now, but yeah, mixed about this. General, I think it could be something pretty cool, though. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Bullets in a China Shop. Ah, like the old saying, of course, by BryceSummer. Okay. Bullets like a China Shop. We got all this carnage here, looking like the intro to Trigun or something like that. Weird reference, I know. Anyway, Bullets in a China Shop. I'm guessing the game is just going to be like, I don't know, just shooting up, and I wonder if it's going to be that the objective is to like cause a lot of like property damage or something to like meet a quota. I'm thinking something like man, I swear there have been like some games where they like keep track of like your statistics, like amount of property damage caused, $1 million, like number of orphans now conceived from your kills, like 52 or blah blah blah, stuff like that. I wonder if it's going to be just a twin stick shooter with just a lot of just like, you know, damage and stuff happening. Like you could think of something like Gungeon, like you're flipping over tables, like books and stuff are being torn apart and such. Or I wonder if it's going to be like actually like a quota thing. Like, no, you actually go into a China shop and you see how fast you can destroy the entire shop, and it's like an arcade game and you get like ranked or something. I don't know. Let's see what we got. I'm guessing like twin stick shooter, or maybe like first person shooter or something, like just like clicking on the targets, maybe a little shooting gallery type thing. Let's see. Play. Okay. Because it could just be something like, you know, like I said, you can make the argument that Hotline Miami, it's like, it's not about causing property damage, but you sure do smash a lot of windows, smash down a lot of frickin' like doors, and even blow up a couple of meth labs, which probably level like an entire apartment complex, blah blah blah. Oh, looks like maybe we actually have like a little bit of like a first-person shooter if it's doing something like this. So look over there. That's little, I guess this is like supposed to be a little confirmation that your mouse is working and such. Alright. Move over there. Fancy that it's got all this. Okay. Wow, okay, wow. Damn, a whole first-person shooter and stuff like that. That's not something I'd really expect from like a web browser game, or just an indie game in general. Usually they're like top-down twin-stick shooters a la, you know, Enter the Gungeon, or whatever. You get the idea. First-person shooter though, yeah, that's very surprising. Maybe it is going to turn out to be like a shooting gallery like I expected. We're getting a lot of weird stutters here. Best guess is that I think it's just something where whenever you first do something, it needs to like cache it for later. Whoa, what the? Oh, I see. Wants us to aim. Really weird that when you aim, it doesn't whoosh, like zoom in the camera a bit. Kind of throws me off a bit, but whatever, it's fine. Destroy the building. Okay, so it's really, I guess it really is truly leaning into destruction tech. We're playing a little bit of like a red faction or something here. That's fancy. Oh yeah, I wonder if I can, yeah, just take down the supports and then the roof will go down. Man, the gun's a little strange. Like, yeah, there's like, watch this. Like, I reload and I'm mashing fire. See, there's like a big delay. You'd think like you'd be able to shoot now. But no, it isn't until like later. Now. Nope. There's like a full second or maybe a half second delay before you can actually shoot. And that's weird to get used to, because most games would have you like be able to shoot like right now. Like they wouldn't, like they allow you to like skip the ending of the animation. But this game makes you watch the full animation and an extra second before you can shoot. It feels really weird. Anyway, power up. Crab, what the fuck? Okay, activate. Oh, is this supposed to be like a... Oh, hold? Oh, okay. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Alright. This is like some fucking like crazy like Call of Duty like kill streak or something. I thought it was going to be like the RC car where you just drive up to something, you click, and then it explodes. I didn't expect that. Okay, interesting. I mean, the only problem I have with the game right now is it's quite laggy and stuttery. At first, I thought it was that common thing where it's kind of laggy and stuttery because it's loading effects the first time something happens, but no, it's still We'll go into a game, though. Maybe it'll fix itself. We'll see. So we did the intro, quick play, scenarios. I kind of feel like I want to do scenarios, but... Quick play, usually these are ordered in like recommended options, so maybe I'm supposed to do quick play first. Let's see. Upgrade your arsenal. Pistol. So we need to unlock stuff. Alright, fair enough. I guess we'll do mayhem. As much as you can do in 3 minutes. Alright, fancy. Again, stuttering so much. It's a little bit weird that we're causing destruction with a pistol. It isn't exactly the thing that I would want to cause destruction with. Like, I really want, like, you know, ain't you ever played, like, a motherfucking Red Faction Guerrilla or Tearaway? Give me, like, a sledgehammer or something, you know? It isn't quite as satisfying as... You know, Red Faction, not Red Faction, well, Red Faction, yes, but I was gonna say Rainbow Six Siege. Rainbow Six Siege has much better destruction physics like this. This is just kind of like, I guess every piece has a certain amount of HP, and then once the HP goes down, it just crumbles in general. Fair enough. At least it does seem like we have something going here where you can, like, take out the supports like that, and then everything else will crumble. Well, I guess I need to get these walls. There we go, yeah. It just goes on down. That is pretty cool and stuff like that to see happen, I will admit. What the? 0 buildings destroyed? Come on! Ain't this count as one? Do I just need to wait for the stuff to disappear? I totally destroyed that building. I don't really understand. Hang on, if I shoot like this, is that crumbling? Ah, that feels bad. I feel like once this is crumbling, I should be able to, like, shoot through it. Like, I think the pieces aren't reacting to my shots. So if you're gonna do that, they shouldn't be blocking my bullets. When I'm, like, firing like this, the wall behind, like, should be being destroyed. There I got lucky because I think I fired through, like, a gap. But, like, the other ones, no. Like, no bullets are going through. Feels kind of bad. It feels like once these particles turn into gibs, they shouldn't be absorbing bullets like they're doing. Like, it's nice, but if you're gonna do that, at least make it so that when I shoot pieces, they, like, fly away. They get, like, pushed or something. Like, I get it. This is probably just, you know, it's not like a fully complex, realized physics simulation. I imagine there's a lot of shortcuts and stuff and, you know, such done. But it's just, I'm just trying to be honest. Like, you know, my opinion as someone who's, like, in the know and stuff like that is like, oh yeah, it's understandable, like, you know, it's unreasonable to expect, like, that level of, like, crazy physics and stuff like that from, like, you know, a little web browser game and stuff. But no, I always want to, in these reviews, try to represent, like, a layman who doesn't know about, like, oh, that must be, like, really tough to code or something. They're like, they don't give a shit about that. It's just like, fucking code the game. Whoa, what just happened? Oh, did I get killed or so? Oh, the game was over. Okay, gotcha. And now we have more gold. And now I guess we can go to the gun shop. And we can... Oh, mod slot. I don't know if that... How much does the revolver cost? Okay, that's not that much. Oh, shotgun. That's something that I think is good at destroying, you know, buildings and stuff. And let's check out these mods to see what they do. So I can assign a mod... Oh, and all these also cost a bunch of stuff to take care of. Laser improves accuracy. I don't really think I need that. Oh, and the pistol did have room for a mod. Right, but it would have caused something. Oh, high caliber. Interesting. Okay. Well, anyway, let's try out the shotgun, I suppose. Technically, revolvers are my favorite weapons, but again, it's like, this is about, like, destroying buildings. It's got to be like, Well, let me just try out Mayhem with the shotgun real quick to see if it kind of, like, feels a little bit better. Like, now it might be... Oh, man, are you serious? What the fuck? This... Okay, maybe it's not that bad. I was about to say, like, if I'm still having to do, like, 2 bullets to take down a wall or something... Oh, but still, this does not feel that much better. It's like, I think it's getting a little bit better, but still... Man, it feels bad when it's like, sometimes I get a spread like that and it just doesn't do, like, diddly dick to the wall. That's just like, what the hell? Alright. I still don't know why it bothers having, like, an aim down sights for this game about, like, just destroying walls and stuff. Like, you really need the extra accuracy, right? Yeah, okay, whatever. Doesn't feel that great. Yeah, we'll leave. Let's try quick play. Let's try the danger zone to see what that's all about. Except first, let me, oh, do I select? Oh, wait, no, sorry. Leave. I think I have enough money to get the revolver. May as well try going that. Maybe we'll get lucky and it, feels a little bit better. Oh, I don't have enough money. Short 50. God damn it, that sucks. Let's try the danger zone to see what that's like. So it says we need to dodge obstacles. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Was I supposed to... I thought that, like, those arrows going down, I thought they were, like, that means danger's coming in there. But no, I guess those were supposed to be like, no, these are the walls. Stay within the walls. Okay, I got a little confused there. Let me try the revolver real quick. Anyway. Stay alive while you dodge and destroy obstacles that try to crush you. Okay. So we stay within the... It's just kind of weird because, yeah, there's like 2 walls. There's like the outer wall, and then there's this kind of like transparent wall. And I guess I didn't realize... Oh, geez, the lag. What the fuck? Okay, so this almost is kind of like... So these can, like, push me, but I can kind of, like, punch through them. Interesting. It's kind of like that game show, where it's like, there's shapes in the walls, and you need to kind of, like, jump through them. Except in this one, you need to make your own, holes in the walls, I suppose. It's kind of cute, I suppose. Doesn't really feel that much great. Like this revolver, it's still 2 shots to take down a wall. You'd think that compared to a pistol, it would just be like 1 shot. Maybe there's a different walls than before. I don't really know. Whoa, jeez. I see. We're now being pushed the other way. Oh shit, can I not crouch down? Oh, I see. They're kind of at a diagonal. All right. And the way the pieces kind of fall apart is a little bit different because of that diagonal. Okay, fair enough. Alright. I kind of wish I had, like, some music or something like that. Just feels a little bit plain. Not quite as exciting as I'd like. Oh, I got a power-up. Oh! Now this is more like it. We're actually getting, like, one-hit kills. That's good. Or is that because of the power-up, or is that because these are, like, thinner walls or something? I'm not sure. I guess I want the other walls to come back to see how it compares. Here we go. Oh no, I guess not. I guess they were just thinner walls, or maybe the power up wore off or something. I don't really know. Yeah, dang it. Whatever. Let's just get killed. It's fine. I've seen enough. Okay. We're already at pretty much like 10 minutes or so. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I like, kudos on trying, definitely. Like I said at the start, it's like, it's very unexpected to have like a first-person shooter modeled in like a browser and stuff, and that's pretty cool. I've only seen this happen like a handful of times in all the time I've been on this thing. Like, just now and then you get like an FPS or something. Like, there's been like a couple of madness FPSs like here and there, I suppose. Anyway, this is kind of cool. Like, it's got a lot of things like quick play. We didn't even get around to like the scenario and stuff. Oh shit, air support. This could actually be kind of interesting. Let me just take a quick peek. Like, well, once it stops stuttering. Oh man, you really gotta... All I got is a little, like, weak machine gun or something like that. You can't give me, like, the fucking, like... Where's the big, like... Like, big explosion, like, fucking howitzer or something. I don't know what you would call it. Anyway. I guess it... I don't know. That's kind of an interesting microcosm of what the game is like, I'm expecting like, oh man, this is gonna be so cool. It's just gonna be like rampant destruction. It's just gonna be chaos, explosions. It's gonna be so satisfying to just go everywhere. And this game is like, and no, you get a wee little pistol for taking care of, bringing down these buildings. And I'm just like, oh man, I just feel this game, like, it's got its heart in the right place. It's a good idea. Offering lots of modes. It's very ambitious for a web browser game. But I just feel real fucking blue-balled. It's just, compared to something like Just Cause 2 or Red Faction Guerrilla or Red Faction in general, it just feels like, what's going on, man? What's going on? I want more chaos. This game just doesn't feel satisfying. It's so dry, and all the weapons just are not satisfying. Like, once I got that shotgun, it was just like, it still felt so puny or something like that. Like, I don't know. It's a good attempt, but I'd say it falls real short. Maybe what it's trying to do is that, like, maybe eventually, once you get enough, like, gold, you'll get, like... Maybe the assault rifle will be good or something. Like, light machine gun should be like what you start with. And then you should like build up to getting like a rocket launcher, a nuke, or so. Like, the weapons should be like weapons that you see in motherfucking like Turok 2 or something like that. Or like I said, Teardown or Red Faction Guerrilla or something. Let me try this LMG just to see if maybe this feels good or something like that. Like, please. I just want to be like, Oh my god, the RPM's still pretty low, but okay. This is kind of alright. This is more feeling like what I want. And it feels like, unfortunately, maybe you, like, instead of treating this like the baseline and then extending beyond it into even more chaos, you said, no, we'll start way at the bottom with dinky little pistols, then you need to grind up in order to get, like, the fun LMGs and stuff. Like, no, this should be where you start or something like that. Or you should start with, like, remote explosives or a sledgehammer or something. I don't know, like I said. Again, I feel kind of bad. Maybe I'm holding it up to unreasonable expectations, but like I said, I'm trying to give my opinion at someone not in the know. I just want to, as a common gamer who just comes into this and wants some destruction, I think that it should probably start here and then advance from there instead of starting way down below. Anyway, that's the quick fix I can think of and stuff. But it probably needs even more work than that, like more exciting physics destruction and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Dynamite Dasher's Demo by NightSteed. Okay. That's a pretty looking thumbnail. I would absolutely click on this thumbnail. Really kind of intriguing. All right, looks kind of like goofy. I like the cartoony look going for it. Dynamite Dashers. Well, I'm kind of thinking it's either going to be something kind of like Deep Rock Galactic or something, kind of like a goofy mining type of game or what have you. Or it might actually end up being like a speedrunning type game, like Neon White, or I suppose like a, what was it called, like Mr. Explosion Man or Miss Explosion Lady or something? I don't know, like, you know, an explosion-based speedrunner type game or something like that. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Dynamite Dashers. All right, thanks for, whoops, sorry. This happened real fast, but I assume it's just like, thanks for trying the demo. You know, it's a work in progress, blah, blah, blah. You know, don't be angry at us if it deletes your fucking C drive. Oh, now it doesn't even display anymore. Well, darn it. Anyway, okay. Oh, upgrades? Oh no, is this gonna be like a microtransaction type of game or something? Fuck me, is that text tiny? Can you please, like, buff it up a bit? I know maybe, like, you know, you imagine people are going to play it in full screen, which I'll do because I have to because of how tiny the text is. But still, there's something about, like, making your game so that the text is readable from, like, maybe not all distances, but even here, it's still, like, kind of tiny. I'd up it up a bit, I suppose. But whatever, that's fine. So we need a bunch of gems. Okay, so this is probably going to be a Survivors-like game or some sort of just action roguelike, I guess, where you get stuff like that. Not always my favorite, but let's see what it does. Usually just when I see meta progression, I'm always like, it better be like good meta progression and not the kind where it's like, you can't even like play the game proper until you sacrifice a bunch of runs, and it's like, come on. Anyway, enough of that. Alright, tutorial time. Little top-down thing, looking cool. Oh, is that like a bomb that I just placed down? Oh, now what, I right-click? Ah, gotcha. Shift, place charges, and then detonate. Interesting. So we can place charges there, I guess? Oh, I wasn't expecting it to blow up the whole wall. Alright. Lock on. Hold. Do we like, Oh, wait. Not sure if I get... Oh, Jesus. Wait. It's like that. And then... Was that close enough to overlap with them? I'm not sure if I totally get it. But I guess you hold it down and he chucks it, whatever. Alright, little story. Much better. Crops equipped. Money was gone. Hunger. Kind of funny that, like... The solution was a Rabada. They're saying, like, times were tough. And yet this looks like... I don't know, either someone coming home or going off, and like the family wishing them well and everything's nice and good. Kind of a little bit confusing. Anyway, rob a dungeon. Alright. Do was go and take it. Take the gold, save the village. Hopefully succubi. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay. Which one are we? I'm guessing we're on the left. It's just kind of weird because this one's talking about them being like tense about the situation, but instead they're having a standoff with an orc there. Like a low growl rolled through the tunnel. Like, yeah, this line right here, something large stepped in their torchlight. This is where this panel should appear for the first time now. What the hell was this panel doing like way before this? I don't know, whatever. Okay, interesting. Okay, so here we go. Oh, it's like a room by room thing? So do we just do something like that? Okay, I guess that's it. Oh, we can break the wall? I guess we can, but it just takes a while. Alright. So is that what we're supposed to be doing? Or are we supposed to be... I was kind of expecting to plant them like Bomberman and do it like that, but it feels like you're just supposed to kind of throw it at them? Feels a little bit like... I mean, I'll go with it, but... I don't know, just throwing at them doesn't feel like... I feel like planting it and then like luring them into it is like more interesting, but like right now that is absolutely not doing that great in terms of like... This just locking on and throwing it is a lot more flexible and efficient than planting the bombs, which is kind of disappointing because I think planting the bombs is kind of a little bit more interesting. Like, just locking on and doing it feels like a little bit like too automated and a bit too much like shooting or something. I don't know, I'm complaining early before we've played the game proper. Let's stick with it a bit. You'll plant a normal mine, stack to the max while just consuming a single. Cures every stack. Dash in through floor dynamites increases their damage. Detonate a dynamite creates a wave. That sounds kind of good, I guess. Have to delve deeper, sure. Oh, I really wish there was an animation when you dive. There really should be something like your guy goes, hup, you, or something like that. Like, it feels kind of bad when it just fades, but I understand this is just like a demo thing. So that's the wave bomb going there, I guess. I'm still not quite sure how the lock-on works. You'd think I'd be able to like be like, lock on and then lock on to something else, but no, it just like I don't really get the lock on. It just throws two immediately. You'd think like it would lock on to the one I'm like pointing towards or something. I don't really get it. You can kick bombs and power them. That sounds kind of good. First mine you deploy before detonation converts into a turret. How would that work? Because oh, whatever, let's dive down. It's kind of like a cute game, like the art and stuff is neat. I'm just like, I don't know, there's just something kind of about it. So hang on, if I do this, now that's kind of like a turret or something. I guess that's kind of cute. I don't know, this combat just feels like really kind of simplistic. Just like run up to them, it attaches. I don't know, I wish I had like, I don't know, like a sticky like bomb like launcher or something. Like I really wish I had something like I don't know, Demo Man from like TF2 or something. I want to be like funk 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 funk, like, you know, shoot off a bunch of grenades and they like stick everywhere. Then I want to be like boom 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 or something. Or like, yeah, it would be good if I could like stack them on like one person or something. I don't know. I almost feel like I'm doing it like wrong or something. Lingering explosion, sure, I guess. We go down. Okay. I also wish the levels just had a bit more to them instead of it just being like, I don't know, room by room, just go in and just like kill stuff. It's just like, alright, fine. Man, these bombs feel really weak when they're having to act like that, I suppose. Okay, just not doing that much damage to the chopper type of thing. Yeah, I don't know, just doing this where I'm just like staying out of harm's way, just putting the two bombs on them, and then slowly they just have so much HP that they could just tank so many bombs. I don't know, it just feels... I'm not feeling particularly excited by this game. Like, it feels like it's had a lot of work into it, like it looks very good, like it's got all these like fancy graphical touches and stuff like that, and it's neat, but I don't know, it's just level by level, just run up, do the lock on. I guess some of these enemies are getting a little bit interesting with how they're like, I don't know, doing like, you know, now we got like suicide chargers. Like, kudos for having a large variety of enemies and stuff. I suppose that's fine. But, yeah, I don't know. I just wish I had... I'm trying to think of like other games that have like... I've played other games that have had like sticky bomb launchers, and they've always just been a lot more interesting. I just feel like, I don't know, with only 2 mines to use, and I just don't really feel like there's anything really interesting I can do. Just the combat is just do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. I don't know, you'd think there would be something cool, like a cool way where it's like, oh, if I connect it with that one and then connect it with that one and then do that, it gets like a super combo bonus which increases like the radius or something, or I don't know. Would this even do anything? Kill bomb? I mean, I kill them by throwing bombs at them, so if they die, if they explode when they die, would that really make a difference? Because they just blow up where they are, and... you know, if something was nearby them, I don't know, it feels kind of moot. Anyway. How many, diamonds am I really getting? Like, I'm getting a bunch of diamonds and stuff, but I don't really know if that's actually, like, have I only gotten, like, 2 diamonds the whole time? I really don't know. I wondered, because, like, you know, it was asking for, like, 50 diamonds. I'm hoping, like, each diamond I pick up hopefully gives me, like, 10 or something like that? I don't know. I really kind of wish, like, something new would happen around now. Like, where's like a boss or something like that? Like, please, something different, please happen. Like, it's doing some stuff, but like, you know, it's got some enemy variety, and it's got like, whatchamacallit? It's got some enemy variety, it's got... like, slowly ramping up, but I just really wish, I don't know, like the level would change, or like a boss fight would happen, or like just some sort of event to like shake things up, like a store, a rest, a story cutscene, anything. I'm just feeling... like, I'm sorry, I know it sounds like I'm just complaining over and over. It's just, I think I'm just complaining because this game really does feel like it has a lot of potential, but it's just, I didn't even realize I didn't kill that guy. I kind of ran into him because I thought he was already dead. Oh yeah, I forgot I can sprint. I haven't really needed it that much. Well, maybe I have. I could have probably avoided some damage if I did that, but I don't know. Eh? Oh, is there still an enemy? Oh, it's a boss! Okay, okay. Finally a boss, that's cool. Alright. Oh, fuck you. Stop teleporting away, goddammit. Alright. Wow, this is super fucking annoying. Alright. Alright, fuck you, fuck you. Okay. Oh, what the hell, I didn't even see him do that. Our explosions can end up, like, hiding a lot of, like, stuff. Jeez, 13 gems. I didn't even get enough gems to get, like, 1 power-up. Fuck me, and I was there for a while. I got all the way to the first boss. Just, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry for being such a negative Nancy with this game. I was so hyped up at the start. It felt like it has a lot of promise, and I still think it kind of does have promise, but just once you kind of like look past like the good graphics and stuff like that, it's surprisingly dry in terms of juice. Like there's a lack of sound effects and stuff, which, I mean, it's a demo, so I don't want to harp on about it too much. Like, it feels less like a demo and more like an alpha or a beta or something like that, I guess. I don't know. It's just like, it's cool, but right now it's just... maybe it's just because I'm super jaded. There's just so many action roguelikes on the market, but this just did not feel good at all. It looked kind of interesting. Maybe it's got promising. It's kind of trying to do something a little unorthodox and interesting in that, you know, you're laying bombs and detonating them stuff, and that's your way to fight. But the bombs just felt like so weak, and the way you use them just felt like so monotonous. You just use this like lock-on thing that keeps doing it. It didn't really feel interesting. It didn't give me like the pleasure of like setting up a good chain or a strategy like you get from like Bomberman, or throwing remote mines in like Red Faction Guerrilla, or shooting like the mine layer in something like TF2 or something. I wasn't really feeling it here. It just felt kind of monotonous and unsatisfying because of the enemies, how spongy they are, and how repetitive the attacks you have are. It really felt like I was missing something. Like, this can't be what it is. I must be on like something. I don't really know. It also felt kind of bad that like there was a couple of times I was trying to like stack the bombs, like, but they instead like they were just inches apart, but they counted as two separate things instead of combining and forming like a two, and that felt kind of like, come on, just give me the two. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, sorry. Like, best of luck working on this, because I think it's got a good foundation. It could be something good. I think it's just like, probably like tweak the HP values and tweak the combat system to do something more interesting with the bombs and stuff like that. But you have a lot of good stuff in there. Like I said, the enemy variety and such was interesting, and you're going in the right direction. It's just not quite there. I don't think it has like a fun core yet, which I think you need to focus on. So yeah, until then. All right, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Intergalactic Puzzle Touchdown demo by mksfbirdup. This looks really, really cute. I like the thumbnail a lot. It kind of reminds me of like, I wonder if this is going to be something like Blood Bowl or NFL Blitz or something like that. I mean, it says Intergalactic Puzzle Touchdown, and there are these kind of like blocks that look kind of like Zelda pushable blocks or something. Maybe what it is like you start at one side of the field and there's like a bunch of like blocks covering the field. You're trying to get to the other side of the field to score a touchdown, but you need to like push blocks around to like make a path to get through, you know, like in any sort of like Zelda dungeon or Lufia 2 or what have you, you know, Sokoban type stuff. But maybe what it is that like there's a bunch of enemies like fighting you as you're pushing the blocks around. So it's kind of like Bomberman or something. I don't know. It looks really cute. I like the thumbnail a lot. I'm really intrigued by the concept. I wonder if it's going to be close to what I'm thinking of. So yeah, let's check this out. Oh wait, I do see something. Hang on. I try not to look at the description and stuff like that, because I like to try to be like a normal user, but I am seeing something down here out of the corner of my eye. Some sort of bug, blah, 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 Steam, unlikely. We encourage you to play the Steam demo. Well, I would like to play this here to give, you know, an impression of what it's like, but maybe any bugs that would come up are already like known to the developers, so I'd just be wasting time. You know what? I'll go download the Steam demo. Just give me a quick second. Okay, we're back. I downloaded the demo, so now we're playing the Steam demo for Intergalactic Puzzle Touchdown. Yeah, what they just said. And sure enough, okay, I do have a controller, so we'll be using this. Let's just try. Doink. Yep, that seems to work fine, so let's do it. Play a brief tutorial? No. And yes, I will. Thank you. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's kind of surprising that, I wonder if it detects I'm using a PlayStation controller. You could kind of see right, there, that it's actually saying square instead of so many of these games when they detect a controller, they do ABXY. And I'm like, no, I want my square triangle. And it detected that, so that's nice. Anyway. The rules of football. Okay. Is the capture working and stuff? Seems to be alright. Okay. Need to work. Okay, whiteboard. Let's get out there, score more points. Okay. Move the football down the field by matching pieces. Oh, okay. So it's kind of almost like a match 3 puzzler. Sure. Each match earns 2 yards, reach end zone. Right. Huh. Is there any field goals or conversions or whatever it is? 2-point conversion? I'll show you all the crucial info. Current drive, play clock, down count. On your turn, you'll have 4 downs to earn at least 15 yards. Okay. Reach for a first down. Okay, seems to make sense. Right, then it's turnover. Cursor. It's your turn when the cursor is your color. Okay. Alright, simple enough. Can I use D-pad as well? I kind of prefer D-pad, but we'll see. Okay, so hut, and like that. Okay, nice. Huh. So is the... Well, we'll see once we get in the game. I wonder if the pieces are truly, like, kind of separate like this? Like, I kind of wish, like, the pieces are physical objects that are actually on the field, but maybe that's not the case. You spend one of your downs. Simple match will earn you 3 yards, so you need 15 yards to earn a first down. Right, it's pretty big, so you wouldn't get it by just doing 3s? You need to learn to create chains. Aw, I hate doing chains! Do you see it? Take a moment to find a good move. Chain. Oh, I see it. Move this over there, this will fall. Doink. There we go. Okay. Oh, and there was even another step to the chain that I didn't realize. I'm terrible at thinking ahead. I always just go for I'm like a greedy algorithm. I just make the simplest matches, and if it ends up getting a chain, that's just how it goes. Okay. So yeah, 1, 2, I see. Right. Wasn't there another match? Well, whatever. I get the idea. Keep your drive. If you match a group of 4 or more, well, that creates a big play. Huh. Special pieces, powerful randomized effects. What about defense? Place blockers. Action button to stop the chain here? Can't get a chain. Huh. Interesting. So is it like they're in the middle of when they're making matches, I can put like a blocker or something? Penalty if moved, can't be blocked. Huh, can they do that to me as well? I'll just... Okay, referee. Defensive penalties if you try blocking pig plays. Oh, okay. Field goals, power, so much. Maybe, as much as I kind of want to learn that stuff, I feel like I kind of just want to get into a match. That was already a lot to digest. Let's try quick play, I guess. I guess we got home. Team power. Next blocker places infectious. Free moves inside slippery column. Huh. Anyway, we'll do that. Oh, you can change it. Yeah, let's stick with, that sounds like it's themed. I don't want to go for like a generic hoo-ha. Okay. Let's see what we got. So is this meant to be like a... I wonder if it's like... Because, hang on, when we go back, it said there was like online or something. I guess it's supposed to be like a PvP game. I'd love it if it had actually like a... against CPU kind of like campaign to it or something, but that's just me, I suppose. It doesn't necessarily need to be like that. I guess we'll start at rookie, I suppose. Yeah, let's just keep everything at normal. Okay, let's see how this works. So far, like, definitely the game seems like it has, like, great construction and stuff. What the? No subtitles? Come on, I want subtitles. That's a little bit of a bummer. Okay. Ba-ding! Okay. Oh, okay. So now I'm supposed to place like a blocker or something? Wait, do I just place it? Am I like... Okay, fine, just... I don't know. Board's too big, I don't know. Okay, so it does wait for me to do something. Okay. So they're making all their matches. Oh, I see, and they're at 4th and down, so they could kick, but it looks like they didn't need to kick. So, I don't know, block that. Block, that. This. And block, what else are... I don't know. Okay. Ah, you still able to get that. Damn you. Oh! Going for the kick. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, right. Now it's their turn for defense. Gotcha. Right. And now I've got 45 to make some matches. Something like that. I got 6 yards. So I was hoping that would be a chain, not a combo, but whatever, it works. Ooh, big thing there. Gotta go for that. Fuck yeah. This is pretty cool. I also just love the game. Just feels like it's really like well constructed and charming and everything. It's really cute. Let's see. Do that. Ah, shit. Okay. Interesting. Wait, did that work or did that not work? Wait, what's going on actually? I don't even know. Oh, okay. So that did work? I wasn't quite sure if I was actually allowed to move the piece too. Was that what caused the penalty? Because I'm a little bit confused, I hate to say. Like, hang on. Can I... Okay, so I can do that. First down again. I think I just... I don't know. We'll try it again, maybe if we can. Like, what happens if I do something like, like, does that count? Oh, that does count! For some reason I had the only idea that I could move pieces just directly adjacent. How far can I move pieces? Like, can I be like... Oh, I guess not that... So I can move 2 squares? The game should really let me know that. I had no idea that was, the case, I guess. It was a little bit like, I don't know, strange. I just figured that you'd only be able to move 1 square, but instead you can move 2, but not more than 2 or something? I don't know. A little bit strange. God damn them. Alright. What are you guys trying to work with? We'll just clog up this area, I suppose. Yeah, I almost kind of want to see if I can get, like, another penalty, just so I can figure out what was happening there. But did I get a penalty, but it was ignored because I got a big play piece? I'm a little bit not sure. Come on. Oh, son of a bitch. They kicked it? Yeah, fuck you. Alright. So hang on. So I can do like 1, 2. Okay, so I can do that. Okay. Oh boy. I could go for a kick, but nah, let's not do that. If I do that... Oh, I think that might work, actually. Ah! The pink didn't fall... The pink fell 1 more space than I thought it would. Shit. I feel bad. I don't know. Oh, son of a bitch. What the... Oh, right. I guess I should be using that stuff, shouldn't I? Fuck you. Oh, right, that's a penalty. So what happens here? So yards, interesting. So a little bit of RNG there, I suppose. That's cute. Okay, so they get an extra 10 yards. Now I go back to making my stuff. What about my team power? Okay. What does that do exactly? I don't really know. Well, whatever. Son of a bitch. Fuck you, fuck you. And fuck you, I don't know. Yeah, come on, come on. Ah! I see. The closer they get to the goal, the slower that goes, I suppose. Okay, okay. If I do something like that. Oh, that didn't fall like I expected. Darn it. Well, whatever. Let's see, let's see. So I can move this twice, right? Okay. Whoop! Oh, wait! I was only able to move one there. Wait. I still don't get how that works. Sometimes I can move two, but then I got one. Is it that, like, I just have a certain... Oh, maybe it's that I have 4 moves, and I can spend, like, them all in one maneuver. Or I could do, like, 1 here, 2 here, 1 there. Is that what's going on? I got really kind of confused. Okay, okay. He's really blocking up that shit. That son of a bitch. Okay, okay. I guess when I hold this down, I see 1 or 2. Is that saying I can move? I'm not quite sure. Okay. Oh, okay. So that isn't a penalty. That's a big play when that guy comes up. Okay, fair enough. Cool. Oh, very nice. Good, good. And bring it on, bitch. Alright. Or is it that I can always move 2 or something? I'm still unsure how it works exactly. Okay, and now I'm here. It's still saying 1 or 2, so can I move 2 if I felt like it? Like, something like... No, now I can't... Now I was only able to move 1. Okay, I guess maybe my idea that it's just fuck it, just place them wherever, I don't really care. I guess it's as I predicted, where it's like you have 4 moves. I just don't know when you're targeting, it says like 1 or 2. I almost thought that was like, oh, you have 1 or 2 moves to make. Maybe it's not supposed to be anything, maybe it's just supposed to be a flashing cursor and I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. Color clear. Oh, okay. Column, huh? Ah, Jesus! Oh, we're fucking dead. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know, sure. Okay. I wonder if there is, like, making penalty moves. I wonder if there's ever, like, a good sacrifice for doing it. I guess this one, they took a penalty, but they're trying to make a big play. Oh, and I guess there is RNG, so maybe it'll work out. Is this gonna be like we got out scot-free because the power went out? Yeah, there we go, gotcha. I see. So sometimes they could be cheeky like that, where it's... They can take the gamble, and maybe it's worth it because they could get a big play here. Oh, okay. Wait, so now we have it? Right? Yeah, fuckers. Okay, okay. Man, this could go for a while. How many, oh, we're 5 out of 5 rounds, so we're almost done. Okay, about to say. So, blah, 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 blah. So, hang on. 1. Whoop! What the? Oh, I see. Interesting, because we didn't make a match when we were moving. I was trying to see if I could move 2, but yeah. Interesting. All these fancy mini games and stuff. So it's not a fumble if it falls into ours. Oh, come on, please. Yeah. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Fuck. I guess we did fumble it. Bummer. Alright, alright. Oh, we're already all done? And they won just because they got 2 field goals. Fuck 'em. Boring. We wanted to go for a fucking touchdown. Anyway. Alright. Seems like a really cool game and stuff like that. It's a very kind of like creative idea, an interesting twist on like a match 3 puzzler. It's very like, it feels very well constructed and polished. It's very charming with the announcer and everything like that. Yeah, this seems really, really super great. I like it a lot, most definitely. Let me just, I guess, quit for now, quit to desktop. Yep, now we're back here. Yeah, I'm definitely giving this, I feel like this is super cool, and I'd say definitely a check mark. I'd say it's a shoo-in for the top 10. Most certainly. Very charming game. I could see, like, maybe it gets, like, a little bit kind of, like, frustrating with, like, how long it can end up going, but I don't know. I feel like it has a lot of strategy, like defense and offense and stuff like that. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Anyway, moving on for now. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Daxolissian System, Zrillidis Assault. Jesus Christ. I don't know if I'm pronouncing any of that correctly. Zrillidis Assault? It's an assault on my frickin' tongue, is what this is. Anyway, by Epoch. Alright. Well, interesting to see this come back. I do remember playing Daxolissian System, if that's how you pronounce it, before. I feel like I was a little bit mixed on it. I was like, ooh, the driving feels really cool, but like the actual like combat and shooting maybe felt like, I'm trying to remember what it was. Maybe it required like too much precision or something for how fast you're going. Whatever. Anyway. Yeah. Interesting to see this come back. I will say, you know, just to say, like, with a thumbnail like this, I'd probably skip right over it if we weren't doing this as part of the review process and stuff like that. I understand. It is probably what the game looks like and is perfectly fine. But yeah, just like a thumbnail like this, I'd be like, I mean, it practically looks like just some sort of like shovelware asset flip AI generated, gonna give me malware worst case type of thing or something like that. Look, we're still gonna play it, and it might actually turn out to be a lot of fun, but I just want to give my honest impressions of, you know, what it looks like first off, because that's what this whole show's about, first impressions. So anyway, let's see what we got here. Like I said, I have played the previous version. I don't remember it exactly. It was a long time ago, but, you know, like, whatchamacallit, it'll, you know, that'll affect the judgment a little bit. We're not going in totally blind, but yeah. Source code for tilt control. Oh no, is this supposed to be built for like, mobile or something? Play on mobile and tilt to steer. Oh shit. We'll try playing this right now and see if it still functions. But, I mean, what am I supposed to do? Even if I wanted to play it on mobile, maybe I can comment on it for the written review afterward or something. But yeah, right now for the recording process, I mean, I don't really play games on my phones and stuff like that. Whatever. Let's give this a whirl. Hopefully, it still functions, even if tilt input was not detected. I highly recommend playing. Sorry, gamepad is second best. Oh, okay. Very well. I do have a gamepad, PlayStation 4 controller, left stick to steer, buttons for gas, brake, reverse, turbo. I like how he just says buttons. Just like, maybe you could tell me which buttons. You know, like, you don't even need to use, like, the PlayStation symbols, like, you know, triangle, square, X, and circle, because, you know, some controllers are X, Y, A, and B and stuff. You could just say, a lot of the time what devs do is that they'll just, you know, they'll show the cross of buttons, and then they'll, like, highlight, like, the one that's being used or something. That kind of Gets rid of the confusion. Anyway, yeah, we'll use the gamepad. Do I hit like X? No, I guess not. I guess we first hit this, and then we'll use it. Protect the tower, get close to enemies to auto-shoot. Oh, okay. Okay, X to go. That feels so freaking awkward. Okay. Okay. The drifting smoke is back. Oh! And drifting water, that's cool. So these are the enemies. Okay, okay. How do I have a handbrake? Oh, okay, I guess turbo's kind of your handbrake. Okay, okay, that's kind of cool. I like being able to do that. Ah, jeez. Alright, alright. Hey, that was a decent explosion. I like that. Okay, so here's the enemy. Oh, man! It really kind of sucks that, you know, if I try to brake normally, it just stops you cold like that. Fuck are you doing? Shoot at him! Do I have like a cooldown or something? Alright, shoot him. Yeah, this is kind of what I like. I like drifting by them, but it's kind of hard to pull off the drift with the regular type of stuff. Alright. I wish there was more effects when you're hitting them to let you know you're hitting them. I mean, oh, I can't... Can I not reverse in this? I was trying to hold down brake for reversing. I guess it doesn't work. Jesus! What you want me to do? They all just came. Oh, but... I guess do we just keep going? It's weird. It's like we lost, but it's like upgrade acquired. Does that mean like we're moving on to the second level? Or is this like a game where it's supposed to be like, no, there was no way you were winning that first match. You only would have won it if you proceed through the meta progression to get enough upgrades. Because, brother, I'm not down with that type of thing where it's like, no, it's impossible to win until you meta progress. It's like, what is this forced grind bullshit? I'm not a fan. I don't know if that's what's going on there. I was playing pretty bad, so maybe... I don't know. Let's just, I don't know what it means. I guess just roll with max loadout. Standing still or moving straight towards or away from your enemies makes you easy to shoot. Use your drift. Yeah, but how do I drift? It's just like... I'm trying to use the drift, but it's just kind of tricky to use. We'll try and get used to it. So the enemies over here, the red dot on the radar... Yeah, that's them. Okay. Ah, it's just... The terrain is so up and down. Okay, now I got rockets. I guess those are helping. Alright. Drifting. Jesus Christ. Like, don't get me wrong. I want to drift. Drifting is cool. But it's just... It's really unwieldy to control. Oh, and does he only shoot if he's front-facing, I guess? Alright, dang it. I just really wish, like, we have a brake, but we don't have... Kinda wish we had a 360-degree turret. It's kind of annoying that you can only shoot them if you're facing straight at them. Dead again. Dude, really fucking frustrating. It's a bummer because I really want to drift, but what I want is I want like a handbrake. Right now we only have brake or drifting, and that doesn't quite work as elegantly as I'd like with a handbrake, I suppose. Purple enemies insta-kill your tower if they touch it. Wait, what's that? Is it like... I insta-kill purple enemies if I drive into them? Was that what it was saying? Alright. Yep, shoot them up. Alright, keep doing donuts. Okay, now, there we had a terrain that worked much more to our advantage there. It kind of sucks when you're able to get them on, like, a concave, or... type of area instead of a convex area. It works a lot better. Like it's kind of funny. It's like the opposite of you want the low ground, not the high ground, or something. I don't know. hopefully you kind of get the idea. Right now we're kind of winning, but it's just the terrain is favoring us a lot more, I suppose. Or maybe I'm kind of getting used to the drifting controls a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of getting it. It's just a little bit weird. The drift is a lot more, it's not as brake-centric as it would be in other games, I suppose. It's more just like, use the gas and then just like let go of the gas and then just drift like that. Like, kind of getting used to it. So it's just use the gas, turn off the gas, let ourselves drift. Okay, so I'm kind of getting used to it a little bit now. Now that I know it's, don't bother using the gas, maybe use the turbo a little bit. It's definitely a little bit weird to get used to. I will admit, if I was, coming across this game, not as part of the review process, I probably wouldn't give it that much stick or something like that. I probably would have got, the first 2 tries, I would have been like, ugh, fuck this, and I would have turned it off or something. Now we're sticking with it a bit more, and I'm slightly kind of somewhat getting used to the controls a little bit. Like, now the drifting is working out a little bit better than I expected. Still a little bit frustrating to work with the terrain and such. Kind of getting it. The terrain can definitely screw you a lot. Whenever they have the high ground, I suppose, that everything sucks. Alright, like over here again, they kind of have... What angle do I come in from here? Alright, like this, I suppose. Just tail behind them. Uh-huh. Alright. Okay. I definitely do think, like, thinking about the previous game, I think this is kind of an improvement. Like, the usage of auto-aiming, rather than the previous game was all about, like, manual aiming and stuff. But I like this, because I think they've realized, okay, like, drifting is really, really fun, but aiming while drifting can be a fun challenge, but maybe it's just too much. Rather, they've kind of focused on the delight of drifting. And yeah, just saying like, just let the aim be auto-aim. And then it's all about, oh, Jesus Christ! And then it's all about just having fun, drifting and working with the terrain and stuff like that. So I do think the game is in its ideal control state now, where, yeah, I kind of like it now that they've gone the kind of like Survivors-esque auto-aiming type stuff. So yeah, it's not bad. Right now, the game still does feel very kind of rough and unsatisfying. It's just a very kind of like dry, juiceless game or something that kind of doesn't give the best impression. Also, like I said, the whole progression structure feels kind of like bullshit. Is it like, oh, is this really seriously a game that it's like you don't actually start playing the game until you're forced into failure because of just you're not given the tools, sufficient tools to survive on your first run? That always kind of feels cheap to me. I know a lot of like, you know, roguelites and stuff like that use meta progression as like a hook and, you know, a kind of like pseudo tutorialization process where they slowly build up your tool set. But sometimes it can just feel rather annoying, where it's like, this ain't progression, this is just like, this is cheap. You're not giving me the tools to survive. It's just like bullshit. It's like you threw me into the deep end with no way to survive. So yeah, I'm not quite sure if I 100% agree with that. Maybe I am incorrect though. Maybe it would totally be possible to win. And I'm just bad, because let's be frank, the game is kind of tricky to get used to the controls, most definitely. But once you do kind of get used to the controls, like, I will admit, now that I've kind of gotten used to it and stuff like that, I'm actually kind of having some good fun. The fluidity of the drifting is a delight. once you kind of realize what the controls are kind of asking for you. Right now we're kind of getting screwed though. It's just, man, there's too many guys, the purple guys. Yeah, I don't know. Blinkers. Are you serious? Wait, what the hell? Hang on, I just want to see what blinkers fucking means. Do we seriously just have blinkers now? What, when I'm driving? Okay, that's amusing, I suppose. Anyway, I'll probably end it for now. I have to imagine probably the piece de resistance of this game was probably the tilt controls. It's a little bit unfortunate that, you know, we're recording on PC, so we didn't get to experience that. That was probably, like I said, the piece de resistance. But, yeah. Like I said, I do think it is an improvement from the first game. The auto-aiming lets you just focus on the more pleasurable, interesting part of the game, which is positioning and drifting and stuff. And once you kind of get used to it, it's cool. It definitely has not the best onboarding process. Like I said, I'm kind of looking for like a handbrake and the game isn't giving it to me. It's more just about natural drifting, just when you gas and then let go of the gas. Kind of unorthodox. It's not what I typically expect from these types of games. And like I said, at the end of the day, the meta progression's kind of weird. It's also just a very dry game, very, very dry. So not the best impression, but there is something there. It is a step forward. So, you know, in that regard, well done. Still not quite there, but step forward. All right, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got LiNX Pinball Elektrik by TeamCardboardBox. Okay, I remember playing LiNX Elektrik, I think that's what it was called, on a previous video. I think it was more kind of like a Pac-Man-esque arcade game. Now I guess, where you're like connecting circuits or something. Now I guess it's been transformed into a kind of 3D pinball type thing where maybe you still need to connect circuits, but you know, the way you're moving around the board isn't just standard Pac-Man, just where you go. Instead, you're just bouncing with the paddles and stuff. I guess so. Yeah, could be kind of cute. Looks kind of cute. So, yeah, this could be kind of neat. Let's see what we got here. Doink. All right. Look at that little cutie. LiNX Pinball Elektrik. Let's see if we can get it on screen. I think that centers it pretty much. All right. TeamCardboardBox. We love Newgrounds too. All right. LiNX Pinball Elektrik. So far, ooh, I like it. So far, it's solid first impression. Looks good, very fancy, nice little like touches, like these 3D buttons that react when you hover over them. Really nice stuff. I like it. All right. Should we toggle full screen? I mean, it's already kind of like on the screen and everything like that, so that's fine. We'll just scoot it a little like that. All right, start. Ah, that's so cool. I like that, the way it spins. Huh. Oh, okay. So I guess we start with level 1, right? Doink. In we go. All right. Press Z or A or D. So let's see. What is that? Is that like S, or it looks like a bracket or like a slash or something? I guess we'll use. It's really weird. Why don't you have like Z and then X? That's usually what I would think. Instead you have Z and D, or A and maybe that's S. I really don't know. We got space up there, so Z and D. I don't. Why Z and D? Why not Z and X or C or, hang on, A? It's not S. I don't know what, whoa. Switch to full screen. No, it's fine. Alright, that's just gonna throw me off. I don't know why the controls are like that. Z and D, fine. Z and D, or A. A and, I really, okay, A and D, that actually kind of makes sense. I don't know what Z and that is. Yeah, let's just use A and D. That makes sense, because they're, you know, across from each other. Anyway, space. Okay, whoop. Alright. So, is there something specific we're doing here? Oh, I kind of see that we're filling up a bar on the left side. Do we just need to, like, survive long enough? Or is there something specific? I'm gonna see if I can hit that thing on the right side. Yeah, maybe that's the key to the gate or something? No, that was too early. Fucker. Alright. Oh, god damn it. That's annoying. Come on. We had a ding-a-ling-a-ling. Is that a good sign? The bar is almost full. Man, I'm trying to do it as late as possible so we can get that there, but... come on. Maybe we got a 1-up, actually. Maybe that's what that was. Oh! Okay, we filled up the bar. I still don't know exactly how that works. Maybe it's just point thresholds. You get a bar. Oh, we hit that thing. It changed, like, the thing. Huh, dashing. So with X. Oh, okay. Or... Jesus. Can you tell me this when I'm not... like, right now I'm in a precarious situation. So I'm guessing it's like X, like move like there. And then we've also got E, where we can move to the right. So that's kind of interesting. So I could be like that. Huh. Alright, that's a lot to think about. That's certainly unique for a pinball game. I guess a lot of the times what people complain about, I suppose, with pinball games is that it could be a little bit random and hard to control. I don't think that's always the case. I think you can get really good at the... Ha! What the hell? That should never be possible in a pinball game, to get your fucking balls stuck. I mean, I guess we have the dash, so that's fine, but if you invented the dash just so people could get out of those situations, I don't think that's a good method. God damn it, this little bastard is getting in the way of getting... Oh, right. I should be using the dash more aggressively. Did we ever complete the center there? I don't think we quite did. Okay. Hit 3 to spin. Oh, on the left side? That's kind of easy with the dash. So, oops! It's having to dash and all this types of stuff. It adds a lot to the game. So yeah. All right. Hey, 3 tomatoes. Nice. All right. Let's see if we can get over there. Oh, we got another 1-up. Luckily, I caught the pop-up of it this time. It is kind of hidden. I really feel like maybe that should be, I don't know, not located on your personage, but maybe like displayed somewhere like center of screen, because it's kind of like a more important message, like getting like a 1-up or something. Like that's the kind of thing that would like pop up on... Oh, we got another 1-up. Jesus, we're getting a lot of 1-ups. I mean, good, because I'm kind of sucking, but you know. Whoa. Whoa, why'd the music cut out? Are we about to like fight a boss or something? Oh, we went straight into it. Oh, we are? Okay, cool. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Can he hurt us? I guess he throws those bolts, but I don't know if those hurt us. I suppose they could throw us off course? I can't really tell. Yeah, if we get damaged enough by those, do we die, or... I mean, whatever. Yeah, I'm just not really seeing the point of these attacks, I guess, from the enemy. Alright. And doink! Yeah, gotcha. Oh, fucker. Alright. Maybe it takes away from our, like, bar on the top left, but I still don't know what that bar is. I thought it was just a general progression bar or something. Alright, made it through! Yeah, this is pretty cool. I like it. It's certainly interesting. It's a little wonky. The way your ball can like get stuck is a little awkward. Like the dash shouldn't be there to fix the ball getting stuck. The dash should be there to kind of like help you along hitting stuff, not getting unstuck. But it is what it is. So yeah, just generally like this is pretty cool. Like I said, a little rough in some cases, like with the ball getting stuck and what have you, and it's a little bit confusing, but like not confusing to the point where it's like, I mean, whatever, just play pinball and get points, and eventually the gate seems to open up. I still don't quite fully understand how it works, but, you know, whatever. Got it. Huh, what is, we can hit the stuff on the sides there, but I don't really know what they're doing exactly. Okay, got that, uh-huh. I mean, I guess we're getting points, but yeah. Hey, gotcha. What is that doing, if anything? Alright. Alright, good. Oh. Hey. Ah, son of a bitch. Sometimes I get confused with the paddles for some reason. It's silly, but don't really know how. I just realized, are we allowed to, like, freely dash? Like, if I spam the button... Oh, it does seem to run out. Where does, where's, like, the limiter for, like, your dash or something? Oh, there's, like, there's a bar around your character. Oh, that does seem to correspond to the dashes. Okay, that's... I guess it kind of makes sense to have it there, but it's so kind of, like, faded. I didn't even notice it at first. And it's, like, it's an orange bar on top of, like, a lightly orange background. And it's translucent, so yeah, it's very easy to miss that. I'd kind of prefer, you know, like something like this bar on the top left for managing your dash charges or something. I guess I kind of understand it. Even now when I'm trying to look out for it, I can't quite see it. Especially because it only pops up once you, son of a bitch, once you actually use it. So yeah, a little bit weird there. So warp for target practice. Yeah. God damn it! This is I was doing real bad there. Kind of lost track of everything. All right. Cute game though. Cute game. All right. Is there like a? I'm kind of curious. Maybe not, because it's more like a game that you just play through. But is there? There's medals and stuff, so maybe not. Flip up the rollover matrix. Do we do that? Let me refresh the page. Did we end up doing that? No, we didn't. Darn it. Yeah, I guess it's like I was about to say, like, is there no high score table or something like that? I think it would make sense if there is one, but also it maybe doesn't make sense if there is one, because it's more just about killing the boss. But I think that would be nice if there was a high score table, like, you know, even if you get to the boss and there's an end, it can still be like, well, like, did you stay alive and not lose a single life? Because if you don't die, maybe that keeps your multiplier stacking up and up and up and up, so that would lead to a higher score at the end, or blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Anyway, this is pretty cute. I like it. It's a little bit rough, but so far, I'd say, like, yeah, solid stuff, very cute. I really like the, you know, the little touches to it. It's very lively. It has good vibes. So yeah, I quite liked it. Might be early, I'm not quite sure, but I could maybe see this getting an honorable mention or top 10 or something. I don't know if it'll breach the top 10. We're still early on to make that judgment, but you know, it's nice. All right, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got HELLTYRES by moleman-studios. Okay. Still in the low poly day entries, and it looks like it's going to be, well, as you'd expect, a driving game. Okay, cool. I will admit, this thumbnail, it's probably not something I'd click on. I'd probably go right past it and check out some of the more tantalizing entries or something. It's not bad. It's a decent thumbnail, but it does kind of just look like, I don't know. I'm not expecting much from it. I'm expecting like very, very rough prototype gray box playground, probably just like, you know, rough draft, alpha, etc. Yeah, it's, if I saw it on the marketplace, I'd assume it's probably just some shovelware asset flip AI generated hokum or something like that. But let's hope that's not the case, and it's actually going to turn out to be something cool. I mean, look at that checkerboard layout. Isn't that so lovely? It makes you think of like old school games like which I have it, like Space Harrier, or oh man, what was it? Lode Runner or something? 3D Maze Runner? I forget. Anyway, yeah, a bunch of those old school games did that type of pattern, and it has good nostalgia and the blah blah blah. Let's see what we got here. Hopefully a pretty cool driving game. I wonder if it wants me to use the gamepad, or we'll see what happens. Loading up. Damn, it's making my computer spin up. I guess maybe it's not the most optimized thing, but we'll see. All right, HELLTYRES. Okay. Not bad for a... okay, so it's definitely not mouse, I guess. Okay. Gamepad as well. Gamepad does seem to work. Maybe we'll use the gamepad then. Got PlayStation 4 controller here. D-pad seems to be working. X, not X, circle, square, triangle, start. Okay, maybe the gamepad doesn't work. It's accepting the D-pad, but it's not accepting any of the button presses. So okay, let's try Z. Okay, so that's fine. All right. Interesting. Music to full and SFX to medium by default. Usually I would think the opposite. Usually I set my games where it's like music is kind of half and SFX is kind of like loud or something. But all right. I don't know. Let's just set them both to medium or something. I don't know. Usually I would set it to something like that. We'll see what happens. All right, let's just start it up. Cool, I will admit, game's pretty neat. I like the menu. I like this whole thing with the whoosh, 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 3D visualization and stuff like that. So actually, for as much as something that I said, just skip on over it, this actually does look and feel pretty cool. It's a nice first impression. So Z to start. All right. Oh, up to accelerate, really. Okay. And left, right to steer. Whoa, okay, careful. All right, simple enough. Bam. All right, quite simple. Does it have like braking or hand braking or anything like that? Or, oh, space to jump. Okay. Doop. Yeah, woo. All right. It's weird that it says S rank 0. Is it because we're still in the tutorial process and none of the tutorials have like S rank things to meet, I suppose? Okay. Oh, interesting. Fallout, okay. Okay, so I guess that's like the fancy thing about this game where it's like, oh geez, this will be tricky. Hang on. Is it much more... Oh jeez. Can't tell if I should be faster or slower here. It feels like I need to be fast in order to make it across, but if I just totally gun it, then I end up falling out. Hang on. This is a tricky maneuver. They really don't give us much room here. All right. Oh, Jesus. Better jump, and then I just gotta, hang on. Is it like... Ah, okay. What it wants me to do, I think, is I just need to keep holding down the accelerator. I was letting go the accelerator and then trying to re-engage it. As long as I just keep the pedal to the metal and then do that. Oh, well, we'll get to it eventually. Tricky. Ah, son of a bitch. Jesus. Show us a bit more forgiving to start out with, right? Ah, Jesus. It's such a tight fucking window. Oh my god! It's just, dude! Jesus! Oh my god. Dude! This is like PS1 driver levels of difficult fucking tutorial. I can't even get to the actual fucking game yet! Okay. Oh god! So fucking close. Okay, finally. Dude, lay up a little bit, alright? Fucking hell, moleman-studios. I mean, maybe you made it that tight to make us realize exactly how it works or something and how quickly you can shift momentum with the drifting or something, but that was rough, god damn. Alright. Oh, so you can just normally drift without... I thought the whole thing was going to be like you have to jump up to drift. That's kind of complicated then, hang on. What happens if we just brake? Braking doesn't seem to do diddly dick. I guess it only works if you let go of the accelerator. If you try to brake with the accelerator, does it do anything? I guess it does something. It doesn't feel like it does anything because... Yeah, right there, I was holding down the... hang on, I'll say... And brake! Hang on. And brake! Yeah, just kind of like... It's weird because it's still... Which makes sense, but I feel like if you hit the brake... There should be like some sort of noise, or the should like decrease or something to signify. It's a little bit confusing. You could brake, but it doesn't feel like you're braking because you don't really get audio-visual confirmation of it that greatly. Anyway, okay, so we can drift. Yeah, tricky. Jesus, this game is really kind of like I'm trying to understand how it works. It's just I don't know, I think it's like expecting something a little bit different, like I was saying with the other level, it's like, do I let go of the gas? Do I keep on the gas? It's really kind of tough. There's something, it feels like there's something cool in this game, but it's just, it's really, really difficult to get used to the controls. Oh my god, it's just all of a sudden, sometimes when I drift, all of a sudden I boost out of it. Sometimes when I drift, he just keeps going, even though I swear I'm on the gas or something. It's really throwing me off, and it doesn't help that the fucking tracks are so fucking tight. If we had tracks that had like guardrails and stuff like that, it might be a lot easier to get used to the controls a bit more. But man, it's really requiring like super precision when the controls are not that intuitive. It's like, it's really throwing me off. Like, do I keep holding the gas? Do I let go of the gas? Do I re-engage the gas? Do I just tap it? Do I use the brake? Do I use you got regular drift, but you've also got jump up, and that also will drift. I don't know. It's a little bit much. Like, I think there's something cool here, but it's very intimidating at the moment. We'll roll with it. Okay. Ah! Son of a bitch. Alright, so drift. Okay. Oh god! I think it's also maybe the camera. The camera, like, when you're drifting, all of a sudden the camera will be like, and just like fucking break your goddamn neck, and that throws me off because I'm like, oh, do I need to re-engage the steering or something? Where it's like, I don't know. S rank is 620. Let's see if we can retry. I think probably the idea is, oh my god, yeah, whenever I come out of like a drift, the way the camera like snaps really kind of like throws me off, and I'm just not quite sure. I wish like when you're drifting, I don't know, there must be like subtleties to the whole thing, to like, most games when you're drifting, maybe they don't like, they allow you to like see ahead a bit more. God, right there when I was trying to drift, I did not expect myself to boost forward like that. Okay, that should have been S rank, right? Really? Man, I felt like I didn't let go of the gas once there. Okay. Oh god. Ugh. Oh, that counted? Man, we're still not at 620, dude! Getting an S rank is rough in this game, huh? Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. It's also kind of tough because doing a drift almost seems to have you, like, boost into, like, the way you're going, like, in an almost kind of, like, unnatural, arcadey way or something. I don't know, I'm still trying to get a grasp of the controls, and damn, getting an S rank is hard. Like, don't get me wrong, I am glad. Sometimes I get annoyed when some games make drifting a little bit like, S ranking like too easy to accomplish. It's kind of nice that this game is a little bit challenging, but yeah. Okay, oh god, Jesus. Alright. Son of a bitch. I guess the way you're supposed to play this game... What the... A little bit of a weird loading issue there, I suppose. I think a lot of games suffer from that problem, where it's like... Man, I swear, it's so different from how I usually, like, drift in these games, where it's like, hit the handbrake, let go of the gas, re-engage the gas. It's just not quite doing it as I'd expect it to do it, and I don't know. I think what this game really wants from you is to, like, never let go of the gas. That seems to be the way it does it, because if you don't do that, then you don't, like, boost forward at the end of a drift or something. Oh, we got it? Hey, nice! I like that it's very flashy when it rewards you with the S rank. Very cool. Alright. Oh man, this one's counting for jumping, huh? Oh, Jesus! I didn't expect it to kind of boost me there. Stop it! Son of a bitch! Okay. Ah, jeez. Stop boosting me forward! There was only a little bit of sparks there. That shouldn't... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Man, it's really tough. I really... Genuinely, I think the game is, like, kind of cool, and I want to like it, but, I don't know. I just... It's like part of me really likes the challenge and part of me thinks the game is really cool, but I just cannot get aligned with how the game wants me to control it. There's just something, its expectations of me are contrary to common parlance, I think. I'm trying to, like, drive how I'd usually drive, but the system, the way you, like, boost it, like, it constantly feels like I'm getting whiplash or something. Like, it boosts when I don't want it to boost. The camera is not letting me, like, view the way I'd like, and then it quickly, like, snaps or something. I'm trying my best to get used to it, but it's really rough, and the tracks are so fucking tight and not allowing you, like, any level of error that it's really, really hard to get used to it. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. It's like, it's cool enough that I kind of want to give it the benefit of the doubt and stick with it a bit longer to see if I can finally gel with the controls, but I would not blame a lot of other people for being like, oh man, fuck this. Like, this just feels so weird. I can't get used to it. The margin for error is so little that it's just like, screw it or something. Yeah, I don't know. I feel really mixed about this. This might be something, you know, I give a little bit more, I come back to it later, see if I can gel with it. I really do want to like it. I think there's good vibes here, and it just looks and feels cool, but yeah, it's just, man, what is going on here? I don't know. Anyway, we'll move on for now, but like I said, maybe this is worthy a revisit later on. Alright. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Jet Runner Road to Nowhere by DuctedHeating. Okay. Ducted Heating? Ducted Heating? Whatever. Anyway. Alright, so Jet Runner. It does look like a very simple game, I will admit. The way we're just literally a triangle, or perhaps I should say pyramid, I suppose, in this case, I'm not quite sure whether I would like, you know, some of these other games, they have like kind of like appealing thumbnails, like LiNX, Rumblecore, those are kind of cool. This one, I don't have the greatest hope for it. I'm really worried it's just going to be like something very plain, prototypey, blah, 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 but hopefully it turns out to be really cool and we get something a la something like Wipeout or, you know, something like that. So, yeah, let's give it a shot. Just a cool little racing game for the low poly day. Let's see. Sorry, it's just, our little guy is just so, like, stubby. He's so short and stubby. It's a little bit awkward. Anyway, Jet Runner, Road to Nowhere. Let's see how to play. Click. Okay. A, left, and jump. Huh, nothing for accelerating, so... Oh, of course, Road to Nowhere, Endless Runner, probably. So we're probably just driving forward, dodging obstacles, and we get points, and we just see how long we can live, yeah? Okay. So A and D in space, quick restart, press tab, pause and unpause, tab. Okay. Let's give it a go. Oh man, that looks kind of wonky. Oh, I see. It's just shifting lanes. That's why moving left and right felt kind of weird. But, okay. The animation is so weird. What do you got here? Like some weird, like, stop motion animation or something? Come on. You couldn't even... Come on, no explosion or something like that? It just ends? Man, that's kind of rough. I will admit, not the best first impression. I can see the allure. Like, you know, it's an endless runner or something like that. It's simple, but these can be fun. Right now, my feeling is the animation... I suppose you could say it's kind of charming how it has a weird sort of like low frame rate stop motion stuttery twist or something, but it's just kind of weird. Like, I don't like the way that the animation for turning into another lane is that you turn, snap. And it's just like, it's so awkward. It should be like turn, like it should be like smooth or something, but instead it's like, whoosh. It's like, whoosh. Where it should be like, you know, something like that, and the jump just being like, I don't know. It's kind of weird, but let's play it a little bit more. Let's, you know, despite that, like it's almost so it's in that realm where the animation is so kind of like goofy and low FPS that it almost becomes like charming. So, you know, maybe I shouldn't diss it too much. Anyway, I guess we keep going. It looks like our speed is getting faster the more we go. I'm pretty sure I crashed into that barrier there, but I guess the once you hit the jump button, you're immediately like invincible. Yeah, definitely. You could see me clipping through, like definitely smashing into those, but I guess it's like, if jumping, yes, then you're fine. So yeah, a little bit awkward, but you know, I suppose it's better to be forgiving than being too harsh, but I don't know, having to jump a little bit ahead of time so you're clearing it, I think that could be part of the challenge, but I don't know. In this modern age, maybe it is best to be forgiving, so just you're fully invincible for the whole jump, I guess, but I'd just counteract by saying the game is so simple that maybe having the jump require a little bit of like pre-preparation and timing might be nice. But then again, making those jumps right there where you have to do like 2 jumps in quick succession, that would probably be real frustrating because like to pull off, because you'd probably be like screwed. I don't know. Anyway, keep driving. Is there anything else we can... Oh, I didn't realize until now that you can turn in midair. I guess that's kind of good. I guess we truly are... I have to admit, when I was playing, I was like, I see our bar going up and it says we're getting faster, but I was kind of like, are we going faster? It doesn't really feel like we're going faster, but I guess we are, because definitely we are going slower than we were previously. The game's like alright. Like, and like I said, its animation has a certain charm to it, I suppose. So it's okay, but at the end of the day, it is a little bit just like, It's just an endless runner. They're kind of like a dime a dozen. This doesn't really stick out in any sort of unique way. I mean, like, good on you for doing this or something, but it's very much just like, it's not particularly like exciting in any sort of way. It could definitely use like a lot more juice to the presentation to kind of just like make it a little bit more flashy. It could maybe use, I don't know, more variety to the courses, more obstacles appear. Like, cause right now we're tapped out. We're going as fast as we can. So I guess we just go until we crash and then that's pretty much it or something. I'd much like it better if, I don't know, we'd get into like World 2 and now it's like, uh-oh, you have like other cars driving alongside you or something. World 3, uh-oh, now we've got like, I don't know, artillery cannons blasting us from the foreground, so dodge where they're crashing down or something. I don't know, just things to kind of keep it interesting instead of just, feels bad that you kind of just max out and then you just be like, then it's just like, it doesn't seem to get harder. So like, if you're good at the game, then it's just whoever's patient enough to keep playing until like, whereas I think most games should be, no, it should keep getting harder and harder and harder until eventually you're forced to kind of like tap out. It's only the skilled that remain, not the patient, I suppose. So yeah, I don't know. It's all right. It's all right in a kind of like my first 3D game. You know, you pick something, you kept the scope, you know, low so you could get something ready in time for, you know, low poly game. You know, you kept the scope, manageable. You just pulled off something very simple. It's fine, but it's nothing particularly like, you know, it's fine. You pulled it off. Congratulations. You made a little cute game, standard arcade game, perfectly fine, good, but it's just, you know, it's nothing that's going to make, like, you know, the top 10 or anything like that. As long as you're understanding of that, that's fine. But yeah, just saying. Anyway, I am kind of curious. It says post high score. If I go down here to the high scores, does it not actually like post my high score until I actually hit it? And only now is it going to show up? Ah, man, that feels kind of annoying because I feel like most games should just auto-post your score, because this wasn't my best score. My best score was that other time when we did it, and now it's just that. So, yeah, I don't know. A little bit of a bummer that it didn't auto-post my best high score. Instead, I had to manual post it. Maybe you only do manual posting because of, like, I don't know, maybe that helps optimization or something, but I feel like that's kind of bad. Just auto-post the high score. That's really kind of weird, lacking quality of life. Anyway, like I said, this was aight, but nothing particularly exciting. But still, you kept the scope down. You made a fine little endless runner, simple arcade game or something, so that's fine. All right, moving on for now. Doink. All right, coming up next, we've got Rumble Core for the Low Poly Day 26 by MarinoDev. Okay. Cool looking thumbnail. Definitely, probably one of the more interesting Low Poly Day thumbnails I've kind of seen. Very like action packed. I'm getting kind of like a beat 'em up vibe. Maybe we're getting kind of like a 3D Streets of Rage. What was that called again? Fighting Force, right? I think that's what it was called. Back on like the PlayStation. Anyway, yeah, that's what I'm kind of hoping here. I mean, it looks like kind of like barrels and stuff like that. A lot of barrels being punched. Or is those supposed to be like bullet casings or something? I don't really know. Anyway, I'm getting kind of beat 'em up vibes, and it has a certain kind of cool anime, like action-y vibes or something. So yeah, I'm quite interested with this. Let's see where this goes. All right. Intended for desktop computers, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Rumble Core, sure. Oh, controller recommended. Okay. Well, got controller right here. PlayStation 4 controller. Let's give it a test. Click. Okay. Oh, did that work? Oh, okay. It's weird. I'm pretty sure I hit X first. I wonder what it wanted for confirm. Okay. So, Rumble Core Demolition. Destroy barrels and cars. Ah, so that was barrels on the title screen. And cars. Oh, so maybe this is going to be like that minigame in Mina the Hollower or Street Fighter, where you're just wrecking a car as fast as possible. It's kind of like a beat-em-up dude. Anyway, I guess we'll try out training. So, X. Oh, X works now. Okay, so we got Yugo, and we got Stella. Alright, we'll just stick with Yugo for now. Oh, sorry, let me get that mouse out of the way. Combo trials, auto recenter, training stage, sure, sounds fine, okay. Not a bad first impression. Okay, L. Is L square? It's probably what it is. So, bop, 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 bop. Kind of interesting that it's a game about destroying, like, cars and barrels, it says. That here we are comboing someone. L. What's that symbol next to it? Is it like far L or something? Let's see. X. That seems like some sort of heavy attack. Circle? I guess that was like a super or something? And triangle to jump. That's an odd one. You think that in my world, X should be jump and triangle should be for like this heavy attack, I suppose. I don't know what that means. What it's saying. What's that symbol? It looks like a person or something. Like, what, on their right side? I don't really get it. Options. Gamepad. Oh, jump! That's what that means. That does not look like jump in the slightest. Okay. Let me cancel out of this. So it's just saying a jump attack. So jump. Oh, what the? Oh, that's kind of weird. Jump. Oh, if you jump straight up, you can't control it afterwards. So you gotta kind of commit to it. Okay. Ugh, a little bit tricky to get the spacing right. Okay. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Eh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. Oh, okay, we got it. Okay. Eh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I fucking hit it. Is there no kind of like okay, so that's the last part they want. Okay. I guess there isn't as much buffering as I would expected. Like, I guess this is something I kind of need to mash it out, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bop. What? Okay. Oh, I see. Launcher into air. Okay. This is looking pretty cool. Like I said, the most complaints I can think about it at the moment is that there's definitely, like, the combos don't always work as fluidly as I'd like. Oh, I think I see what they're saying here. A little bit faster. Interesting. Right. Eh? Ah, jeez, that's tough. Okay. Cool. Eh? Okay. Yeah, there's definitely something kind of weird when you do this combo and you get to the end there. I guess I don't know, it's weird. Like, when you play something like Street Fighter, like, the inputs are usually quite strict to make it so that, you know, competition is harder and that there's more combo expression, because by making some combos more difficult than others, you might introduce, you know, new decision space. Like, oh, maybe I'll opt for an easier, less damaging combo so I don't drop it. Whereas this one, it has a one-frame link. It might be trickier, but maybe it's worth going for it, but it's a blah, blah, blah. Usually when it comes to beat-em-ups, I don't think there's that competitive thing, so I think the buffering for attacks, like the leniency, should be a lot more. Like this one, I'm doing like light, forward, heavy, and then it doesn't do it. It's like I need to wait until the end of that and then do it. Like, I guess it could be cut. Even there, I was trying to be like forward, heavy, forward, heavy. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I feel like it could be a little more lenient on the punches. Also, there's probably something to be said. I feel like a lot of these combos are, God, even when I know that the game is requiring tighter input. Also, there's stuff like that with just these combos. Like, I definitely like what you're going for, but it definitely feels like the game is requiring, like, too much, like, I don't know, it's a little bit too strict, I would say. Anyway, I feel like I kind of get the gist. Let's not waste our entire time here. But it's good, but there should probably be more input leniency, buffering to help out there. And also, there should probably be more, like, I don't know, magnetism or correction or vacuum effects or something like that. There's something for, like, auto-correcting the combos. There's a lot of times where these combos are a bit too strict on the positioning. Like, oh, you're a little bit too far, the timing fucks up and your you know, what used to be a combo that should work doesn't quite work out. Again, there are arguments for making combos difficult to pull off, and that makes it more satisfying to pull off, and that can be nice, but usually compared to fighting games, I think something like this should be a little bit more lenient. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm guessing, my assumption right now is that arcade mode is gonna be like an actual, like, Streets of Rage, like, you know, go clock people in the streets, punch them up and stuff like that. But that's not ready yet, and what we have is Demolition, which is just gonna be some sort of, you know, little fun training ground where we just wreck props, I suppose. Let's see what we got. Alright. Wait, hang on. Go back. What's the phrase again? Let's make man rumble? I don't even know what that means. Like, you could say something like, let's rumble, man. Or like, let's make it rumble, man. Or, I don't know, but let's make man rumble? Let's make man rumble. It's like, it makes me think of like romance, like let's make this man fall to his knees with our like our charm. I don't know. Anyway, all right, let's try playing this. Okay, I feel like I might have seen MarinoDev. I feel like I've seen some of these projects from you before that have always been quite promising, like beat 'em up things like this. But I don't know if I've ever seen like a finished one. I don't know. Did it just freeze on my ass? What the hell's going on? Does it just have like a long loading time? Oh, I almost thought the music shifted there. What the hell? Alright, I'm gonna assume it crashed. Let me refresh. Oh dear, close the tab. Okay, let's reopen this. Like, hang on, just, sorry, out of curiosity, usually I don't do this, but like, yeah, I remember like Dangerversed and Vincent, like maybe Dangerversed more than Vincent. Vincent was like a survivals like, but Dangerversed was like, this was also a really cool kind of like beat 'em up type game or something. I don't know, I was hoping, it only had a demo, I thought it would be more fleshed out, but I guess it already moved on to a Rumble Core. Or maybe Rumble Core is just supposed to be like a small project for low poly, but in my opinion, making a beat 'em up is never a small project. They have so many working parts compared to more simpler games like, say, a shooter or something like that. Anyway, not that shooters are either, whatever. Anyway, okay, let's try this again. We'll give it a bit. I mean, so far what we've seen is definitely very promising. In the training mode, it was very cool. I like all the cool combos and expression and stuff like that. I could easily see this being a great little beat 'em up and stuff like that. But it is also, like I said, it's still very much an alpha, which the game says it is, in that there's just like, there could be a little bit more leniency with the combos and maybe more auto correction and stuff to make it a little bit more fluid and, I don't know, just easier to pull off, I suppose. But again, arguments could be made for the opposite way, but what the fuck is going on? I guess it doesn't fucking work. Let's go down in the comments to see if anyone says anything. Demolition mode, game is good, blah blah blah, beta, browser, huh. Let's, hang on. Maybe this is just the curse of Firefox. I'll cut out the recording, we'll open this up in Chrome and see if we have better luck. Because I do want to check out this mode, so yeah, let's just wipe really fast here. Okay, we're back. This is now in Google Chrome instead of Mozilla Firefox. Let's try cracking this open and see if we have some better luck. Sometimes, I don't know what it is, why some browsers work better than others or something, but yeah, let's see if it works better now. Alright, start game. Demolition, let's make man rumble. Start game. Okay, alright, I guess just fuck Firefox, I suppose.
Ready?
Okay. Bonk, 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 bonk. Alright. Yeah, look at me combo. Alright. Wait, already? Make that last like a little bit longer, like give me a couple of barrels to work with or something. Why do you have retry stage as the default? Obviously it should be next stage. Alright. Yep. Still these. Alright. Alright, took care of that, I suppose. Alright. Again, it's definitely got a very promising foundation. The cell seems kind of nice, but it is a little bit of a bummer that, I mean, all we have is just clowning on inanimate objects, I suppose. Yeah, I'm trying to pull off the fancy stuff as I can remember it. It's just a little bit tricky to remember. Whoops. Oh, that didn't hit? Come on. That's silly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam, bam, bam. Get him with the super. Yeah. Again, a little tricky to pull off some of the combos, but yeah, it's alright, it's alright. Okay, I feel like I've seen the gist of everything that this game has to offer. I'm not sure if I'm interested in busting up a bunch of these inanimate objects. Like, I think it only kind of feels good to pull off all these combos against something that can actually, you know, put up a little bit of a fight, you know? Okay. Oops. Oops. Was it back here? Okay. Still more? No, we got that. Did I... Oh. It's kind of difficult to tell. Oh, was it the tire? Was it the back tire supposed to be the signifier? Because the trunk area didn't look any different. Okay. I think I get the gist. I'm not really that entertained with scrapping cars and stuff like that over and over and over. Yeah, not quite that interesting. The barrels, at least, are a little bit more interesting than the car. But yeah, right now, yeah, this very much feels like a work in progress. Again, it is very promising. It looks like it could be a cool beat 'em up. It's already got like some nice style to it, cool juggling and stuff. I suppose we can just let me take a little quick. I still don't know. Let's Make Man Rumble. I still don't know what that is. Does this character have like a significantly different combos? A much shorter combos. Interesting. Oh, and a heavy combo that does that? Huh. 1, 2, 3. Bop bop. Interesting. And then jump. Bop bop. I guess she's... I don't know. I'm not sure if I see the appeal of this character that much. I think the other character with their longer combos is kind of cool. Alright. Well. Bop. What's there? Oh, railgun. Cool. Yep, sorry. This... 1, 2, 3, bop, bop. What the fuck? 2, 3, bop, bop. 1, 2, 3, bop, bop. I keep hitting up, thinking that's gonna jump when or I keep trying to press jump, but it's not. The timing is so tight. Okay. Jeez. What the hell? I can't do the. Does it want me to like do and then immediately jump up again to do like the heavy? Like that? Maybe that is what it's asking for? Oh, maybe. Jeez, the timing is way too tight. But anyway, just wanted to take a quick peek at that character. Very promising and cool game. I am always down for another cool beat 'em up, and this is neat. But at the same time, it is very much a prototype, work in progress, early alpha that isn't quite ready for prime time demolition mode. I didn't really see anything appealing of that, so I mean, keep working on it. It's very promising. Keep working at the kinks, but a beat 'em up, I'd say, only really gets interesting once we see that it's got some good enemy AI and variety of enemies and what the level structure is going to be and so on and so forth. So I can't really say whether it's going to be great, you know, right now, but it's very promising. So yeah, keep working on it. I'd even say that maybe I doubt it's going to get in the top 10, but it's cool enough of a prototype that I'd say give it a check mark, to give it an honorable mention, just so that more people know about it and can check it out and give more feedback into making the game feel better and better. So, yeah, well done. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Sibilla. Sibilla. Is that right? Or Sibilla? Sibilla. Whatever. PlayStation tech demo for low poly day, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I figured we're still in the low poly day entries. All right. By pasquiindustry. Okay. Yeah. Looking rather dry, maybe medieval or something like that. Not quite sure what to think about it. Maybe survival horror? I don't know. It's an interesting thumbnail. It's not got that much to go off of. I will admit, it kind of almost gives me like vibes of like Vagrant Story or Kadelka or something. That's probably a stretch though. I don't know. I'm guessing it looks like something kind of like somber. So I'm thinking maybe like horror themed, dark walking sim, or maybe like a Silent Hill-y type of survival horror or something like that. Let's see what we've got. All right, My Game are both software. PlayStation emulator and My Game are both. Oh, okay, geez. Huh. All right, well, we'll launch it and see what happens, I suppose. Blah, blah, blah. I can barely read that because the text is so artifacted that it's kind of losing definition and getting like chopped up. Hopefully that could be addressed. Probably would be fine if I full screened it, I suppose. Oh, and there's our little guy. Okay. And this, oh, that's weird. Shouldn't this be like affecting the volume? Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Anyway, weird bug. I'll try not to think about it. Okay. Maybe we'll, do we want to put it on full screen? I guess we could try put it on full screen. Let me just shift up the capture a little bit. Okay. And I've got my controller here. It is a PlayStation controller after all. Let's try hitting X. Bink. Okay, maybe it doesn't work with controllers? Hang on, are we not focused on the game? We're focused. Okay. Square, triangle, circle. Really? A PlayStation game that doesn't work with a fucking PlayStation controller? Okay, I mean, it's a PlayStation 4 controller. What do you... I don't know if I could plug in a PlayStation 1 controller. Huh, do I just hit X? Okay, I guess I just hit X. Fine. It's just weird because all those pop-ups are showing up there. Square, X, triangle. I hit X because, you know, it was X on the keyboard, but it's really weird. Man, this text is... I thought by switching to full screen mode that the text would be more readable. Jeez, that text is ugly as hell. That's gonna be a nightmare if we need to, like, read, like, actual, like, dialogue or something. I don't know what the controls are going to be, because... No, D-pad isn't working. I'm reaching down to my controller and seeing if I can use it. Okay. Let's just try hit and play with X. We'll try to figure out the controls on keyboard, I suppose. At least it looks kind of interesting. Looks kind of interesting. It's definitely like it's a rough intro from a technical side of things in that we don't really know how to control this yet, and our controller isn't working. But from a presentation side of things, this is pretty cool looking. I will admit it's a little bit kind of jank. Now my opinion is going a little bit down. Like our FPS is going into single digits, and I actually don't think this looks very PlayStation-like. It's not the same type of thing. I don't know. Only God knows how our brother died. Again, the text is kind of like glitching out. Like that W isn't even completed. Anyway. Lord, welcome him into heaven. The mass is ended. I can't even, like, fast forward the text. That's a little bit rough. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of wibbly-wobbly like a PlayStation game, but that does look bad to look at. Item deliver is behind the second column. Vital that it arrives immediately. What? Okay, well, hopefully once we get into gameplay, this will all make sense. Oh man, the perspectives throw me off. The floor doesn't even... It doesn't even look like we're standing on the floor. It's just like... Reach the destination without getting stuck on obstacles or fall into pits. Always run, jump, slide based on the obstacle. You can jump or slide longer by keep pressing the... Alright, I know that says correct based off of context clues, but Jesus Christ, it's barely fucking readable, man. If you hit an obstacle, lose half a heart, fall into a... It looks like it says if you fall into a pie, it's immediately a game over. Anyway, okay. Oh, wait, if I hit start, they're kind of like in a running position. Is this going to be an endless runner? Oh, okay. So X to jump. Oops, sorry. How do I slide? Okay, I wasn't able to figure it out. X. Okay, so X is to jump. What are the other buttons, though? Maybe... Oh, what was that? What was that? D? No. S? Oh, S. Okay, okay. X and S. S. Man, the FPS is going crazy. It almost kind of reminds me of like some of those old Delphine software type of games, like Flashback or Another World, but... Oh, that was a pit. I thought that was just like a dark patch of ground, like, because it looked like we were in kind of like a sewer area. I just thought like it was kind of just like, I don't know, like oil or just like dark water. Okay, it was a pit. Okay, so X and S. All right, so X. Man, the frames per set. I mean, from what I read at the beginning, it kind of sounds like this is like a completely like handcrafted like PlayStation simulator or something, so I guess that kind of explains the really kind of like spotty and janky performance we're experiencing here. Like, it is stuttering like a motherfucker. Like, what the hell is going on? This will persevere. It could also potentially be related to Firefox. Maybe it runs better in Chrome. Sometimes certain things like that happen. I am playing on Mozilla Firefox, and sometimes we have issues in that regard to browsers. Maybe, I don't know what it is exactly. Like, maybe I'll try this in Chrome afterwards, but for now we'll just stick with Firefox. You know, maybe I'll try it after for like post-recording to see if... it's kind of alright. It's like an endless runner, Prince of Persia type of game. Not bad, just maybe a little bit kind of boring. I was kind of hoping for a more like grander freeform adventure. Like, I kind of wanted something like Silent Hill or Tomb Raider or man, what was that game where it was called like something like Monsters or something like that? It was like Nightmare Creatures or something like that. I was kind of expecting something like that, but I guess not. I'm afraid it's a dead end, milady. What's going on now? Finally found you. Hand over the box. Alright. So, this is halt, criminal scum. Sure, take it. Hope I hit him square on... Oh, I see. We're gonna chuck him at it. Find other small boxes. The contents should be fine. What? Is that... Are we about to get into a minigame where we, like, chuck boxes at the person and they're cluing us in, like, no, we'll be chucking other boxes. The original box will be fine. Or something? I don't know. Oh, maybe not. Ouch. Take that, scum. What the hell? Oh, so that's what was in the box? Some sort of skull. Now it fried the guard. Damn. Okay, shit. I guess you're carrying around some dangerous cargo, huh, Sibilla? I have to go to her now. Hope I don't break a leg. Hoi! I like it. Just jumped away like friggin' Mario or something. Oops, sorry. Fuck. Bumped the mic and kind of bumped into the keyboard. Okay, some more running. Huh, we kind of have the skull behind us. Does that make things, like, different? I don't really know. I mean, we're still, like, jumping and sliding under things. Is it, like, if we bump into something and we're forced slower, will we, like, die faster? Like, let me try that for just a bit. No, the skull's there, but we walked backwards into the skull and it didn't seem to have an effect, so... I don't know, I guess the skull's just there. Anyway. Alright, well, it's kind of, like, a neat game and stuff like that. And if this really is all handcrafted, that's impressive in a way. But I gotta admit, my general impression is pretty negative. It feels super janky, super stuttery, barely holding itself together. The gameplay is also just rather simplistic, not really doing anything I'd like. The story seems kind of like nonsensical, like it's just, I don't know, really vague and weird and not really catching the appeal. So yeah, this is kind of feeling like a wash for me. Again, kudos for doing as much as you did. Like, it does have a certain kind of like charm to it due to the handcrafted feel and stuff. Unfortunately, if it comes with the added bonus of all of this kind of like stuttering and wonkiness, then I'm not sure if it's a good trade-off, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't really know. Oh, are we at the end? Okay. Let's just see what happens here at the end of this chapter, and then we'll be fine, I guess. Skulls still fall. I like how it's still animating even though we're frozen in time. Should be her home. I hope she's there and can get rid of this thing. Yeah. Just keep running. Just being like, hey, get this thing off of me, would ya? Up. Get low, watch your head. Okay, she's gonna fire like a holy fireball at it. Whoosh. Alright. Guess she contained it. That was close. The legend was true. Hi, thanks for saving my life. I'm Sibilla. Are you Dorothea? Heard a lot. I really wish I could press a button as the text is writing out to make it go just like insta fill out. As a speed reader, I would much prefer that. It's a little bit of a shame that they don't have that quality of life feature. Next phase of this war. When we deliver it. Right. So intrigue and all that type of stuff available with this. Alright. Let's fix this place. And end of the demo. Okay. Oh, right, Dorothea. Wait a minute. Holy shit. I didn't even think about that. Is this a sequel to... Right, this used to be on, like, Game Boy or something, right? And now it's on... holy shit. That didn't even come to me, that whole, like, crossover type thing. Hang on. Right. pasquiindustry. Yeah, you worked on Dorothea with the creepy... Yeah. Oh, I had no idea there was a... Are you building like some sort of like internal like universe or something where all this stuff crosses over? I had no idea. All right. Anyway, like I said, it's definitely pretty wonky. My controller, despite being a legit PlayStation controller, did not get recognized or anything like that. So that was really wonky. And like I said, the game was just really kind of wonky performance-wise, and also, even if you put aside all of the technical issues, it was still kind of a very simplistic kind of like game. I wish it had a little bit more meat to it, a little bit more challenge to the endless runner in some way. I don't know. Like, I'm guessing you were probably keeping the scope very small and minimal to just make this for low poly day, and that's fine. I can understand it. But as always, as much as I want to come at this from a perspective of someone who's in the know and is sympathetic to devs, I also want to come at this as someone who's not in the know and is just a player who wants to play good games. And in that regard, I'd probably be a little bit dissatisfied here. I do want to... I will check this out on Chrome to see if maybe like it works a little bit better or something, and maybe it's just Firefox. But at least for now, yeah, a little bit wonky. Let me just hit next real quick. Playing for demo, always a dream, blah, 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 blah. Plan is released, now the credits. La, 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 la. Okay. No generative AI. Isn't it crazy how everyone needs to put that on their projects nowadays? It's just that frickin' like ingrained in our goddamn, we just can't get rid of the bullshit. Anyway. Alright. I already gave you my spiel. We'll move on for now. Interesting stuff. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got The Case of Dolly Graphica by RosieUV. Okay. looking at the thumbnail, this looks very much like it's going to be like some sort of Ace Attorney or just like a classic murder mystery, maybe point and click or something. The graphics are definitely giving me the vibe like it's going to be like an old school kind of like Flash, like Newgrounds, Flash, old school point and click murder mystery adventure or something. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting. Let's see what we got. It could also be a visual novel though, certainly. What do we get? Rosie Ultraviolet. Rosie UV. Okay. Let's see. Case of Dolly Graphica. You know, it's funny. It looks like it's in Flash, but Rumble did not pop up, though. Ruffle, sorry, did not pop up. So I guess it's not, but it's this looks so old school Flash. I mean, my God. Anyway, let's hit start. Okay. 2 men and 1 woman were stabbed to death in Low Poly Central. Oh, is this supposed to be a Low Poly Day entry? Doesn't really look low poly yet. It just looks, like I said, it looks more like, you sure this wasn't for the Flash Forward jam? Anyway, in the news, a VHS claiming to be from the killer. Killer called themselves Dolly Graphica. It happened, blah, 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 blah. Video game investigation was held, no suspects. From the low poly sector, made detective. Every case has occurred in the video game realm, low poly sector, blah, 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 to the investigation. Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess we are. Search for evidence by clicking on items in a scene. People say important stuff. Sure. Carpet. Nothing out of ordinary. Signs of blood. What about you? Yep. Anything on the TV? Football was on. Place bets. Alright. Cabinet. Multiple shelves are empty. The beer tap's a mess. Going to clean it up. Could be useful. Stool. Is that a bent stool? It's a little bit difficult to tell, but I could see it. This strangely was spelled with an extra L there. A little bit of a typo, but I won't harp on too much about typos and stuff. Bartender. I'm the killer. This is gonna be a long night. Thing I remember about the man was that he emptied out his pockets onto the table, and that's how many beers that could buy. Huh. 1643. Don't remember him buying that drink, so I don't think he used it all. Okay. Lovely. Okay. What else is there? TV, display cabinet, beer tap. I feel like we've gone over all of the obvious stuff, so now I feel like we're kind of like, what, pixel hunting or something? Well, I guess these stools are normal stools. 4 legs, and this one? Eh? Wait, that was really weird. That counted as 2 separate pieces of evidence? They examined this one, and they said, aren't they supposed to have 4? And then examined this one and said, aren't they supposed to have 4? It's the way it gave the exact same response made me think, oh, so examining the stool, they count as like one entity, because there's like the stools, and then there's the broken stool, but I guess they count as 2 separate entities? That seems kind of silly, but whatever. Alright, all the evidence you can spot. Now we're over here. Huh. Pretty simple game so far, but yeah. Anything in the bushes? There's someone crouched. Sure. Chalk. Facing around in your direction. Head's facing the wrong way. Huh. Posters. Okay. And who are you? Autopsy report, Ray Chester. Or you are like someone in another division, or my assistant? Claymation, middle-aged man. The bullet wound in the brain. Shot in the leg first and then finished off. Huh. isn't very skilled. I guess that's one way you could do it. Right. Amateurish spelled wrong, but relevant. House keys and 643 cash. Okay. We could maybe, like, I don't know, subtract that from the other total earlier and try to find a clue out of that. I don't know. Okay, sure. Oh. What is this exactly? Like a little jigsaw puzzle or something? Oh. It just clicks into place like that. I don't really understand. I was kind of hoping for something a bit more like actually like going up to an evidence corkboard and like attaching all the various clues and seeing what they imply, but now we're just playing some sort of jigsaw puzzle? I guess it's supposed to be like a visualization of what's going on in the detective's mind, I guess. Okay. Do we have any... Oh, that snapped into place and I didn't even mean it to. Something over there. Pink. Nope. This one? Very strange. Okay. Not there, not there, not there. little bit silly, but yeah. Okay. You did? So it's this person, a 10-pound note, that other person. So they're at the bar, that's a display cabinet, and that's the TV over there. Our mysterious person on the stool all the way on the left, the 10-pound note, someone else on the stool to the right, bartender absent. Okay, you figured it out. Victim was doing sports betting. He then walked to the bus stop to make his way home where he was shot. The killer lost a bet to this man. Incredibly petty to be committing murder over 10 pounds. Yeah, what? Acting more on impulse, not impulse, rather than being strategic. Dangerous, but easier to catch. Okay, I guess. That felt kind of stupid. That was like... I didn't feel involved in that investigation at all. This is like... No... Like... This reminds me of kind of watching the Sherlock show with whoever or something like that, where it's just like you don't really get to solve the case. All that happens is Sherlock shows up and he's just like, haha, I figured it out. It's related to this and this and this and this. And it's just like, what was the point of that gameplay? That just felt like really silly. Like, I would much prefer if I was more involved in like attaching the clues and puzzling out these types of stuff, and if there was a way, I don't know, that felt, I feel really let down by that. What is this supposed to be? After the investigation, security, darkness, hard to make it out. Case was identified, VHS tape. I can barely tell what they're saying. Alright, let's just move on. Okay, more of the same, I guess. Alright. Box cutter near the body at the scene of the crime. Self-defense. Okay. Epoxy. Isn't your name different? I don't think your name was Epoxy last time. It was like Epoxia or something like that. I don't quite remember. Fairly shallow, messy cuts, throat, 15 cuts. 28 stab wounds. Sorry. Previous case, any patterns? Killing off random people. Blah blah blah. Okay, mop, clean. Boxes. Okay. Yeah, now I'm kind of confused. It's like, do I click boxes again and one of the other boxes will have something in it? Just like how there was a different stool compared to the other stool. Blood, right. Okay. Alright, and then we move on and... I'll probably stop for now. We're at about 10 minutes or something like that, so I'll stop here. Like I said, I don't know how to feel about this. It's, you know, it's cool to go around the crime scene and click on things and collect all the evidence and stuff, and that's nice, but then the whole evidence just being some really silly, like, jigsaw puzzle, which isn't hard at all, just the pieces automatically snap into place, so you just immediately know how it's working out, you could just kind of brute force it. And just the logic didn't seem to make any sense, and I just really wasn't getting into this. This is certainly no Ace Attorney game, certainly not. And Ace Attorney has its own problems with pacing and logic and blah blah blah, but at least it's a lot more engaging than what's happening here. I don't get it. Like I said, the closest approximation I could feel is like, it's like Sherlock with Benedict Cumberbatch, where all he fucking does is get to show off how smart he is, and just gives us the solution. There's no clue for the audience to kind of try to piece it together themselves and draw the clues and blah blah blah. No, it's just we're along for the ride, and the ride here is unfortunately not interesting enough to really keep me going, so yeah, kind of feels like a little bit of a wash. And I also feel like the whole low poly theme is being used, like, it's a real stretch. It's like, oh, it's used in the low poly quarter of the city or something. It's just, I don't know. Like I said, this practically feels like it would be better served as a flash forward jam game than a low poly jam game, but whatever, that's a technicality that I'm probably being nitpicky on. At the end of the day, it's just, we got a murder mystery point-and-click adventure game that doesn't feel very much like a fun, engaging murder mystery game, so yeah, sorry. Moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Piggy Bank. Interesting that it's only Piggy here, but it's Piggy Bank down there. Anyway, it's by KingStache. Okay, Piggy Bank. Yeah, I wonder what kind of game this is going to be. I mean, with all the money going around, it makes me think of, like, some sort of economic game, like a city builder, or there actually are surprisingly a lot of games nowadays that involve stock market, so it could be something like that, but also maybe I just kind of get the vibe, especially from the wand he has, that maybe this is just gonna be like a goofy kind of platformer, a la something like DuckTales. I mean, that had a rich protagonist. Maybe it's just gonna be a platformer with a rich pig protagonist instead of a duck one, so yeah, I don't know, let's see what we got here. Okie dokie. Whoa, straight up into a full screen, huh? Alright. Let me change the capture then, if it's gonna kind of force it. Piggy Bank. Let's try hit and play. So far, initial impression, pretty good. The title screen is very lively and charming and stylish and such. It's really setting like the mood going with some music and stuff, so yeah, consider me intrigued. Play. Okay, protect and you. Oh, is this just gonna be like something like maybe a tower defense or like a survivors type game or something? Alright. Invest and upgrade. So, I don't know, invest into crops, you get money, use money to upgrade your wand. Okay. Level 10 boss. Oh, see if you can face up to him. He's probably the final challenge or something. Okay. Getting kind of like, interesting. Return here for shop, collect coins, shoot. Okay, so it's just kind of like a shooting game, collect cash, and then E for shop. Weapon, health, speed, basic, farm. Huh. Maybe I should... How much do we have? Let's try getting speed just to see. I don't know if that means movement speed or fire rate. Try... What is that exactly? Oh, it's like a turret. That's what basic meant. Okay. Maybe we'll try that. Let's try getting some farm going as well. Sure. Yeah, I got to spend money to make money. And worker. Huh. Do we need a worker to man our farms or something? I don't really know. Or do they just hang around with me? Okay, seems like a cute game. Alright, wave 2 ending. Got all that. More money over there. What are these things? Are those like enemy spawners? Or are those like we need to like get somewhere to... Let's do like one more farm. Let's see. Bank. I think I'm alright for now. Alright, cute game. It's got like a really juicy look and feel to it. The concept is kind of interesting. Like, it's a little bit basic of a shooter, but like, you know, I like the idea for like setting up this type of stuff. Get another turret. We'll set up like 4 turrets, and then maybe we'll start upgrading our own personal stuff, because I feel like we need a little bit more damage to be able to kill these guys. Ooh, look at that. So, are we only now gonna get money from the farm once it grows like once more, I guess? Try getting another worker, and then let's try to save up for like banks or something, I guess. Or weapon. Interesting. I feel like there could be a lot of strategy to this game for like what type of upgrades you try to tackle initially. Alright. You know, I will admit, for a game like this, bad AI right there. Oh, look at all that money. Holy moly, you get a lot from the farm if you invest. Holy shit. Okay. That was worth waiting. We went through some troubling times, but we made it. I was about to say, the whole money collection, it feels kind of bad at the end of a round when like there's money left in like the corners of the map and I need to go all the way over there. Just make it so that at the end of a round, just the money whoosh, it just magnetizes towards you or something. I don't think there's any need for like busy work. There's no time pressure keeping you on the clock and stuff like that. Money should just magnetize you, because I don't think there's any sort of, like, the game doesn't have any sort of incentive to make it whatever. Anyway, bank, sure. Alright, and then let's invest in farm a bit more. That was fun. And then stocks up or down, huh? Sure, let's just try all this out to see what happens. Crypto, not even once. And then let's get our weapon upgraded a bit. And then one more worker, I suppose. Okay, let's go for it. Alright. Ooh, now we got rapid fire. Very nice. Okay. Oh, I have to be careful not to destroy that stuff, I guess. Ooh, enemies are really starting. Okay. I mean, it's don't get me wrong, it's fun to collect the money and be like, ooh, it's going up. But I think magnetism, there's no need for me to be doing all this busy work of going around to the corners and collecting stuff. Just do it. At least, or have my, like, workers go and, like, collect it for me or something. Something like that. One more weapon upgrade, maybe. A few more workers. Alright. Ooh, it's got a laser beam now. Oh, it's like a different weapon now. It's no longer rapid firing. Oh shit. Anything bad here? Think we're alright? Okay. Round's already over. Oh, interesting. Some of these crops are growing differently, even though I put them all at like similar times. Huh. I guess that's like a little bit of like a gamble nature or something. More banks, please. Okay. Let's go for it. Okay. Oh wait, I'm seeing like sell for money, and it looks like they're selling for like more cash now? Is that how they actually generate money? That I just need to sell them eventually? Or is it something else? Now I'm a little bit unclear. It's really... We got some dumb enemy AI here. I feel... Okay. Now we gotta collect all this money. Like, it's good to collect the money here when it's like from the farm. That feels really good. But all this other stuff that comes from enemies, yeah, it's like go all the way over here to collect it. Fuck it, just magnetize it. Yeah, I'm not... Hang on. Sell, sell, sell... I'm not quite sure. Are these things generating money for me passively, or is it just that I need to sell them, and that will give me the cash? I'm a bit unclear. Like, hang on, if I do sell these... Like... I don't know. We'll try, okay, well, I guess we'll try some more of these. Maybe the stocks. We'll try a few crypto, fine. Just so we could figure out what they are like. Some more farm, I guess. May as well. Okay, sure. Yeah, fine. Wait, I just got a bunch of health, but it looks like I still have just 2 health pips. What the hell happened there? Oh, health for this thing, not for me. Okay. Oh, so this is the final weapon, huh? A rocket launcher? Alright. Oh, whoa, what just happened there? Man, it's getting a little bit too busy. The bullets and the workers and the explosions. I can't see where the attacks are coming from anymore. The game started out very promising. Now it's starting to get like a little bit kind of confusing, and I feel like I've already kind of like maxed out and not sure what else is there. I don't know, we'll see. Sure, more banks. I guess we should get some of these, huh? Alright, let's try that. 10. Oh, Boxman. Oh, right, I guess we're already at the ending. Level 10, right? Whoa, we just shot him a bunch and he's not even taking any damage. Okay. Does he only go after me? You'd think his goal would be going after the vault, yeah? Because that's the whole point? Well, whatever. Makes it a lot easier to manage if he's just going after me. Alright. Don't tell me this is gonna be the end, though. Like, if we kill him, is it just the end? Ah, really? Ah, that feels like a little bit of a... That felt a little bit more shallow than I expected. That really feels like a game that should keep, like, running and running. I mean, some of the ways it's constructed, maybe it doesn't work out well or something, but I wish that had a little bit more meat to it or something. It really feels like it should be like a Survivors game where it just keeps going and going and the threats get ever bigger, and can your cash flow, you know, keep up with it? But I guess it caps out pretty early on. I don't know. It's an interesting game. It's very lively. I like the creative concept of like turning money into power and stuff. It's cool, but there's a lot of things that kind of let it down that make it feel a little bit shallow, like how quickly the game is over, how kind of easy it is to max stuff out, how bad the AI is getting caught behind things, how tedious it is to collect money, and why bother making it tedious when there's no pressure. I don't know, this concept feels like it has a lot going for it, but it didn't quite fully commit to it as much as I'd like. It was still a fun little novelty, but I don't know, it makes me wish it had more to it, which I guess hopefully you can take as a compliment, developer, that I want a little bit more. I don't know, it was still fun, but I feel like, I don't know, my belly just feels like a little bit unsatisfied. I'm like, that was only a snack. I wanted like a full dinner, you know? Still cute though, still cute, good construction, good idea, just not fully as executed as much as I'd like, but still, you know, overall I'm still pretty positive on it. So yeah, well done. But I can't help but wish I had it more. And again, hopefully when developers hear me say, oh, I wish it just had more, hopefully you can take that as a compliment in that you really roped me in. So yeah, anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Meet and Save My Peepy by CarterSterling. Huh, what the heck is up with this one? thumbnail looks kind of weird. It reminds me of like, it's making me think of like old school like malware type of stuff, like Bonzi Buddy or what have you. I wonder if that's what it's going for in this. I wonder if it's going to be some sort of like pseudo OS game or something, but I have a feeling it's probably not. It's probably just going to be a game about like, I don't know, an escort type game, kind of like a Gyromite maybe back on the Nintendo, where you just need to guide this little critter to the end of like an obstacle course or something. I don't know. Let's see what we got. But yeah, like I said, really weird aesthetic. Oh, and it's a Flash, huh? Interesting. Or Ruffle, I guess you could say. Okay. Oh, wow. This is really old school Flash. Goodness gracious. Meet and save my Peepy, huh? All right. Well, now I'm eyeballing Peepy, and I'm like, okay, is this just going to be like really crude, just like old school Newgrounds humor? Now that we're in Flash territory. All right. Anyway, let's hit play. See what we got. Jeez, those are these old like green arrow or yellow arrow in like a little green bubble or something. Those were so used. I wonder if it was like, are these like buttons part of like a template or something like that? Or was it just like everyone kind of whatever? Anyway, let's just get on with the game. Rough night last night. Dang headache. Where's my Peepy? My big spotted Peepy. Who's calling me on my Apple iPhone? Okay, what the heck is up with this? Professor item. Should I answer? Fine. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, a peepees and wee-wees. Okay, yes, okay. I should have assumed it was going to be crude, but yeah, it's patently obvious now. All right, I gave it the benefit of the doubt, but yeah. What'd you say? No. Oh wow, so if I said no, would have just been game over straight up? So what is this even gonna be? Meet and save my PP. Oh wait, of course, meet and save, meet and fuck. Of course! This is probably just gonna be all sorts of crude, just like stupid humor and stuff like that. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Anyway. Okay. Whatever. I still don't quite yeah. Oh boy. Oh, so wee-wees are just like infant peepees. Gotcha. Makes sense. Alright. Really? I don't know if I want to see your PP up close. Oh boy. Okay. Yep. What? Kind of, yeah. Alright. Sure. No? Oh, so it is. I guess. Yeah, very, very forgiving. It just lets me restart there. I mean, to be honest, if I hit no and it was like, oh, you failed, and then I had to restart the whole game, I would have been whoosh. I would have been out of here. I would have closed the window immediately. Anyway, okay, so that is because it does kind of have the general structure. I wasn't quite sure if it was, no, it needs to literally have the drawing like it's anyway. No, because it doesn't have a beak. Okay. No. It is? Wait, so it's got big Google eyes and a beak, right? This doesn't have a beak, but it has the big Google eyes, right? So this is a peepee? Because, I mean, that doesn't really look beakish, and those aren't really big googly eyes. So that counts? Oh, I see. Gotcha. Oh, okay. You're just trolling me. All right. It was behind its fucking hat, of course. All right. Why am I taking this game seriously? This is just some sort of nostalgia blast, old school, just jokey, whatever. All right. Very funny. Oh boy. I'm just waiting for fucking the Tyler Durden one frame cock to show up. Anyway. What? Fuck should I know? Celebrity Blue? Ugh. Oh my god. Now we have to start. Uh-huh. No. Yes, unfortunately. Okay, this is just turning kind of dumb. I don't know, Island Peepy? Great. Fuck should I know? Pink Pea? Strawberry Wee Wee? I don't know, this? Alright, I will persevere. We're not at 10 minutes yet, so I will play this further to see if we can get to the end. But I gotta admit, right here, I'm reaching for the X. I'm reaching for the X. I want to quit immediately. I'm like, okay, yeah, very funny, but I really don't like this stupid trial and error bullshit, quiz that you have no way of knowing. I don't know. And it's not exactly like the impossible quiz or something where it has like a certain charm to it. This just feels kind of dumb. But anyway, let's go. Oh, Canada just scored a goal or something? Anyway. Island Peepy, right? Great. Fuck if I know. Strawberry? Thank you. Relish? Zombie? I mean, it looks kind of like a scar. Maybe it's a zombie. It's green and it's got a scar. Yes. No. Yes. Fast forward, please. Island. Correct. I don't fucking know. Relish? Really? Vitamin A? Is this actually, like, based off of something? Or is this just, like... I don't know, because I'm seeing all these stuffed dolls, and it's like, wait, is this actually, like, something for realsies? Or is this something you're just fucking with me? Now I'm not quite sure. So, vitamin A. Okay, fine. Look kind of like a melon bread, almost. Alright, thanks. Okay. Well, here I am. Whoop-de-doo. Time to get started. Wait, what do you mean time to get started? What's even happening now? Now we're in some sort of adventure game or something? Okay, look right. There's nothing there. Okay, left. Okay, up. I thought so too. Okay, an airplane going by. Fat airplane. That's what's up. Is that a moth? What? Hi. I'm plain. I've never taken drugs, but is this just some sort of fucking drug trip? What is this game? I'm just so... What the fuck is it? I guess it's kind of amusing in its inanity, and it's just like, it's definitely going for that goofy, old school flash humor and stuff, but I'm just like... Whoa, what am I even doing? What's the challenge to this? What's the reason besides just trial and error and just seeing what the hell comes up next? I mean... I guess I have some morbid curiosity, but again, another part of me is like, would have quit a long time ago. We'll play for a little bit more. Want to fly higher, but there's a bunch of falling wee-wees. I think they're stuck in the clouds, too unsafe. Help me catch them when they fall? So is this just another, like, mini game or something it's going to go in? And it's just going to be, like, one of those, like, games where you move the little basket around and try to catch the falling apples, I guess? Is that what it is? Warning sign will pop up, signaling where they'll be dropping. Click on the warning for the plane to move quickly. Oh, okay. A little bit different than I thought. Okay, fine. Click. Uh-huh. I kind of wish it was more like, I don't know. Oops. I guess that. I wonder, is the positions going to be the same? I bet it's all like hard coded, so it's like over here, right? Yeah. And then the next one was like over here or so. Oh, okay, it was over there. And then, son of a bitch. Yeah, I really wish this game wasn't just like a binary choice, like click or don't click. I really wish you could actually like move the like guy around to like catch them like manually or something. You see that? Tried it like fell down, but then I clicked and then it reset like to the frame. Blah blah blah. For moly now, thank you. What? Okay. What was that supposed to be? Was that just like supposed to be an earthquake or a war going on or something? Oh, I got attacked by something. A mun sound. I'm so confused. I don't know what this is all about. I know it's saying something down here, item label, Peepy's friends. Is this actually like something like real? Like something like Beanie Babies or Pokemon or something? I really don't understand, because when I see like Peepees and Wee Wees, I'm like, this is just crude and messed up. But then again, you got all these photos of these stuffed animals and stuff, so I'm like, wait, was it actually like something in reality that was made? Kind of like, you know, it's crude, but maybe it's like Smiling Tree Friends or something like that. That, I don't know. Anyway, what's happening now? Whoa, it's a monkey. Yes, Mun is a monkey. Looking for peepees. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay. What? It's moly. Do they not like moly? Blah, blah, blah. Why else would it be down here? We hate rock, paper, scissors. All we have down here is rock. Where's he going? Oh, he got that stuff. Oh, and now I'm supposed to play, I don't know, rock. Wait, what just happened? Oh. Oh, wait, there was a retry button, but I was able to just click the other ones until I got the answer, so, well. I'm so confused. Okay. This is just, I'm so confused again about what this thing is. I suppose it's supposed to be this thing. Yeah, I guess. Oh, it's like a blue sky thing? Is that what the link is showing up as? Anyway, maybe I'll look into it. I guess it's a bizarre type of adventure or something like that. But I don't know if I really see the appeal. Like I said, it's got like some old school Flash nostalgia vibes going for it, and that's nice, but still the gameplay just feels like, I don't know, not really that entertaining or something. Just trial and error and just bad, and I don't know, whatever. I assume this is all just like inside jokey stuff. I'm outside of the loop, so my critiques aren't probably going to measure up to be of any importance. But whatever. I guess it was intriguing enough that I wanted to see where it went, but yeah, anyway, you get the gist. Let's move on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Kreton la Résistance, or something like that. I don't know if maybe I'm going a little bit too ham with the accent there, but Kreton la Resistance. See, I'll say it like that, I suppose. By Happy Orange 302. Okay. I really have no idea what this is going to be. Like, the thumbnail looks more like, I don't know, I want to say like an album cover rather than a game or something. My best guess, like, I'm probably wrong, but like, I don't know, maybe like visual novel or something. Part of me is kind of getting like Disco Elysium vibes from this. And like, maybe it's a little bit tongue-in-cheek. You know, it's going to be kind of like, we've met up with the communist like cell. Finally, we will begin like, you know, and no, all they do is they kind of just like bicker amongst other communists and making fun of themselves for not being true communists because they think that communist is like this and they think that communist is like that. And okay, whatever. I don't know. Some sort of weird tongue-in-cheek political visual novel adventure thingamajig. I have no idea what this is. Yeah, let's check it out. Kind of reminds me of like wasn't there this game called like Star something? It was like a 2D whatever. Anyway. Oh, just straighten to full screen. Okay, let me switch the capture up. That's fine. English, I suppose. Yep, clicking doesn't do anything. I guess it's, okay. Z, maybe? X, space, enter? Enter. Okay. Usually I would expect, like, arrow keys and ZXC. Kreton la resistance. Okay. It certainly has a style to it. Color me intrigued. Do I do something? Oh, I hit a button. Okay. Let's check the controls real quick. Oh, we can use a controller. Okay. Seems like a very simple game. Just move, interact. Okay, I guess it's probably going to be an adventure game or maybe like a visual novel like I predicted. Okay. Well, how do I go back? Oh, I see. I don't hit back. I just click it again. Let me just make sure. Move, pause, interact, skip cutscene. Okay. Kind of weird that the button for skip cutscene is the button that you use to, like, do this. You'd think I would be hitting the interact button to do that. Like, the skip cutscene is like, you'd think that would be like a cancel button. Like, anyway. Yeah, let's play. Since Blub showed us the hammer trick, we somehow ended up in the 19th century. What? In a prison. He disappeared after he hit the hammer again. Anyway, it's just the three of us. Me, Jean-Paul, and Kreton. We have to find a way back to our times. What the fuck is the hammer trick? Makes me think of, like, the Joker doing, like, the pencil trick. Ta-da! And maybe it kind of does something like that? Whoa, that was weird. I advanced by... I was moving my hands back to the controller and I flicked the analog stick and that moved forward. Okay.
Jeśli chcemy ruszyć, potrzebny będzie nam plan. No tak, faktycznie. To może Kreton? Nie chcesz się przejść i pomóc? A dlaczego on, a nie ja? To ja tu jestem od majsterkowania.
Okay, this is kind of turning out as expected. These kind of like goofballs are kind of giving me like Three Stooges vibes, practically.
Dobra, Kreton, znajdź mi pilnik. Bez niego stąd nie
I'm still unsure what the gameplay is going to be. Oh, okay, it's like a little, like, it's almost reminiscent of like a point-and-click adventure, kind of like Monkey Island, I guess. What's this? A little bit... Wait, again, this is weird. I'm hitting X, the bottom button, and yet that's the interact button. And so maybe the buttons that were assigned in the control display were reversed. Maybe it's because I'm using a PlayStation controller. Sometimes these things happen, like they expect Xbox and the buttons aren't assigned the same way. I don't know. Okay, so talk with you.
Pytanie mam. Co
Yeah?
byś zrobił, gdyby się okazało, że twoja siorka obala reżim kosmitą?
Zdumiony Kreton nie wiedział,
I
jak
don't know.
powiedzieć, bowiem nie posiadał rodzeństwa.
Okay. Alright. A little bit annoyed that if you talk to someone,
Pytanie mam.
like especially if I do this where it's the same thing, I want to be able to like skip it or fast forward the text or something like that. It's a little bit of a shame that there's nothing like that. I find that a little bit annoying. Sometimes I hate to say it because, like, you know, props to the voice actors and stuff, but sometimes when I've been playing a game, I can just like speed read real fast. I don't want to wait for them to read the line, so I'll just be like, alright, skippa, let's get ahead of this, shall we? Huh, so over there, toilet. So what were you saying?
Tak poczekać na ratunek Kretesa. Ja działało.
Okay. So I'm trying to look for a hand file somewhere?
Z dziwnych przyczyn wszystkie zawory pod prysznicem zostały usunięte. Kreton postanowił wziąć się za szukanie zaworu.
Okay, what about air? Stick your hand in the toilet.
Przeszukawszy czujnym okiem klozet, zniesmaczony Kreton postanowił poszukać zaworu gdzieś indziej.
Oh, over here?
Zawór leżał umyty na dnie zlewu. Kreton wziął zawór ze sobą.
So are we supposed to use it in this? Also, there's several of them. I can't read what that text is on the back there. It could be like a hint to this like puzzle, like the right valve to use, but I don't know. Try popping it on. Oh, not that one.
Zawór nie pasował w tym otworze. Zawór pasował jak ulał. Teraz można było bez problemu wziąć ciepły prysznic.
Oh dear. I hope I don't lose power during this recording. This looks like a little bit of a storm going on. Okay, so we could take a warm shower. That's nice. I don't really see the point for now. Oh wait, keep it going. It's generating mist. Maybe like now we could see something in the mirror. Oh, totally. 2030. Cool puzzle. I like that. I feel like I caught on to that faster than I thought. Although I bet even if you don't like realize it, I bet some people will walk by and they'll be like, huh? And they'll catch it or something. Okay. 2030. Cool. You guys say anything different? Nope. I suppose even if I can't fast forward their text. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Do they still keep talking? Oh yeah, it's still coming out of my left ear. That's pretty cute. And this, of course, comes from center because it's the narrator. That's funny. Okay, so 2, 3, nice.
Po wielu przypychankach, Kreton został schowany w celi więziennej.
A hand file.
Nieszczerzony pilnik.
So you wanted this, right, Eddie?
O, znalazłeś pilnik. Dobra, panowie, dajcie mi trochę czasu i za chwilę zbuduję nam coś, co pomoże wyjść z tego pudła. Jestem przekonany, że nie zajmie mi to dłużej niż 5 minut.
Right, yeah, 5 minutes, huh?
O, wiesz co, Jean-Paul? Szanuję twój nakład pracy i że zrobiłeś to tylko za pomocą pilnika, ale...
What did he do? What?
No co, pilnikiem to tylko tyle mogłem zrobić. Nie narzekaj już.
I thought you just get through the bars, man.
Obecną sytuacją. Dodał zażenowany narrator.
Nie mam bladego pojęcia.
What a weird fucking game.
No ale mam nadzieję, że zadziała. No oczywiście, tylko rzuć okiem na to cacko, jak podłączę je do prądu. Tatera.
Tatera. Did it do anything? Oh, there it goes. Are you just draining the frickin' electricity from the building? Well, we're all toast. That's that French humor we like. Sorry, Polish humor we like. Anyway. Wow, they somehow made it out all right. They look like they're not reduced into just atoms. Huh, did we fall down? Did it make a hole? I guess maybe that's good. What did happen? Time funnel? What the fuck does that mean?
No.
Am I like supposed to... Wait, it's done? Wait, what? I don't understand. That was it? Okay, I guess it was like a game jam game? I'm so confused, because I'm like, is this supposed to be like... I feel like I just read like chapter 4 in like a 20-hour story. Like I got in the middle of something, I don't know these characters, and... Wait, what's it say up here? Grozy, game jam, organized, fan interpretation of the events from the game Rescue and the Captain Nemo. Okay, this is way out of my element. I have no idea what any of those fucking words mean. I mean, I'm like, I'm not being like flummoxed right now because I'm like, I'm really, it's just, I don't think it was like bad or anything. It was absurd and weird, but it also was kind of charming, and I was really interested where that was going. Like, I really want like a big, kind of like Monkey Island goofy adventure or something like that. It just felt like we just have one little puzzle and some chit chat, and then it's over. It's just, man, I really felt like we were getting somewhere. I want something more, so I guess take that as a compliment that, like, you know, you really had me intrigued there, despite me not knowing anything about whatever this source material is. So, yeah, like I said, I have real mixed impressions on that. Like, I really, you know, it was funny, it was charming, it had potential, but it's just a crumb of, and I just wish I had more to it or something like that. Again, take that as a compliment that I'd like to see more of this weird fucking world you've created and this goofy art and characters and stuff. So, yeah, it's not gonna make it on like the top 10 or honorable mention or something. It's a little bit too weird and unsatisfying for that, but I still kind of view it in a positive lens. Like, shit, where's more? Where's more? Give me more! Anyway, we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Cargo by Chris. Ugh, looks really freaking creepy. Okay. I guess Chris has like two sides. It's either like old school, like simple, like arcade action, or creepy horror shit. And I guess today we're getting the creepy horror shit. So, yeah, I have no idea what this is going to be, but horror, I suppose. I wonder if it's going to be like, Chris has done a lot of these kind of like ZX Spectrum horror type games, like old school, like, I don't know, Commodore horror, blah, 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 stuff like that. I wonder if it's going to be in that same vein, or, I mean, looking at this makes me think it's going to be like one of those creepy horror games that uses, you know, like stitched together like photos of stuff and blah, 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 puppeteer animation. Anyway, yeah, let's just check it out. Hopefully not too scary. I'm a big scaredy cat when it comes to these types of things. That's why I'm almost hoping it's something like the ZX Spectrum type horror games, because at least those, like, the graphics can help me kind of like separate from it a bit and not get like too scared. But we'll see. We'll see. Alright, Cargo. Space? Space. That's weird. Why did I have to hit it twice? Gross. Okay. Hey, buddy. Whoop. Okay, frickin' weird game. Space. Behold the King of Death. Beer? I don't know that word. Is that a real word? Hang on. Beer. Does it just literally mean beer? Oh wait, no, bier is a stand on which a corpse, coffin, or casket is placed to lie in state to be carried to its final disposition. Oh, okay. Alright. Learned a new word. Anyway, back to the spooky stuff. Okay, yeah, very, very poetic. Take up thy charge. So are we, like, becoming death? And we're gonna be like a frickin' desk clerk, like listening to people coming up to our throne or something? Oh wait, no, are we supposed to be carrying him somewhere? Turn not from the road. Alright, you don't need to fucking yell. Yeah, I didn't understand any of that. Whoa, okay, this is not what I was expecting. So, we've got him in the back of the truck. Oh man, this is gonna be one of those kind of like goofy physics-based games. Wait, sorry, you... Ah, fuck. God dang it. What is this? Oh, you can like do that? And then, wait, what's R? R... A, D... There's too many frickin' controls in this. I'm getting a little bit confused here. So, A and D... Hopefully I remember everything. Backspace to reset, I guess? Okay, this is not what I was expecting from a spooky game like this, but I'll take it, I'll take it. It's basically like Trials Fusion, except like a horrifying version of that. What's all this? Space. Lore! Yeah, if I could fucking read that at all. Alright. Is K for like shifting like all-wheel drive or something? Interesting. So that's another checkpoint there. Alright. Oh boy, this is gonna be oh no, I tipped it the wrong way. Oh boy. Backspace, I guess. Alright. I should have hit D, not A, to kind of, or maybe hit nothing, I suppose. Wait, hang on. I'm trying to reverse, but I can't quite do it. Oh well. Keep walking forward. Heyo. That's lovely. Yeah, alright. Good talk. Moving on. Alright. Made it to the end of the map. Okay. What a weird-ass game. But, like, the whole arcadey kind of Trials Fusion thingamajig, it is kind of interesting, I suppose. Oh, do we need to switch to all-wheel drive? Yeah. Man, it's like playing SnowRunner or something. Alright, now we can switch to real-world drive. Although, it's not like we need to worry about gas consumption or something like SnowRunner, so I don't know if I need to worry about shifting that much. But anyway, let's keep heading. Whoa, Jesus! Yeah, I guess I went a little too fast for the physics to work with it. Hang on. I find it kind of weird that the game allows you to just handle the corpse like that. Seems kind of weird. Like, isn't the whole, like, challenge and appeal of these types of games that, like, you need to drive in a certain way to make it, like, work with it? Anyway, up. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Because it's just kind of weird. You think, like, tipping over like this would be like, you have failed. But I guess you could just kind of be like, bam. So, I'm kind of, like, a little bit confused. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm kind of, like, a bit confused about, like, the appeal of this. Because I think it could be a really fun challenge to drive around and, you know, you gotta get good at, like, shifting the vehicle like that and so on and so forth. But then the game's just like, nah, you can just pick him up and then bam, and you got it. And it's like, weird. It's like, if you dump him out, it should be like fucking Yoshi's Island. Like, he should start like screaming an ungodly scream that the apocalypse is now descending. Get him in the car within 10 seconds or you're fucking toast, or, you know, something like that. I don't know, it feels like a missed opportunity. But whatever, let's keep going. Maybe there's something else going on. Yeah, I still don't know what the hell you're talking about. Oh, jeez. Okay. Got it. I guess we just meet this. Yeah, you drew that on, huh? Interesting. Alright. Oh, got it. See that? I feel good doing that. I was like, I drove off and I hit D to make sure that my nose went up a bit so we'd stay level. And then that felt really good. But like the satisfaction of pulling that off is diminished when I know, oh, I could have just drove off and I could have just like, he could just fly away, but then I just grab him and I just dump him right in there and it's fine. There should be like, even if you allow him to like fly out, there should be like, I don't know, like durability. Like you can't let him get like mud on him or something. I hope we're at least maybe like graded at the end of this or something. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused. Also, I find it confusing that it switches back to real-world drive there. You'd think it would preserve the drive we were in. And also, I don't even know why it's using rear-wheel drive when it's like, clearly we need all-wheel drive to be able to make it up like hills like this and such, so I don't know. It's kind of weird, like why bother? Like I said, in SnowRunner, you need to use like rear-wheel drive because it's like, oh god, wait, hang on. Bam. Yeah, this is okay. Lovely. But again, I just kind of like, fuck the lore, who gives a crap about it? Okay, interesting. Is that gonna come back down, or, oh no, more come from below? Alright. Yeah, frickin', oh god! Gotcha. Sorry, there's something flying in front of me. I think the deathly creepiness from this game is starting to invade my domicile. And now, drive off. Okay. Oh boy. Ugh, made it. Nice. Whoop! Oh goodness, do we drive too much? Yeah, we made it. Blah blah blah, whatever that's all about. Like, the game is still fun, and I'm intrigued on where this is gonna go and everything. But I don't know. Yeah, and again, like, if he flies off screen, it should be like, I don't know, you can't, like, proceed or something. I don't know. Alright, that's lovely. What the fuck is this world you've created here, Chris? Yep. I wonder if this is one of these games where, like, once you beat it, it's like, here's the cipher, and then you can go back and be able to read all of the text now or something. Alright. Is this, like, the ending, maybe? Are we getting kind of close to it? Oh boy. I guess we'll go for a reset here. Alright. May as well turn on all wheel. Okay, tilt up a bit. Oh god. Whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Get back in there. Oh god. Oh god. Oh boy. I guess that would be... Whoa! I'm pushing the corpse, like, during the fall and right there. I think I was like, I was taking the corpse and like, I was using him to like push the truck. I guess I could, oh, now he's like, kind of like caught in there. Can I just, yeah, I could kind of use him to like, oh my god, I don't even need to use the truck. I could just use my telepathic powers with the corpse to just get it to go around. Unless when I get it stuck there. Oh jeez, no! Okay, maybe I'm having a little bit too much fun now. Am I supposed to be doing this? This feels like an exploit, but I mean, it works. Just keep going, my liege. Just hang on, rotate the car like that. No, I'm trying to get you back in. Come on. Alright, flip it. Yeah, hang on. Flip. Alright, there we go. Alright. Okay. Come on. Alright. Now I'll drive the car proper. So, I'll get back into how I imagine the game is supposed to be played. Man, that feels really, really weird. Like, is that intended, or is that... I'm assuming what was supposed to happen there was I was supposed to fall down and go smash, smash, crash, 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 and then, oh my god, where's the body? And then you see it in that giant pile and you're like, oh no, how am I gonna find him? There's so many piles. But I got away from that because of just these weird telepathic powers you've given us. I don't know. Again, it's like, I thought maybe it was just the game's just trying to be a little bit more forgiving or something, but right there, that moment where it seems clearly designed, you're supposed to lose the corpse and be like, oh, what do we do now? But I just got around it by using the mechanics in a way that I think weren't expected. I don't know. I could be wrong. Alright. Anyway. Blah, blah, blah. I wonder where Jesus Christ. I wonder where the end of this is. Oh, is this maybe the end? I might need to stop reviewing for a little bit while this storm's going. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, made it. And what creepy are you? Alright, yes, wonderful, lovely. Keep on going. Up, tilt. Up, push. Sorry. Use your powers. There we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. They are tricky to use, no doubt about that, but still. Okay. Oh boy, here we go again. This would just smash the corpse downwards into the car, and that will kind of like keep it there. Alright. Up, I hit the brakes. Alright. I'm hoping that this is kind of we're already at about like 10 minutes, so I'm looking to stop this playthrough, but I'm hoping this is like the last screen or something, because I am kind of intrigued, you know, what the hell this is and where it's going to and stuff like that, so yeah. Alright, keep on driving. Ooh, that looks important. It's still just decor, sorry. Here we go. Whoop. Get back in there. Alright. Feel like we're at the end of Evangelion. Or feel like we're at the end of Evangelion, I suppose, is what I meant to say. Oh, we're going in here. Is this the end? Jesus, it just keeps going, man. Oh, what happens next? Like, it's doing stuff to kind of keep it interesting, but also it's just kind of like, alright, I get it. It's just, is it over yet? Alright, drive off. Take control of the corpse. Okay. Oh, maybe we are at the end. Oh, nope, maybe not. I thought we were like plummeting into like a frickin' volcano there. Just come on, just please end. I don't want to have to play this all over. I'm curious to see what the fuck the ending is. Ooh, what's that? Do you want to go in there? Oh, was that what I was supposed to do? Just get him in his little recliner there? I guess maybe that was it. Okay. Quest completed. All right. Good. Let's get our little ending tidbit. Everyone cool? All right. Man, Chris, you make some weird fucking games. It was quite a trip. Like I said, I feel like the trip is kind of, you know, ruined by how the mechanics can be exploited. I feel like it would have been a lot more interesting if I didn't have those powers and needed to do something else. But then again, it got so challenging kind of to a point there at the end that it was kind of nice to have the powers just so we could get through it. So, I don't know. I'm a little bit mixed on it, just like how I'm mixed on this ending. It's like, okay, this is very artistic, but it's like, what the fuck was just going on? It's like, alright, yeah, you took some lovely pictures of like, frickin' like nature, and then put a creepy, you know, filter over it. Alright, yeah, very lovely. Alright, I guess it's over. A little bit like, what the hell was that? But I don't know, it was kind of interesting. It was certainly weird, and it made me want to get to the end despite like the mechanics not working out. So, you know, kudos to that. Like, it's a little bit, you know, the ending kind of ruins it. I'm just like, what was all of that about or something? As I suspect, it might be one of those games you go back and like, maybe you've unlocked the cipher and now you can actually read the tablets and it'll give you the hidden lore or what have you or something. I don't know. It's an interesting game. I was complaining a lot, but I still kind of enjoyed the ride. But I just felt like I wish there was a little bit more to it or something. I don't know, like I said, a weird sort of mix. But moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got ENDHELL demo by Liam the Creator. And I swear, haven't we like played this before? I feel like I recognize this thumbnail in this game. I could be wrong, but I feel like we played this, and I think it was kind of like an endless runner, but an endless runner where you're kind of going like forward down like a corridor or something like that, where it's just you're like dodging into like separate lanes or what have you. I could be completely off base. Maybe I'm thinking of like something else, but I'd be curious to see if that's what this is. Anyway, the thumbnail does look pretty cool, and I'm intrigued to see what this is. Maybe it is something we played before, but this is like version, 2, whereas before was version 1, or maybe this is like version 8, and the version we played was like version 0.2 or something. I don't know. Let me just real quick, I suppose. Liam the Creator. Sorry, usually I don't do this. ENDHELL. Yeah. Okay, so that was like an alpha or something. Was it even the game I was thinking of? Like an endless runner? I'm not sure. Oops, I didn't mean to completely cancel out of it. Okay. Looks like this was definitely built for phones, judging by the aspect ratio. If only I could kind of record on phones or something. I don't know. It'd be cool, but I don't really have a way of doing it. So unfortunately, we'll be playing it on PC. It's probably not ideal, but it's what we got. That's weird. I thought the game was like starting there, but it's kind of just like frozen here on the title screen. Is it doing something? Yep. Oh, okay. That was weird. W or D? Wait, W? Do you mean A or D? Hang on, let me look that. I actually just want to look that really fast. Also, I want to see if the loading kind of like works now or if it still slowly loads with that, even if it's already like loaded before. Let's see. So it does ENDHELL. It loads. Does this. And then you'd think a title screen would happen, like press to start or something like that. I haven't pressed any buttons, and yet music starts up and I'm guessing the gameplay's there, but yeah, we're not in it at the moment. Huh. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, that's really weird. It says W or D, but W doesn't do anything. I assume you mean A or D. I gotta say, not a good impression. The very first instruction in the entire game has a typo. Like, I won't harp on about it too much. It's like, it's easily rectified, you know, I was able to figure out what I was supposed to do, so it's fine, but it's still like, how could you fuck up that badly? Like, out of, you know, if I were to rank fuck-ups, that'd be pretty high up there. But anyway. Okay, so we move A and D and press space to shoot. Fair enough. And then wait for reload. Alright. Man, it's really kind of like stuttery. Weird. Alright. Hopefully it's just, I think it's a common thing that happens with a lot of these types of games where it's like the first time anything happens, it stutters, but then whenever it happens again, it has it like cached in memory so it won't happen or something. S or W to switch weapons. Okay, cut the enemies. How? Oh, space? Okay, gotcha. Oh, it was kind of delay. Oh, I see the loading now. Yeah, okay. Enemies is also spelled wrong. Wait, what can I not switch? Oh, I guess we need to go through the tutorial. It won't allow me to do it. Cut and shoot. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. What the? Ah, geez, I still wanted to test the buttons a little bit more. It was kind of weird, like, I switched to gun. You'd think it would be switch, and then you need to press fire to fire, but instead, when I switched, it immediately fired, which is actually kind of a cool quality of life feature, I suppose, but sometimes it might, because bullets are limited, that might throw me off, where it's like, no, I just wanted to switch to be ready, I didn't want to fire a bullet, now I, you know, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, what am I supposed to be doing here? Files. Oh, this is like one of those kind of like bestiary type things? Okay, sure. Kind of weird that it's like files and yet there's like this big empty space here. Why isn't it? Anyway. Skins. Sure, whatever. Not really that interested. Weapons. Okay, so those are selected, but I guess you can exchange like your sword for a frickin' baseball bat or something. Wow, they even have like frickin' like bios about them or something. Okay. No magical properties whatsoever, huh? Okay. Is it just these, or is there a way to like scroll or something? No, I guess not. Anyway, I mean, it's fine, but whatever. Items. You know, it's kind of weird that when you're on weapons, when you have your gun selected, you think it should only show like the guns that are on offer. And then when you select sword, it should only show the swords that are on offer. This makes me think like I can buy the baseball bat and put it in my gun slot, and then I would have like a sword and a gun. But that probably wouldn't be good because I think you need different weapons to take care of different types of enemies. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. Okay. Hells? What's this? Oh, is this like a level select? Like right now we're playing in Hell City, but we'll get 200, then do there, and then... Not sure what progression is. Complete the conditions, total coins. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Like, where am I supposed to... Oh, whatever. Anyway. Alright, let's try playing. Let's just see what this game is all about. Okay. Whoa, whoa, jeez! It really throws me, like, in the middle of it, huh? Like, goodness. Alright. Yeah, that's kind of cool how, like, swapping also, like, attacks them at the same time. Press E? Oh, I got, like, some boots or something. Alright, I guess that's kind of neat. Alright. I mean, the gameplay's kind of neat. Kind of neat. Alright. I keep thinking that as long as my sword... I keep thinking that as long as my sword is out, like, it's pointing forward, I think, like, it's just gonna, like, stab into them, like, automatically. But, like, I guess it doesn't work like that. Alright. I guess I kind of get it. It's just a little bit... The combo counter goes by so fast. Am I supposed to be, like, constantly, like, pushing forward with my sword to try to, like, keep the combo up or something? I really wish the, it was easier to tell when the sword's ready to, you know, use again. Like, the animation down here, you swing the sword, and then the sword's up at the ready, but it's still, like, loading in. Like, if it's still loading in, have the sword, like, you know, lowered. Like, only bring the sword up once it's been, you know, reloaded. Otherwise, it's just, like, really kind of, like, confusing. Anyway, let's keep going with this. Let's just try focusing on survival. We won't worry about, trying to get, like, a high score at the moment. Alright. Oh, interesting. Are those, like, guys they require, like, 2 hits to take down or something? Oh, I thought my gun would have already been, like, reloaded by then. I guess not. I keep thinking the sword's gonna be already, like, reloaded or something. I'm always constantly thrown off by it's still, like, reloading. Alright, alright. Oops, didn't quite mean to do that. Okay. Oh, I parried or something. That's cool. Oh, dang it. Alright, give up. How many coins do we have anyway? I see. I do like, I guess this is supposed to be like whatever you got killed by, you'll get like a special little message of it. It's cute. Huh. Yeah, I'm kind of having a rough time with this game. I can kind of see the appeal. It's kind of like, it's kind of cool for like this little like endless runner. Like, it's certainly got a lot of like different enemy types, a lot of obstacles. It seems like it can be quite the fun challenge to like try to keep your combo up and all that type of stuff. But it's just, I'd say it's really lacking in quality of life. The not being able to tell when your weapons have like reloaded is so frustrating, because like the loading like things are all the way up in the corner. It's like, if my gun's reloading or my sword's reloading, take it off screen. I don't have the time to keep like flicking my eyes up to look at the loading bar and back to the action and up to the loading bar and back to the action to be able to tell. I should be able to tell whether it's reloaded based on down here. I want to keep my eyes focused here. But there's so many times I'm playing this where I'm just like, I have no idea like whether my weapon has like reloaded yet or what have you, and it really kind of like throws me off. I'm trying to like, I didn't even realize I was out of bullets there. I thought I had it like in my pockets for long enough that it would have passively reloaded by now, but I guess that wasn't the case. Alright, alright. Oh, what's this supposed to be? Is it like invincibility? I started running and I was going through stuff. I think that's what was happening. Not quite sure. Alright, alright. Alright, slice and dice. Jeez. Okay. Sure. Alright, alright. Ah, I thought I had bullets again! I fired 1 and then 2, so I was like, and I have a 3-round clip, but I suppose it must have not been, okay. One last try. I just want to see if I can get like a long, like actual like you know, combo or something going here, like something. Okay, okay. And that's reloading. Okay. I guess I can kind of see him. I think he technically drops the gun, and then like it turns green once it's like reloaded. I still just don't think that's quite enough. I really want like more of a signal to let me know that it's still being like reloaded. Okay. And I'm always thrown off when I put it back in my pockets and I'm like, I think I have like a bullet at the ready, but it turns out I don't. Very kind of annoying. Okay. So I only have 1 bullet at the moment. Oh! Well, actually that kind of helped, I suppose. Thanks. Okay. Up. Ah, right. And yeah, die. Alright, yeah. Okay. It seems like an interesting game. Like it. Like, it is pretty crazy. Like, it goes from, like, the tutorial, where it's, like, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and then when you start the game, it's just like, saw blade, enemy, and it's just like, oh my god! Like, maybe you should have, like, 1 level before this difficulty, so you can kind of, like, warm yourself up. Like, the starting level seems like a little bit like too chaotic, and that's coming from someone who usually kind of likes a challenge. But maybe I'm only saying it's too chaotic and challenging because of the lack of quality of life of not knowing when you're out of bullets or when your sword's still on cooldown and stuff. And some of the hitboxes for attacks felt kind of vague. Like there was sometimes like I felt like I was on like a circular saw, but I wasn't. Or other times I felt like I was on it, but I wasn't. And it was, you know, vice versa. It's just kind of confusing and rough and weird or something. And I'm still kind of like unclear about the whole like progression or something. I guess I got something going here. I guess I killed enough enemies, but I didn't get enough coins. So is it I need to clear all of these goals, and then once I clear those goals, then I'll be able to spend 200 coins on this? I guess is what it's saying. And I guess I can also get these weapons, but I'm not sure if this is a game where like getting other weapons is like something I'd like. It feels like it's kind of like balanced around. I don't know. I'm thinking about it anyway. Anyway, I like the art, the very like scribbly type of like weird, creepy goth art or something it's got going for it. I don't know if that's the appropriate term. And, you know, it seems like it's a very challenging endless runner, and I like the idea of keeping my combo up, but it just still feels really kind of like wonky and confusing and strange and lacking quality of life. So yeah, it's a little bit, I find it difficult to get into, but I do want to get into it. So hey, here's hoping to see the third version of ENDHELL pop up, and hopefully it's even better next time. So yeah, doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Koppy Kopsocks demo by Jackalocked. Okay, looks like we got our classic kind of mascot platformer or something. Are we gonna get Sonic the Hedgehog, or are we gonna get Blinks the Time Cat? You're never quite sure where the pendulum's gonna fall with these types of things. I don't really know about this. I'm hoping it's good, but I'm afraid it's just going to be another kind of like imitator that's just really kind of just like a boring generic platformer. But we will see. We will see. I do think that the thumbnail looks really cute, and I guess it's supposed to be a Game Boy game. I will admit that does make me also hesitant. There's so many people that work in like GB Studio, and you know, it's very nice that they make these games that technically like work on the original hardware and stuff, but they usually just don't feel that good to play because they're limited by the constraints of the original hardware. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, why am I saying all this doom and gloom or something? It looks cute. Let's play and let's figure out what the business is. Ooh, cute little intro. Yeah, okay, that's real cute. That's real cute. Let's start it up. Let's see. Demo story, level select. I'm guessing it's like Z and X. Z. Okay. Play tutorial. Yeah, sure. Alright. Okay, so and then we got Z. Oh wait, there was something when I was... Oh, interesting, when you hold down it does that. Oh, or you can use X to do it. So I guess whatever you're more comfortable with. Do you like holding down, or do you like holding X? Me, I think I kind of prefer holding X. Yeah, I don't know if I like jumping with the up and, wait, can you not jump with up? I could have sworn just a moment ago I jumped with the up key. That's weird. Anyway. Oh, I should check. I do have a controller plugged in. I wonder if it works. Oh, it does. And this? And this? Oh, okay. Maybe I'll use the controller just in case. Let me try this again. So I do this. And then there's that. So there's just jumping with circle. And then you can hold it down with X. Okay. Seems cute. I guess we move. Uh-huh. Then X. X. Uh-huh. Wait, what was that? Do I like double tap to run? Oh, I think that's what it is. Okay. Alright. Whoa. Sometimes he all of a sudden just does these little like dashes or something. Alright, so we can jump on those. Alright. Pretty cute so far. It seems quite impressive. sometimes there are these weird things that happen, like I jump up to the top of the ridge and then I press like right to move forward, and all of a sudden he's like, he gets like this speed boost, and I'm like, whoa, slow your roll, buddy. Maybe it's just something I need to get used to. Yeah, copy clear. We'll proceed. Oh, do I need to hit start? What do I hit? I'm hitting all the buttons. Hang on, let me switch to keyboard. Enter. Z, X. Fuck's going on? Yeah, copy clear. So let me fucking play. Alright, I guess it fucking broke. You know what? Maybe I need to unplug the controller. I swear, like, the controller causes, like, more problems than it helps. Sometimes these games just fuck around because they're like, oh my god, a controller has been plugged, and everything just goes to shit. I don't know. Let's try this with just keyboard and see what happens. Okay, sure. Alright, start it up. Hopefully this works now. I guess we can... Well, let's play the tutorial again real quick just so I can get used to the buttons. And also we'll see if the same error happens again. Just for the developer's sake, to see if, you know, we figure something out. So I can't go that way. Alright. Z... Hold down X. Hold down X. I'm not quite sure what it's saying like here. Is it just saying... Oh, I guess it's just showing that you can jump through those platforms, I suppose. Okay. Whoops! Jeez, what the hell? Sometimes when he's just moving around, all of a sudden he just starts dashing and stuff. And man, the way sometimes the screen goes kind of like jittery and wonky when we go between like, I don't know, on-screen transition. Okay, that seemed to work that time. Now we'll continue. Jackalocked presents. This game certainly has a lot of like presentation quality. It seems pretty cool. It looks nice. It's got like certain, you know, theatrics, intro cutscenes and stuff. It's cool. It's cool. Oh, little mouse is hiding from, what do we got? Like a Dr. Robotnik invader or something? Oh, yeah, kind of looks like it. And here we come. Hey, you big bad eggs, stop messing around with my friends. Or so I assume. Alright, so we're at Grass Stars. Okay. So it's all the way up there, huh? Oh, wow, jeez. Dude! This level seems huge, and we gotta get all the way up there? Alright, we'll give it a go. Okay. Hoi! Hoi! Okay. Oh, jeez. That was kind of bad right there. Alright. Oi! Oi! Oh, I think I see what's happening. Like, I jump up, and I'm holding, like, right, and then I jump up and I let go of left, and then I press left again, or something, and then it treats that as, like, you can do a double dash, but the way it's doing where, like, I land, and then it treats that, because I, like, let go a little bit to stabilize myself in the air, I guess it's treating that as, like, a double tap, when it really shouldn't. Yeah, I think it's being, like, a little bit too... What would be the term for it? Like, a greedy algorithm for double dashes, but when it's not taking into account, like, context, I suppose. Alright. Seems pretty simple so far. That lag kind of bothers me when we're like scrolling the screen. All right. Oh, jeez, and the sudden dashes are also annoying. All right, got one. Cool. Copy clear. All right, the game's not bad. Like I said, some control issues. It's being a little bit too like delicate with the left and right, the double tap dashes. It's happening a bit too much. It's a little bit stuttery and janky, which is something, you know, I kind of expect from a lot of these, like, Game Boy Studio type games. And it is a little bit, like, I don't know, easy at the moment. I'm kind of interested to see how it, like, elevates. This level seems to be indicating that it will become a little bit more dangerous and such, so we'll see. The other level was probably just a nice little tutorial level with barely any threats, I suppose. Boink. Ah, so they have a hard hat, so they take two bonks, huh? Oh, or I think that was 2 bonks. It was just kind of, again, maybe a little forgiving there. Oh, running jump. Nice. We don't need to kill everything we encounter. We can just head on by. Keep on heading up. Okay. Oh, what was that? There was like a puzzle piece there? Is that something? Oh! Should I have done that? Huh. Oh, it's like a question mark. Why was it? It was kind of highlighted last time. Is this like a bonus room or something? Let's check it out. Oh. Okay. So falling rocks, sure. Sure. I don't know if the falling rocks are dangerous to need a whole like exclamation point to pop up. I mean, I can see the stalactite rocking around. Okay, so we got a star. Oh, maybe those were the 3 stars. Maybe every level has the big thing at the top that ends the level, and then maybe 3 stars or something. I was kind of curious about the stars because I was kind of confused because that thing we got, I thought the thing we got at the top that ended the level, I thought that was like a star, but there's 3 of them, and then we moved on to a next level, and then I was kind of confused. I was like, wait, what? So maybe that wasn't it? But now that makes sense. Oh, geez, careful, buddy, I didn't tell you to do that! Yeah, I guess every level will probably have like 3 bonus stars, and then there's the main objective, I guess. Can I? Oh, I can. Okay. Wasn't sure if I could, I didn't know if I could dash and charge up the X jump. I thought it was going to be that, like, X jump is only possible with just walking and standing still. That kind of seems how it would naturally be balanced to me, but, you know, it doesn't have to. Oh, fucking hell! God damn you! I'm just trying to adjust my position. I'm just trying to be like, let me edge a little closer here, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, you press double dash? You must want to dash. I'm like, god damn it. It's times like this where I think I'd kind of prefer like a Mario, whatchamacallit, like hold down the button to run or what have you. Oh, another star. Okay. Where's the end point? Is the end point over here, maybe? Height. Oh, there it is, yeah. Gotcha. Cool, cool. Okay. So yeah, these big levels with hidden stars you need to find, and something at the end. Okay. And gear up. Is this gonna be like even more an industrial level or something? Okay, fancy, fancy. Yeah, the game seems like... Oh, geez, what's going on? Oh, is it gonna be like a chase level or something? Oh, is it like a scrolling level? We gotta go fast? Okay, that's cool. I'm down for the challenge. Alright. Hey. Pretty cool. Oh, can we get that? Oh, but we're gonna die! Oof. Okay. Question mark. Don't know what that means. Oh, is it like choose which path you want to take? Like left or right or something? Alright. Hey, I'm pushing forward. It shouldn't push the stuff forward. I'm screwing myself over by going too fast. Oh, I should have taken that route to get that star, I guess. That's a little bit of a bummer. I had no way of knowing that. I feel like there should be a symbol at the bottom that lets you know that the right path is like the star path or something. Maybe there was something and I missed it. Oh, get it. Hey! Alright. This is getting the pulse going. I like it. And we got it. Cool. You know, this is really surprising me. I'm kind of getting into this. It's fun, just like, it starts out nice and easy. You're just like jumping around, making your way up these levels, and then it gets a little bit more difficult with more tricky jumps and more tricky enemies. And now we've even got like an auto-scroller and stuff like that. This ain't half bad. It's got some issues, like I said, the delicate double dashes, and it is a little bit janky and laggy, as I expect from these Game Boy Studio games, but not bad. Let's take a peek at the next level real quick, just because I'm curious if it's like a boss fight, because it feels like it's around time for a boss fight. But if it's another like big level, then we'll probably stop. But this looks like a boss fight intro. What is that anyway? Like a big owl or some sort of bird, right? I guess. I'm like, hey, you big bad bird. Ah, it just ends. Dang, I was really hoping for like a boss fight or something, but Still, the auto-scroller level was a nice kind of like, cap off, I suppose. Yeah, consider me surprised. Like I said, I'm always really hesitant and reluctant to play these Game Boy Studio type games because they usually feel like really kind of wonky. And this one, it did have some issues, but it surprised me. I think I'd give it the check mark. I think it could definitely get in the top 10 or at least an honorable mention or something. Yeah, not bad. Oh, and you even did the thanks for playing. Hell yeah. Mandatory for every game. No excuses. Alright. See you next time. Alrighty. Nice stuff. We'll move on for now, though. Doink. Alrighty. Coming up next, we've got Puzzle Puppies by Deus Tex. Interesting. The Texas version of Deus Ex. Alright. Puzzle Puppies. Looks like we got a Pico 8 game here, I suppose. And I wonder what it's going to be about. I mean, looking at all like the puppies on the screen at the moment makes me think of that kind of like WarioWare game where it's like a bunch of like faces or something and like find the one like find a Doberman or something in this huge thing. And it's like, oh my god, where is it? Click or something, like a Where's Waldo type thing. Anyway, I don't know if that's what it's going to be. This will probably just be like a bunch of puzzles with just like maybe puppy themes or something. I don't know how big it's going to be. It could just be very superficial cosmetic. Anyway, it looks cute. Looks like it's going to be Pico 8. Let's dive in and see what we got here. Yep, definitely going to be Pico 8. Okay. Deus Text. Alright. Puzzle Puppies. Okay. I feel bad because, again, it's another developer who's kind of doing like the, hey, check it out, I'm gonna like do fisheye lens and scan lines, so it looks like you're playing on like an old school monitor and stuff. Isn't that cool? And I'm like, yes, it's kind of cool, but also it kind of just like hurts my eyes, man. I'm just like, I feel like developers are a bit too dependent on these like filters or something like that. Just like, this isn't Instagram or something. You don't need to go crazy on this. Anyway, let's give it a whirl. I'll kind of get used to it. I think it's just kind of tough because it's like, a lot of the background is like white and light colors, and you've got white text, and even if it is outlined with black, it's still kind of difficult to see. Like, everything's kind of blending together in like a sea of color and stuff. Anyway, instructions. Okay, this is a lot more readable now. So, select exposed dogs to move them to the tray. Match 3 of a kind to clear them. I don't know what you mean by exposed dogs, but okay. Sleeping dogs and dogs in houses can't be picked. Tray a normal dog next to them to wake free them? Okay. I feel like some dogs are trapped in the pound. It takes 2 decent clears to break... I feel like I'm playing that puzzle game that Papyrus sets up with you, with all the colored tiles, with all these rules. Okay, I'm exaggerating. Probably isn't that complicated. Once we get into it, it'll be fine. Pipes spit a new dog in an empty space beside... And now we got pipes? Never mind, this is ridiculous. How am I supposed to remember all this shit? A key opens its matching lock. Once no dog sits next to the key, freeze the... Each pick is judged against the best move. A weaker pick counts as a missed chance. Okay. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but let's just play. Okay. So... those dogs are sleeping, but we can move him, and then that wakes that dog up, I guess. And now we've got 3, and that's a match, right? Okay. Now do we... I don't really know. This seems pretty easy so far. I guess we just keep doing that? Okay. That was kind of easy so far, I guess, because there was no crazy dependencies like pipes and whatever the hell else bullshit was going on. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, seems good. Okay. I like that it has a whole, like, grading system and stuff like that. That's cool. I always like my puzzle games to have, like, medals for, like, you know, moves taken and stuff like that. Okay. So... do we just... and then just do all this stuff to wake up all of them. I like that you don't need to wait for like a match to be done. You can just keep moving them in. That seemed pretty simple at the moment too. Okay. Just, you know, match all of the ones, yeah, that aren't sleeping. Whoa! Dang it, I was just trying to skip the score tally. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the score tally, but I just wanted to kind of just like, alright, hurry it up now. And all of a sudden it wasn't skipping, but I kept mashing, and then all of a sudden it did skip, so kind of confusing. Alright, so just keep doing this. And then, I guess an example of a move I wouldn't want to do... Oh wait, no, it's actually fine. There are 3 on the board. Never mind. Actually, there was 4 on the board. Yeah, I didn't need to worry about it. But yeah, like, maybe there could be something like, if I were to make these 3 matches, I guess the thing is supposed to be like, if I click this one, I'd be screwed, because these 2 are sleeping, so I can't pick them at the moment. If I try to pick them, I can't. So if I pick this one, I guess that would be considered a missed chance, because it's like, I can't match anything with them yet. But I could pick like these ones, and then I could pick these ones, and then I can do those. Yeah, it seems fine at the moment, I guess. It's just kind of weird, because right now it feels like really, really easy when all you need to deal with is just sleeping dogs, but later on, I guess it gets more complicated or something. Wait, really? What the? Efficiency, 92%? Only 4 stars? Well, why is that? Can I replay that level? I'm curious why that... Was it because I slowed down to kind of explain my process? Or was there something inefficient about what I did? Let's try it. Oh, I wish when you hover over a level, it would tell you, like, whether you did, like, 5 stars or something. There should be, like yellow pips below each level to let you know, like, how well you did or something. So, if I do this now, will it be fine? Because it's like, do something like that. And broink, 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 oink, oink, oink. So that should be 100%, right? I mean, it felt like we did the same thing as last time. I don't know, is there like an invisible time limit that is ranking our efficiency? I'm not sure. Let's see what happens now. So now it's 100%. I'm not sure. I think the only difference I had was the time limit, but like, let's go to the next level. I don't see anywhere on screen that there's like a time limit to let us know like our efficiency, so I don't know, but I'm a bit confused about that. But I mean, in my head, I was thinking like, this game is really easy, like this needs like a time limit or something to make it like even close to a challenge. So, you know, I'm glad it has a time limit, like don't take away the time limit or something, but it's just, it's not apparent that you're being timed. But I guess you are, because that's what the efficiency is. I assume. I don't really know. I wish the feedback was a bit more clear there. I'm kind of surprised we just keep getting levels of the same kind of like sleepy stuff. I kind of want to see some of this other weird shit that they got going on, like the pounds or something like that. But it's taking so long just doing like normal kind of stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Doink, 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 doink. Doink, doink, doink. And now all the dogs are already awake, so we could just do this prano. Yep. Alright. Like, it's a cute game, and it's nice and everything like that, but it's just a little bit weird. At the moment, it just feels like really kind of just like simple, and I don't quite see the appeal, but I guess coming up next, we'll probably get like some of those other things. Okay, so now we have like dog pounds, which I'm still a little bit unclear how they work. Okay, so I guess I made matches around the houses or something, I guess? I'm still trying to remember what exactly the rule was. Huh. So as long as we pick dogs that are around a doghouse, and then we make a match. Once we make a match, all of the doghouses that were affected by our matchmaking will then also be destroyed at the end of the match, I suppose, is what's happening there. Whoa, missed chances? What do you mean missed chances? I was picking everything. I don't know what it means by missed chances. I felt like I did everything perfectly. Let's try the next one. I don't really understand what it means by that, I guess, but I guess we'll figure it out. So like that, and that. And then maybe like that. Okay. And maybe that. Okay. And then I think I can do these ones. Is it like, I'm not sure what it would consider like more efficient or something. Maybe it's like there's opportunities to like take down like 2 doghouses in one turn, but I'm only like doing it like through multiple turns or something. But still, it's just kind of weird because I'm making matches of 3, so I'm not quite sure. Like, even if maybe what it's ranking me on is my efficiency at removing the doghouses and awaking the dogs, which maybe makes some sense, but I just don't know if I quite understand it or something in terms of optimal, because it's like I'm not making any mistakes or something, but whatever, I don't know. Is the idea like maybe... what can I work with at the moment here? I guess I can do something like this, and this. Okay. And then maybe something like this, and this. And then this. And now everything's kind of just hunky-dory, we just go in. Yeah, I really wish I knew the scoring system. Let's go back and look at it a bit more. It's like, this is a cute game, and I'm sure there's probably something like very intelligent and interesting going on with the scoring system. I'm just not, I'm not quite sure what it is, but I guess if we go back and we take a look at it, maybe it'll make more sense, I suppose. Let's see. So, instructions. I guess it was just a bit overwhelming. It might be one of those things where, like, it should, like, once we, like, get to level 5 or something, where it introduces... Like, once you start playing, it should only show, like, this. And then, like, once you get to level 5, then before it starts level 5, it, like, pops this up to let you know about the new mechanic or something. And maybe it does that one by one. I don't know. Maybe it's fine if it does all this stuff. So... Best move available. A weaker pick counts as a missed chances. But what is a weaker pick? Best moves. Finish a set of 3, bust open pounds, wake a sleeping dog. Traying a useless dog, or playing slow. Okay, so playing slow, so there is a time limit. Okay, but traying a useless dog. Huh. Is that like... We should make sure all of our moves are towards busting doghouses and waking up things. So I guess we take care of all the puzzle elements first, and we don't bother just like picking 3 waking dogs in the corner. That doesn't really help puzzle out the rest of the stuff. I don't know. I guess maybe that's what's going on, I suppose. Maybe we'll try just like one more level just to see if I can figure out what's going on. So it's like, maybe I should pick like dogs that are like over here, I suppose. But it's like, can I do that without like screwing something over? Like, what would be a bad pick here, I guess? Not even quite sure what I can do at the moment. Huh. What happens if I do something like this? Like, what does that do? Huh. maybe this is actually what I'm, like, supposed to be doing? Just, like, it's fine if I make these kind of, like, picks. As long as, like, I could go this one and that's an easy one, but it's like, no, I should get this one to take care of that. Oh, okay, maybe this is unlocking stuff, and it's like this, and this, and I need to make sure, and this is probably, I guess, a bad move. I should get this one because that frees up a dog. And then I should try to take care of what's over here, and then now I guess I can just kind of clear everything up. I guess. Well, was that considered? Yeah, I guess maybe I wasn't making use of the tray. I wasn't sure if using the tray was considered, like, inefficient or something. Jeez, that time I did terrible. Okay, I'm really not understanding what it's looking for then. Yeah, I'm not sure. This is gonna take a while. Maybe I'll try it a little bit afterwards. Overall, it seems like a very cute and nice little puzzle game. It's definitely, we'll say, creative, just because I can't really understand what I'm doing wrong or something like that, but, you know, it's so pleasant and cute that I feel kind of, like, motivated to try to go back to this and see if I can puzzle it out a little bit more. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, but yeah, it is intriguing and cute, so maybe I'll visit it a little bit more. I don't know. Alright, we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Wizard's Wonderful Words of Wisdom by Bobby Burt. Nice alliteration, Bobby Burt. Even with your name as well, jeez. Alright, very kind of like goofy thumbnail here. You suck in the frickin' ponderous orb. That's very nice. Very classy wizard. I must admit, like, the whole concept and the thumbnail really gives me, like, are you sure this isn't supposed to be, like, in the movie portal? This is a game portal? I'm not quite sure what sort of game this would be. Looking at it, I'm assuming opening it up, I'd be like, oh, it's probably just going to be like a magic 8-ball that you shake and it just, like, you know, it answers your questions with just, like, random hoo-ha. Or it's going to be like something like Akinator or what have you, where you ask it a question and it does, like, some sort of, you know, generated response as it kind of, like, narrows it down or what have you. I guess. I really don't know. But, yeah, I wonder if it's going to be something more than that. I'm not sure what it would be beyond that. Maybe just like some sort of platformer adventure, something generic like that, I guess. Let's see what we're cooking with here. I'm certainly kind of intrigued. Alright, turn on your device sound. I mean, yeah, I've got sound on. Okay, click, tap to begin. Click. Alright. Give me your... Okay.
You're here for wisdom.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. So this is like some magic 8-ball, maybe, I guess. Anyway, all right. One thing I do wish that the game had was subtitles. I know. It's just, I like subtitles, all right? Shoot me. I really wish it had something like that. But anyway, all right. Do I need to hold down or, yeah, I probably need to hold down. All right. What we got? Oh, do I keep doing it? Okay. Whoa, it's going wild. Wisdom for Sunday, July 5th, 2026. Disregard tomorrow's wisdom.
Oh, does this make any sense to you?
No.
Is there any context I'm missing? Come back tomorrow, and the orb will give you more wisdom than you can fathom.
Oh boy. So it really is kind of just like a magic 8-ball thing, and I'm supposed to come back tomorrow, and it'll be something like, eat an ice cream. And I'll be like, oh, so I won't eat an ice cream because I'm supposed to disregard the wisdom or something like, can I not rub it? What the hell? Seriously? I mean, that's cute, I suppose, but yeah, it's just a little bit of a bummer. Like, what am I supposed to review here? I'm kind of at a loss, I suppose. Like, it's cute, the art is nice, and there's some nice pomp and circumstance about it, I suppose, but yeah, it's just... great little prediction. What happens if I do this again? Is it truly like it's not random generated, it's been like seeded for every day, like uniquely or something?
From far, I can tell.
Yeah.
To gain the wisdom of the orb.
So if I rub this, it's going to be the exact same thing because the wisdoms have already been like correlated to certain days, I suppose. Let's see. Whoa, kind of got wonky there. Disregard tomorrow's wisdom, yeah.
Oh! Oh, does this make any sense to you? Is there any context I'm missing?
I was wondering if he would say the same thing each time. I guess he does.
Tomorrow.
Because the way he was saying, like, is there any context I'm missing? I was wondering if, like, maybe, you know, this one just sounds like really weird prediction. It's just, like, absolutely useless. So I was wondering if that's why he had such a quizzical response. But I wonder if it's just the one response? I don't really know. Or maybe the response does change depending on the prediction. Maybe I'll try to remember to do this, and if I do go back and do one, you'll see a little transition in a moment where I come back and check out the other wisdom, but whatever. I get the joke, I suppose, and we'll probably just move on for now and I won't bother, but maybe if I remember, I'll try to. And if I do remember, you'll see it in a few seconds. You'll see it right now. And if you're still watching me, that means I didn't remember to do it. Now, doing this future predicting kind of stuff is confusing. Because if I do it, all the stuff I'm saying right now is going to be erased. But if I didn't do it, then you get the gist. All right, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Forced Interruption from the Ludlum Dare 59 Jam by Eklison? Let's go with Eklison. Hopefully that's close enough. Yeah, Forced Interruption by Eklison. Okay. Judging by the little Windows start button in the corner, I guess this is going to be like one of those fake OS kind of like games. Like, they usually turn out to be like detective games or something. You know, Hypnospace Outlaw, Uplink, stuff like that. Yeah, I guess so. There's something about it. The thumbnail does look a little bit like, I don't know, it's certainly not as exciting as some of the other ones over here. It's understandable. It was made for a game jam, so probably, you know, all their time programming was spent on designing the game and not necessarily creating fancy title menus and thumbnails and stuff. But still, the thumbnail, not the best, but it is enough that I'm kind of intrigued to see what's going on here. So yeah, let's see what we got. I don't mean to harp on about it too much. I know it's unfair to be like, bad thumbnail for a game jam game and such, but I mean, look at this. This looks really cool. It would just be kind of nice if you put your best foot forward with the thumbnail as well. Because, like, I know they say don't judge a book by its cover, but that cover was kind of ugly. And yet, damn, I'm going into this and I'm like, dude, this is some real pomp and circumstance. This whole, like, boot up screen? This is cool. Like, damn. Like, looking at that thumbnail, like, no way would I have thought, like, it would be, like, this kind of cool and elaborate looking. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Wedro 93s. That's the name of our fake OS. Damn, listen to them fans spin up. Alright. Wow. Again, this feels like really cool. So, sort of GM Dan. Please don't forget that you owe me something. I don't know what GM means. GM, what exactly? Speaks by itself. Really underworking on blocking part? What? I don't know what's going on. I'm almost kind of worried that, like, I don't know. You're really underworking on blocking part? Not even talking about the broken mouse button. Start working. What? Yeah, I'm a little bit confused. Like, at the beginning, it had, like, a language selection, and I'm almost kind of worried. What the hell? Oh, Jesus. That's kind of funny. Okay. What program do you mean? The Ministry of Filtering Signals. Do your work and not die of boredom. Located in the work folder. Keep an eye on the stats and begin menu. I was about to say, like, whenever I see a game that has, like, multiple language options, I'm almost worried that the English is going to be, like, badly Google auto-translated or something, and that was kind of the vibe I was getting from that message there. I was just like, what the fuck? Huh, so we open up the work, press the button below to start searching. So what exactly is this? What? Eh? That limb is now blocked, so instead of filtering, you should block all limb guys. Just don't screw over Super Messenger ones, our product. What? It's the same. Block limb guys, they have limb. Report those who are planning something destructive or threaten others. Oh, so is this supposed to be like some sort of whatchamacallit, like Papers, Please type thing? Digital signature limb. Oh, okay, so block. Block, right? I guess that's right. And now, so hang on. Remember that limb is now block. Instead of filtering, you should just block all limb guys. Don't screw over Super Messenger ones. Block limb. They have limb and digital signature. Report those who are planning something destructive. Others may go. Okay. So I guess I just keep activating this start. And then if they check for limb. Limb is there. Don't screw over Super Messenger ones. They're our product. So that's good. So I guess we allow that. Right? Okay, interesting. I wish I had some feedback on whether I'm doing good or bad. Although, then again, usually these games, the feedback, they don't give you good feedback if you did something good. They just only give you negative feedback if you did something bad, I suppose. Okay, interesting. Oh, am I supposed to, like, put this song on and this will be, like, background music or something? And this has limb, so block. Whoop! Wait, what? You burned out. At least you didn't get fired. On your shift, you've approved 1, blocked 2, reported on 0. Wait, so that sounds good, right? We blocked 2 forbidden. We approved 1. This makes it sound like we died. Did we die? You burned out. I don't know what burned out mean. Is it because I activated the song? Did the song burn it out or my CPU or something? Alright, enter to try again. Yeah, I'm kind of confused. Should I go to this readme text? To recover from burnout, it is recommended to study files. Oh, it's like I got so bored that I died? How can I tell how bored I'm getting? There should be like something that lets me know I'm burning out. I mean, we only did a few messages. That wasn't that complicated. Forget that you owe me something. Hello, coming to your desk. Wait, did I die and I started over, or am I still going? I don't quite understand. So, hang on. To recover from burnout, study files. It's better to do everything as the boss said, otherwise he might fire you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Filing reports is risky. If a message it can be sent for exit, that would be fine. Okay. Kind of confusing. Like, I think I get the idea. It's like, you know, a nice little Papers, Please thing, but there needs to be like some sort of bar or some sort of visual indicator. Like maybe my eyes should be like there should be like blinking, like I'm going to sleep or something like that. And if that comes up, I know I need to go to the personal and look at photos or something like that. I don't know. Oh. So that's limb, so I should block them. Fuck off. Photos. Okay. So I guess I'll keep this over to the side. Keep this over here. Start again. Okay, yeah, just really kind of confusing start. So super. This is good. I have a feeling it's just doing, I have a feeling the messages, the order they come in is kind of like hard-coded or something. So do I need to keep like looking at these photos or something? Like, oh, look at that. Like, is this recovering my sanity? I don't really know. So this we block. Right. So we do this again, but we can look at the diary. Team here seems alright. There's a couple of assholes. So limb, block. I'll get home, flop on the couch, watch football, blah, blah, blah. Day 8. Slaving away, boss is always blowing up. Right. Okay, so you've been having a bad day. Or a bad work experience in general, I suppose. Alright, fair enough. So, super. That's our product. So we allow that, right? Get your phone, blah, blah, blah. Love you, see you soon. Allow, so that's fine. Again, I guess I need to look at a photo. Like, a little yawning cat. Is this what I'm doing? I guess this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Hopefully. Is there anything over here? Oh, here's where it is. Boss anger and burnout. Okay. So, super tore basement apart nothing. Finka got ghosted. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's super, so we need to allow that, right? I guess it sounds a little sketchy. Jesus, my boss! What the fuck? Photo. Does that take care of burnout? Maybe a little, not really. That. Diary. Did that do it? Jesus, it's barely doing it. Fuck am I supposed to do? I don't understand. Maybe I just, like, keep a photo on screen or something? I don't know. Let's try searching. No, burnout's still going up. So limb. So block that. Oh, okay. I don't understand. I like what this game is going for. It seems interesting. It's like a Papers, Please-esque, like, message monitoring type thing. It's interesting. It is really unclear about the whole, like, burnout mechanic and stuff and how to avoid it and such. And yeah, it's weird. And when I hit enter to try again, let me just see, because last time he actually said something different, which is like, oh, GM, good morning. I guess that's supposed to be good morning. For some reason, I kept thinking it was like, God damn it, or something like that. But no. Okay, we've seen this before. Alright, fuck it. Yeah, I don't know how to... Yeah. I really want to get into this, but the whole systems for anger and burnout and stuff like that just seem really unclear and archaic and weird, and it doesn't make any sense. If I turn on, like, the song, will that help burnout? Oh, that did make burnout go down. Maybe I just need to keep the song going? And if I turn the song down, now burnout's, I guess, going up. Maybe that's it? I don't know, it feels really unnecessary and badly communicated. We're already at 10 minutes, so I'll probably close it for now. It's interesting enough that I might come back to this again and give it a second try now that I think I'm maybe understanding the mechanics a little bit more, but it was really kind of unclear, and I think it was a really, really awkward onboarding first impressions. And, I mean, that's what this series is all about, pointing out, like, potential problems with the onboarding process, so I feel good kind of pointing that out, while I also simultaneously feel bad that we kind of had a bad experience, I suppose.
You are fired!
Right. All right. Anyway, we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Honey Walnut World by Kaya Kairos. Okay, I must admit, looking at the thumbnail, I mean, I'm kind of mixed about it. On one hand, it's like, okay, there's kind of like a cuteness to it. Maybe it's like gonna be like a weird and wacky game akin to something like, I don't know, Katamari Damacy or Piku Niku or something like that. I don't know. But on the other hand, I'm like, what is this fucking scribble that looks like it was made by like a 4-year-old in like MS Paint? I'm really worried this is just going to be some fucking like shit posty, low effort, inside joke gag game, which I'm just going to be hopelessly lost on and not see the appeal. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. But Kaya Kairos usually comes out with some bangers, so I'll come into this with a positive mind, but I wouldn't blame most people not in the know of Kaya Kairos and stuff to see this thumbnail and just be like, moving on to the next one. Like, you know, all these other thumbnails over here look much more interesting than whatever this child scribble or something. But I'm hoping to be proven wrong, and hopefully this turns out to be something really, really cool. So let's see. But again, this whole like show is kind of about first impressions and stuff, and I want to be honest in that, yeah, looking at that thumbnail, I know they say don't judge a book by its cover, but I would move on. Now, let's see what we got. Okay, looks like your standard little platformer, left and right. I guess it... Oh boy. I guess we're picking up those things. Z to jump, or don't. I don't care. Okay. Well, it does have that weird thing where it's like, it looks like a shitposty game with like the goofy music and stuff, but then you've got things like the really kind of like high frame rate, elaborate, well done like animations and stuff. So this might be one of those games where they took painstaking efforts to make it look bad despite being good, aka like the Cruelty Squad gambit and such. Anyway, I guess that was a checkpoint. Can we go down here? I guess it's more that we could probably come up. Oh, we can flap. Interesting. Oh, that's... Oh, geez. That's kind of weird. It's also kind of weird that the HUD up there changes to also reflect it. Not sure why. Fly into the heavens by jumping a lot. Okay. Ow. Okay. Interesting that the flapping system is like a little bit kind of weird. It's like if you do it like that, like you won't get anything going, but if you do it immediately, like if you do it like you'll barely make it anywhere, but if you just really like mash it, yeah, you will fly into the heavens. I wonder if this is kind of like a Metroidvania game. I'm looking at all these things and I'm like, ah, you need the slide power-up or the crawl power-up or something. Okay. To glide and be beautiful. And then duck and slide? Not quite sure what it means. Wait, press down to duck and slide? Like that, I guess? Ha ha ha, I've scattered my wonderful honey walnut shrimp all through the final mushrooms and my cool prizes. Oh boy, okay. Well, we'll see what happens. Part of me would, by about now, be checking out, because I'm like, just look at this bland environment. It's so terrible looking and such, that like, I don't know, I would probably just like be inclined to move on and just think, okay, this is just a joke thing. Oh, so I can just slide under like that. I don't even need like an extra power up for it. But I'm not sure if I can, yeah, I can't slide into those. It's like, I can only enter from this side to be able to do it or something. Whoops, I died. But we have the checkpoint. To glide. Okay, well, we'll play a little bit more. We'll see what's going on here. Maybe this will turn out to be a very fun little adventure. Okay, so we can't go through there. Fair enough. Right, I should stop doing that. Stop bouncing, just land already. Thank you. Okay. I suppose I should just go this way, yeah. Slide. So now we know about sliding. I guess we can go down here. That seems like the next obvious route. I can go there to go back, or I can go here to go deeper in. Okay. So we got that one. This looks like it would be pretty tough. Yeah. Oh, right. We should be gliding, shouldn't we? I'm stupid. Keep forgetting that we have gliding. I think that I need to, like, flap, flap, flap. If I just glide, then it's actually not that bad. Yeah. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Yeah, this might turn out to be one of those things where it's like the game is not a looker, but as long as you just kind of stick with it, it can be fun, maybe. We'll see. You know, the jury's out about that. Ah, dang it. Okay, so over here? What's over here, though? That's interesting, so I can go up over there to get where that is? I'm just kind of curious, hang on. Oh yeah, I guess so. Okay, okay. Maybe I'll just die here and spawn at the other part. We'll go back there later. We'll head this way first. Bad habit of mine, like going in like too many routes. Okay, glide. Uh-huh. I probably shouldn't have done it that way, should I? Oh, no, it worked out. Flap, 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 flap. Okay. Okay. We can slide like that. I think this is like an exit pipe, I think. If my, like, mental map is doing it. This is probably gonna be like recharge your flaps. Yeah, sure enough. Whoa! You can really rock it up, huh? Okay, okay. A lot here. Okay, glide, glide. Whoop. Oh no, I ran out. Oh, but does that count? Whoa! Unlock secret tech. You don't die. So you do die if you just land. Well, I guess we don't need to test it out. But yeah, you don't die if you land when you're exhausted for some reason. Hey baby, my name is Gohan Mystic. Thanks for coming to visit. So fucking lonely. Here's some walnut shrimp. Oh boy. Alright, yeah, thanks. See you later. Oh, what's all that? Is this something important? Maybe not. I thought maybe there's gonna be like a secret. Alright, we'll just head on down. Maybe we should glide? Oh, walnut shrimp. Sure enough. Maybe that's what that platform was, to like clue us in about that, I guess. Man, now I'm getting lost. We've kind of gotten like really into this that I don't really have like a mental inkling of where I am anymore. Huh, so there was that. What about over here? Let's stay over here before. Let's not go through too many slidey paths. Let's stick with areas we have first and foremost. Let's try going over here. Okay. Careful. Alright. Should I go down here or... Yeah, I knew it. I knew there was going to be a shrimp over there. So we got to go over there. But that's going to be a tight. Oh god, I can't believe I did that first try. Okay, okay. Head on down. And... okay. Oops! God darn it. Well, we got the shrimp, so I guess that's alright. Fucka. Jeez. Damn! You really gotta... It's tight because you want to kind of like delay it so you don't hit those spikes right there, but at the same time... Oh, right, I should be using... Ah! Oh, okay, 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 right. We should use... I keep forgetting we have that tech just because it seems like complete nonsense, but... I don't know, I guess it works. What's down here? Jeez, this is a long way down. Hopefully we picked the right way. Oh, jeez. I probably wasted too much flaps, huh? Fuck! Well, we're about to die. Shit. Damn, we could have done it. Okay, we just need to fall. Get to the right. Oh, Jesus, well. Maybe I let it happen a little bit too much. I guess the sensible way is just to glide all the way down, but ain't nobody got patience for that. Okay, well, I guess I have to. Let's wait for it to go down. And mash! Okay, oh my god, you're such an idiot. I'm so used to thinking I need to like mash like crazy to recover from that, so caught me off guard, I guess. Shit, wasted a mash, but that's fine, yeah. Okay, and now I guess we just suicide, so, yeah. So we got what's down there. Oh, jeez. I guess we need to glide through that area, huh? Okay. Ah, gosh darn it. I guess I need to, walk off and glide, and then jump. But yeah, it's a tight squeeze. Okay. Up, da, 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 da. Swear I hit it. Come on. Okay. Go. Ah, fucking hell. Come on. Alright. Glide. Okay, there we go. I guess we have to go this way. Is this... Oh, this did lead to a honey walnut shrimp, so good. Now we can go down here and get this gliding. I really wish there was a way when you're gliding, like you could press down to like glide downwards, like just like increase your acceleration, because what I want to do is like glide and then be like let down a little bit and then glide, but that wastes a jump count. I really wish it had like I could glide but I could press down and he would like lean forward a bit and like, you know, increase his speed down, because it's just a little bit kind of frustrating. Oh boy, I don't think I'm gonna have enough to make it here. But maybe I'll bounce. The red bounce did not save me that time. Okay, let's try going with this. Gotta go here. It's all about just getting that. I don't think I should have wasted 2. I probably could have gotten through that with just 1. Ugh, made it. Okay, got it. Ah, Jesus, no! That was such an easy one, and yet I frickin' bollocksed it. I keep, even though I know it's not there, I keep instinctually pressing down when I'm in hover, trying to glide down faster. It would be such a good quality of life. But again, I don't know, why am I expecting quality of life features from this obvious, like, shitpost low-effort game here or something? I mean, I don't mean to be too bad on it, because it's actually kind of fun in a certain way, even though it does look like, just like, really bad. But yeah, it's actually got some fun kind of platforming challenges and stuff to it. Anyway, we're already at 10 minutes. I'll call it here. This one's a little bit of a weird one. Like I said, it's very kind of shitposty, low effort, terrible type of stuff. I wish it had a little bit more pomp and circumstance to it, better presentation and stuff. I can understand if it's part of the humor, but I think that so much of the game is, like, if more of the game was filled with goofy stuff like, hey, Gohan, thanks for, like, coming here, that would kind of, like, make it a little bit better. But a lot of the game is just empty space with these very, like, blocky, rectangular gray box areas, and it's just really, even if it's supposed to be like, ha ha, I get it, it's just like, nah, what's boring and bland is boring and bland, no matter how much you try to coat it in a shield of irony or what have you. So, yeah, it's a weird one, because at its core, if you look past the low-effort visuals and stuff, there are some fun kind of Metroidvania platforming challenges and stuff to that. So I do think it has a good core. And you'd think that, you know, as a professional game designer, I'm supposed to be like, I will not, you know, think about graphics. It is all about the core game feel and stuff like that. So this game is a perfect 10 because its core is good. No. I understand that the game feel and core fun is good, but there's something to be said for graphical presentation and stuff like that. We don't need photorealistic AI-generated Garbo or something, but we need something more than this, I suppose. I don't know. Anyway, moving on for now. It's an interesting game. Maybe worthy of an honorable mention. I'm not quite sure. We'll see. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Bounce by Toastick. I guess you could also call it We Added Physics to This. Man, what is this, like, YouTube Shorts ass thumbnail or something? But, I mean, it makes me intrigued, I suppose. So, I mean, there's a reason why YouTube Shorts thumbnails are like that. So, yeah, I guess. Bounce, huh? By Toastick. Alright, well, it looks pretty cute, and the thumbnail is eye-catching, as a YouTube Shorts thumbnail would be. I'm guessing it's going to be some sort of, like, probably like a level-by-level puzzle platformer with, like, physics-based puzzles, and it's probably going to be a lot of, like, I don't know, meta humor. Like, it'll probably have, like, a game dev narrator, and maybe you'll be, like maybe the puzzles will be kind of game dev-ish, like you'll be messing around with, like, the properties of items. Kind of like, you could think of it as something like maybe Scribblenauts or something, where, like, you're messing around with, like, objects and generating them or something like that. I don't know, that's kind of my inkling. Let's see what we got, I suppose. Doink. It reminds me of this, like, demo I saw on Next Fest, where it's like, you play a character that can only have, like, 5 properties, like gravity, movement, wall manipulation, like, in their head at a time. So you need to kind of, like, juggle your headspace, and as you forget things, like the world changes because those properties, you don't believe in them anymore. I forget what the game was called, but it was really interesting, and I wonder if this is going to be the same. Anyway, we got Bounce. Woo! Really nice first impression. Just that title screen, just the feel of it was just like really kind of like neat or something. Okay, so we're bouncing around. Hey, we almost look like we're one of these balls and one of those like there was actually another game based off this where it was like ball fights where one ball has like a sword and another ball has like a gun. They bounce around like fighting each other. So I wonder if this is partly based off that. Anyway, aim and click to tackle. Okay, okay. And then we have a little bit of a reload. Tackling costs ammo. Well, it seems like ammo reloads automatically. Yeah, okay. Oh, what the hell? I'm clearly using the mouse and keyboard. Oh, okay. Weird. I pressed A right there on the keyboard, and now it switched. If it really wants me to use my controller so much that it's popping up like that, I could bring it. I don't know why it only detected the controller there and not at the start when I was clearly using the mouse. But we'll take the mouse off, and we'll try aiming and dodge. Okay. How do I tackle with this then? Okay, so square is tackle and X is dodge. Okay, cool. And we can slow down time. Cool. Survive for 10 minutes to win. Alright, it's kind of like a simple game, but it has like a real good, like juicy kind of feel to it. Ooh, that felt pretty good. Yeah. Cool. And then we can also like dodge. What an interesting kind of it's simple, but it just like feels good, and it's fun to just like watch the, you know, the fireworks go off and stuff. Oh, I guess we leveled up. So we got like a Risk of Rain roguelike type of thing. Ignite. Enemies explode into fireworks. Yeah, sure, let's go for that. Okay, yeah, interesting. Alright. Oh, interesting. So we can tackle a lot. We have like 4 bullets. But if we want all 4 back, we need to wait for it to be reloaded. Oh, look at me dodge right there. Yeah. This is neat. I like it. It's like a very simple concept, but like taken to like an extremely like interesting way. Heals 1 damage. Nah, we'll just level up our fireworks again, I suppose. Okay. Cool music too. Alright. Fuck you guys. Oh, gotta wait for the reload. So what about dodging? Can dodging be done like at any time? That seems like, I feel like, I don't know, it's weird that kind of like dodging is free. You'd think that that should also take away from your ammo or like a secondary resource like stamina or something. Fire tackle, ignited enemies explode. Well, I should probably get fire tackle first before I get that, huh? Alright. I don't know, I've been doing good so far, and I haven't even needed the whole... Oh, I didn't even realize I needed to pick up sparkles in order to get experience. It was all just happening. Whoa! What was that? Did I do something... Was that me taking damage, or was that something else? A little bit unclear. Alright. Maybe that was me, like, did I, like, parry an enemy? Did I, like, tackle into their tackle? Oh, I totally did. I just did it right there. Like, tackle me again. Ah, well, he wasn't, like, facing me. Tackle! Ah, I almost did it. That's cool, though. I like that there's, like, a hidden tech like that, and you get rewarded with a flashy effect. This game's cool! Alright. Parrying an enemy turns into a blaze ball. Alright, yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying parrying, so... Yeah, go with it. Okay. Gotcha. Ah, missed my opportunity. I don't know if I can... Can I, like, only tackle those guys? The triangle guys who kind of tackle at me? I don't know if I can tackle the other enemies that fire, like, projectiles at me. I feel like that wouldn't count, yeah? Okay. Let me try. Oh! Dang it. Oh, did I take damage there? Man, it gets a little bit too crazy at times that I'm not even quite sure. Oh, I tackled his attack, I guess, so I guess that kind of works. Bam! Cool! Oh, and look at me bounce off their bouncing corpses. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Yeah. Alright. Okay, and then like, blaze balls, motherfucker. Dude, this is awesome. I'm really getting into this. This is one of those like great games where I feel like, you know, usually when I'm playing games, I'm like, yes, you could update the UI to be a little bit like this, or you could do this, and I'm saying all this stuff. This is one of those games where my feedback is just, wow, feels good, nice. So, yeah, well done, Dev. Let's just get into this. All right, more tackle. All right, smash them. Okay, come on, you know you want to attack me. Booyah! Booyah! This is... feels good! Alright. Come at me. Oh, you know you wanna. Bam! Ah, a little bit too early. Should've given more time. Ah, that's so satisfying how you keep like it definitely gets kind of chaotic, and sometimes I'm worried, or I'm like, am I taking damage and I'm not even seeing it? It's just like, I don't know. Okay, but luckily everything seems to be pretty good. Alright, dodge into the little chips. Ooh, is this like our first boss enemy or something? Parry. Maybe not. Okay. Let's dodge. Oh yeah, maybe I should be doing that a bit more. Like I dodge into setting up like a tackle. Ooh, I'm really getting into this now. Dodge into him. Oh man, yeah, now I'm actually using the dodge not as a defensive move. I'm using it to aggressively move me towards like where an enemy is attacking so I could parry into them. God, that feels good. Fuck yes. All right. Ignition, spread. Enemies killed by any ball will also turn into a ball. I guess that's good. Sure. All right, smash them. Oh. Ah, I actually got hit for the very first time. I'm actually kind of surprised that's the first time I've been hit. There's been so many other times I swear I like took damage, but I guess not. A little bit, yeah, definitely a little bit confusing, I suppose. I didn't. Almost. A little bit too early. I see that now that I look a little bit closer, I can see when the enemies are kind of like turning blue a little bit, and they even have like a cross sign, and I think that's symbolizing the blaze parry opening, I suppose. Yeah, like right there. There we go. Careful. Yeah, you just kill one with a blaze parry, and then you just watch all of the other suckers get dragged into it. All right. Come on. Up. Oh, I hit that blaze ball right into the boss enemy. Fuck yes. All right. Oh yeah. Blaze parry, bitch. Cool. Got it. Oh. I tried to dodge away and then dodge back in to go for the parry. Woo! Chase! This is getting a little bit crazy. This is... Alright, no! I swear I hit dodge. I was dodging right at the top of there. Man. Not elite enemies can be parried. Strike when they blink blue. Yep. Alright. Okay, but we're already at 10 minutes or something, so I'll call it here. But, man, fuck yes. This is like... There's so many of these kind of like roguelike games, survivors likes that are coming out that are just like so bland and derivative. Like, no offense, there's so many of these games coming out, but this game comes out and it's just like, damn, this is just some good old classic arcade fun, incredibly juicy. Like, this is the type of shit that you get from like House Marquee or House Mark, I'm never quite sure to pronounce it, where it's just like, yes, this is just like really classic, just arcadey fun, just explosive, and just you get into a trance-like state, you know, Geometry Wars, Resogun, all that type of shit, where it's Secretary and Kill Knight and all that type of shit, where it's just like, oh man, this is so fun. Fuck yes, I'm giving this the check mark. I'd say this is this is probably going to get into the top 3, let alone the top 10. No way this is going to be an honorable mention. This is getting in the top. Well done, Toastic. Holy shit, this is a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if like, I'm sure you could argue that like, maybe it could use like a little bit more of like oh, fuck it. I was going to say like maybe like a story or something, but nah, fuck it. It's like just some good old arcade fun. It just feels good and you want to go for like a high score or something like that. I guess maybe that's what I'm looking for. I want some sort of sense of progression, or I don't know if there's like, do you get to the end? Do you get a score? What do you get? Like, I wish there was some sort of, it was a bit more clear about the scoring system, I guess. So it says all this, launch enemies. But yeah, I'm just not quite sure, because I wish there was some sort of scorekeeping or progression or something. I mean, it is progressing, but I don't know if it's progressing towards an end or if it just keeps going on infinitely or something like that. I don't really know. But I'll definitely play more and hopefully we'll figure it out, I suppose. So yeah, well done. All right. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Elden Ring Revenant Run by Spagato. Okay. Very cute thumbnail, very meme-coded, of course. We've got the angry lady pointing at the cat eating dinner or something in the other frame. You know, I still don't even know the context of that meme. I assume it's completely chopped up and taken out of context, but anyway, whatever. Yeah, very cute and memey thumbnail. Revenant Run. I have to admit that this is very obviously, I haven't played Night Rain yet, which is a shame because I do want to play Night Rain, but I haven't even gotten around to Shadows of the Erdtree yet, and I should. I mean, goodness. But anyway, I haven't played it, but I do recognize the characters like Duchess and I actually don't know the other names. One of these, I actually thought this one was Revenant. I guess this is Revenant because that's the one doing the running and it's Revenant Run. I'm assuming the game is like some sort of endless runner themed around Elden Ring, Night Rain. I don't know if it's just going to be superficially, as in it's just the sprites that are Elden Ring, but otherwise it's just a normal endless runner, or if it's going to be very Elden Ring themed, like we actually like somehow fight bosses through endless running and gather strategy and blah blah blah, extraction, whatever. Anyway, let's get into it. Yeah, it looks cute. I'm interested. I imagine it's probably not going to be anything like, I'm curious what it is. Like, usually with these jokey, memey thumbnails, I think, okay, it's probably something that someone threw together for like a laugh on like, you know, a week or something like that for a couple of friends or something. And sometimes that's the case. And it's just a little joke game. You just have a nice little ho 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 chuckle at the references and stuff, and that's it. But this does actually like look good and stuff like that, that I hope they actually went like the full 9 yards with it and actually made like a really fun and cool game and stuff. Let's see, I suppose. Again, I feel a bit bad I'll be missing out on some of the references, but I actually kind of view that as a positive, because it's like, hey, we'll see if the game stands alone without knowing this stuff. Oh, you actually move like this, huh? Alright. Oh, so you chop them up immediately. Okay. And then we touch Grace. And then those people come out there. Okay. Oop. Raided that dungeon, I suppose, I guess. Touch the Grace. Oh yeah. Should we be... Oh, don't touch those. Sorry. Everything happened like a... Hang on. Let me just reset. It even does a little death thing. It doesn't display it again. Okay. Hang on. Just restart. I want to see the instructions again. Bad habit of mine. I'm yammering, giving my feedback and stuff like that, and I'm not paying attention to what's actually happening. The first click I did, I just wanted it so that I didn't think my mouse was focused on the game yet. So I was just clicking so it would capture focus and maybe start playing the music. I didn't expect it to actually start the game. So kill enemies, touch Grace, avoid hazards. Okay, sounds fine. And the game looks really cute. I love the sprites and animation. They're very expressive and nice. Good variety and stuff like that. It feels satisfying to pick up the little jingle jangles. And you better believe it feels good to touch the Grace, of course. And yeah, this is really nice. And it looks like we got like a combo counter here. So it's like, oh, right. Avoid hazards. Sorry, I've been playing some like... resource Minecraft-y type games, so usually I would think like, ooh, a tree to chop down, go for it. So, yeah, that kind of catches me off guard a little bit. But anyway, yeah, this is really fun. Super juicy, super cute, a little bit memey, but it's not like using it as like an excuse for like bad design or something like that. It's just like, no, the memes are there, but it's just as juicy as kind of like everything else. Oh, I did kind of like a short hop there. If I hold, do I do a long hop? Oh no, I guess pressing it and holding it is the same thing. Okay, good to know that for any future kind of like obstacles. Keep touching them graces. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, this is a really fun kind of a simple arcadey game. I'd say this would easily get up there with other stuff like, you know, other little greats like Flappy Bird and Kitten Cannon and Balloons and, you know, all that type of shit. Geometry Dash. Yeah, it's really cute. I mean, okay, maybe I'm bigging it up too much. Maybe it isn't that good or something, you know, we'll see. We've only been playing it for a bit, but so far it just, I really like the, you know, the analog feel of being able to move around with the mouse compared to, you know, most Endless Runners have like a very digital feel where you're just like swapping lanes and stuff, but this is kind of nice to have a little bit of that like wiggle room that the mouse provides. Oh geez, got whooped there. Okay, it's really getting faster. We gotta be careful here. Oh, and we're back at rank D again. I do wish, it feels like the, something I wish the game kind of did is that, you know, I'm picking up all these orbs and stuff like that, but I'm not really feeling the connection. It's like, I'm picking them up, and in the back of my head, I'm like, oh, the orbs must be doing something. But I'm not really getting the satisfaction. Like, yes, if I look up to the HUD, and I pay attention to it or something, I can see my levels going up, and I can see it going from D to C to B and stuff, but my eyes are in the center of the screen. I wish, like, it would draw more attention to the leveling up process to let me know when, like, I'm actually, like, ranking up or something like that. Like, you know, this is Elden Ring. Where's my, oh, I forget the name exactly it said, but, you know, Demon Feld or what have you, and, you know, stuff like that. I'd like a little bit more razzle-dazzle for showing me how much I'm ranking up, I suppose. Because right now it just feels like very disconnected. Like, I'm picking up orbs and I'm trusting that the system is working, but unless, like, I take my, you know, eyes off the road, which is a very dangerous thing to do, I can't really see my rank going up. So I wish it was just a little bit more satisfying, like some sort of level up or something like that, message would pop up or what have you. I can understand why you might want not to do it, because, you know, a message like this, like you win and stuff popping up, if that's happening mid-run, I can understand some people being like, whoa, get that out of my face! It's blocking my vision of the road and stuff like that. Oh, and is that the end? There's no, I was kind of hoping for like some sort of fun little set piece to top it off, like some sort of boss fight or something like that. Like he's throwing like stuff at us and we need to try to like worm our way closer to him to hit, and then we get knocked back or something. You know, it's something. Okay, but I guess it gives you a little rank at the end, so we got 2 stars there. So now we can go it again. So yeah, like I said, this is really good. I like it a lot. Very cute stuff. Lots of like cute little touches to it, like that weirdo I just killed right now, and he dropped like he was obviously like, I guess, another player because he had the little revive timer over him, and I guess he dropped feathers instead of graces or whatever the I forget what all the things are called. We'll just call them souls. We may as well just call them souls, you know. But anyway, yeah, really cute game, very juicy. I wish it was, I suppose, maybe a little bit more juicy in that, like, I wish the feedback for ranking up felt more satisfying and significant or something, whereas now it's just like something that happens in the background. Like I said, I'm repeating myself now, like, I can understand why you want to... Did I just hear a Dark Souls? Oh, did I just hear a moan? I feel like I heard that in the background. Maybe my eyes are playing tricks on me. And that's actually super cool. I see people popping up. If you truly actually mimicked the whole like Dark Souls. I don't know what you would call it, asynchronous multiplayer. Like, I don't know the term for it. It's like multiplayer, but not like true multiplayer, you know, ghosts and stuff like that. If you actually are pulling that off and these are like people playing it that I'm like passing by or something, that's really cool. That's very, very charming. Oh, we got an SS going now. Oh, there goes, whatever, Witch or something we'll call her. I'm not sure what her name is. Anyway, we'll just, I feel like I've already said all the feedback I can give. Great little game, you know, I'm just gonna keep repeating myself over and over. So I'll probably just shut up a bit here, and we'll just keep going and see if we can get to the end of this run. And maybe we'll see how many stars we can get. I don't think we've hit anything yet, so that's a big boon for us. But I also don't think that we've, you know, we haven't been hitting all the graces and stuff like that. So even if we have been losing stuff, I don't know if we're gaining enough stuff that we're going to make it for, son of a bitch! Of course I jinxed myself. Well, still, that's just one. That's just one fuck up. But, yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get 5-star or something, but I'm hoping for at least 3-star. I do wonder if there's a significance. Like, whenever we kill a friendly like that, and they drop those feathers and we pick them up, I can't really tell if we get something special for doing that. Like, I don't know if those are, like, worth more points or something, or if it's just a gimmick. I don't really know. I was cheeky. I thought I could grab them both, but I wasn't able to do it. We're just gonna end up getting 2 stars again, aren't we? This bummer. Oh well. It happens. Let's keep... Oh! I think I heard the... Oh! Again. Not sure. I'm not sure, because I keep yapping so I can barely hear it, but, you know, I think it's there. I've watched enough Oni Plays moan compilation, Dark Souls moan compilations to have it ingrained in my mind. And, of course, just played enough FromSoft in general. But, yeah. Alright, alright. Take that and that and that. Take that, fool. Man. Maybe I'll buy... Oh, I think I heard a moan. Maybe I'll buy Night Rain on this Steam Summer Sale. Oh, we did better than I thought. I thought we fucked up too much that we were only going to get like 3 or something. It's weird. That player only seems to show up there. Is it like they left their game idling on the You Win screen and that's why they're only here or something? I don't know exactly how it works. Anyway, very cute game. As much as I was definitely like hesitant at first. I was like, this is just gonna be some game that's not really that good, but it's just using memes to superficially prop it up and be style over substance. But no, this was style and substance. It was a very fun game, very juicy, very nice. So yeah, I'm giving it the check mark. I could easily see this getting in the top 10 or an honorable mention at the very least. So yeah, well done, Spagato. We'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Skull Arcade Demo by 2D Engine. Okay. Looks pretty cool, I suppose. Guess we're in mood for... I don't know, it's probably going to be like a top-down twin-stick shooter, or maybe even a first-person shooter, what have you. Probably like a little bit of a, you know, a Doom clone, or a Halo clone, or something like that, or a Gungeon clone, blah, blah, blah. Some sort of shooting game. Let's see what we got. It could also just be, I mean, it says arcade, so when I think like arcade and guns, I think like something like a side-scroller, like Contra, or what have you, or Russian Attack, or... You know, there's tons of them. Let's see what we got here. Alright. 2D Engine.
Low pressure.
Alright. Cool little intro. Very, like, retro and what have you. Oh, I wonder if, usually when it comes to games like this... sorry. Controllers fell onto the floor. I do have a controller here, PlayStation. I wonder if, it does seem to work. Okay, when it comes to arcadey type games, I usually like using a controller, so let's pull this out and see if it works. Let's see. Options, controls. I I guess that's it. Binding, so complicated. Anyway, shoot, jump, and all that. Okay, fine. Just shoot, jump, and that. I guess that's pretty easy to figure out. We'll just figure it out as we play. Alright. Okay. Area 1. Jeez Louise, skulls 52,400? Is that just gonna be points, or is that literally we're gonna be killing that many people? Because if we're killing that many people, that's on the level of, like, I don't know, those games like Creeper World or Balloons, where you're just facing like a gajillion... Anyway, let's do it. Okay. Oh! It's a very simplistic game compared to what I was expecting. This is like some old school, like, Atari thing or something. Oh, that's kind of weird. What's up with these default buttons? We've got, it's circle for jump and X for shoot? I would want it to be the opposite. I would want it to be like square should be shooting, but it's not doing anything. And X should be like jumping, but yeah, weird things. I know, I can go into here and change the bindings, but still, I don't like doing that hassle. Shoot that. Okay, and jump. What the? Oh, because my shoot button was changed to there, I suppose. Jump. Okay. Gotcha. Little silly. Alright. Okay. Resume. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. It's nice that it does have the bindings. I would prefer that the game would, you know, use common sense bindings to start out with for a better first impression. But, you know, fine. Okay. But yeah, again, it's a much simpler game than I expected. I was kind of expecting something like Contra or something, but like, what we got is... Wait, what the hell? Can't really do anything. Can we like... Eh? Oh! What the fuck was that? How did I do that? Do I like hold what did I do? I was just like mashing or something. Do I like hold down and then... How did I do it? I did something. Whoa! What the hell? Is it like a backflip? I want to figure this out so I can... I don't know what I did. Is it like... Did I time it when I hit the ground or something? Oh, is it up and jump? Oh, it's up and jump. And hang on, it's a backflip. What the fuck? Why is this game gotta be all like complicated or something like that? It's trying to be like fucking Prince of Persia or Super Mario 64 or something. Just make it standard. And also, you should probably have a tutorial pop up. That is not easy to figure out, that you have some sort of bizarre backwards backflip by holding up and jump. You know, if anything, with to use like a superpower jump, you'd think it would be like holding down to like charge up and then whee! Something. Yeah, I'm going. Alright. So, what do I do here now? Is this just like a ladder? Okay, so that's just a ladder. Alright, fine. And what's this? Maybe stuff we shoot? Okay, that needs to be a lot better. I didn't like it how, when I shot it the first 2 times, I was like, oh, it's not doing anything. I guess I need to do something else? And I was like, can I walk through it or something? But like, you've got to show damage. When I shoot this block, it looks like it's not... Because look, when I shoot the wall, it's like the same thing, and the wall's not breakable. So, yeah, there should be more feedback for these blocks. They should be getting, like, progressively cracked, or they should be, like, darkening, or they should be, like, shrinking, or something like that. That's... Yeah, this is pretty rough. Okay, well, and that one just blows up in one shot for some reason. Alright. So that's a checkpoint, fine. Whoa! Oh, jeez. Yeah, we got our butt kicked there. Oh, okay, so it is points. So we're not actually facing that many. Real fun level design. Just chip away through a bunch of blocks. And then just shoot these really easy enemies. Yeah, I've been complaining about like the weird elements so much that I haven't really talked too much about how just the gameplay is pretty I don't know, these environments are super bland. They're like gray box environments that just aren't really exciting. I guess there's like some decent enemy variety, like we've got charging bulls down there, that's kind of neat. And I guess it's there's some juicy effects when you shoot enemies, but for the most part, I don't know, this game just seems like really bland. I feel like I'm playing like some sort of prototype or early alpha or something, and it's like, I don't want to play alphas, I want to play a fully realized game. Are we just supposed to jump here? Oh, I guess so. Oh, it was a little bit unlucky. Oh, but there was a skull over there. I guess I can go back and backflip for it. Oh, no, I guess not. I guess I got fucked. I guess I should have went the other route. I guess I should have known that route would give me more points than any other route. So, yeah. Am I punished for dying? Oh, I have a life counter in the top right. Oh, what the? Oh, when they explode, I thought that explosion was purely just like, you know, visual effect. I didn't think it would actually hurt me. That surprised me. That'd be like if every explosion in Metal Slug hurt you. Some explosions just happen because they're just cool effects. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Right, and pop that. Uh-huh. Okay. It's kind of bizarre that for like a fast-paced like shooting game, it has so many things like you hit the ground and like your legs kind of like buckle because like you didn't, I don't know, tuck and roll or something. It's like, again, it feels kind of weird. It's like, it's nice, but it's not something, that type of like platforming physics expression is not something I would expect from, you know, a run-gun type game like this. I would expect like there would be no fall damage and no all that type of stuff. So yeah, a little bit weird. It's nice, but yeah, that's more for like I said earlier, like Prince of Persia or something like that. Alright, I guess we'll go this way. Sure. Whoa! What did I just do there? I was just trying to jump down, but oh! When you press down and jump, you do a roll. Oh, you need to do down and forward to do a roll. Okay, wait. I was doing it right there. I'm holding down and forward, but he was jumping for some reason. That's weird. Why didn't it work and then it stopped working? Whoop. Whoop. Get some distance. Alright. Fuck you guys. Okay. We'll try to make it to the end here, but... Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, that was bad of me, I suppose. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. It's like, it's kinda cute. It has like the janky voice that pops up and some of the visual effects, like the screen shake and the explosions and stuff, are kinda nice, but for the most part, this just seems like really kind of like bland and not particularly exciting. There's so much negative space in the level. Like I said, it looks like some sort of like gray box testing area, like it hasn't been filled with a lot of like interesting elements to give it like life and such. I just don't feel like a strong sense of purpose or immersion when I play this. And like I said, a lot of the mechanics seem like they clash with each other. It's a very strange game. Like, some of its stuff is pretty neat, but it's just kind of like less than the sum of its parts, because like it's a lot of like disparate pieces put together, and some of it works, but a lot of it doesn't. And I don't know. I mean, the name of the dev is 2D Engine, and that's almost kind of how I'm feeling here. It's like, I guess it's almost like what we have here is like some sort of like staging prototype demo to sell you on like an engine, I guess, but I don't really see the appeal of that. I don't know. And is it seriously something that you're asking like money for something like this? It's like, it's kind of cute, but like, no way. There's no way I would be throwing money at this. I'm sorry to say that, but like, I think since you are expecting money, I can afford pardon the pun, to be a little bit more harsh in my criticism, where I'm like, nah, nothing about this screams like that I'd want to shell my money over. The Steam Summer Sale is going on right now. I can buy loads of games that are like cheaper than $6. I can buy like Barony or what have you, and blah blah blah. Anyway, alright. We'll move on for now. I feel like you get my thoughts about it. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Every Steve Must Scam by Prosciutto Man. Okay. Thumbnail is really cute and charming. Huh, I wonder what type of game this is. It looks like he's kind of like at an office job. It says Every Steve Must Scam, so I don't know, maybe it's gonna be like some sort of Papers, Please thing where you need to kind of like scam your customers, like lie to them, pull the wool over to their blah blah blah. Or I also, just the art makes me think of like WarioWare, so maybe it's gonna be like a bunch of office themed WarioWare mini games or something like that. Let's see what we got. Okay, Every Steve Must Scam. Blah blah blah. Whoa! Just I'm not done reading yet. Oh, okay, so I can scroll back up. Goodness gracious! Wait for me to fucking click. Every Steve Must Scam. Scam call center, Magundi branch, unit 7. 252 in the Federal Republic of India. You are Deepak, but tonight you are Steve. Every call leaves a wake. A little paler, a little colder, long after you've hung up. Someone does microwave fish again. Nobody addresses this. Okay. Ah, so we got phone, look, manual, bathroom. And is this like a text prompter? Like, is it something like, look? I don't know. Okay, so it's a little text adventure or something? Countless other Steves clack away. One poster on the wall reads synergy, another reads excellent. Leave. Not sure what you expected to happen. Quit. Need to talk to your supervisor, Dave. You remain, Steve. Talk to Dave. Desk and walk over to Dave's office. Dave's office is smaller than it looks. There's a calendar on the wall. Dave looks up. Can I help you? Ah, no. Like, our face changed, I guess. But, like, it's a little bit of a bummer that there's no, like, there's no sound effects, no music. And also you'd think that the image up here would change and we'd see Dave and Dave's office and all that type of stuff. Is this just not supposed to be like indicative of where we are, but more indicative of like, I guess our mental state or something? Anyway, can I help you? And I guess down here it gives, oh shit, you can click on them, I guess. I didn't realize that was it. But I guess these are like suggestions or something. Who he owes. Dave's expression doesn't change. Something behind his eyes says you don't want to know. Ask who he, what is this, answers to? Okay. He answers to, once with no humor in it at all. Who's over me? Truth has no confines. He doesn't elaborate. Well, let's try attacking him. I'll take the suggestion. Go for him with nothing but your hands. Two other Steves are already pulling you back. Ending. Okay, you get maybe half a swing in before then someone else surge forward within seconds. Yeah, 3 Steves deep. Says nothing. He doesn't have to. Security. You're escorted from the bed. This is really long. Jesus. So, okay, yeah, we'll try again. Okay. Interesting. So it starts over. And it does give us a little bit of like an intro, as if like, that's kind of interesting. It doesn't like restart, like rewind time. It's more like you're a new Steve, but in the same kind of like position as before. Anyway, I guess we can check the manual like it says. It is dog-eared and coffee-stained. You're Steve, act like Steve. This is all the guidance you have. What happens if I say like, I am not Steve? I probably won't get that because usually these parsers want like verb object or something, but let's see. Not sure what you expect. Yeah, okay. Well, let's go for the classic. I always like to see if these games work with this. Does it work with it? Lance is over. Wait, what? Steve from the next cubicle glances over. You ignore him. Does that just keeps happening? Okay. Better get back to work. Sleep. Glances over, you ignore him. Is that just supposed to be... Because hang on, like I am not Steve. Do I also get the Steve from the... Nothing happens. Okay, gotcha. So if I look, that does say the fluorescent lights. Okay, but that's a separate thing. Gotcha, gotcha. He's no longer staring, he's walking over. Are you talking to the wall? Yes. The Synergy poster offers no guidance on it. Okay, so whenever these green texts pop up that says like the Synergy poster and the fluorescent lights and Steve from the next cubicle, are those all just what you typed makes no sense, I suppose? Like, I like that it's trying to give you a little bit of flavor, but it's kind of confusing because I'm unsure. I'm like, wait, did you actually... Like, is you are not sure what you expected to happen equivalent to all these other ones? Because here we typed, I'm not Steve, you're not sure what you expected to happen. And here I also typed, I am not Steve, and it says fluorescent light. So I'm assuming that all these things are just... basically, I appreciate that you're trying to give flavor, but I would prefer something standard that just says, what you typed made no sense. You know, it's just... It makes it more confusing when you try to do something like that, I suppose. Talk to Dave, I guess. Okay, so this goes back up to him or something. And then blah, 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 blah. Interesting, we have a lot of other options. Talk him down, offer to help, attack. What do you mean, talk him down? Sit down across from Dave. He looks tired. What? You tell Dave that none of you should be doing this. Name is someone's father. You think I don't know that? Bring up Gerald. What? Bring up Gerald. Winces. You think I don't lie awake thinking about my debts? Don't come back. Continue. The one who left. Take off your headset. Dave doesn't watch you go. His office light's already off. Nobody replaces you. The desk just stays empty. You don't know if that means anything. You hope it does. Okay, well that's kind of interesting, I suppose. Okay. All right, well, we'll see if we can just do, I suppose, what we're supposed to do, which is scam. Okay, maybe not. Phone. Phone blinks. You have a potential new victim. Call victim. Or answer phone, maybe? Oh, I can't hold down backspace to get rid of everything. That's a little bit of a lackluster quality of life there. Answer phone. Okay. What? Yeah. I don't know. Use phone. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to get to work. How do I tried answer phone. I tried use phone. I tried just phone. Pick up phone. What do you want from me? What the fuck? Call phone. I don't know. Call victim. Oh, okay, fine. Why the fuck did none of the other options work for that? Of all things, use phone, pick up phone, answer phone. No, it's supposed to be call victim. Okay, interesting. Hello? Hello. You need to say more than hello. Let's see. Scam. You have not said something. What happens if I say, like, I'm Steve? Fine. Introduce. This is Steve from technical support. That sounds very official. Concerned but not panicking. Refund, reassure him, warn, connect, I wish I could also see, it looks like there's like more options over here, but I don't know how to access them. The scroll wheel isn't doing anything. What's this? Establish problem. Several, blah, 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 blah. Reassure him. No need to panic. Okay. And I'll warn him. Okay. And I'll connect him, I suppose. Gained access. Grapple with this thing, his desktop, laid out in front. Alright. So, browse files. Holiday photos, important passwords, you make a mental note. I don't know, copy files. Is that correct? Or, man, I want to like figure out my own stuff to do here, but I can't tell if it's like working. I don't know. What's plant files? Create hack data stolen files. They're already in here, right? What's this over here? Check email. There's a message from his bank. One newsletter, rich pickings. Okay. I guess read the bank email. Considerable ISA. Okay, so we went back to that. Should we, I don't know, errors, hundreds of red warnings. Browse his files. Yeah. I don't know, like, what? Steal passwords. I don't... Scam. Check email again? What the heck is delete colon? Delete colon. Okay. I don't know, do I fix? Okay, security certificate, blah blah blah. So that, you read out the price, paid noise. Okay. Upsell. Alright. And now credit card, I guess. Find your returns, blah blah blah. Reddit is card number. You've entered it at your end. Double. What do you mean yes, no? Yes, I guess? Press confirm, approved. You've done it. Scam successful. Gerald thanked you. 5 stars. Your employees of the month. The month is July. Celebrate, I guess? The other thieves cheer. Wow, nice. Okay. So is this like an ending? It didn't say ending, but this sounds like an ending. So now I hit like, what, restart or something? And then we're over here? Okay. Huh. Pray. Pray to God and Jesus. You expectantly to confess to a priest tomorrow. What's the quota board? Tonight's numbers. Rows are just first out. Yours isn't filled in yet. Remember why we're here. Okay. We're already at about like, well, past 10 minutes or something like that. For the most part, I think the game is kind of like interesting. It certainly has like a cool like mystique to it. We've got this weird world, and it certainly looks like there's a lot of interesting options for what you can do. You can go with it. You can like leave it. You can like talk to Dave and learn like some backstory and stuff like that. It seems like there's a rich variety of options that you can dig around with this. And yeah, it's kind of cool and stuff like that. On the other hand, though, the text parser is pretty bad. Like, the options are very limited, like at least the ones that it knows how to parse. The feedback is confusing. Sometimes you get a response that makes you think you did something, but no, it's just an error response that's been disguised, or at least I think that's what it is. The fact that I'm unsure makes it even more confusing. And also, like, when it tries to provide options, some of them go off the screen, and that makes it difficult to read, and I don't know how I'm supposed to, like, find them to click on them and stuff, and I don't know. So yeah, it's a bit mixed. I like what it's going for. I really love like old school text games. I grew up playing like, you know, Quest for Glory, King's Quest, Police Quest, all that type of stuff. And this gives me like similar vibes, but yeah, it just isn't, I don't know. It's very kind of, it simultaneously has a lot of mystique and feels like it's big and open, and yet it also feels like very claustrophobic and constrained and simplistic and shallow, like at the same time. So yeah, it's a mixed one, I suppose. Maybe I'll come back to this a little bit more. I'm intrigued enough to poke around and see if I can get some of the other endings, I guess. But I also wish like maybe it had like achievements to kind of give you, maybe that would ruin the mystique, but it'd be nice if there was a bunch of achievements here so you could kind of like see just how many endings there are, and then you could be like, ooh, maybe I'll try like doing this, and maybe some of the achievements, like you can see their name and they're like, oh, maybe I need to do something like this or this. That would probably help a lot with getting into this. But yeah, anyway, we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Poly City 3.0 by Vertet. Okay, power up, Poly City. It's kind of weird that it says power up when it probably should say Poly City up there, but whatever. Anyway, looks pretty cool. It looks like what we've got here is kind of like your classic arcade game, a la something like Tempest 3000 for the Jaguar and such. Yeah, it's looking pretty cool. Or, oh man, there was a Gyrus for the NES. That was another kind of like a cool pipe-based arcade, like a shmup that I really enjoyed. So yeah, this looks like it could be some good old arcade action. Let's see how well it goes. Ooh, look at those crispy Vertex graphics. Yeah, cool title screen. Quite like it. Let's try hitting help real quick. Classic arcade tube shooter. Move your ship to avoid obstacles, collect power-ups, and shoot enemies. Right. Avoid obstacles, shoot enemies, try to get a high score. Left stick D-pad. Oh, let's see. I do have a controller here. Let's see if it kind of like responds. Yep, it seems to be. Okay. I'll use the controller then. So left stick D-pad, and then arrow keys, and then shoot is A and Y. And then cancel is B. Next. Shooting enemies closer to you awards more points. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's classic shmup type of risk reward. I like that. Every so often, enemies will drop a smart bomb. Using bombs awards double points. Save them up for a large wave of enemies. Okay. Not bad. All right, now let me just move the mouse out of the way. Sorry. Okay, let's give it a shot. All right. Pretty simple at the moment, but pretty simple, like graphics and stuff like that. But yeah, that's cool. Oh, Jesus, we're getting our butts kicked. Okay. All right. I really wish points would pop up when you would kill stuff, because right now I want to see like the difference in points when I kill something that's like close to me. I think I got like 20 points there. Oh, that was that kind of looked like a power-up. That threw me off. All right, let's try that again. Boink. So that got 20 points. And that got 20 points. And that only got 10 points because it was kind of far away. Man, that's a little bit... I wish it was a little bit different than that. Like, when I shoot them when they're that close, they should give me more than just 10 points over the, the minimum. It should be like... When you shoot them like super close range, it should be like 50 points or something. And then, it goes up as they get further and further. Goes up as they get closer. Or whatever. You get what I'm saying. Alright. Oh, interesting. You shoot those and they split into two things. Ah, yeah! Our little double fuck. Holy fucking shit! What the hell was that? Holy crap. Alright, let's give this another go. Yeah, pretty cool game so far. It's pretty simple, but yeah, it's still pretty neato. Ah, son of a bitch! I thought I dodged that. Dude, the explosion. I like the the power-up makes our rate of fire go up. I see. The explosion sound effects remind me so much of the sound effects from Go-Go 13 on the NES. Like, look it up, like the whoosh, whoosh, like explosions for taking out enemies. So similar. Alright, alright. So the yellow enemies, are those just like caged, like regular enemies? So let's try a bomb right there. Aw, I gotta admit, that was not a satisfying bomb effect. What the hell was up with that? Oh, Jesus Christ. Those guys are catching me off guard. Wait, do they... I don't quite understand how the blinky enemies work, and they send out like these lasers, and that time we got like lasered, but it was like a vertical laser, but we were like in like we weren't in like a north or south position, we were in like a southeastern position. How do we get hit? I'm so confused. Are those blinking enemies supposed to be like mines, like don't shoot them or else they explode? I'm getting confused by that. Let's try this a few more times. It's a decent little score attack game. Like I said, biggest complaints I can think about it at the moment would be I don't understand how, you know, those certain enemies work. I also wish the feedback for getting points, I wish was better. Like, there should be a little point pop up where the enemy dies, or something like that, to let me know how many points I'm getting. Or there should be like a +10, +20 up where the score counter is, to let me know how many points I'm getting. I don't know, I don't want to have to do like the math myself by like shooting something and then trying to see how much did it change? Alright, this minus this. I don't want to do that. Just let me know how many damn points I got. Alright, these guys. What is up with those guys? So I guess they... Oh, did they hit me? My droid went missing. Alright, alright. Shoot these guys. Oh! Okay, yeah, I guess those guys, you're not supposed to shoot them. Or maybe you are supposed to shoot them, but it's like a risk-reward. Oh, why do we get, nice? Do we, like, pass a score threshold? What the? We weren't even shooting there! Why'd a laser come out of nowhere? Oop, fly through the rings section. Cool! So this, this is pretty impressive. There's a nice sense of progression to it. Like, now we're getting into, like, a little bonus mode. We're starting to go faster. This is this is cooler than I thought. At the beginning, I was just like, oh, is it just gonna be the same shooting red triangles all the time? But now it's like, it's got different modes, a sense of progression. Not bad, not bad. Let's see if we can wait for, like, a bunch of enemies. Yeah, and then smart bomb. Like, right there, the ×2 thing that pops up when you do a smart bomb. That's what I want popping up when you're just shooting all enemies, like, regularly. Okay, I'm still kind of confused about the hitbox for those laser beams that get fired at us. And it is a little bit annoying that the game is so much like... I guess it's trying to trick you to, like, don't hold down the fire button, otherwise you hit those guys. But you want to hold down the fire button because, I don't know, a little bit frustrating dealing with those guys. Alright, one more run. Alright. Whoop. Careful there. Power up. A little bit of Altered Beast in this. Okay, so I guess, should I, like, hold the bullets? Like, I guess maybe the idea is you should only be firing enough bullets to kill the things when they get, like, close to you. Like this. Doink, doink. Well, I'm not sure about those guys. The yellow guys, I don't know if I get any points for shooting the yellow cage that they're in. Alright, got a smart bomb. What happens if I smart bomb? I'm gonna wait for, yeah, these guys. Smart bomb! Oh! It doesn't make them, I thought maybe they'd all send out their lasers and I'd get killed or something. Okay, that time, I think I got killed by something else. It's just there's so much going on that, yeah, I couldn't quite tell at first. Alright, alright. Oh, careful, careful. Oh, the hell? Ah, son of a bitch! Man, those sudden lasers and stuff, I think it's because, like, the bullets that I fire, I think what it is sometimes I feel like, whoa, where did that come from? I think what's happening is that the bullets technically still keep being treated as active projectiles, even when they're way in the distance. And I think enemies are being rendered even if they're way in the distance. So they're, like, the bullets are colliding with mine enemies that haven't even been rendered on screen yet because they're all the way in the darkness, and that's kind of fucking frustrating to deal with. I don't know if I like the whole mine enemies that fire lasers and stuff. Feels kind of silly. Maybe I'm just playing incorrectly. Maybe I should be moving more often. That way I'll just dodge the lasers as long as I'm always spinning around the tube, I suppose. I don't know. It's kind of frustrating. I could understand if some people would just like be like, man, fuck this game. Where are these lasers coming from? And just throw their controller down on the ground in disgust. I could certainly see that being a sticking point. Other than that, the game seems like a pretty decent, nice little arcade shooter and stuff like that. Has a nice sense of progression, like every kind of loop you go through ends with, I think, the rings and then speed up and then you go through the same. It can be a little bit repetitive. It's a simple game at its core. It doesn't quite have that addictive juice that other arcade games have. You know, the classics like Burger Time and Tapper and stuff like that, but still it's solid. I love the kind of like vertex visuals and stuff. I love the enemy variety and the scoring system and stuff like that. It's very promising and solid. It definitely could use some work. Like I said, the mine enemies, don't know if I agree with those. They kind of just seem frustrating. It could use maybe a little bit more variety to it, a little bit more of a sense of progression and power-ups and stuff like that, more strategy. The score feedback could be better. Like, I wasn't feeling like the game says you're rewarded for taking risks and shooting when they're close by, but it doesn't feel like that because nothing flashy happens when you score like a risky close range shot. So kind of unsatisfying in that regard. So I'd say it's got a good foundation. It needs a little bit more to it, but I think it's pretty cool for the most part. So yeah, not too shabby. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Dominion X2 by Xtar. All right. Well, fancy looking thumbnail, very, very kind of cool looking, very stylish. Game I'm expecting from this, not quite sure, but I mean, when I see stars in the background, I'm immediately thinking, oh, okay, it's probably going to be a shmup. I mean, it's pretty obvious. But it does have a name called Dominion, and the other thing I associate with space is 4X games or something like that. So I'm wondering if this is less going to be an action-y shmup and more like a strategy type game. Well, we'll see. I don't really know. But anyway, yeah, looks cool. I'm guessing it's going to be a Pico 8 game, as I believe Xstar is known for. So yeah, let's check this out. Alrighty. Hangar space, difficulty started to... Oh, okay. So maybe it is a shmup. Bummer. I was almost kind of expecting and looking forward to like a little bit of a strategy game. I've been on kind of like an RTS colony sim type stretch lately. I've been playing Against the Storm, and that's a lot of fun. Anyway, what I'm doing right now is I'm picking up my controller. I just realized for a lot of these Pico 8 games, I should probably be using a controller, shouldn't I? Anyway. So we got start game, hangar space. I think it was on 3. I'm assuming this is like how many lives you have. And then we got difficulty, just easy and just hard, huh? Well, sometimes I like going straight to hard, but let's stick with what it recommends for us, which is easy. And then starting zone, I can't do anything. We probably need to like unlock them by playing them first. All right, let's give it a go. I'll just hit X. Oh, or square? Square. Okay. It says, wait, what's happening? Delta. Is that, and then heavy bomb launcher? Oh, interesting. Is this, okay, so this is the long range laser. Oh, is that like getting another life or something? Alright. Oh, that's a little bit weird how like, when I'm hitting these guys, it kind of looks like they aren't being like damaged at first, like they're just tanking it, but I can kind of see how their green is like flaking away. And then I can switch to this and fire off this stuff, and those are like big booms. That's satisfying. Oh, but we kind of have like a... Wait, hang on. How many... I'm switching, I'm hitting X. Wait, what's going on? I thought I only had like 2 weapons, but I'm hitting, I presume, weapon switch. And it's like, heavy bomber. Oh, wait, I see. It's, if I hit it like this, I can see I'm like switching ships. I have 3 ships with bombers, and I have 1 ship with a laser gun. Okay, that's quite different than I expected. So I can switch to this one, and that's a bomb launcher. Oh, and they each have their own ammo. I thought maybe what it was, when I saw that they had ammo, I was like, oh, is it like, I need to like split the ammo between all of them or something like that? Maybe not. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well that's kind of a confusing kind of weapon selection type of thing. Whoa, shit, I'm dead. Oh, okay. And then those also kind of act as your lives. Oh, right, we had hangar space. Oh, that's kind of weird. I thought I said hangar space 3, but we had 4 ships right there. And yeah, okay, so your lives are also your ships, and each ship has its own armaments. Huh. I suppose that's kind of interesting, yeah. Okay. So far it's alright. It's nice and juicy, and it's certainly got like a unique kind of life weapon system or something, combining them. It's not bad, it's not bad. It is still kind of a little bit generic, like beyond kind of the, oh shit, if you run into that hurts? What a crock of shit. All it does is dispense I thought it was just a canister with like currency. Why would that hurt? Anyway, let's blow up this one. Just more coins. Alright. We've been stuck at that part for a while. Oh, okay, here we go. What is this? Oh, is this like we can spend money to upgrade these ships? That's kind of surprising. I kind of thought of these ships as like disposable or something like that. Like you just kind of use them and get rid of them or something. So the idea of upgrading them is kind of surprising. I don't know. Well, son of a bitch. Fucking hell. That's annoying. I hit X, which I'm pretty sure was the right button, but I guess X is the bottom button on my PlayStation controller, and I guess X is not... I don't know, that's weird. I guess I should have hit square or something. Annoying. I didn't get to spend any of my money. Anyway. Alright. It's fine. Oh, I just realized we have like is that an enemy counter up at the top? Oh, but it's not going down when I kill them. Oh, it goes down when they spawn. Oh, so is that letting me know like how much stuff is left? Oh, we got a new thing. An orbital laser cannon. Holy fuck. It's only got 2 shells and it seems like it takes a long time to reload. Interesting. Okay, okay. That's kind of cool. I like the different weapon types. So I guess I was saying that like something I'm not quite liking about this game so much is that it does feel kind of like bland. Like usually shmups, like there's like an art form with how like the progression of waves and the unique construction of all the waves and stuff kind of crafts an interesting story as you go through in the same way that like say the way an FPS it has its like corridors and levels constructed tells a certain story, or like a Metroidvania. Like, and this kind of feels kind of random. It's just like, judging by that counter at the top, I guess it just keeps spawning enemies at us, and they just keep coming at us, and eventually we kill all of them, and then we move on to the boss. It's okay, because there is like a decent like variety to enemies, so it's not bad. But still, I kind of wish it had a little bit more to it. Ah, we lost our... Dang, without our orbital gunner, that's a real shame. We almost got... Oh, what the? -1 enemies? How the hell did you allow that? Okay, that... What the fuck? That was cheap. How the hell could I have seen that coming? Oh, I was just about to cross over and get that thing right there. Ah, what the fuck? Did that laser happen literally because I was crossing over, or was it just really inconvenient timing? Fuck me. I need to press both buttons to restart? Interesting. Okay. Kind of a cool game. We could start at zone 2, so let's play a little bit more to see how it goes. Oh, what's up with this one? We like plant mines? Okay. Dude, why? Now all of a sudden it's giving us like all these ships to play with. One of my major complaints on that first run through was that it was a little bit boring because like we got our ships and so many of them were duplicates and we really weren't getting anything new. We got like that orbital cannon and that was like pretty much it. But now it started us off with like, whoa, we got like a mine layer and we've got this like fast moving one and we've got this heavy bomb launcher. Like this feels good. This feels good when you have like a nice like a mixture of ships that you can fly around as. This is really cool. But my initial impression of the game was not good because we had too much of the same ship and it was just kind of boring just using the same ship over and over and over. That's why I like audibly groaned when we lost our orbital space cannon because I was like, oh man, my only like other flavor. Like now I have nothing. So yeah, now it feels a lot better, but I'm almost kind of like dreading because now I'm like, holy shit, now I really don't want to lose a ship because now it's like if you lose a ship you not only lose like, you know, a life, which makes it tougher to make it through the map, but you also lose like part of the game's fun, you know? So it's like, damn, oh geez, we fucking annihilated that guy because we had the thumper. I think the thumper is way too fucking cheap with it's just like you can spam the fuck out of its like things and it just obliterates shit. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's been well balanced here. All right, yeah, let's just up the damage, why don't we? Now we're moving on to the hive arc. Okay. Launching these. Yeah, look at how fast that fucking reloads. It's insane. I can just like keep these going to like cover the whole like screen and it's just like, good fucking luck, buddies. Jeez, I feel like I've ruined the game for myself. They're still getting some shots off me, so they could potentially hit me, but damn. Anyway, I'll probably stop here. We're already at about 10 minutes or something like that. I'm tempted to go a little bit. Well, should I go a little bit further? Okay. Let's play a little bit further just so we can. Although I'm gonna have to stop myself from just abusing that thumper because I mean it's an important point that I should stress to the you know, the devs. But still, I kind of want to have a little bit of fun here instead of just absolutely obliterating the enemy. Alright, you're talking to someone who, like, you know, when I play Elden Ring and stuff like that, and, like, I call, like, a co-op partner to have some fun, and the co-op partner just, like, obliterates the boss using, like, I don't know, one of those just, like, magic spells. I don't say, like, you know, a lot of people would be like, oh, thank you. I'm like, great, thanks for ruining the fight for me. I kind of wanted a good fight. That's why I do everything solo now, to avoid that type of stuff. Or it's like when you're playing like Diablo or something and someone like a co-op partner like comes into your server and he drops a bunch of like high tier loot or something that just like reduces enemies to just like piles of goo if you take like one swing at them. I'm like, I don't want this stuff, I want to play the game properly. Anyway, sorry for the spiel, I suppose, got nothing to do with anything. A little bit of a bummer. Now we were stuck with just our bomber guy again, and I'm dead now, which is a shame, because yeah, I was kind of hoping to get to the last boss there, but whatever. We were already at 10 minutes, I was already thinking of stopping it there. So yeah, it definitely is a pretty solid shmup, but as I said, it feels like a lot of the fun factor can depend on the random chance that you get a fun assortment of ships to work with. And it sucks when you start losing them, because it's just like, oh man. And also, it feels crazy that this game is asking for you to like invest money in the ships because you could just, you know, they all just take one bullet. You can lose them immediately. So it's like, I really feel like that's a mismatch for this game. Just like have the coins just be like, you know, add to your high score. You don't need to have it be like some sort of shoehorned in upgrade system just because that really gets like people's brain chemicals going or what have you. Anyway, it's definitely a solid shmup, but yeah, just a little bit mixed. The waves, the enemies, they just kind of feel like random hodgepodges thrown at you. There's a good variety, but there's no sense of like elegant construction, like the way they come at you and like maybe they come down in certain sorts of waves, which is like, oh shit, I really got to strategize how to get through here. It's just like, nah, we'll just throw a bunch of crap at you and you'll just deal with it. And then, you know, the stuff we talked about with the other stuff. Still fun, still good. It's got a decent core to it, but a little bit. I'm a bit unsure about it. Like maybe I could see it getting like an honorable mention or something. Maybe squeezing into the top 10, but we'll see. I feel like there's too much competition this month that I'm not sure about it. We'll see. We'll see. All right, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Illegal Fat Gambling. Come on, Fat. Come on, Fat. By Sulfur Kreton. Sorry. Anyway, Illegal Fat Gambling, huh? Well, looks really kind of goofy and corny. I wouldn't be surprised if it actually literally was referencing Oni Plays. Come on, Fat. Come on, Fat. Come on, Fat. Maybe, but just because of its kind of like goofy energy it's bringing off. I don't know if that's the case, though. I'm not quite sure what this is going to be. The vibes I'm getting from it is that it's probably going to be like a goofy sort of, you know, Balatro type of game, that type of like gambling with just like weird rules and stuff like that. Not quite sure how fat is going to. I don't know if we're gambling fat or if it's just a bunch of fat people gambling, or maybe it's fat people gambling food, like the only food left over in an apocalypse or something. I have no frickin' idea. Let's just get in here and see what the hell this is all about.
Our story begins with little rotund Mr. Buskus.
Okay. Give me Binding of Isaac vibes, huh? Jesus, Fat. Uh-oh.
The strange man said, "Hello."
Come to the high stakes table, right? Oh.
Pushed over and beat and shouted.
Ooh.
And beat poor little Buskus, stealing his family's fortune.
No!
This moment, Mr. Buskus
What an asshole.
the only logical option was
Yeah.
to get back to the top of the casino's illegal dice ring. And
Not
earn
chase down the guy?
back.
Okay. I guess. Alright, so it's a casino game, I suppose. Enable tutorial, true, sure, we could do that. So far, first impression, pretty good. I like the kind of like goofy, cartoony energy it's got going for it. Like I said, it's got kind of like shades of Binding of Isaac or what have you with the little cute intro. Yeah, okay. Illegal fat gambling. I guess we just hit normal. What happens if we click this? Oh, I was really hoping, like, if you click it, like, I don't know, the lock rattles, or, like, the eyes get, like, angry, like, stop that, or something like that. Click normal. Okay. Welcome to Illegal Fat Gambling. Alright. Your goal is to get a higher score than your opponent by using dice. Sure. You can roll up to 3 dice. White gives score, purple gives mana. Try rolling all your white dice. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We got 14, so we eliminated him, right? But I wonder if he got mana while we didn't get any mana, I suppose. Anyway, end turn. Okay. So we did better, right? Wait, what was that? Yeah, you might have noticed the enemy tried re-rolling his dice. That's a little bit weird. There should be like a hyphen right there. That was because he had enough mana to use his trinket. I see, of course. Thank you for explaining that. And yes, I did catch that. Okay, so that's his trinket right there, I guess? You could do the same if you have at least 2 mana. Try rolling your purple die and then 2 score dice. Okay. And I guess I should roll the big ones. Now select 7 versus 8. And I'm 7, I guess. Re-roll any dice that would work in your favor. So I do this, and I guess I tried this one. Son of a bitch! It didn't work out. Wow, that's actually kind of surprising. In the back of my head, I was like, oh, I wonder if, like, all of these numbers are, like, seeded. You know, they're, like, hard-coded to happen. Like, it will always put us in, like, a situation where we're losing a bit to teach us the importance of using the trinket to re-roll or something. So I was like, oh, that's very intelligent. But we just re-rolled and we lost! So you'd be like, that's like learning the wrong lesson. Wait, so... Was that supposed to happen? Was that still part of the hard-coded tutorial? Or was none of this actually hard-coded and it was just how it goes or something? Anyway, you got the basics down. Try and get the enemy's health to 0 before they do the same to you. Well, how do you get health? Is it just when you win a round, I guess you take 1 HP from them? We've got 3, they've got 2. Did they start with 3? I didn't even see. Okay, anyway, space. And, wait, what did it say? Shift. Why does it keep saying shift? Is it like, oh, when I hover over something, I see. Well, that's nice. I wonder why it doesn't just always have, like, shift up. Maybe it's just because they get some people kind of like that minimalist HUD, I suppose. I guess I can see that. Can I re-roll again? Just to see if I can get us out of this scrape. What the fuck is up with my luck? Well, I guess I'm just fucked, I guess. I can't click any of these, right? And I can't roll that. Okay. Oh, that's actually... I like that it says that when you do that. But I find it kind of confusing why, when you go over these, when you highlight them, it almost makes you think like, oh, can I roll these? But no, you can't. So when I'm clicking these, I'd like it if it also did something like, Like, it's great that it does it here. It's a little weird that it does it here. It should either go when I try to click these, and it should, like, highlight this or something. But then maybe when I click this, mana should get highlighted. It should be like, That's really weird. You did such a good job here. I love this. Love this. Mwah, chef's kiss. But then, so many other instances. When I click this, mana should go, And like, when I try to click these, this should highlight and go like, like to highlight that or something. Anyway, that's enough of me going, Let's just move on, and I guess we'll take our licks here. Okay. Okay, good. There is a little animation of us being attacked. I find it a little weird that our health is down here. I think our health should be up here, because it's like, that's the important part where our health is. I don't need to know health when I'm looking at my dice, you know? Anyway, may as well. Oh my god. You have the tooltips go behind this thing? That's a paddling. That's a paddling. How could you fuck that up? All UI elements should always be absolutely positioned in front of everything. I mean, I guess we have a UI element and another UI element, but tooltips should always take precedent. Whatever. You get the idea. We'll roll that. Fuck me. Uh-huh. Okay, 8, but he's probably just gonna re-roll and get himself out of this scrap. Alright. Son of a bitch! Well, we're about to lose on our very first fucking attempt. I guess that's luck of the draw for you. 6 versus 5, that's not much of a thing. We've got mana to spare. I guess we should see if we could roll higher. Alright, that's good. May as well use it again. We should probably be saving it up, but I mean, I'm about to fucking die. Then again, is there any way to cancel? Oh, I can right-click to cancel. Good. What happens if I re-roll this? That'll only just re-roll the score, right? It's not like it'll suddenly give us more mana, will it? Let's just have some fun and see. Interesting. It did. I saw when it was rolling, it went to like -1 for a second or something. So it did give us more mana. I didn't think that would work like that. Wait, didn't we just have 8? And now we have 5 and 8 and... Oh, these don't count towards your score. Right, these are the score dice. Right. I forgot about that. Fuck, maybe we should have been rolling these. That's an interesting strategy to think about, I guess. Alright. Oh, it favors us, huh? That's nice. Huh. Yeah, maybe we'll try, forget it, I'll believe in the heart of the dice. And just go all in on score instead of trusting mana to wipe my butt. Yeah, go for it. Haha, booyah! After every battle, you're able to buy new stuff with the money. Make sure to buy that golden ticket. It gives you an additional dice roll every turn. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Yeah, again, this is really weird. I can understand when you're in this menu where you're going over the dice and you don't want to see these pop up all the time. Like, that's fine, but in the shop, the tooltip should always be on in the shop. Why bother having me hold down a button to do it? Look, it's not the greatest, it's not the worst thing in the world to have to hold down a button, but it just doesn't make any sense. The shop, it should always... I don't know why would I ever not one... Whatever, anyway. Deal 1 damage to the other player. Wait, it's saying like 1, 3, and 6. Is this saying it's like a 6-sided die, or it gives you 6 score or something? I'm unclear about that. How much money do we have? Okay, well we can get this, and we can also get ourselves like... Do we want another score die? I guess not. What's this one? 2 random items in the shop cost 2 less. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, it's a trinket, of course. It takes 6 mana. That was kind of dumb of me, huh, I guess. Maybe we'll buy a mana die. I suppose a strategy could be, if we really got him on the ropes, just roll 2 mana, hope we get enough, and then just stab him to finish off instead of trying to win the face-off. That's kind of interesting to think about. Anyway, alright, let's go for it. Oh wait, maybe I should have bought another score die, because now we can roll so much that... Oh, whatever, I guess it's fine. Roll. Wow, that sucked fucking dick. I don't think we can get enough to win here, but yeah, that was a waste of time. I should have just taken my lumps. Oh, and we recovered all our health, so that's good. Roll. Christ, we're fucking sucking right now. Okay, we got mana. A lot of mana, which is good. Alright. We'll stick with it and see what happens, I guess. Wait, why did that roll again? That kind of confused me. Why did one of my mana things... Whatever. Roll with it. Okay. That's fine, stick with it. Boink. Got him. Wow, a 16. Nice. You know what, let's just stab him for fun. Bitch. Now you die, fucker. Nice. Remember that you can hold shift over stuff to learn about it. Hold shift over the fat guy. Ah. Destroys the first die you play. What the fuck? Holy shit. Maybe we want to buy some extra die or something? 2 dice in your hand gain 1 permanent bonus. Oh wow, fancy. Ah, we can't do that. Ah, and we probably need to save up for that and stuff. Okay. Well, anyway, I feel like I get the appeal of this game. It seems kind of fun. As I expected, it was kind of an interesting take on like gambling and stuff like that. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Already I'm kind of seeing the strategy. Like, do you want to go like heavy on mana to try to like use trinkets to win the day? Or do you just want to rely on scoring? Or do you want like a little bit of a balance? Do you want to go like just for rolls? Or do you want to rely on getting this stuff? Yeah, it's a simple game, but there's some room for like build craft and strategy here. And also it just has a nice, funny little cartoony energy to it and everything. Yeah, I quite like this. It's cool. So when he says destroys the first die you play, so is it like I roll this and then it's like, wow, man, that fucking sucks. I'm fucking outnumbered here. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I got 11, but he's probably just gonna re-roll and kick my ass, right? Oh, okay. I got lucky. Now, he's not going to do it again, right? Okay. So I needed to sacrifice a die, which is a bit of a pisser, but I guess I need to do it. I think I just got to take my lumps here. I mean, what can I do? Alright. Roll them. What? Wait, what just happened? Wait, what was that? Wait, did they say like 6-7 or 8-7 or something? Is that what just happened? Was that the joke? I'm not sure. They said something. I'm trying to like rewind my brain. I feel like I heard 7. Did they say 8-7? Because 8-7 isn't the meme. It's 6-7, right? I don't know. That is really funny if that actually was it, but it was so sudden that I thought like the enemy like did some sort of like cheating maneuver that I didn't see happen or so. I don't know. I was really confused. Anyway, get some mana. That's what I should probably do. I should leave like the mana for later. Instead of rolling it first, I should roll my scores first and then see how it's like playing out. And then be like, oh, do I want to roll like another to go for that? Or do I want to get like a bunch of mana so I can try to like fix this or something? And I guess that's what I'll try to do here. Oh wait, but even if I re-roll this, I'd have to get, well, sure, I suppose. Oh boy, can I dig myself out of this? Maybe not. Maybe this was a stupid idea. Okay. Now he just has to re-roll and hopefully he doesn't... Oh, he didn't go for it. Okay, okay. I believe in the heart of the dice. Let's just go all score. Yeah, baby. Better fucking die, bitch. Wait, what? Oh, what an asshole. He hit me with the knife. He had the knife trinket. He was able to do that even though I was already winning. God damn it, that feels so bad. If you're gonna knife me, just like knife me at like the start of the round instead of... Man, that feels kind of cheap. That's really annoying. I know it's like fair's fair. We're both on like an equal playing ground, but that type of thing, that just like sucks. It's like I was about to win, but unbeknownst to me, I was already like dead man walking. That is the most unsatisfying bullshit that's happened to me in a long time. That fucking blew. And it's almost like tanked my entire impression of the game. Like, I don't even want to play this again. Okay, I'm not that annoyed. I still think the game's really cool, and I'm gonna give it the check mark because I definitely want to come back and play this more, and I think it's definitely gonna get in the top 10. This seems like a really cool kind of like gambling game. Man, that really fucking sucked though. What a fucking way to fucking just like screw me over. Like, oh, you were screwed from the very start, baby. Funny thing is, game was rigged from the start. That sucked. There's a reason a lot of games like give the player power but don't give like the computers like the same power. Like, I wouldn't mind like the computer having like more dice, but having something like that could just kill you. Man, that fucking sucked. Still a good game though. Still a good game. I want to come back and play it more, but man, what a fucking... I know it's fair, but like I said, a lot of these games, that's not how they work. Usually, like, that type of strategy from a CPU, it's fine if the player does that. When a CPU does it, man, fuck you. Anyway, moving on. I've griped long enough. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Bean Guy and the Cloud Factory by Proctored Games. Okay, it's a... I will say the art does look a little bit kind of like childish or amateurish or something like that. It's not the greatest, but there is something kind of like cute and charming about it. I'm guessing what it is that it's probably like a platforming adventure or something like that. Or probably like, I don't know, going up into the clouds on this beanstalk, and there's like a wooden level, there's like a kind of castle level, there's like an industrial level or sci-fi level or something like that. I don't know. I'm guessing it's kind of like a Mario adventure, except maybe most of the levels are kind of like those ship levels in Mario 3. I don't know. Anyway, let's see what we got. Press Proctored Games. Alright, Bean Guy in the Cloud Factory. Not a bad little title screen. It's, again, it does like look a little bit like kind of, I don't know, like childish or something like that. Like it's almost like an edutainment type game or something. I don't know, but like it's cute. I'm interested to see what this is. Ooh, I love the buttons. So reactive when you hover over them. That's really nice. What about when you click on them? Yeah, not bad. Ooh, and nice little transitions and stuff. Exit to the main menu with Q. It's kind of weird. Why not just like right click or something? Longest time bugged. What the fuck? Okay. Should I hit like... It's weird, they got practice and help and... Yeah, there's a lot. Maybe this is just gonna be... Change the direction of the plant from left to right, gather power-ups, and avoid hitting the beams or the side of the level. Oh, is this gonna be a level where it's like... Maybe it's gonna be like Oil's Well. That was one of my favorite games growing up, where you're just like... You know, you're growing, you're just like a stalk, and you're going through like these Pac-Man mazes or something. I don't know. Anyway, power-ups, invulnerability, slows you down, speeds you up. Oh, so Pumpkin is bad. I guess it's a power down? Unless maybe it's helpful? Oh, is there more over here? Oh, that's weird. It looks like there's more. Oh, maybe it's an arrow? Like hit right? Ah, gotcha. Look, it's weird. You'd think I'd be able to click that with the mouse. A little bit weird. Jump from the wall to the floor, collecting water drops before they reach the gears. Avoid the ice that's forming. Move on the wall. Huh, interesting. Are these like... Oh, I clicked it again, expecting it to do something. Is there like a grow level, a run level, and a sort level, and a memory level? I guess like these are all like separate games. This one says it's like Simon Says. Man, this is a lot to take in. So many words. It's not too much, but it is just like a lot of words. I wish it was like a little bit more like concise, more pictures, more just like critical information highlighted or something, so it would pop from the things. Like maybe like highlight up, down, left, right, move, in the air, left, slam, you know, stuff like that. I don't know. Anyway, we'll just try playing the game and see if it works out. Should we bother practicing? Fuck it. Let's just play it. Okay. Oh, and they even have little things over here. Okay, so it's keyboard, I guess. Oh, and this is where we move left and right and stuff. Gotcha. Oh man, it's crazy how like kind of fast we move. That really kind of throws me off. Yeah, if we want to do something, we need to like go like that. All right. So, I don't know if I like getting the strawberries. It moves too fast. It's scary, man. Well, now we're invulnerable, so we can just go straight through stuff, I guess. Oh, but it's wearing off. Okay. Seems pretty simple so far. The planks aren't really throwing me for a loop, because it's just right, left, right, left, right, left. Do you think it would try to, like, trip me up a bit? Like, have a gap in the center? Or maybe do, like, right, right, like, twice in a row or something like that. I don't know. This is cute, but... Huh. So I could retry or I can continue. I guess I'll retry, but, like... What's the, That's kind of cool. I like that effect, how it scrolls all the way down. What's kind of the point of this level? You're just going left and right, left and right. It's a little bit repetitive. I wish something else would happen. Like, I don't know. It feels very static. Once you've played it for like 2 seconds, you've technically seen like everything it has to offer. I really wish like I said, usually with these games, it's like the farther up you go, the faster the game gets, so the harder it is to like stay alive or something. But instead, the speed is all based off of whether you get these power-ups, I guess, instead of that. I don't know. I guess, am I just scored on how long I last or something? I don't know, it's like, it's cute art. I wasn't really into that game that much. It just felt kind of very static. It's not really progressing anywhere. Like I said, usually when it comes to these games, it's like you're trying to keep up, but the gaps are like changing, trying to like throw you off. Maybe new obstacles are appearing. Maybe like the gaps between the boards are shrinking. Maybe you're getting faster and faster. But that yeah, I didn't really see the appeal of that, unfortunately. I kind of see what it's going for, but I don't know. Let's just try continuing to, I presume, the next game, I guess? So now we're up here, it's another arrow key game. And, okay, so now I guess we're Bean Guy, and we can jump. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, that was kind of weird. Wait, what? Okay, kind of confused. So if I jump up, I get... Oh, it's not doing it anymore. Yo, what is up with these staggers when it freezes for a second? Oh, I think it's doing that thing where it freezes like once, but then it doesn't freeze any other time. Oh, if I go over there, I get hurt by something and die. So ice kills me, water doesn't kill me. If I get too close to the machine, that kills me. And also I was doing something where I jumped and got stuck on the other conveyor belt. Maybe to do with the wind? If I jump into the wind, does it... Oh! What happened? Oh, did like, oops, I didn't mean to hit continue. Fuck. Whatever, we'll just go with it. I think it's because I let water get in the machine. Is that what happened there? Can I jump on these guys? Oh. Is this like a little story thing? Welcome to the Cloud Factory. Expecting you. Up ahead is the water evaporating cloud sorting station. Instructions. Huh. This feels a lot like where the game should have started. Like we're Bean Guy, we're in the Cloud Factory. It's like, it's what the game is named after anyway, the whole title. And yeah, we get to like kind of like chill out and interact with these people. Kind of, man, these stutters whenever the game is like loading something. Okay, so this is the factory, I guess? I guess we should talk to these people for instructions. Hello. You gonna say anything else? I guess that's all he says. This guy actually has stuff to say. Go talk to my manager for more instructions. Okay. And this guy... Oh! Now he is continuing. You'll see some clouds come out of the... That's so weird. I could have sworn when I talked to this guy, like I hit E or something to try to continue. Or maybe I was just waiting for it. What happened when I talked to this guy? Did it continue without me inputting? I don't know why I got confused there, I suppose. That's weird. I could have sworn Anyway, tell me what to do. See clouds come out of the boiler. Sort them into the correct second conveyor by walking over them and picking them up. Oh. If the cloud reaches the end of the first conveyor and gets sorted wrong, your work is done. Paid with your ability to escape this floor. Huh. Okay, hang on. Clouds come out of the boiler. Sort them into the correct second. Okay. Alright. Kind of reminds me of something like, not exactly, but maybe it's like root beer tapper or something. Okay, so this comes out, and we put it here. Okay, okay. Got that. Ooh, it's a little bit challenging, because you need to, like, jump up like this to reach some of the other... Well, I guess you can actually just do that. Okay, okay. Alright. Woof, it's kind of speeding up. This is tough. This is actually probably... Why did we have those other games to start with? The other games, I didn't really like that much. They were confusing, and it was just really weird. Now the game actually feels like this is what, like, more I wanted to see. You actually get, like, a nice little, introduction to it and everything. You get, instructions as well. And your Bean Guy at the Cloud Factory. Ah, come on. You gotta at least... That's so lame, it just dies if it reaches there. You gotta at least have it be able to, like, fall over, and then if you don't catch it by the time it hits the ground or something. Come on. Let me retry that one more time. We'll give it another quick try. Because, yeah, this is kind of fun. It's still not, you know, the greatest thing in the world. I'm not like, whoa, I gotta tell people about Bean Guy in the Cloud Factory. But this should be what the game is. I don't know what that whole, like, beanstalk thing was, or the ice thing was. Those were just, like, confusing and weird, and really gave a bad impression of the game. Whereas this is actually, you know, quite a challenge, and quite fun and everything. Alright, get everything sorted. I mean, again, this isn't the greatest thing in the world. Already I'm kind of getting a bit like, okay, like, I feel like I get the gist of this. I feel like I've kind of seen everything this has to offer. Is it gonna do anything else? Is it gonna end? Oh, I totally dropped off that cloud. I hit E, it didn't work. I don't know, it was really finicky. I don't know why that didn't work. We'll just try continuing for now. Let's just see what else is going on here, I guess. Okay. Again, this is another nice one. We get someone to talk about. I guess they're gonna instruct us on the game. To make it out, you must make it to the other side of the pipes. 4 random pipes will shake together 5. Each pipe will be safe once each round. Then the shaken pipes will deliver clouds into the atmosphere. If you're hit by a cloud, you go up with it and lose. Move on to the middle pipe to start each round. Wait. Make it to the other side of the pipes. 4 random pipes will shake. Each pipe will be safe once each round. I'm kind of confused. Like, is shake a bad thing at 5 times? Do you mean like 5 times in a single round? Or like they'll shake over 5 rounds? Or, I don't know. Then the shaken pipes will deliver clouds. Okay, and clouds are bad, so don't stand on the shaking pipe or something? I don't know. Well, hopefully it'll make more sense when we start. Okay, so those are... Oh! What the hell? It was like... Wait, what? I got kind of confused. Oh, so they are... I think I get it. I think it's like, you know... First it's like, ooh, 1, 3, 4, and 5 shook. And then 2, 3, 4, and 5 shook. And then 1, 3, 4, and 5 shook. And then, 4, 5, 1, 2 shook. So then you'd be like, oh, it's a sequence that I need to memorize. I need to stand on, like, 2, because that didn't shake, and then I need to stand on 1, because that didn't shake. It's like 5 rounds of shaking, and you need to memorize. I think that's what it is. Anyway, let's try that again. It all just happens so fast. Okay, 1, 5, 2, 3, 4. 1... Ah, what the fu- I'm just trying to get to the next pipe, you motherfucker! Ah, that's so fucking lame. I thought that as long as you're not there when the cloud initially comes up, it's fine if you go past it. Ah, that's annoying. Alright, 2, 5, 4, 1, 3. 2, 5. Oh god, 1. Oh, it wasn't 1. Fuck. I'm bad at memorizing kind of sequences. Alright. Let's try one more time. 3, 5, 2, fuck. I'm not quite sure. 3, 5... Is it 2? I don't know if it was 2. Okay. Maybe 1? Oh, thank god, and now it's just 4, because that's the only one, and it said they would only shake once. Wait, so now we're good, right? Yeah? Wait, what? Oh shit, it's doing it again? I think it was 3? 3... 4? Alright, fuck it. I'm still kind of confused about the whole, like, retry and the scoring is just time-based, and what happens if I hit continue? Now what? We go over here? So happy you're safe. Tim didn't make it. Okay. Drifting through space is a much fader fate. Cooler, too. Okay. Now what? Eh? What the hell? Whoa! This is really dramatic! What the fuck? Dude! This game is so bizarre. It's like a mix of, like, there's a lot of just, like, bad stuff that really isn't intriguing. Like I said, like, the initial impression wasn't that great, and then some of the games that do work still get kind of old, and the scoring system is really kind of vague, and I don't really quite understand it. It's just time, but you also get retries. I don't know if I'm doing good or well or something. And then you keep going, and all of a sudden it's going weird places. We gotta rip in space and time? It's like, part of me doesn't like this game that much. It's just, I don't really see the appeal, and it's kind of confusing and simplistic. But another part of me is like, what the hell is up with, like, some of these characters when they talk about Tim getting sucked into space, and now we got rips and... it's also really frickin' intriguing in weird ways. Anyway, let's jump through and see what happened. Are we gonna go into like a boss battle, or is this like the end of the game or something? I don't really understand. Oh, okay, so it's a to be continued or something. I was about to say, like, okay, so those are the stats, but again, it's like, are those good stats or bad stats? Like, is it better for me to go back and play a game to get a better time? Or is retries, how much of an effect does that have on my score? Like, even if I get a bad time, should I stick with it because getting a retry would be like negative? So, I don't know. I really wish it just had like a score or something at the end to let me know how well I did. Kind of weird, kind of weird. Maybe these achievos, do they say anything? Finish. Oh, survive for, oh, I guess it wants you to survive for 3 minutes in each game or something? Okay. And these are probably for like super medals or something like that. Yeah, this one's weird. Really weird one, I suppose. I like the idea, but most of the games were either introduced badly, and also they never felt like they quite had enough meat on their bones. It's like they don't have any sort of evolution or progression. Like, for the cloud sorting game, I did die, but it was like, because it's the same difficulty, it feels like winning is just like, I could, if I wanted, just keep going and going and going and going and going. But I think usually what an arcade game should do is it should keep getting harder and harder and harder and harder and harder, so eventually you get knocked out. For a game like this where the difficulty is static, it's like the only thing keeping you from getting a high score is just patience. Like, do you have the patience to sit there and let your mind get numb and your fucking mouth drool as you're just bored out of your mind doing the same thing over and over? But you could if you just had patience. Anyway, you get the idea. We'll move on for now. It's an interesting mixed bag, I suppose. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Bone Broke by Beosil. Beosil? I guess we'll go with that. Beosil, maybe. Anyway, Bone Broke. Okay, interesting. Like, at first, when I was looking at this kind of like tile-based map, I was like, oh, it's probably like a roguelike or something like that. Going through this dungeon, those are all like the corpses and stuff. Or it might have a roguelike, or it kind of reminds me of like Gauntlet, I suppose. I mean, they kind of, you know, rub shoulders, I suppose. But now kind of looking at it, all the bones, and I see this stuff over there, and it's called like Broke. Now I'm kind of thinking like, oh, maybe it's like an incremental idle type game or something, where like, I don't know, you're just grinding up currency, and the currency here is bones, I suppose. Anyway, let's see what we've got. Okay. Ooh, straight into full screen. Okay. Nice little, that's fine. Let me just switch the capture. Okay. Nice. Not bad. You know, it says it's a Game Jam game, but that title screen and this menu and stuff like that, like, it's a little plain and generic, but it's still fine. It's nice and lively and kind of cute and stuff like that. So yeah, not bad at all. I guess let's try the tutorial. Doink. Dear archaeologist, dig for dinosaur bones. Collect complete skeletons for extra money. Use scans for temporary clues, but don't go bust. Good luck. Huh. You'd think like don't go bust would be like we dig too fast and we end up like just cracking a bone in half or something like that. Maybe that is what they mean? I don't know. Collect complete skeletons for extra money. Use scans for temporary clues. I wonder if what it is it's like every dig costs money, so if you don't make like educated digs, then you'll lose too much money and you'll go bust or something. But as long as you get enough skeletons to keep on going, you're good. Maybe scans cost money. I don't know. Anyway, that's just my guess. Alright, let's play. Okay, so 16 bucks, 85. Okay, so dig does cost $1. Huh, do I click these other things? No. I guess it's just, you know, there's only one thing to do at the moment. Doink. Okay, so we dug, and we got a skeleton. And dig $4. Oh, so we got $4 out of that. Okay, so another dig. So is it just these cards are just giving us the order of operations? So now we can scan. Alright, so we'll scan. Okay, so now we know where to dig, right? So I could be like dig, and then dig, and then we had this dig over here where I knew there was a bunch of them. Okay. And now... So here we got like -1, there we got +3. So if I do this one... Wait, what did that say? It happened really fast. I almost thought it said -2, but I guess it just said -1. Oh wait, I dinged it, but do I still need to click it again to actually get through? Interesting, so it might be tough to get through rock, but it still might be worth it. Okay, we'll try this. Ooh, dig, dig. I guess we could try digging like that, sure. Is there anything over here? Okay. And then we got a scan. Maybe over here? Not much, just over there. Okay. Kind of fun, not bad, not bad. Oop, $3, very nice. Interesting, it's we get $3, but it costs 1 to do the dig, so we only get out of there with 2 profit. It's a little bit weird to see, like, down here it says +2, but, you know, where we were it said +3. Like, I get it, but a little bit confusing. I almost wish the pop-up here would just say +2, I guess. Anyway, maybe it doesn't make sense when you factor in the bigger digs or something. Anyway, let's try doing that. Oh, geez, am I gonna be able to remember all that? Oh shit, I didn't realize I was trying to hit buttons so fast I didn't realize we already had that. Okay, so there's some over there. Oh man, it's tough to get through these rocks. Was it even worth it to spend all that? Try going up there. There's something there. Oh, do we like reach the edge of a map or something? Do we need to go back down here? Alright. Scan there. Okay. Oh, I need to be careful in case we're getting... You know, some of those digs that are like, yeah, those ones, the vertical ones. Maybe like that, and like that. I don't really know. Okay. Not getting that lucky. Let's check maybe up here. Oh shit, we ran out of money. Ah, okay, okay. So we could retry the level, or we could be donezo. What I was going to say donezo, does that just take you back to the title screen? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Not bad. Kind of a cute game. I mean, it kind of feels like it's like, just kind of a little bit up to luck in some ways, but still, I can kind of see the appeal. And now we dig, dig, and then I guess we can do there. Alright, so we made it. Interesting that you get, like, a bonus, I suppose. I guess the end goal is that it's not endless. There actually is. We need to get all 85 bones. Try doing that. Okay. Dig. I think there's something over there. Something here? No, it was over there. That's right. Okay. I think there was something over here. Yeah. Okay. Another big scan here. Nice. Over there. Was it down here? No, it was over here, I think. Gotcha. Okay. No, I don't think there's anything over there, yeah. Oh man, this is gonna bankrupt me. Shit, is there any way, like, I could forego the scan? I guess I have to do it, and then... That's a little bit kind of frustrating that you can't, like... It might be better if instead of just getting the steps one by one, it's kind of like, you know, a deck of cards, and you pick, like, which card you want to play until you, like, discard all of them, and then you need to, like, draw a new set of cards or something. Because that felt kind of frustrating how I got the scan there, and I was like, ah, darn it, I don't want to do the scan, because it's like... You know, it's gonna be instant game over, but if I was able to, like, skip and play some dig cards to try to get enough money and then play the scan card, I feel like that might be a little bit better, but there's pros and cons, I guess, for either way, I suppose, but yeah, that definitely felt kind of bad and very kind of demotivating, I would say, so, yeah. Over here, okay. And over there as well, right? Something over here? No. What about down here? There was a bone over there. Okay. Let's try just digging in fertile soil. Scan. Okay. Oh boy, it's gonna be tough to get through this one. Shit, was there one here or was there one... There was one there. Gotcha. But maybe I should spend this over here. Okay. And then maybe I should spend this... I don't know, over there. Oh wait, I just spent that one over there. What else can I get? Man, I'm almost screwed myself with these digs again. Dig, dig, dig. Nice. Alright, that's 20. Anything over here? Okay. Not bad. Ooh. Found some nice ones. Over here. Over here. Over here. Oh, got lucky. Alright, I'm kind of getting into this now that I'm, you know, stopping my usual feedback because I've kind of like said everything I can think of saying. Now we're kind of getting into it. Okay, dig, dig. Don't bother spending that over there. Spend it over... Oh no, but I was low. I didn't realize I was low on cash. Shit. This game like needs like a like health alert or something to let you know that I shouldn't have done that. I should have dug up the other bone. I just thought, you know, I should wait until I have a 1 pixel one to dig up the 1 pixel. Dolly, I was stupid there. Anyway, okay. I feel like I've seen everything the game has to offer, so I can probably call it there. But yeah, not bad. A cute little game about trying to make the most of the cards you're dealt. Just have a little bit luck. Digging up the stuff. It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't know if it's fun enough that like I'm like, you know, I'm not chomping at the bit like, oh, I gotta get all 85. To be honest, you know, some of the complaints I raised a little bit earlier about how sometimes it could feel a little bit unfair and I wish I was a little bit more in control, that would probably feel a little bit better. In terms of like allowing me to manage my money and stuff like that. It could feel a bit frustrating when you get kind of like screwed over, but so I don't know if I have the strongest motivation to play it a little bit more. I can see the appeal though, and it's pretty cute and fun and intuitive and not bad. So yeah, anyway, not bad, but we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Prayer Panic by KMS. Okay. Well, it certainly looks like it's got a weird title. I'm not sure what to make of it. It kind of like a goofy premise, and also this guy looks kind of like cartoony or something. So I'm assuming it's some sort of comedy game, but yeah, I don't really know what is it going to be about or something like that. But I don't know, it looks kind of interesting. The thumbnail's, you know, intriguing, and the concept is puzzling enough that, yeah, let's see what we got here. I am, like, a little bit worried it'll just be, like, some sort of, like, I don't know, edgy, goofy, juvenile, like, haha, look at these religious nutbags. Ha, crazy, right? You know, just stuff like that, low-hanging fruit. I kind of get that vibe from it, but I'm not sure. Let's be positive. Maybe it'll be pretty cool. Let's see what we got. Not that there's anything wrong with, like, edgy and juvenile humor. I mean, we're on motherfucking Newgrounds, after all. Birthplace of, you know, assassin and, you know, beating up celebrities and stuff. So it's totally fine if that's how it's going. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to capture the vibe and let me know how I'm feeling. Alright. Okay. Alright, funny little title logo, I guess. So, Prayer Panic, normal mode, endless mode. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be like a little bit of an arcade game. I wonder if it's gonna be like a Survivors-like. That's like, you know, people are making like hundreds of thousands of them nowadays, so I wouldn't be surprised if it is, but let's see. What I'm kind of hoping is it's gonna be something like Root Beer Tapper or something, but instead of serving beer, you're like serving sermons. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Okay, hold the spacebar to pray, avoid the guard. What? Oh, so we're supposed to, like, we're doing stealth praying while we're down here. Hey, wait, I recognize that's Bill Cosby. Oh.
No 14-year-old boy should have a $95 shirt.
I see. So I need to keep praying, but my pray meter... Ah! Son of a bitch. Man, that was bullshit. Like, that's tough. I don't know how you can buy enough to pray, but yeah, I remember Cosby. He was from that Cosby game or something that when you load it up, it goes, and oh my friends, it'll load right up, bump. And Cosby's like, hi, when you load it up and stuff, and then you give him the Jello pudding and you're snapping pictures with your codec, whatever. Anyway. Okay, so I guess I just need to pray. That felt kind of annoying, because it looks like the timing is really tight, where, I don't know, but I guess, like, I can't quite tell how big the detection radius is. I was being super cautious. I was like, I shouldn't pray when he's anywhere on the screen, but the last time, when he went past us and I was like, okay, his back's to us now, I felt like I could pray there, but I guess I need to give him more leeway. I guess he could feel the heat of the Lord emanating off of me, and it kind of hit his back, and he was like, what's that feeling there? I'm getting itchy. Ooh, you son of a... I don't know. Let's try playing again. Okay, so hold to spray. I wonder if this is like the entire game, or if it's just... So maybe here. Maybe as long as he's like not within... like my actual like cell, like there or something. Like just wait for him to pass the pillars, I suppose. Okay, we're doing it. Hey Epstein, how's it going? Wait, why did it say Epstein mode? Did I just like is this like Dark Souls 2 where I just unmistakably like got into a covenant or something like that, and now I'm screwed over and I just got super hard challenge difficulty without realizing it? Hopefully not. Okay. You know, I don't even know why the game bothers with the whole big text saying, like, guard coming. You've already got so many other... You can hear the sound, you see him come onto the screen. It's like, you don't need that much advance warning. It's fine. Oh, I made it. Prayer always works. Am I being taken? Yay! See you in hell. Or, yeah, oh, yeah, see you in hell. Or see you in heaven? I don't know, it's a little bit confusing. Alright. Now we've got another little mini game. Okay, it's a little bit more involved than I thought. That's cute. Oh, jeez, some of them. Ah, dude, man, that sucks. Some of them can really sneak up on you. Oh, a checkpoint's there. Okay, that's kind of generous. Still a bit annoying that you could just get kind of like sucker punched by some of these things, but you know, that's a generous checkpoint. I really wish as we like move around, our sprite would be like, I don't know, animated a bit better, like our sprite would like lean with like our movement or something like that. I just think it would make it feel a bit better, but I have a feeling this game is kind of going for like a very authentic kind of like old school Flash vibe, so oh, that was really close. I can't believe that thing didn't hit us. That would have been such a cheap death if that happened. Can this end already? I wish it would let us know if we're even getting close. Oh, there we go. Okay. What? Why not? Come on. What? We gotta do it again? Wait, is it like for real? Or like, are we back at the start? Or have we like, no, we're on like New Game Plus, or we're on like Chapter 2 or something. I'm a bit confusing. Like, is this like Ghosts and Goblins or something, where it's like, no, you must go back and beat it again to get the true ending or something? Or are we just back? I'm very unclear. We'll try praying here and seeing what happens, but to be honest, if I was playing this on my own and it went back here, I would assume, oh, the game's just starting over. We already played everything we can see, and I'd quit right there. We'll go a bit further, just because I'm curious if maybe there is something a little bit more to this, but right now, if I was playing this, my impression would be, oh, I guess I beat the game. You know, I got to heaven and I got kicked out, and that's it. Nothing else will happen. We'll see. A little bit tedious to redo this, but, you know, we'll see it. I wish this was a little bit like more involved and a bit more interesting. Like maybe the guard would try to like psych you out. Like maybe sometimes they'd come in like sprinting. Sometimes they'd come in and then they like go back, like they'd fake you out or something like that. You know, I want like something It should be more like, red light, green light, where it's like, you trying to go? You trying to go? Or something, you know? Like, maybe he should, like, come in front of our, like, cell and, like, stay there or something. Just something. Yeah, I really wish, like, it's alright. This game is, like, kind of, like, funny, and it's got some potential and stuff, but, yeah, I wish it was, like, a little bit more, oh, we can rotate? It didn't tell us that last time, right? So maybe this is truly, like a new chapter or something like that. But if that's the case, why didn't the praying get more involved? This added new mechanics, like rotation, but why didn't the praying add new mechanics like I was just suggesting it should, where it's like, he kind of like psychs you out or something. Ah, god damn it. What is up with that, like, Resident Evil 4 Leon Kennedy death or something? I really wish this would give you, like, some inclination on how far you've made it and how far you have to go. Like, maybe you could make, like, the white beam in the background grow, like, whiter and brighter and, like, denser the further you've made it up or something. Just something. I guess maybe the music is kind of serving as, like, a sense of progress, but it's a little bit too vague. It just sounds like it's looping over and over. It's not quite making progress. I don't know. Let's keep trying to do this. Oh boy. Okay. The last couple of times, I guess I could have maybe done, like, some last minute, like, finagling with a rotation to try to save me, but it's kind of difficult to pull it off in the heat of the moment, Jeez, we got some wild ones going here. Oh, that was close. Alright. Up. Oh, God. Yeah. Just get to heaven already, goddammit. Jesus Christ. What? No, not you. I mean, yes. You answered my call. Okay, so now we're back. And let me guess, same thing? Okay. So I guess it did improve it, but also it kinda didn't. Alright. Oh, now we get a little ending cutscene or something? Yeah, bro, I don't think you can escape from hell. Probably shouldn't have done whatever the fuck it is you done. Let's try though, don't sweat it. It is what it is, just be yourself. Okay, whatever, yeah. Click, and now I guess we go back to the title screen, and we've got endless mode and Epstein mode. Okay, great. I'll take a peek at Epstein mode, just because I'm curious. Your mission, hang yourself. Use the spacebar to tie the noose. It's full. You can hang yourself. Beware of the gun. Okay, so it's pretty much the same thing. We're just gonna be like pressing this. It's just a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if this was like the game the creator made like before, and now he's kind of like bringing it back, or maybe this was left in like the scrap heap or something like that. Okay, it was a cute kind of nostalgic game. It has some rough spots, like I said. I wish the gameplay got a little bit more involved with like new mechanics and stuff. It kind of did it on the second go around, but not for the praying portion, only for the other thing. Yeah, I wish it just had like a little bit more to it. It was kind of amusing and stuff, but once it did the first run and then you get kicked back down, it feels like it should just end right there. It's kind of like, I don't know.
Pizzagate was
Anyway.
totally made up.
All right. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Shotgun Golf Pro Tournament by Prosciutto Man. Oh, that's kind of weird. It's by Prosciutto Man, but the thumbnail doesn't have, like, really good pixel art. Instead, it's got this weird kind of goofy picture of this dude in front of, like, a gun rack or something. I'm assuming maybe this is, like, a personal photo, like from a Newgrounder or something, or maybe it's just, like, a photo from, like, a movie or something like that. I have no idea. Kind of the impression I get from the thumbnail is like, I'm not sure about this one. I don't think I would click on it, because this gives me the impression like, oh, this is just going to be like some goofy inside joke, like can't take it seriously, like shit posty type of like low effort game or something like that. It's just the impression I'm getting. I'm hoping to be proven wrong. The game, I mean, it's shotgun golf. I'm expecting it's going to be some goofy game where, you play golf, but not with a golf club. Instead, you shoot the ball with a shotgun and, so on and so forth. It's going to be something like really wacky, like Super Battle Golf and, so on and so forth. There's a ton of kind of like goofy golf games nowadays, actually. Anyway, let's check it out. Alright, shotgun golf. Cool, I guess kind of like 8-bit stuff. It's kind of weird. You got this cool like logo and this really good like pixel art and stuff like that, and yet you put that as your thumbnail? It just feels really misguided. This thumbnail I would not click on. I would move over it, as I said, because I'd think it would just be like some shitposty, low effort, garbo that's just meant for like a couple of friends, not for the general public. But if I actually saw this kind of like cool, like, NES like logo and stuff like that, I'd be like, oh, this could be pretty cool. Anyway, one golfer, one shooter. Oh, try to land near the flag as the opponent shoots your ball. Oh, so someone is golfing, and the other one's trying to, like, blast them like duck hunt or something like that. Skeet shooting. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if, I've got my controller at the ready. I don't know if it's what it wants from us, but let's try pressing. Click. Maybe not. Unless I'm just not focused on the game. Nah, controller's not working. Unless one of the buttons? No. Okay. I guess it's, oh, I guess it's a mouse and keyboard. Whoa, 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 I wasn't done fucking reading that. Sorry, I think I double-clicked. Alright, yes. So, Magnum Cup, 3 holes, easy course, single screen, good for learning the basics. Alright. And then you can do that to change stuff. Alright. Let's start. Nice old school NES sounds. Okay, okay. So, aim and hold, release to swing. Okay, okay. So player 1 is golfing and the CPU is shooting. Gotcha. So I should try to make it to there. I don't know how much power I'm supposed to do. Let's just try putting it at like half power and see what happens. Oh, geez, that went super fucking far. Yeah, the power meter is not helpful at all. Aim and hold, release to swing. Yeah, it's like... Because I see that line, and I'm like, okay, that's the aiming line, but, like, I figured, like, oh, maybe that means, like, that's full power, so if I do half power, it'll be, like, here or something like that. I guess not. Let's try, like, I don't know, 1/4 power? That was more like 1/3, but okay. Alright, ball landed. We got it. Okay. I guess this is going to be about... maybe this will be about halfway? Oh, jeez. Alright, got destroyed it. Oh, so he got 2 points for that. Oh, now we're back at the start. Oh, but I'm the shooter, right? Hey, boink. Alright, alright. This is pretty easy so far. Let's give it another try. I'm not sure if I... Whoop! I mean, right now the CPU is just, like, knocking it out of, like, bounds or something, so... Not much of a challenge for me. Okay. What do you got? Alright. Ah, I actually kind of helped him that time. I shot it and it bounced. Shit. And the CPU won. Damn. Bummer. Alright, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Okay. And maybe, what was it? Just do like a 4th. That was probably too much. Ah, and he pushed it out of the way, the son of a bitch. I guess I don't know, I'm a little bit torn on this game so far. I think it's kind of cute. I like it. It's very NES and stuff like that. It's kind of interesting. I like the concept in theory. I'm not actually quite sure if the concept in execution is that interesting. Maybe it's just because we're at this current, this current kind of stage, and maybe it gets more interesting if I play it a little bit more. Like maybe these levels are just a bit too cramped or something like that. Oh, ball destroyed, player 1 scores? So what if I shoot it 3 times? That counts as them, and you can even jam or something? Wait, no, I'm player one. Right. So player one scored, that was good. Oh, so I should always try to shoot it thrice? I thought maybe the idea was that you should shoot it just to dislodge it and land somewhere not good, but maybe the idea is to always shoot it? Let's try the medium-sized maps. Right now I'm like, this is kind of feeling like style over substance. I'm like, I like the idea in theory, but I'm not quite sure if I actually like the game. It feels like too cramped and too easy for the guy to just like blast the thing. I don't know, I'm a little bit conflicted, but let's try it a bit more. I probably should have done more than that. Oh no, I guess that was kind of alright. So ball landed, sure. Alright. Now we're over here. I guess we went a little... That was probably a little too much. Yeah, son of a bitch. God damn it. Yeah, move on. Where are we now? Are we up above? Oh no, we're over there. Okay. About that much, probably. Okay, 5 points. And now we just need to see if we can shoot his ball 3 times. Okay. Alright, out of bounds. Or we can get it out of bounds. Then I guess it's 0 points, but if we destroy the ball, we get points, I guess is what it is. Alright. Or ball landed, CPU scored what? Oh, okay. So CPU... Right. They got 1 point there. Alright, destroyed it. Got it. Alright, we got it that time. That's nice. I do wish, like, there was a little bit of, like, scorekeeping. Like, for Magnum Cup, it would, like, display a trophy if you won or something like that and say what the point differential was or something like that. I don't know. Let's try the 12-gauge cup. I wonder if this is going to be more interesting, because I think, like, maybe the longer swings... Oh, is that supposed to be, like, wind? So there's a little bit of, like, wind going here. Let's try for close to a full power. Ah, that was a little bit too much. I really can't get a handle of... Oh, because maybe the wind was pushing up, so I shouldn't do it as powerful or something? I don't know. Alright. Out of bounds. Yeah. Well, I'm really sucking right here. Okay. And maybe that much? It is quite a ways. Okay. You got 1 point. We've really got to do well on this shotgun stage, otherwise we're toast. Alright, destroyed the ball, that's pretty good. Because I feel like shooting the ball should be like, I don't know, a little bit more challenging or something like that. I don't see what the point of the jams are. That just feels like, that's like a Super Smash Bros. Brawl tripping thing. It never feels good when the game just randomly fucks you over. It's like, what's the fun in that? I don't know. Maybe we can try it one more time. I don't know. This one's just a little bit weird. It's like, in theory, I really want to like it. I think it has a lot going for it. Great, classic NES sounds. Love the sprite work, the artwork and stuff. The concept sounds really intriguing, but it just feels like, I don't know, like it's a little bit too simple, a little bit too compressed. I think it needs to be like, I don't know, more expansive and challenging, and I don't know, it's like you're trying to like, it's a concept that I think has a lot of space to work with, but you've compressed it into this really kind of like not good, like the scale doesn't suit it or something like that. The shotgunning doesn't seem interesting, and the scoring, and it just feels a little bit wonky, and also the interface, like I said, is really challenging to tell what your power is going to be and what this arrow even means. Like, does that just mean the wind is blowing a little bit to the northeast, or does that mean, like, because it is a long arrow, does that mean it's like really powerful, or is it like, I don't know, I wish I had like some readouts, like 8 miles per hour or something winds or something like that. And I don't know, you don't need to tell me like exactly, you don't need to give me an exact preview of how much like power will do it or something, but just give me a general, I don't know. It's like I really want to play this, but it just feels like a little bit, like I said, just like too simple. Only 3 holes, small courses, shotguns seem a little bit like too overpowered or something, or just like up to luck on whether it wins out or something. I don't know. I want to like this. I just kind of feel like it probably needed more time in the oven, I suppose. It's a good idea, though, in theory. It's just, I don't know, this feels like the first, like, rough draft of it, and then it should have taken some feedback, and then it should be like, oh, what people want out of this game is something like this, so we'll change it up to be a little bit like this, and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I might be being a bit too harsh on the game or something, but, you know, I just want to say that something feels a bit off. It's like I feel like I should be enjoying this more than I actually am. But we'll move on for now. Well, I'll do this last one, I guess. Oh, I forgot where I was aiming. Okay, fuck it. I've embarrassed myself. Alright, we'll move on for now. Alrighty, up next, we've got Werewolf by Monster Suppe. I don't know. We'll just go with that. I'd almost say like Monster Supper, but it's missing the last R, so we'll go with Monster Suppa. Anyway, Werewolf. I like the thumbnail. Very creepy and eerie. We've got this one little innocent lamb here, and we've got a bunch of weird, creepy, like, sheep over here, goats or whatever you want to be, that they've all got mischievous faces. And yeah, I guess we're playing the classic sort of Among Us game of werewolf and such. I wonder how that's going to manifest. Like, are we going to be, like, walking around and, like, trying to avoid people? Is it going to be, like, first person? Is it just going to be, like, a little, like, card game where we're, like, flipping over cards and stuff in the classic faction? I don't know. It looks cool, though, so, let's see what we got. Whoa, what's up with the screen? Super fucking widescreen. Okay, I'm trying to keep it on. I guess in this game, I guess I need to put it in fucking full screen if it's gonna kind of force it like that. So let me change the capture. Okay. Whoa, I wasn't done yet. God fucking damn it. Well, it said something. Wait, so we got this sheep. I don't like how the sprites are kind of like clipping behind the gate. What am I supposed to be doing? Do I open these? Oh, wait. I think I get it. Like, there's the bad ones. Are we supposed to be like something like that? Like, try to lure them but kick out the other ones? I don't know if it's happening. Is this working? Do I just kind of like crush them in the gate? That kind of seems to be what's happening. I keep luring these guys. But it's kind of weird because I can't tell because I'm clicking a lot of buttons and my eyes need to be everywhere. But I'm guessing, yeah, we got these creepy ones that kind of get in there. And then I need to like close it on them and they run away. And then that's fine. But you'd think that you kind of need to like balance stopping sheep with also balancing stopping the werewolves. But it seems like the werewolves, they get stomped out if you close the gate on them. Whereas the other stuff, it seems like fine. Well, I guess, hang on. There's this one that's getting real close to the end there. Guess we'll do that. I guess it's like a time pressure game, like keep trying to stop them, but you're also trying to keep the flow of sheep up, but it's really tough to keep my attention like split between so many things. Like right now, I'm barely strategizing at all. I'm just kind of like mashing. I'm like, what am I supposed to be doing? Okay, just keep the flow up. Stop the gates. Yeah, I probably fucked up, didn't I? Oh, I didn't even notice that. My eyes were on the other side of the screen. I guess I let one in there and I didn't even realize it. Man, that's really tough. Because it's like your attention is so split and the way things are moving is so like back and forth, so it's really like tricky to like keep like a good flow going. Like, I'm definitely I think the concept of it is pretty cool. Like, you're trying to keep the sheep marching in, and whenever you see, like, a bad one, you try to, like, shuffle it out. But using the gate to kind of try to, like, catch it, and somehow closing the gate on the bad sheep hurts them, but closing it on good sheep doesn't really bother them. I guess it just pushes it back. I don't know. Right now, I'm quite like, I like the idea of this, but the execution of it, I feel really helpless as a player. I already kind of feel like quitting. I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. At the end there, I was just clicking buttons because it was like, I can't pay attention to that, especially because it looked like the wolves weren't just coming from the very start. They were also like sneaking in halfway. What do I have, eyes in the back of my head? I don't know. Let's try a little bit more. So yeah, this is just showing Wolf going up to the gate, close the gate on him, he gets knocked back. Okay, let's try it again. So we close, shut up. Oh, but that one got through. Okay, close it on that one. Alright, we're doing alright. It's just annoying because sometimes I'm trying to work with the sheep that we've got, but they just aren't frickin' like, they're moving like side to side and back and forth, and it just gets a little bit frustrating. Alright, alright. I think we're going alright for now. One snuck in there. Okay, maybe I'm actually getting the hang of it now. Maybe so. Oh, we got some at the start there. I totally thought I shut it on them. Hang on. Did I get it there? There was one over here that I was focusing on that it didn't look like I actually like shut it on them. It got like a little bit kind of confusing. Now I'm trying to... Oh, I didn't even notice these ones back at the start. Right. God dang it. Is there anything getting through there? Oh god, there's one over there that I didn't even notice. Okay. Oh, there's one over there. Jeez. Alright. I guess for the sheep to move, I need to hold it a little bit more... But then, oh no, one's sneaking in there. I think that heart thumping is trying to indicate that one's like getting really close to the barn. I think is what's happening there. Okay. Dude, there is just too many now. I can't get anything fucking done now. Jesus Christ, there's so much shit going on. Man, fuck this. There's so much shit going on screen. It's just get to the point, it's fucking ludicrous. You can't, you're snapping the gates open and closed because there's so many fucking wolves to take care of, and yet at the same time, you're snapping it open and shut so frequently that the sheep can't make any progress, and there's just too many wolves being spawned, and man, fuck off. I don't know. I don't like this. I feel like I really like the concept, and I really want to like the game, but right now I'm just fucking super frustrating. In my head, what I think might be happening here is that the developers think this is a reasonable difficulty, but they've probably been playing their game for way too long, so they're like, nah, this is easy now, I gotta crank it harder, not knowing that a first-timer like me is gonna be absolutely overwhelmed. Like, seriously, in the later stages of the game, there's just so many wolves and sheeps happening that it's impossible. It's just, the cogs get completely, like, glued together, and it's just hopeless, even if you're, like, mashing as hard as possible. Maybe there is like a cool strat to get through this that actually works out and stuff, and it actually turns out to be great. But at the moment, I'm just feeling hopelessly intimidated and confused, and just feeling like it's just like, fuck this or something. I don't know. Definitely, like, in terms of this maybe being like a game jam game or something like that, I'd say like, good concept. Very good concept. I like the idea. It's like a more like real-time action-focused Papers, Please type game, in a way. I really like it, but it's just way too fucking hard and punishing at the moment. Or maybe it isn't. Maybe it technically like is easier. Maybe there's some sort of strategy I'm not thinking, but fuck, I was trying to be as focused as possible, and yeah, you get the idea. I've already been repeating myself over and over. So... yeah, a little bit of a bummer. Sorry. I'd love to see, like, this concept, though. I think it is a solid concept. I'd really like to see it, but what it needs is like, I don't know, like start out like day 1 and like one wolf only shows up like every fucking 10 seconds or something like that. And then it's like, you accomplished day 1. And it's like you need to like survive a week where like every day is like, let's say 2 or 3 minutes of play, and you need to ward off like, you know, day 1 wolves ingratiate themselves at a very slow pace, but later on to day 7, like what this game is right now is like day 7, the final battle. It needs days 1 through 6 increasing difficulty to build up to that. Right now it's just whoosh, you just get knocked over like a fucking hurricane. Anyway, well, that's my 2 cents on it. Moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got RNG Grimoire, or I guess it's RN Grimoire, or maybe RNG Grimoire. I guess it doesn't work if you say it like that. Anyway, RN Grimoire by Louie. All right. Cute little thumbnail, very like kind of like simplistic, but you know it's charming. It kind of looks like cartoony. RN Grimoire. Not quite sure what that's gonna be. Maybe it's gonna be like, I mean, a grimoire usually has a lot of spells. Maybe it's gonna be like, you know, one of those kind of like roguelites like Slay the Spire or something like that, but you know, the spells you get are like randomly acquired during your travels, so you just end up, you know, in a similar way to Slay the Spire, where you end up with a random grab bag of like cards and you manage them discarding and blah blah blah. Maybe RN Grimoire will be kind of the same. Let's see what it's got. I'm hoping it's got like some fun kind of like magic systems going for it. I really like you know, certain games like what was it called? Magica and stuff like that. Anyway, all right. RN Grimoire. Click. All right. Side to move and left to shoot. Oh, I guess we can't shoot until we get this, maybe? Who dares awaken me? All right, this looks pretty cute so far. I like it. It's got a kind of like charming look and feel to it. A little cute 8-bit sprites in heaven, and so on and so on. Do you wish to acquire the power of the RNG Grimoire? Oh, I wonder if it's going to be one of these games. I've played it before. Like, it's popular in like game jams and stuff. Maybe it's like, you know, at first we're firing off like fireballs and stuff, but our grimoire is like changing what spell it casts like every 5 seconds. So it's like fireball, fireball, fireball. Then all of a sudden it's like water tornado, water tornado, water tornado. And then, you know, it switches again. Maybe something like that. All right, enough of me guessing. Let's just play the fucking game. Yeah. All right. Sog. Okay. All right, we got it. Counting down. Okay. Alright, so we've got these little lightning bolt things. Wow, they start out pretty slow at first, but they like get like really fast, like shortly in a moment or something? I'm not sure what's going on with that. Oh, now it says invincible? Okay, so we are getting like... And now we're like invincible, so I guess we could just like run into these. But now we're not anymore, now it's spinning. Now we're... Oh shit, and now we polymorphed into a sheep, so we're helpless. Okay, this ain't a bad idea. Okay, now rats are running around. That's a bit annoying, but that's fine. They seem pretty pathetic, easily taken care of. Impressive. Okay, so yeah, not bad. The rules of the battlefield are constantly changing every 5 seconds, so you gotta kind of like improvise and such. Okay. Alright, it's a pretty, like, simplistic game at the moment, but still, it's charming. Alright, up, darn it. And nothing, huh? Okay. Huh, I don't know what happened that one time we had the really fast fire rate. I wonder if that literally was, like, a grimoire effect. Just everything was happening so fast I didn't see. Maybe it was, like... Grimoire effect was fast fire. Wow, we're just getting nothing and nothing. Maybe don't make nothing, you know, happen potentially a lot. Oh, now it's dark. Okay. Well, that doesn't change too much. It would probably be more exciting if, like, Okay. It would probably be a bit more exciting with the darkness one if it was like only your projectiles light up the area, but otherwise everything's completely dark. That would be a little bit more interesting, because it's just dark, but you could still see everything. It was kind of like, that really didn't seem like an impediment. Maybe I wouldn't be able to see these, like the spike things? I'm not sure. Anyway. Wild Magic, is that what it's called, huh? Alright, what do we got now? Oh, we're a sheep again. Sheep's definitely a tough one. You kind of have to make sure you don't put yourself in too bad of a situation before it happens. Yeah, here comes Dark. Yeah, Dark really doesn't technically do much. Like I said, if it actually like changed the illumination process to make it so that you actually need to like play in a different way, that would be cool. But otherwise, I don't know, it's kind of lame. Ah, so this is what it was. Fast. Okay. And we lost Fast. Now we've got big projectiles. Fancy. Alright. A cat gets in the middle of the screen. Okay, that's kind of cute. See, that's actually more what Dark should be doing. Like, make it so that, like, oh, this is pretty tricky. Something's obscuring my vision. Dark does nothing. Anyway. One final trial. Really? Final trial? We're already, like, at the end or something? I mean, I'm kind of like mixed on this. It's like, it's kind of cute. I like it. It's a good concept. Like, oh, you're fighting, but the environment's constantly changing. It's just so far a lot of kind of the powers you're getting where it's like dark or like invincible or fast or big. Like, all of them are kind of like, it's like, it's okay, but it's not like as cool or interesting or something as like true like wild magic that you get in like say Baldur's Gate 3 or something would be. So it's like, it's okay, but it's a little bit like, it's a little bit bland. I feel like it could use a little bit more flavor, more exciting attributes in this roulette, I suppose. And I don't know, I wish like maybe like your weapons would be separate from what the things are. Like, it's weird that you can get like fast projectiles, but you'd think that, oh wait, but isn't it supposed to be affecting the world? It should be like, not only do you have fast projectiles, but maybe enemies move faster or something like that. I don't know. Anyway. Defeat my champion and my power is yours. Alright, let's give it a go. Yep. Yeah, like, freeze is kind of like, okay, everything freezes for a moment, but it's like, what does that do? The game's supposed to be about, like, creating situations you need to improvise your way out of. Freeze is just like, it doesn't do anything, it just, like, gives you a little bit of, like, a pause break, like, big whoop. If it was something like, I don't know, you take turns with the enemy, like, you freeze, then the enemy freeze, then you freeze, then the enemy freeze, so it's like, oh shit, I better, like, move quickly on my turn to get in a safe position so I don't get screwed over once it's the enemy's turn and they get unfrozen. You know, something like that. I don't know. And I really think you should take away nothing. Or at least make nothing rare to happen. Maybe change it so that the stuff that comes up in the roulette, like, you can't have, like, the same one twice or something. I mean, maybe that's not necessarily bad, but I don't know. Alright, come on, come on. I also wish the game was just, like, a little bit more lively with its graphical presentation. Like, so much is just, like, text and numbers. Like, the timer should, like, at least put, like, a clock behind it, or, like, an hourglass, and for health, have, like, some little hearts representing your health bar instead of it just being a number. Like, it's very, in the back of my head, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm like, this was probably definitely made for a game jam, because it's lacking a certain je ne sais quoi or something. If it is for a game jam, I mean, it ain't bad, because, like, it's a good concept, I suppose. I like the concept of having to improvise through RNG. But like I said, I just think the execution is not as great as I would like. I think it's a good idea. I like going through this trial. I like that it tries to add a little bit, even though I said it was bland, I like that it has a little bit of pomp and circumstance to it. I mean, we blew up that enemy and there was a big bright flash. That was nice. That felt like kind of satisfying as a nice little capstone. Yeah, bested me challenger. Congratulations. You're worthy. Use it well. And then are we pretty much over, I suppose? The end. Okay. And I do see, okay, out of the corner of my eye, I am looking down here, and okay, it was an entry for a game jam. So some of the criticism I was having where it's like, it's a little bit bland, like I wish it had a little bit like more of a fancy looking interface and stuff. We could put that aside. That's fine if that stuff was left, cut out, not considered a priority rather than the raw gameplay or something. But still, even trying to be a bit more forgiving for it because it's a game jam game. It is cute, and it is fun, and I do think it has a lot of potential, and I think the concept is good, but the concept is kind of good in theory, not quite in execution. I really wanted the fights to be more chaotic and interesting and wild, like it says. I didn't really feel like that. I wanted a lot more kind of like wild stuff. Like, I want something like... I don't know, like Wizard of Legend or something, but nah, that's kind of like a separate thing. But yeah, I don't know. I want it to be a bit more wild. It felt like only like maybe 1 or 2 of the events that happens with wild magic were any kind of interesting, and then the rest of them were just like very kind of like, I don't know. Again, not a bad idea, and it's overall cute. I didn't hate it. It's just... it was so kind of cute and had such potential that I can't help wish for more. So hopefully you can take all my griping and groaning as a compliment. That, like, you hooked me in and I got really interested in seeing what it was, and I thought the whole, like, sprites and everything like that were real cute. But then I was just a bit like, it didn't satisfy my belly as much as I thought it would. But anyway, for a game jam, not bad. Not bad. All right. Moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Despair by Meewils. I guess like owls, Meewils, I suppose. Alright, so Despair. Okay. Thumbnail is definitely very interesting. I like the art on display here. It's kind of cool, kind of neato. I'm not quite sure what the game is going to be. I don't know why. Looking at the thumbnail, it kind of makes me think Metroidvania. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's like giving me like Hollow Knight vibes or something like that. Maybe. Or I guess we're probably just going to get maybe a little bit of like a puzzle platformer or something like that, like level by level. I don't know why I get that feel, because usually you'd think from this thumbnail, I'd think like something a bit grander, like an RPG or something. I don't know. Let's just get into it. Interesting enough. All right. Despair. Oh, now I'm looking at it a bit more. It's a bit more like sci-fi. I guess we got like a gun. Oh, it's probably going to be like a twin stick shooter, or maybe a Survivors like or something like that. All right. Oof. All right. Consider me intrigued. Pretty fancy intro and title screen. Looks cool. Really kind of intriguing. Yeah, let's see what we got here. All right. Click. Okay, play infinite mode. Oh, fancy dancy. Okay. Should we be using the mouse, or should we use it on something else? Should we do full screen? Yeah, it's kind of tiny. Maybe we should do it full screen. Ah, my eyes! It's so white. Let me change the capture. Man, the music's kind of loud, but there's no music slider, so I guess I just gotta stick with it. Alright, let's try playing. Yeah, cool title screen and stuff like that. I wonder if it's like a shmup, maybe? I'm getting kind of like Toho vibes from the title screen. Ooh, immediate collision in 6 minutes, evacuate immediately. Message will be delivered shortly. Okay. Oh, is this going to be like Super Metroid where you're escaping like the planet in 6 minutes or something? System out of operation, please eject. How do we click this? Click! Oof. Oh, okay. Oh, shit, this is like... What is this, like Risk of Rain or something? Whoa, what the fuck? Why is it being all like... It was being like real stuttery and glitchy right there, but... Okay. So, yeah, it looks like we got kind of like a Survivors like old school Risk of Rain 1 type game, I suppose, going on here. Adds experience, bazooka. Yeah, let's go for the bazooka. Okay. What the fuck? Why is it stuttering like a motherfucker? Oh man, is this one of these games where like it doesn't work on like Firefox? Maybe I need to switch to Chrome. Hang on. And it keeps pausing like instantly. I can't really test anything. Let's just... Alright, well, keep doing this. Just give me a second. Okay, maybe it's going now. Maybe it's just that silly thing where with a lot of games I play where the first time you do something it stutters as it caches, but then once it's got everything, then it's fine as it goes. Let's see, I suppose. All right. Okay, so we got a little pea shooter. It doesn't... Will you stop leveling up every fucking 2 seconds? I can't even play the fucking game. Christ, shut up, man. Okay. I'm really hoping that eventually, like, we start getting levels up so quickly because it's fucking ridiculous. Jesus Christ. I can't even see what the game is without being stopped constantly. Okay, so we got a little pea shooter down there, and we got... Oh my god, hang on. Fuck this. I can't stand the way it's fucking stuttering every goddamn second. It's really cool looking and stuff like that, but Jesus. Hang on, let me switch over to I'll switch from Firefox to Chrome. Maybe we'll have better luck. Sometimes it works a little bit better. Yeah, just give me a second. Okay, now we're over in Chrome. We'll try playing this. We'll see if we have a bit of better luck. I really want to love this game. It seems cool, but it's just, man, the onboarding is awkward as fuck. It's stuttery as hell, and it won't stop leveling up. It's like, let me get a feel of what the gameplay is. Stop stopping me, pretty much. Alright, anyway, we'll switch to full screen. Change the capture. Okay. Play. Hopefully this works better now. Yep. Immediate collision within 6 minutes. So I guess that means, like, we need to try to get, like, a high score within 6 minutes, I suppose. That type of, like, survival type thing. Alright, eject. Okay. Let's play. So right click it. Oh man, I think it's still stuttering, I think. Oh my god, it totally is. Okay. Maybe it's just that thing where, yeah, the first time everything happens, it stutters, and then it caches, and then we'll be alright. I guess we just gotta suck it up and work through it. It's just really awkward in a game like this, I suppose. Oh, increases damage by 100, but damage taken by 50%. Interesting. Yeah, sure, let's go for it. Maybe I'm already regretting taking it, I suppose. Oh, interesting. It's like the Dark Souls amulet. Jesus, I kill one thing, and it fucking interrupts me. Just let me play the fucking game for God's sake. Okay, so that's slashy. That's that. F, I'm presuming that's like a super powerful attack or something. What the? Why do we get a level up? All I did was scratch something. I don't even think I killed it. Anyway. It's giving me another lunar amulet? Don't we already have one? And whatever. Let's get this artifact, I guess. Is the artifact... Oh, the artifact's like a Q. It's like an item you use. Okay. So we got our little pea shooter. Man, our little pea shooter is annoying. It fires so slowly. It's really frustrating. At least when I get a fucking chance to use it. Okay. I guess it's like offering some sort of strategy, but damn, I wish I had like a faster fire rate weapon. Okay, we're getting it going now. Whoop, more of these things. Maybe we should... Will you stop interrupting me, please? Okay. Get that. Oh, you see me use the knife right there? I'm a blade man. Alright. Oh my god. Okay, Solar Destroyer. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Gotcha. If I pick up this artifact, will this, like, replace this thing? Let's just see what happens. Oh yeah, it totally does. Darn it. That kind of stinks. Oh, jeez. Came right at me. Alright. Oh my god. Please. Please. I know I'm sounding like, you know, a broken record the way I keep repeating myself, but seriously, it fucking sucks how much the game gets interrupted. And you know, I'm familiar with these types of games. I like playing Hollow Cure and Picayune Dreams and all that type of stuff, but yeah. Firing focus. Maybe that's like firing rate? I don't know what that means exactly. Maybe it's like critical rate? It's a little... What the... Oh! I didn't realize my slash had such a high cooldown. Wow, 5-second cooldown for my slash. Usually you'd think that the slash would have like a low cooldown rate or something, because it's like your backup, but I guess maybe that's not how they're viewed in this game. Oh, shit. Get the F going. Yeah, let's just get the lightning strike back, I guess. Okay. Man. Yeah, it's really weird. This game, I know I'm like griping and groaning and complaining and stuff, and it's a bit of a shame because the game seems super cool. It has like a great sense of style and flair, like makes it like, it makes it just like feel like super cool, like what you're like doing, like, oh man, like the world's like gonna like blow up, like the sun and all this type of shit. It's like, it's really kind of like fancy, and also the gameplay, you know, it's pretty cool. I like it. It feels like once it stops stuttering, it actually feels like pretty like smooth, and it seems like it's doing like a lot of interesting stuff, like we got all these crazy boss fights and stuff going on. I wanna love it. This feels like super dang cool and like Risk of Rainy and stuff, but damn, it's tough to love. The constant interruptions, constant interruptions, the really kind of like slow, high cooldown combat, which just feels kind of like frustrating with how like piddly your attacks feel. And I don't know, it's also starting to get kind of annoying how it's just, we've seen the same enemies over and over. It's like, please, can we see some different enemies like for once? It just like keeps going. Man, I'm trying to like fight this boss. Am I even hurting it? Like, I keep shooting at it, but it's just like, I don't know, all of my attacks feel like really kind of like weak. I'm just like, I don't know, I'm barely doing anything here. I can't even tell, like, where's my health bar? Wait, I killed it? Really? I didn't think I was doing that much to it. How did I must have hit it with like maybe a random effect or something like that. Maybe my, where's my health anyway? Is that it on the bottom, the 73%? Oh, I guess that is it. How have I been getting, I guess health recovers over time? I don't know how I've been getting health back, but I guess I have been. This game's just been rather overwhelming. And what's the thing at the top, the 93%? Is that our timer? Is the sun about to hit? Oh no, that's a level up bar, I guess. Take only half damage when hit, 60-second cooldown. Yeah, we'll just get shields up, I guess. What is that, like, brown, like that string being plucked sound effect that keeps happening? It's kind of weird. I think that's, like, maybe one of my attacks. Yeah, it's happening right there. I don't know. Okay. Jesus! Like, again, this game has a lot of cool stuff going for it. These bosses and stuff seem like super... What the fuck? Huh? You. Dodge this. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, that's kind of cool how you did that. Like, I guess this is supposed to be like the enemy kind of like fucking around with us and hacking our system, but you took me out of full screen. Am I gonna get back into the gameplay? And he didn't even translate that. It says, konos des. Like, oh wait, no. Tasu? Konos tasu? Can I, like, put this in Google Translate or something? Hang on, give me a second. Translate. I only know, like, hiragana and katakana, so I'm kind of lost here. You useless piece of junk. I kinda knew that! I had the impression he was insulting us. But yeah, okay. Anyway. Okay. Oh great, now I'm out of fucking full screen. When I was in... I wanted to stick in full screen. Could I hit ESC to... Nope. you can't do options in the menu. Great. I guess I'm just fucked. Like, that was a really cool effect of you and everything. That's nice, but kind of annoying that you took me out of the game and now I can't get back into it. Now I need to play, like, on a fucking tiny screen. Gosh darn it. This game, it's constantly, it is the epitome of, like, holy shit, this game looks super fancy and cool and I want to love it, but it just keeps fucking up constantly, and I feel so bad because it seems so damn cool, but it's just so getting in its way constantly. Fuck me. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, fancy. Let's hit him with the blade. Oh, just stop interrupting me, man. 10% chance to burn, sure. These power-ups all, like, kind of suck. Apart from, like, the power-ups that are, like, cool, like something like that. That's kind of, like, neat, but what's happening with the music and sound effects? Well, why does it, like, keep, like, cutting out? Is that what's supposed to be happening? Or did I, like, glitch the game or something? I don't really understand it. This is really kind of weird. Oh yeah, we have our F thing. We should be using that more, I guess. Man, this guy ain't that tough. All he seems to be doing is occasionally casting a die beam, which is heavily telegraphed. It's like, whatever, bro. I could just dodge past that. We almost got our thingy back. Okay. Do I have to shoot him in the center, or can I also shoot his wings? Am I getting hit by him sometimes when I'm running into him? It's a bit difficult to tell. Sniper ammunition, sure. Use our F move. Yep. Keep shooting. Oh, what the fuck? I clicked outside of the window and that froze my, shit. He's running into me and that's taking my health down. This is bullshit. Alright. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, god damn it. Come on. As much as I give this game, like, a lot of stick and stuff, and I'm a bit annoyed by it, I still want to win here, god damn it. Oh, do we get him? I think we got him. And I think we have 1 minute and 40 left, so I think we won? Maybe? Do we just need to clear these out of the way? What's going on? Ooh, we killed him. Was he not actually, like, the final boss? Is it, like, something else? I don't really know. Maybe we need to get more lunar amulets. maybe that will solve the day. What is going on with the music? It's like when you play, like, an old, like, Nintendo game, and they only have, like, so many sound channels to work with, so whenever, like, you shoot your gun or, like, you know, throw, like, a shuriken or something like that, one of, like, the instruments cuts out. I don't know what's going on. Like, the game is, like, breaking apart. What am I supposed to do? We won. I feel like the game should just end. Or, like, I don't know. Man, this is fucking awkward. We'll get to the end of 50 seconds and I guess we'll see what happens, but again, it's just like, huh? I mean, he was called the finalist, like, as in the last one, you know, final and everything, so you'd think, keep getting lunar amulets. they gotta do something, right? Are we done? Nope, not yet. We just need to keep fighting the same fucking enemies. It just keeps throwing at us over and over and over. I really wish it had, like, a little bit greater of, like, enemy variety or something like that, or more interesting waves, you know, they're constructed or something. Okay, 10 more seconds. Just 10 more seconds, and hopefully we'll see what happens. If we just die, I'm gonna be really annoyed. Because it's like, no, we fucking, like, won, didn't we? Alright, we got 0, it faded away. What happened? I mean, maybe we were always destined to die or something? Okay, hi, my daughter. Sorry for missing your last birthdays. Been a bit busy with work, you know, work stuff. Not coming home. Okay. Every second we spent together meant a lot to me. Where is all this story coming from? Again, this game has, like, a weird sense of, like, intrigue and mystery, and as if it's like, you know, part of like much something bigger. It's very cool, but it is kind of like to the point where it's like, huh? What the hell's going on? I don't really know. Okay. I'm almost a bit confused because I'm like, was that like in universe, like, you know, father and daughter, or is this supposed to be like, no, the developer is a father and this game is their gift to their daughter or something like that? I don't really know. I don't really know. Okay. Uh-huh. Corvo again. From Dishonored? Hang on, let me just take a... Please try infinite mode, okay? I don't know. I don't know. I'm so conflicted about this one. I complained so much, and it was justly, that it was really, really rough and difficult to love. But another part of me, like, really just thought it was kind of cool and really wants to kind of like love and appreciate what it's going for. I'm still like, huh? Did we win? Did we lose? I don't really understand it, but I don't know. It's got the vibes down, I suppose. It's cool and stuff. It's got the vibes, but it definitely needs a lot more help in the actual construction, I suppose. It was tough to love. Really weird one. I might give it the check mark just because I don't know if it's going to get in the top 10, but I think it's going to get an honorable mention because, like I said, this game was difficult to love, but it was also like something that I want people to try just because it is kind of cool in certain ways and it's quite the experience. So, yeah. What a weird one. All right. We'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Bloodshot by Ailman Lady. Okay, Bloodshot. I like it. It's pretty good, kind of like a thumbnail. I like the cool custom title graphic. Judging by the kind of... it's funny because, like, I was about to say, before I even saw the revolver graphic, just the title Bloodshot was like, oh, this is going to be one of those games. I've seen a lot before where it's like your blood is your ammo or something like that, so you need to kind of like sacrifice your own life to reload the gun and blah blah blah. There was a really kind of cool, like, kind of Bioshocky indie horror game, kind of like Resident Evil Village-y, Bioshocky, that came out recently that kind of had that mechanic, but also I've just seen a lot of Game Jam games kind of do that. Anyway, like I said, that was my first inclination, but now I'm seeing like kind of the chamber filled with all sorts of different colored bullets. It's probably going to be something kind of goofy where it's like the bullets you reload into your chamber are like randomly generated, so you kind of need to do like this improvisational combat, make the use of all these random bullets you're getting, and so on and so forth. I'm assuming it's just going to be like maybe a classic arena shooter, just survive as long as you can, and like I said, it's probably a gimmick of just like random, all sorts of like tricky, fancy bullets, like a freeze bullet, a blood bullet, regular bullet, flash bullet, and so on and so forth. So yeah, let's check it out. I'm going to assume that like the whole like Bloodshot. The whole kind of like mechanic, if it truly is like randomly generated bullets and stuff, it does kind of like look like a Game Jam type game and a Game Jam type concept, so we'll see. Anyway, Bloodshot by Lemon, not bad. I will say that like the title graphic up here looks pretty cool, but then kind of like the text here, like very bland, is like not the greatest first impression, but like I said, it's definitely giving me Game Jam vibes to it, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's what we're dealing with here. It did it to full screen. I changed the capture onto full screen. Tutorial is checked. You can't see that because it's behind me, unfortunately. That's usually why I don't like playing games in full screen, because something will inevitably be cut off by my big mug here, but We gotta live with it. It automatically took us into full screen, so, you know, I try to be like a normal person would probably roll with it, and so I roll with it for this capture. Let's hit play.
Hey guys, it's me, Tutorial Larry.
Okay.
I'm Tutorial Larry.
WASD.
This is the game Bloodshot.
Shoot.
I love
Oh,
this game. It's super
we
cool.
lost health.
Roguelike. Have you ever
Okay.
played one of those? No?
Of course I have.
I bet you have.
So you can spin it around.
Bloodshot. It's a
Interesting.
great game. It's really cool. Let me tell you how it works. Okay.
Okay,
So you see,
as quirky and goofy as this is, and that's nice, I am just like, shut the fuck up and just give me some text instructions. You shoot the one on top. Right. And this one hurts you, I guess. Right. Gotcha. And then we can reload. So I guess we're supposed to spin it around, right?
And they will hurt you. You don't want to shoot those, but you can if you want to. And then you can also press right click to
Right. Try to avoid using those bullets, I guess. Though I guess you need to shoot them inevitably?
You can also change up some of your ideas, or like shoot bullets that you would rather do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so you do this to fend off enemies, and there's a bunch of different bullets.
Just please. Alright, goofy and funny, but just shut up, man.
Now it's gonna be really super duper spooky.
Uh-huh.
You say so.
I don't mean to be such a sad sack and poo-poo this, but it's like cute, but it's just, ugh.
You're gonna be ready, okay? You're gonna be ready.
Alright, yeah, spawn an enemy.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Alright. Ooh, they come at me a little faster than I thought. Alright.
Hey guys, I'm back. It's Zrillidis.
Okay.
You beat the enemies.
Oh, I see. So maybe it's fine. We're recovering I think we were recovering, like, blood or health by killing them. So I guess as long as we get that, it's okay that we could shoot off, like, a couple of red bullets to free up space in the chamber. Because inevitably, if we keep spinning and just trying to fire, like, yellow shots, inevitably we'll run out of space, because every time we reload, there's a chance that a skull bullet will be placed in instead of a normal bullet.
They're hard.
So I guess it's like, will you just shut up and let me play?
Also, some waves are boss fights, and they're really cool.
You don't need to explain this stuff to me. Just explain to me the critical mechanics.
Okay, bye.
Thank you.
I'll see you in the shop.
Ugh. Alright, wonderful. So yeah, at least that's the general gist I'm getting, is that you...
Welcome to the shop. It's me, Tutorial Larry, back at,
please!
back at it again.
Alright, anyway. Healing orbs can deal half health or deal double
I don't
damage.
know about you, but
I don't like how the text is like, I think half of the chamber is +2 is supposed to be this. There needs to be like a line separating this, otherwise it looks like they're bleeding into each other.
when you buy
Anyway, for every empty in your slot, gain attack.
it's like how many bullets you have.
Okay, I guess that's alright. What is up with all these price types? Just make them round numbers, like 70, 60, 90, 90 point and a quarter? What the fuck? Anyway, we're doing that, and we're gonna leave.
In the bag.
Weird that it says 1 and 2. Oh, is that like 1 and 2 blood that I can spend or something? Anyway. Okay, so we're shooting. Let's try rolling. Rolling, thank you. I guess we have to shoot them eventually, yeah? Let's try reloading. Darn it. Okay. Spin, please. Alright. Reload. Shit. Alright, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I can roll with it. Okay. Alright. Oh, did we make it? Okay. It's kind of tough to keep, like, to look at combat going on when my eyes are, like, very focused in the corner looking at, like, my revolver chamber to see what bullets I have. So it's a bit difficult to see what the combat's going on. But then again, the combat's just very simple. It's just your standard melee chaser enemies. And it seems like they don't move faster than you, so... Technically, I think I could just keep running in circles and not be in any danger, but I guess I need to take care of them eventually. Otherwise, they just spawn and overwhelm me, I guess. Anyway, eats the bullet adjacent to it, which can be good. I don't know. Your average bullet, nothing special. I don't quite understand what this means. I guess we'll try getting the bomb. Is that like a bomb bullet that's going in here? When I buy this. And what's the red one here? Is that like, I could buy it, but it takes blood? Oh, okay, so it added a blood bullet. But I'm a little bit confused when it says it's adding a blood bullet, because it's just like bullets are random? I don't quite understand. Do I actually have like a deck of bullets that I'm pulling from? Like I have like... Is it kind of like... Whoops! That's not what I meant. I was just trying to hit S, because I... God dang it! I was just trying to hit S, hoping I could like access a menu to see if I have like some sort of like I don't know, deck or something to work with. Alright, let's get reloaded. Click. And let's see that. Yep. And doink, doink. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. Come on, give me the bomb bullet. Oh, whatever. Let's just reload. Alright, let's just spend some of these just so we can spend something already. Come on. Alright, bullet. What the hell? It's really weird how rounds just kind of like end like that. I wish I could go back into full screen because I feel like it works better, but I hit ESC and now we're back like this and you can't access options when you're in the middle of something. Oh, okay, this is what I was kind of looking for. Okay, so you do have like bullets, so like I can buy like these default bullets and this will like increase the odds of getting a regular bullet rather than getting one of these bullets, I suppose. So I should probably do that to keep like trying to like stack the odds. Yeah, okay, I see what it's kind of like going for. And yeah, you can use blood to buy a bullet, but then you also put a blood bullet in your chamber and that's bad and you kind of want to avoid that. Okay, I guess I get the idea. I wish it would just be like, maybe it would show us like a little readout of this when we're buying bullets, so it'd let me know. It didn't seem like, I don't know, it didn't seem obvious that I should click in this in the corner, but anyway. We'll leave for now. How do I get rid of this thing? Hopefully it just gets rid of itself. Okay, it got rid of itself. So shoot, 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 blood bullets. Let's try to spin. Alright, we'll just take care of that. Ah, dang it! That bullet ate the next one, but I should have saved it for when I actually had a blood bullet I could get rid of. Okay, bank, bank. Bomb bullet. Ah, my god, did I fucking miss? That fucking sucks ass. Whatever, let's take a little bit of health damage, that's fine. Oh, now I see the timer up at the top. Like I said, it's... Why the fuck does the bomb bullet just keep flying past everything? I swear to god. There we go, finally I hit something. The hitboxes for the enemies, I guess, are much smaller than I would expect. Rich get reacher, half base damage for the bullet? I don't quite understand what you mean. Does it, like, give me money, but it's just deals less damage or something? I don't know, we'll buy them, I guess. Alright. Let's get back into it, we'll play a little bit more. I feel like I already kind of get the gist of the game. It's... I don't know, I do really like the concept. It's pretty cool. It's just a little bit kind of like... I'm not sure if, like... I mean, it's understandable because it's a game jam game, but... I just don't know if the concept is as fun in execution than it is in, like, theory. It's kind of cool, but, like, I don't know, just stuff gets a little bit too annoyingly chaotic, and a lot of the fights, when they just, like, end when the counter's done, it's kind of just like, oh, I feel a little bit, like, let down. Like, it was actually getting kind of fun, and now we've just been kind of, like, interrupted. And, oh, what was that bullet I got? Oh, was that a greed bullet I got right there? Not sure. Blood bullets deal less damage. Oh, that's kind of nice. Alright, we'll try going for that. And it's probably not worth spending, getting a blood bullet in our thing to get a default bullet, because they kind of just, like, cancel each other out. So, yeah, we'll just leave until we get more money. Let's try one more round. I'm kind of hoping there's, like, a boss fight or something there. The guy did say we were going to get some boss fights, but they haven't really happened yet, and we're at a nice number, like 5. You'd think it would, like, happen around now. So, let's try... Son of a bitch. I really wish we had, like, I don't know, like a movement option or something like that, maybe. Just, let's just eat the damage, whatever. I'm just so pissed off. Yeah, that's the main thing, is like, I understand the whole thing where it's like, oh, try to avoid the blood bullets, but like, it just feels like eventually you kind of just need to suck it up and just use a blood bullet, and it's just, I don't know, it doesn't feel that great. But whatever. And then, yeah, waves just kind of ending like that always just feels a bit like, oh, it's over? Eh. Super high bullet, can only be used once per round. That's fine. We'll just keep sticking with this. Healing orbs? I don't even know what healing orbs are, so let's just leave. Okay, can we have a boss fight already? I really want, like, a boss fight around now. Like, I feel like I need something a bit more exciting, like, all the waves are kinda... I also kinda hate how squishy these enemies are. I really wish they would kinda just, like, go down with one bullet. I'm just... oh! I also frickin' hate it how enemies push you around like that. Feels really kind of frustrating and annoying. Alright, alright. Fuck it. Yep. Fuck it, just, yeah. Oh, dang it, I wasn't even, aiming correctly. God, I got bad aim, I suppose. Gotcha. Try to spin. God dang it. Not really getting much here. There we go. And, okay, we're done already. Alright, I was really hoping to run into a boss fight or something, but it still hasn't happened yet. I'm kind of conflicted with this game. It has a certain goofy charm to it, even if the goofiness of its tutorial I thought was a little bit overwrought and tedious, but still, I appreciate the goofy humor and stuff like that as much as I, you know, was against it, just for, you know. But, I like the kind of humor. I like the idea of strategizing around, like, bullets that hurt you, like spin the chamber, and there's a little bit of, like, an interesting strategy. It's like, when I come up on a blood bullet, it's like, do I just, like, say, oh, let's take a little bit of damage just so I can spin the cylinder and get access to the next bullets and then, you know, shoot them? Or do I spin, knowing that if I spin, it might just end into a worse position or something, and eventually you need to take some damage, because every time you reload, you risk, you know, getting another blood bullet in the chamber. There's some interesting fun to be had there. I think it's a neat idea, but something about the gameplay just felt, I don't know, kind of repetitive, kind of frustrating. I'm just like spinning and I'm like, ugh, just give me a fucking bullet already. And it's like, alright, fine, fire the bullet that hurts you. I really wish the bullet that hurts you would at least fire a bullet that goes towards an enemy and hurts them. It feels kind of shitty that you just have to kind of like shoot yourself in your own head or something. I wish that it would be like, take damage, but you still fire a bullet or something in the end. Like, that might be kind of make it feel a little bit better. I don't know. And like, I don't know, there's just something that feels kind of frustrating about it. I wish there was a way you could like play intelligently and avoid having to do blood bullets, but in this thing it feels kind of inevitable, and that kind of just like drags it down and just makes it feel like, ugh, what am I supposed to do? I'm just sapping my life away. And the enemies are just kind of, I don't know, they're just like charging at you and you're too busy looking at the revolver chamber to deal with all the enemies, and it's just a little bit kind of like, I don't know, I was a little bit frustrated. It just kept going and going. I really wish like a boss would show up or something fancy would show up. I don't know. It definitely feels like a game jam game, in that like it's playing with an interesting idea, and I like it in theory and think it could be something cool, but the execution just didn't quite pull it off at the moment. It feels like there needs to be some balancing to make it a little bit more fun, a little bit more interesting, a little bit more intuitive. I don't know, I want to like it. The concept could work, but I think it needed more time in the oven, more playtesting to truly be like something kind of fun and interesting and well-paced and so on and so forth. So, yeah, a little bit conflicted on this one. Good idea, but didn't quite pull it off. But understandable, you were probably under a time limit and stuff. I'm assuming this was Game Jam, right? If I go down here, I'm assuming it says something. Maybe not. I'm not seeing it anywhere in the tags, and I'm not seeing it anywhere in the description, so Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is a fully like thing though. Oh wait, no. Very serious Juniper jam. Okay. So it was for a jam. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it kind of feels like that. Anyway, we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got the Newgrounds Sonic 35th anniversary art collab by Jimmy Carlos. Alright, another art collab from Jimmy Carlos. Okay, cool. As usual, an art collab, I'm probably not going to have much feedback to give because it's not really a game per se, but nonetheless, we'll take a look at it, see what their presentation is like, if they get a little bit creative with the way they present the art, see if there's any kind of like UI or UX kind of like issues that could be fixed up a little bit, in my opinion. Yeah, let's take a little bit of a glance. I'm guessing it's going to be, we got a big collage of art here. Usually when I think art collab is just going to be like kind of, just flipping pages through a kind of slideshow thing. But I'm hoping they get a bit more creative than that. I'm not sure what they would do per se. Like, it'd be kind of cool if like they actually had like a Sonic platformer game that like, I don't know, like the rings you're picking up, every 10 rings you pick up, you unlock like a new art piece or something like that. I don't know what it would do. Anyway, let's just get in here and see what we got. Loading your Sonics. Oh, we're gonna see so many original character do not steal and all that type of stuff. I see we already got Sonichu up there. What else we got here? Ooh, classic brown hedgehog Sonic. I think that was in the I don't know what it was called, I suppose. Alright, we're into it. We're starting off with Dirtbag Detonators Hyper Pseudo Sonic. I guess this is just like a crazy... Oh! You just like click on it and that makes like the next Sonic show up? Okay, I guess that's kind of alright. So over here we got full screen. That's fine. Over here I guess we have sound effects. Like, I don't know. Well, what sound effects are there? Oh, okay, I guess there's a sound effect. You can barely hear over the music, I guess. I guess this is music. So that's... And then I can click this. And then now no sound effects. Okay, that's fine. It might be nice if there was like a volume slider instead of just an on-off switch, but an on-off switch is okay. Okay, so a little description of the thing. I guess it's alright. What's this thing up here? What the... Oh, some sort of card game? Alright, medium. Oh, is this just like a little memory game? I guess that's kind of alright. I suppose. I don't think it's very Sonic themed, but it's something, I guess. Oh, we got lucky there. Do we already have that one? No, I don't think so. We haven't had that pick. Sonic Racing! Didn't we have this one earlier? Oh, we had that one earlier. And that one. And that one was over there. That one was over there. That one was here. This one, I'm doing a lot better than I thought I would. That one was over there. That one was there. That one was there? Yeah, and that one was there. Okay, we rocked it. Okay, that's nice. I got 12 pairs, 46 seconds. What exactly was the point of that? I mean, it's cute that we had a little card game or something like that, but that was it, I guess? Okay. I mean, it's just like a little bonus thing or something. I was kind of hoping that, like, usually it's like if you win the game, it's like, hey, you get to access, like, some secret bonus art or something like that. Or, I don't know, do they have, I guess down here, do they have... I guess they do have time trials, so I guess that's a little bit nice that you could get ranked in that. Oh, I almost made it there. Not quite. Yeah, I guess that's kind of alright. Can you, click on, like, artist name to... Okay, you can. That's good. I really wish it made it a little bit more obvious. It doesn't look like you can click on the artist name or something like that. I wish there was, like, I don't know, like... an icon next to it, or like maybe their name has like a box around it to indicate it's kind of like a link or a button, or when you hover over it, it would like grow or get highlighted or something like that. Just something to help indicate it, because it really doesn't look like it would take you to their artist profile. I'm glad it does, but yeah, it's here where maybe we need, like, I don't know, a button next to it that's like got like an arrow, or like whatchamacallit, like the little palette, an artist palette that would indicate like, oh, click on that to go to their profile or something. Yeah. Oh, and you can also click over there, and that also counts as the link? I guess that's kind of alright. Is there no way to, I guess it's like, I wish you maybe also had some features, like, I guess you just click and it brings up random art. I really wish there would be something like, oh, when you click on this, oh, that's kind of nice. You can also click on that to go to their, oh, but it's weird, you can't click on their name to go to their profile. But I mean, you can click on the music and go to their profile there, so I guess that's alright. Is there a way to... Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, gotcha. I kind of wish there was, like, another way, like, a button up here where it's like... I wish, like, for example, in a way that there's a bunch of cards here, I wish there was, like, a gallery view where you could see all of the art. Like, like an index or a table of contents, or... a thumbnail gallery, I suppose, where you could see everything. Because having to, like, cycle through all of it, like, one by one or something like that, I don't know, I might get kind of, like, a little bit frustrated and feel like, I wish I could see, like, a big ol', collage or a big gallery so I could, like, see the ones that I'm interested in and click to go to them directly, I suppose. I suppose you could argue that having it so that they need to go through randomly would be a little bit more fair in giving everyone a chance to be seen, I suppose, so they can't just skip to their favorites or something. But I don't know, I think allowing people to view the gallery at their own pace, like, even if it maybe would have a chance at, like, oh, but you gotta make it random so it would be fair, so everyone gets a chance, but I feel like that would just make users potentially get frustrated with the experience that they'd quit. Whereas if they had access to view everything and choose their own things, maybe they'd feel more comfortable and more in control, and thus they'd have more patience and they would end up viewing everything instead. I don't know, you can, I don't know, psychology your way out of this any which way, I suppose. Anyway, yeah, cute little collab, not quite as creative or interesting as I'd like. We just have this weird, random, superfluous card game attached to it that's just kind of like, okay, I guess it's cute, I suppose. It's a nice little gag, but I wish it had something. I wish it was more Sonic themed, and I wish the card game had, I don't know, maybe like awards or secrets attached to it or something. It would be kind of nice. It's also kind of weird that, like, when you're going through these cards and you pick them, it'd be kind of nice if, we see the art here, and I'm kind of like, oh, I wish, who drew this one? I have no way of figuring out. The only way I'd have a chance of figuring out who drew this Sonic would be, again, it sucks we don't have a gallery, because all I could do is randomly go through it and hope I come across that Sonic I saw, and hope I could, see who drew it. So, yeah, there's a lot of kind of, like, issues, I suppose, with the UX here. Not quite as convenient as I'd like. Not too bad. Again, heart's in the right place. Thank you for getting together all these artists and creating this collab and blah, blah, blah. It's wonderful, this whole collaborative experience, and it's lovely and blah, blah, blah. But still, I want to be honest and kind of look past that sort of just, shallow kind of like stuff. So, anyway, we'll move on for now. I think I've commented on everything I can comment on this. So, yeah. Alright. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Ballerina by Freest. Okay. Ballet, I think it says. Bots and Bullets. It's a little bit difficult to read because of its weird outlining and very thin black lines, mostly white and stuff like that. I appreciate it's trying to outline text for better readability, but it kind of like almost overdoes it and then shrinks the text too much that it... Anyway, graphic design, will go past it. Anyway, Ballerina Ballet, bots, and bullets. Okay, so I'm guessing, we just had Bloodshot being a kind of like interesting twin stick arena shooter type thing, and this is probably going to be more of the same. It's probably just going to be twin stick shooter, you're just blasting stuff. It's probably going to be like a survivors game. That's all the rage nowadays. So we're going to be getting lots of like, stacking power-ups and maybe all sorts of like crazy bullets to be firing, and we're just blasting through bots. Ballet, maybe it's like we're doing like fancy spin dodges to get around bullets and such. Yeah, I get a ballet arena. I get it. Ballerina. Oh, ballerina. Of course. I'm a fucking idiot. Of course. Ballerina. Ballerina. Like the fucking... I swear, this happens constantly where people put puns in the titles and I don't quite get it, and then I come back later. This is like the first time where actually I've kind of realized it as I'm saying it. Usually it takes me like after recording to realize what I'm saying, and I'm like, oh my god. Classic example is the game You versus You, where I kept pronouncing it like Uvisfu or, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, we'll move on for now. Let's check it out. I think the thumbnail looks kind of cute, very kind of like well done. It's enticing. I want to see what's going on here. So yeah. And yeah, I guess that. Just like the Bloodshot before, I assumed it was going to be for this game jam. So yeah, holy mother of Christ, that is tiny. Is there a fucking full screen? This is absolutely absurd. There's no way I could fucking play this. Can I like it's kind of weird because it's bringing up like a, the hand icon, like I can click on this, but it's not. I don't quite understand why it's got that. So we got credit and we've got play, but yeah, there's no way I can play this without a full screen. Hang on. Well, I don't like to go down into the description because I like to portray an average gamer, and the average gamer does not read. They don't read in general, and they definitely don't read the manual. But let's go look at this. Move, shoot, flip cursor, speed up cursor, dodge, scroll, reload, interact. Fuck, there's nothing about full screen. Holy shit. Hopefully once we play the game, maybe it transitions into full screen on its own, because holy crap, this is... Anyway, let's just hit play and let's see if we can make our way through it through sheer luck. Fuck, I need like a magnifying glass or something. Oh wait, maybe if I hold control and I do zoom. Oh, maybe that'll do it. That feels like a really stupid way of getting around it, and I feel the average gamer probably wouldn't be clever enough to figure that out, so I feel like I should play in the original aspect ratio, but let's not torture my eyes. Let's use this cheat to get around it. I'll put it at 200% zoom. Let's play. Okay, seriously though, that is one fucking tiny screen. Even zooming in like this, it's kind of tiny. Oh, so is that the gimmick? We're automatically like rotating? That's interesting. So as we shoot, wait, is there no sound? I'm not hearing anything, and I don't think there was anything I needed to do that needed to be done it. Anyway, the game, for a game jam, the presentation looks pretty cool, and the idea of having to, you're just rotating and you can right click to rotate the other direction or something. That's kind of cute. I like these kind of games where it's like they have weird control schemes which kind of like make you have to twist your brain in new ways or something, because let's be frank, twin stick shooters, a little bit boring, you're just pointing and clicking at what you want, but something like this, it's kind of a neat idea, but let's see if it's just a neat idea in theory, but actually kind of cool in execution. Let's see. So I guess we go over here. All right, so we're in an arena. Okay, so we rotate that way, rotate that way. Okay, this is really kind of lacking without any sort of like sound effects. It's a little bit of a bummer. I wonder if we can technically like do something like that where we keep like clicking like that to try to like maintain our aim. Kind of interesting to think about. Okay, like something like that. Man, I really need some sound effects. Yeah, it's really kind of like lacking. The game is pretty cool, but without sound effects, it just doesn't feel that good to to shoot these guys. And also there's a real lack of like juice. Like the enemies just like they just like blip away, like no satisfying explosion, no like gibs going around. Again, I understand it's a game jam game, but look, just like I said at the beginning, I'm trying to be your average gamer, and your average gamer isn't going to give a shit if it's a game jam game or something. They just want a fun game to play. They're not going to be like, oh, but when you consider this factor and blah, blah, blah. No, it's just fun is fun. If it's not fun, why bother? Reggie Fils-Aimé. Anyway. And this game, like, it looks, you know, really cute, and I like the concept of like twisting around and stuff like that. It's kind of cool. Like you can either try to roll with it, like right now I'm like moving with the spin, or like I said, you can kind of try to like force it by like using right click to keep adjusting and stuff. I like the idea. It's a cool idea. It's just everything else about the game, unfortunately, is just like, you know, there's no sound, no music, enemies just blip away with no satisfying effects, and we just keep facing the same enemies over and over. There's no other types of enemies that are popping up. What happens when we even take damage? Okay, so that's what happens when we take damage. I wasn't quite sure. I could have sworn there was a couple of times where I thought I got shot, but we didn't get shot, so I was like, is it glitched or something? I don't know. That's weird. Sometimes I swear like an enemy dies even though I wasn't like shooting at it. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, and now I guess we're at the exit. Nowhere to go but up, proceed, no return, make sure to do anything you may need before leaving. Is there even anything else to do in this? Like, is this kind of like Gungeon where some of the rooms have like a shop or a treasure chest in them? It kind of didn't feel like that. It just feels like we're going, like there was something over here. I guess we'll take a look. Nope, it's just more enemies to fight, and you know, it doesn't look like we're getting any sort of like currency or something for beating up enemies, so it kind of feels like pointless. Even if there is like a shop somewhere, I don't see us getting anything, and they're not like dropping keys or anything. So I don't know. Oh, okay, so there is a chest. Okay, and I guess you could just open up for free. A gun replication device, 3 times the bullet. That's 260. Blah blah blah. Okay, so I guess I pick it up. All right, so we got a lot more bullets. I guess that's kind of nice. Sure. I guess we can leave now. Okay. This game really needs like a kind of Gungeon. Oh, wait. Maybe there is. Nope. There's nothing for like, you know, bring up the map or something like that and then teleport to the end. This is real tedious to get back to where we left off. Like, let's play a little bit more. I have to be honest. If I was coming at this like in my natural habitat, if I encountered this game and was playing it, I probably would have quit around now. It's like, I do really like the concept. I think the concept has merit. So for a game jam, that's pretty cool. You had an interesting idea, and it's like, that's kind of cool. But the game around it, I'm just like, I don't like going through. Is there really no sound? Is there really no sound or music that would help like so much? Blah, 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 blah. Slightly more patched version. Nothing reorganize. I don't know. I'm almost just like, is this a bug? Is this really a bug? Maybe I'll try refreshing the game after we play it a little bit more to see if it fixes it or something. I'm just like, there can't not be sound effects, right? That's crazy. But yeah, it's just like, it's a good idea. I like the whole like rotatey type thing. I like the ballerina pun and everything like that. But the game's just, this is just the blandest dungeon in the world, fighting the blandest enemies with no sound or anything. It's just, it's very bland and dry. It's understandable, given it's a game jam, but you know, at the end of the day, it just doesn't feel satisfying. These enemies are not challenging. These are the least challenging enemies in the world. They don't have any sort of variety to them, and they are easily, you know, danced around, if you pardon the pun. I wish there was more interesting enemies to fight that, maybe the developers, when they were making this, they thought the whole like spinny aim thing was a little bit too hard, so they thought the enemies should be like easy to compensate, but it just feels too simple to, especially now that I have this power up that allows me to just like aim even easier. It's just very boring combat. It feels like this could be good, but the enemies aren't putting up a fight, so who gives a crap about kind of the spinny aim? Now it just feels no different from your classic twin stick shooter or something. All right, we'll go to floor 4. We'll just see if we like get into a boss fight or something like that. But no, it's just more of the same. Yeah, okay. We'll end for now. Let me just oh geez, hang on. Let me switch back down to a regular zoom level. Let me just open this up again. Seriously, is there no music or something? Let me load this up again. I'm focused on it. Oh, that was a sound. Okay. Oh my god. What happened? Okay. So I was being a little bit unfair there. Why was it not playing music? I must have did something to do that. I guess that was a bug. Let's... Okay, that feels a little bit better, now that we have some sound and music. But still, like, it doesn't help the game at its core. Like, if the game wasn't that fun to play with no sound wasn't going to be like, oh wow, it has fixed everything. It helps a little, but still, like, I mean, even with sound, when you kill an enemy, it still doesn't help how unsatisfying it is to kill enemies there with the way they just kind of like blip away. Also, this music is not the most interesting or action-packed or hype music or something like this feels... I mean, I hate to say it, but it kind of just feels like maybe art music that was just thrown together by the programmer and badly done instead of trying to get an actual, like, true musician or something to make music for you. Yeah, it doesn't feel very good. It feels very discordant. Anyway, like I said, good idea. I think it has merit, but the execution I don't think was done very well here. You have my sympathies. It's a game jam. I know you're under very strict time limits and so on and so forth, but still, at the end of the day, I want to represent the random schmuck that comes here to play the game, and the game on Newgrounds, it isn't within the context of like the Game Jam site, so I wanted to see if it stands on its own legs when taken out of that context, and it doesn't really, sorry. But still, I bet if you worked at it a little bit more, you had more time, I bet the concept could be really, really neato, but it just didn't get enough time to fully bake into something delicious this time. But still, better luck next time. Good on you for trying. Alright, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Fast Food Wars by, does that say Buttface 9000? How charmingly juvenile. And it only has one T, so I guess maybe it isn't that juvenile. Ooh, they got a little get out of jail free card there. Anyway, it's my dirty mind that makes me think the name is what it is. Anyway, okay. Anyway, Fast Food Wars. Okay. I wonder if this is like the arcade sequel to Burger Time. It certainly looks, I mean, he's got dual Uzis packing, so I'm guessing this is going to be like a little twin stick shooter a la something like Gungeon or maybe Survivors-like or something. I wonder what it's going to be. Part of me is worried it's just going to be a shooting game, but replace all the sprites with, fast food related stuff, like you're a burger and you're shooting, oh, look out for the French fries, look out for the soda, and stuff like that. So it'll just be like, a very superficial change. I'm hoping it does something kind of cool, like maybe it's, maybe like you start as a plain burger and it's like a Survivors-like game where every ingredient you add to your burger, like lettuce or tomato, is like a passive buff or a weapon or something. Like in the way you're bolting all sorts of abilities and passives onto yourself in Risk of Rain and stuff like that. Here's hoping it is as cool as that, or even better. Otherwise, I've just invented my own disappointment, maybe. Let's see what we got. It looks cute and comical. I like the thumbnail, so yeah. Fast Food Wars. Whoop. Straight into full screen. Okay. I'll do that. Alright, select your burger. Cocky burger. HP 200. Stamina misspelled. 10. Max ammo with no spacing. I don't mean to harp on. I try not to nitpick typos too much because it's like not that important. But when it's the first screen of your game and already there's like 2 typos there, my faithometer in the game goes. It's slowly leaking out and dripping onto the floor. It's just like, uh-oh. I think I'm gonna play pardon the pun, a half-cooked game, I suppose. Best I can hope for is that maybe this is like a game jam game, so it's just, you know, the game will be fun, but maybe it just wasn't able to do all those niceties. Do we actually have other burgers? Beast Burger? Ain't nobody want that garbo. Anyway, Heavy Burger, interesting. Burger Slasher, Sniper Burger. We'll just start off with a Cocky Burger. So I guess we just have a revolver, a sword, and a dash. Okay, and some of these other ones get interesting. I guess it's got like a shield instead of a dash for a defensive. Okay, yeah. Let's do it. Okay, you can dash to evade projectiles. Whoop, straight into it. Okay. Oh, but we have a little tutorial there. So, whoa, we move really fast. My guy can move. So, swap weapon. Huh? Oh, scroll. For some reason, I thought it was like, it wanted me to click the middle mouse button. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so I can shoot. Feels kind of weird. It's like, hang on. Why is there no sound effect for the gun shooting? Like, it feels weird when I shoot this gun. It sounds like there's like a weird delay, like someone shot the gun like a mile away and the sound takes time to catch up to me. Yeah, why is there sound for the bullet hitting the ground but not for shooting the gun? That feels real awkward and kind of a little bit weird. Wait, so reload, it does say do I click the mouse wheel? Oh, okay. That's a little bit annoying. I really wish the button was something different, like, can I hit R to reload? Oh, thank God. Yeah, tell me that immediately. Like, reload mouse wheel, say less. Like, no way. I will not accept that. Clicking the mouse wheel is always so frustrating. You click it and you end up, like, scrolling it, and it's just... Yeah, just say R. Just say R. It's crazy. Okay, so dash. We got shooting, the terribly bad... Yeah, that feels... Not a great start. Again, the faithometer, it trickles down a little bit, looking how very unsatisfying and awkward that gunshot is. But it's still a cute enough game. Let's press forward and see if we can get in some fights. So, oh, okay. Alright. Oh, our little guy screams a bit. Okay, it's definitely still not feeling that great. Oh, interesting. Our aiming. I can like be aiming over here, but it's just a lock. I guess it's like a lock-on system, and it's very generous. I'm guessing. I mean, that's fine, but I think that probably works better for like controller aiming. Controller aiming it's hard to be precise, so it's good to have a little bit of auto aiming. But if I'm using the mouse, I would kind of prefer it shoots where I'm aiming, because there was a couple of times in the heat of the moment I was trying to shoot at one enemy, but it auto-targeted to like an enemy over here or something like that, and I would hate for that to happen. So yeah. Alright. Okay, so a power-up. Oh, it's one of these kind of like timed power-ups that slowly changes color. Full power, gain ammo, gain health. Okay, we'll get the... What does it mean by full power? I don't really know what full power is, but okay, sure. I guess my bullets will just be more powerful. So far, I have to admit, like, this is pretty much like, it's cute and everything, and it's alright, but there's you know, good on you for creating this, like, shooter and stuff like that. It's got some niceties to it, like this whole, like, auto-aim thing going on. The sprite work's kind of cute and la-di-da, but it is kind of a very, pardon the pun, it is a very plain burger. Like, this game has, like, the foundation's done, but it has no flavor or taste to it or something like that. It's not the best analogy because I actually like my burgers plain for the most part, but you get what I mean. It's just like, best I can think is that maybe this is like a game jam game. You're still learning the foundations and stuff. And for that, you know, you were able to do stuff. We got the room by room, you got arenas, you're shooting stuff. Very nicely done, but it's just, you know, it's like, this is good for like turning into like your programming 101 class or something and getting like, hey, not bad. But for putting it on Newgrounds when there's all this like competition and really, really cool like shooters and stuff like that, this one, as I said, it just doesn't have that much flavor to it, I suppose. Anyway, attack damage went on full. We'll just get the red drink. Dashing through stuff sounds interesting. Wait, what the fuck? What's going on? Is this cutscene supposed to be moving? Oh, okay. It's like a slideshow. Wait, beast, darn. So there's a king. There's some shooting going on. Get me? Wait, what? I really can't tell what's happening in this cutscene. What was that? I have no idea what that was. Anyway, let's move on for now. Let's just try playing through a level or something. Yeah, this is definitely... Okay. Some of these guys do have guns. That makes it a little bit more exciting. Fighting the, just these kind of like suicide hot peppers or something, I don't know what they are exactly, was a little bit like easy to kind of keep them at bay. At least the shooter, we need to do a little bit more dodging, so that makes it a little bit more fun. Alright, shoot to shoot. I really wish we had like a more interesting like gun though, I guess. And I really wish, like, the gunfire felt like I said, there are, like, certain things that could be done to, I don't know what's all this about? It's like a dead end. I don't really understand. Anyway. It's like a, oh, so that's what that move is. You kind of, like, charge forward. Oh, and the damage is pretty, it's pretty wicked cool, brah. Oh, wait a minute. I don't even need to hit left click. I can right click and that counts as the attack? Oh, or does it? Oh, it does. Okay. Wait, what happens if I switch to this and I dash? Oh, that counts as, wait, that counts as attacking? Yo, that's actually kind of cool. I like that idea. Like, having to switch over to the sword, I found that kind of awkward. It's like, when would I ever do that? Especially since I have, like, infinite ammo. It's just like, I didn't really see the appeal. But if you could just access it with a quick right click like that, that's actually kind of neat. That allows for some kind of like cool like back and forth and dashing like through enemies as an evasive attack and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Like I can blast them and then dash through. Okay, we're getting a little bit more fun here. I still feel like the game provides some nice feedback when you're hitting enemies and that they get pushed back. And they do explode and stuff like that, but there's still something a little bit lacking. Like, it's alright, but, like, you definitely need to, like, study games like Enter the Gungeon and especially Nuclear Throne. Vlambeer are, like, the kings of, like, juice. And it's the juice, I'd say, that, like, really makes their twin-stick shooters what they are and such. Max ammo, attack damage if you don't move. Interesting. After enemy slash. I don't know, we'll just try that. Wait. Oh, I thought that was gonna give me like 10 rounds in the magazine. But it just gives us, what's the point of getting 10 max rounds? Like, look, every time we reload, we don't even pull from the reserve ammo. It stays at 110. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, unfortunately. That's a little bit odd. Okay. Let's see if we can rush a bit more. Yeah, it's getting pretty repetitive now. I mean, it was already it was already quite repetitive at the very start, but just fighting the same enemies over and over in these small rooms. I mean, there's some stuff around, like, you know, I like that there's some litter and such and tables that technically, like, maybe you could, like, hide behind or something. Like, probably not really, but, you know, it's something, I suppose. There was an attempt. Okay, take these guys down. Just keep shooting. Oh, we got ourselves a little power-up. And I guess this doesn't open until we do all the rooms. Do we have a, oh, I can hit tab to switch weapons. That's way better than the mouse wheel as well, I think. Okay. I wish we had a, you know how, like, Gungeon works, where you can have, like, a fast travel if you bring up the map or something? No, hitting ESC just gets rid of full screen. I thought maybe hitting ESC would bring up, like, a map menu or something like that. Oh, the enemies spawned, but I was able to do them. That's kind of funny. I was able to slip in, get the enemies to spawn, but then get out before the doors shut. I could have, like, cheesed the fight that way, like, not get locked into the arena. But whatever, we'll roll with it. Okay. I will just... I already feel like... I mean, I already felt like maybe 5, 6, 7 minutes ago or something that I was like, alright, I kind of feel like we've seen everything this game has to offer. And, you know, my statement still stands where it's like, it's a cute little game, but right now it's just very, very much... I hate to say this because, you know, maybe you worked hard on this and such, but right now it's very much like the starting line. For, like, all you've done is, like I said, you've made, like, a very, very plain sandwich, but it hasn't had, like, adequate flavor added to it to really make it, like, something interesting or something. You know, still, kudos for, like, getting the foundational aspects done. It's like you got something to work with here, but it just still needs more time in the oven. How many food-related puns am I going to do here? Okay, we'll probably just stop here. I was hoping that maybe we would encounter, like, a boss by now or something, but it's not happening, and yeah, it just keeps going on and on and on. So, you know, the last thing I'll do, I'll just go into this fight, and I'll just let them kill me. Let's just see what the game over screen is. I wonder if we'll get, like, a cute little ending cutscene or something. Okay, so we flop down. Oh, okay, so it does show us, like, oh, so I guess there's, like, different zones we're getting through? Oh, something weird's going on there, I don't know. I guess it's like, this would be the boss, and then we move on to Zone 2, and that's the boss, Zone 3, Zone 4, and that's the king we saw at the start, maybe, I guess? I don't know. Anyway, like I said, cute little game, but just very, very basic at the moment. But, I mean, hey, I see in the corner you've got version 0.2, so maybe this is just supposed to be a little prototype that you're working on. I hope that you add a lot of interesting ingredients to change this from just a very plain burger to something a little bit more tasty and flavorful and unique. So, best of luck. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Mad Q by Richard93, not to be confused with the Richards 1 through 92. Okay, Mad Q. Well, obviously we got a madness-themed game here, obvious enough from the thumbnail, and of course, we're going to be blasting dudes, and I guess the gameplay is going to be the same. I wonder if it's going to be like... I don't know, it could be third-person shooter, it could be first-person shooter, it could be, like, you know, top-down twin-stick shooter. I'm not sure. I wonder if, like, the graphical presentation is going to be the same as it is in this thumbnail, or if I wonder if this is just, you know, a fancy, you know, cover art, but the game will be, like, a little bit different or what have you. Anyway, I'm always down for a shooter, and Madness games are great for that, so, yeah, let's see what this is packing. Hopefully some nice shooting action, some blood and guts. You know, it could be like anything. Hotline Miami, what have you. Bring it on. Alright. Juggernaut. Oh, so it is a first-person shooter. Okay, going into it. Whoop. Oh, geez, we're having that classic thing. I don't think it's necessarily the game's fault. I think it's kind of like more a browser issue where Oh, man. What exactly is going on? Oh, so I could just shoot this? Oh, and those things are popping up in the corner. Oh, is this supposed to be like a multiplayer kind of like shooter or something? Oh, wow, bounce pads and everything. Yeah, this is totally trying to be like old school like deathmatch shit, like Unreal Tournament or what have you. Okay. Interesting that like, yeah, okay, we're going for weapon power-ups. I was just about to say it's a little weird that the pistol is like laser fucking accurate and doesn't need to reload and stuff. Can I switch back to the pistol, or am I stuck with this? So I assume all these people I'm fighting are bots, right? It'd be kind of cool if it like automatically like grouped me together with like a bunch of other players. I'm guessing that's not the case. Okay. Oh, this shotgun's a little bit better than the last shotgun I got. The last shotgun I had a huge fucking like spread, but this is keeping it together like a little bit more. I still feel like I kind of had a better shot, if you'll pardon the pun, with the pistol I started out with. Oh, a revolver. Now we're talking. Oh, let's see if I can get him. Ah, come on. I guess my aim isn't as good as it used to be. This has got to be like the BFG of the game, right? This is like the power weapon, like the sniper rifle in Halo that I just picked up. Because it was all the way like hidden in the corner, right? It sure seems like it's a one-shot kill at the moment. May as well have the golden gun at the moment, motherfucker. Oh, come on. My aim is for shit, though. Maybe I've gotten too used to games nowadays like Destiny and such that have very generous like auto-aiming and magnetism and so on and so forth. Huh, is this like armor? I guess maybe I got it, but I don't really know. Did I start with armor or did I get it there? Oh shit. I guess I fell to my doom. Okay, well, this is kind of impressive. Like, it's like, okay, this is like kind of neat. It's, you know, like I said, it's your classic kind of like deathmatch thing. That's not bad. But the thing that kind of like worries about me is like, it just kind of like dumped me into this game, like without anything to go on or something. So I'm kind of worried, like, I'm just like, oh, is this like all it is? Just running around this desolate landscape in, you know, silence, just murking all these like bots or something? I don't know. I feel like it's just, it's nice. It's kind of like impressive you're able to get this together and such, but it is just kind of like a little, I don't know. I hope this like isn't all it has to offer, and I hope it has like a little bit more to it or something, like other, whatchamacallit. Oh wait, it did just say something like Striker connected to the server? Is it doing something where it's like, where maybe I'm right, where it's like some of these people are bots, but maybe it's like putting some humans in here randomly? I'm not sure. Oh, I got him! I really wish like the game would give you like an achievo for that or something. The way like some of these characters are moving, I'm like, no way are these, you know, no way are these like actual like humans. Like the bots that go like, it's like that's got to be like a bot. But maybe some of these other guys that are like bunny hopping around, maybe they're human. I don't know. Oh, I just noticed on the bottom I can see that I still have all of my whatchamacallit, other weapons. I'm not stuck with the one I got. Yeah, like that one definitely looked like a bot. Like ain't nobody like stands still and moves in place like that and such. Yeah. Anyway, I'm curious to see what happens at the end of these like 45 seconds. Like, this is nice. It's cute and kind of impressive and stuff. But other than that, I don't really find it that appealing or something. I really wish I had something more like back in the day, like Unreal Tournament like did kind of have like a single player mode where it has like bots that all have like their own like unique AI patterns, and you slowly like rise through the ranks as you play like a bunch of matches and you like meet rivals, and slowly but surely the game gets like more difficult as it goes and stuff. This, I have a feeling all it is just this random match you just get shunted into and you just mindlessly shoot other people. And that's probably pretty much it, I suppose. Huh, ping 0. Oh wait, so some of those people ping 145. Maybe those are other people. Okay, and now we're in another match. And yeah, maybe. maybe this is just like a quick get in, play the multiplayer game, face some other dudes, shoot them around or something like that. All right. Anyway, it's cute, but I'll probably leave for now. Is there any way to like quit or something like that? It feels like it's just, I don't know, there's no menu or something. It's almost like a little bit too simple. Anyway, like I said, very impressive that you pulled this off if it truly is this multiplayer game that just very fluidly like keeps people coming in and then as they leave shunts them out and stuff like that and fills it up with bots where possible and stuff. If you are pulling that off, that's definitely like really neato and stuff like that. But like it is one of those things where I'm like, this is cool from like a technical aspect, but for a game I actually really want to play and like get good at, like this, this isn't like Quake or Unreal Tournament or anything like that. It just doesn't really have the sauce. I don't feel like the excitement, I suppose, of like, I don't know, it doesn't really have like cool weapons, it doesn't have like neat strategies that I'm seeing, and like it just feels so silent. There's no like music or anything like that, so it's just a bit just like Still, again, kudos on pulling off the whole like technical aspect and stuff. In fact, let me go down to the description just to see this. Multiplayer online arena shooter, blah blah blah, classic multiplayer, blah blah blah, like all this, move around, working on a new map, we use the free version if you'd like to support the game, blah 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 blah. Okay. Anyway, oh wait, what was that at the bottom there? It said something like settings. Oh, P. So you could press P to access some sort of menu. Why P? Of all things, why P? Why not like ESC or Tab or something like that? Just something. Okay, I didn't realize there was all this stuff. Okay, that is pretty cool, again, that all those features are there. I had no idea they were. I really wish the game would make that more obvious. Wait, maybe, hang on, let me look at the UI. No, I'm not seeing anything. I was wondering if like my mic right here like kind of covers the bottom of the screen. I was wondering if there was like a P icon in the corner that would let you know like, P menu. But I'm not seeing that. So the game could probably use to have something like that. Anyway, okay. Moving on for now. Again, technical achievement, very good, and it probably provides some good fun, but it's just, it doesn't feel as fulfilling as the OG to me. And, it's just one of those unfortunate circumstances where it begs comparison to other games, and it kind of just falls short or something. It just doesn't have the juice, I guess. But anyway, moving on. Still a very, noble attempt and such. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Pointo's Big Adventure by Grill D. Speaking of grills, look at that lovely grill right there. Big ol' smile. I like the energy of this thumbnail. Really cute. I'm guessing what we're in for here is going to be something like, a very like wacky, high energy, crazy platformer akin to something like Pizza Tower or Anton Blast. I'm guessing. Yeah, it looks pretty cute. Let's get into it, shall we? All right, I'm excited. It definitely looks like it's going to be pretty fun. Ooh, I should probably I do have a controller here. I wonder if it'll be a game that wants a controller. I'll have it on my lap and I'll try it once we get past the cutscene. Okay, treasures found. We're in this dark, depressing room. Cracking open. Flashbang. Okay, Pointo's Big Adventure. Let me try. Hang on, I'll try hitting a button. Nah, okay. I mean, it does say press Z on the title screen, so that's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to check, because I feel like if it is a platformer, platformers are made for controllers, but Z. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I love it. What a cool map. It's a little bit like kind of hard to decipher a little bit, but I love it. It's like an old goose, I always get kind of confused what it is. Is it like ghouls and goblins or ghosts and goblins, or are they both actually the same thing and one's a sequel or something. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, it's like a classic Castlevania, Ghosts and Goblins, that type of stuff. Okay, cool. So Z is jump. Alright, alright. What a weird walk cycle. He's just like, hi, 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 hi. Anyway. Alright, so we hit up to go through a door. Ah, that's a little bit like... If you're gonna have a door, at least have a door opening animation, and at least have a little bit of the sprite animation. Like, ain't you ever played like Kirby's Adventure? Like he cracks the door open, then like he turns around and walks into the door. You know. Anyway. What does this say? Hold C? Oh, okay. Hang on. What is that exactly? So when I press C, it does like a twirl, and you can either do it off the ground immediately, or I can do it when he's already in a jump. And doing that makes you cartwheel up something. Whoa! You fucking fall fast in this game. That's like a Castlevania fall where like gravity, if you walk off a ledge, you just slam into the ground. That's crazy. Alright. A little bit weird, but okay. This says space to stop. Okay. Whatever. I'm not gonna start rapping. I ain't dashy or anything. Alright. Are these supposed to be like... These are kind of like shivering. They look kind of spike-ish. Are they... Yeah, I guess they're supposed to be spikes. So, what do we do? Oh, we can like hold this to... I thought it would maybe only work if we were... Oh, what the fuck? I guess... Oh! We don't even need to spin. We could just... I guess we could just stab ourselves into a platform or something? Huh. Okay. I guess it works because we're a star, but that caught me off guard. Okay. Oh, again, you fall so fast. And then stab into there. Interesting, I guess. I really wish, like, when you're stuck into a roof, I wish it would give you more of, like, an indicator. It feels kind of, like, awkward, where I'm, like, every time I jump up and I'm, like, up and my spike's in, like, the top, it's not, like, quite there. I wish there was, like, a sound effect, like of you like stabbing into something, and then I wish your sprite would like, I don't know, get like a bit more like curled up like as he's like into it, or maybe like he should like hang, like it's stretched out but his spike is still there or something. Yeah, I think it would feel a lot better. Huh. Well, what do I do here? Oh, I probably do this, and then now I'm stuck here, and then I can like jump up like that. Okay. Weird kind of, you know, platforming like a technique that's going in here. It's kind of cool though. Okay. Well, just a little bit confusing to get used to, but you know, it's there. Oh, I guess I can't. Can I really not? Oh, that's weird. Hang on. It's like, if I jump regularly, I don't stick into it. But if I jump and hit C, now I do stick into it. Man, this game is so weird. It's like, this whole aspect of like, sticking into the roof and stuff like that, and pressing Z and that kind of like latches onto walls, there's a weird kind of like awkward vagueness about it that I was talking about earlier, where it's like, am I really understanding what's going on here? Is that really the system? And like, sometimes it doesn't feel like I'm working because his sprite where he's like in this mode is the same as other ones, and this spin just feels kind of, I don't know, it's a little bit weird, but we'll keep playing and sticking with it. So I do this, go like that, and then switch to C. It is an interesting platform gimmick. It's definitely a little weird and kind of awkward feeling, like I said, but still, little desert bus. Okay. We just jumped to the end. I guess this was just a gag level, I suppose. Oh, now what? Oh, we have an X dash, I guess? Oh! I thought it was going to be like an air dash, but it's more like a Mario speed-up run, I guess. Okay. And then down to detach, I guess? Oh, I didn't even see there was a platform here. Sure. Okay. So I can jump and then hit down and I'll spin downwards. Okay, that's fine. I'm not quite sure, like, the use of such an action, but it's something. I gotta say, I was definitely on board for this game, and I'm still a little bit intrigued with where this is going, but when you combine all of the levels feeling so tiny one-screen levels, and there's like no enemies and barely any threats, and every level just kind of feels like more of the same, and again, the mechanics still feel kind of awkward and weird, I'm a little... I don't know, like my momentum, my motivation to keep playing the game is kind of trickling away. I'm still curious enough where this is going to go, and hopefully it leads to something good. But I wouldn't blame some people for kind of like tapping out here, just being like, alright, whatever. So yeah, we'll play a little bit further, see how we feel. Now this thing says you could go down and stab something, but it's kind of weird. I'm not seeing any enemies. Maybe it's just warning us about the next level? Oh, okay. Something's happening. We got, I guess, a boss fight or something? Okay, that's cool. Alright, so we can do that. He's, not exactly very threatening. Yeah, he's pretty easy to handle. Alright, you gonna do something? Huh, so he's got a hard hat now. Does that mean this won't work? Interesting. Oh, but no, we still are doing damage. He's just sometimes spitting. Yeah, that was pretty pathetic. And we got a U. I guess that's nice. Alright, I guess the U means something to him. I don't know what it means, but something. Let's move on. I guess we're in World 2 now. Alright. I'm intrigued to see what World 2 is gonna be like. Again, I'm kind of hoping for it to add something new, because so far the game is certainly unique, but I wouldn't say it's particularly engaging. It's very simplistic at the moment. So let's get a little bit further. What's this thing? Does this do something? It feels like it's important, but I guess it's nothing at the moment. Whoa! I'm just trying to drop off this ledge and go to the right. Yeah, the physics of this game are definitely a little wonky. Okay. I'll just watch me swoosh right up. Okay. Go over here, make it over the spike. Like, there's some kind of, like, puzzle elements like that, you know? It's okay. It's got some interesting mechanics, but it's just still, at the end of the day, it is rather simple and a little bit awkward and janky feeling and wonky. Like the whole, like, if you jump off a ledge, you float gracefully, but if you walk off a ledge, you drop like a fucking ton of bricks and so on and so forth. Whoa. What the hell's going on here? Alright. Can we, oh, we can get on that, I wasn't sure what about that ladder was. I thought maybe we could, like, climb it or something. Oh! That's an enemy, of course. Can we... Oh, that bush is blocking us. Alright, jump around. Wait, there's like a text bubble here. Huh. What am I supposed to do here? There's also a text bubble over here. Not sure I understand. Hang on. Can I, like... There's this... I'm trying to climb up this wall, but it isn't working. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, right, we have the run. I forgot about the run. Whoa, what the fuck was going on there? Maybe if I run... Okay, if I run, I make it. I totally forgot about the run. It just went out of my mind. Oh, jeez. I tried the run right there, and I guess it was a little bit too much. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Run, run, run. Now I'm remembering the run, and now I'm trying to do more runs. This feels really weird, the way there's all these text bubbles, but I can't read them because it's like we're in the dark zone or something. Is it going to be like, once we get through a couple of maps, then all of a sudden we do the level in reverse, but now the lights are on and we can read what it was trying to tell us? I don't know. Guess we'll see. Alright, run off the edge there. Jump down there. Okay, we're back now. I have no idea what all that shenanigan was about, but whatever. Okay. Got it. You know, it's kind of weird that you have these, like, screens, like Japanese screens right here, and it's like, you could see through it and see that there's something there, but the game doesn't render your sprite as it goes through, so it's kind of like I don't know. Anyway, let me play just a little more. There's something about this game that just makes me, like, morbidly curious where it's going to lead to. Like, I'm really kind of, like, not that enthused about the game anymore, but I'm still just kind of like, maybe it's gonna do something really wacky that'll really, like, get me or something. Maybe. I don't know. So far it's just doing, like, it's trying to mix things up, but with stuff like that, where it's just go through a small little maze where you can only kind of see your character. It's like, it's very simple. Okay, I guess we got another boss here. Let me guess. I jump on his bump, yeah? Whoa, Jesus. Alright, alright. Take that. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Fuck you. Whoa. Alright, he's doing his dance moves. Ah! So that's what the death looks like. Okay, whatever. I'll stop here for now, I suppose. Like I said, it's certainly got some interesting vibes and some unique mechanics, but it's just, the game's incredibly simple with all these, like, small one-screen levels that are usually quite simple to navigate. I wish there's occasionally a level that gets a little bit puzzly, but it's always just like a tiny, like, crumb, a nibble of, like, actual, like, challenge or engagement in a sea of just, like, kind of bland, unchallenging. And also, like I said, the game feels very kind of, like, wonky and awkward. Like, the physics are, like, really kind of weird, and you're always unsure if it's working. And, like, if you stand at, like, a ledge or something, like, you know, your character, like, freaks out like that. Or if you try to, like, drop down, like, you go down like a sack of bricks, but if you jump off, you go down gracefully. And if you're just trying to, like, go down and go right, you'll warp back on it. It's just got a lot of weird awkwardness that it really feels like an old school, like, Flash game. Like, so many, like, Flash game platformers back in the day had very similar, just, like, awkward collision and weird, like, inconsistent physics and stuff like that. It definitely gives me, yeah, an old school kind of Flash feel. I'll give you some credit for how kind of intriguing this was, and it just had me a weird compulsion to keep playing it a little bit further to see if it does something, but I really feel like I'm kind of, like, tapping out. It's just, I feel kind of unsatisfied with what's been offered so far, so yeah, I really don't know. A little bit of a bummer. Alright, we'll move on for now, though. Doink. Alrighty, getting to the end here. Next up, we've got Papa's Cannibali demo by Awful Stuff, Awful Kids. Okay. Interesting thumbnail. Very, very intriguing. I'm quite a fan of the, as much as I'm, like, an action junkie, like playing games like Doom Eternal and shit like that, I have a soft spot for games like Papa's, well, I would be playing Papa's Pizzeria or something like that. Papa's Cannibali, I'm not quite sure about that. But yeah, I kind of have a fondness for cooking, cafe management type games and stuff like that. And I'm curious what this is. Oh, I just realized it has a little subtitle. Reimagine. Oh, has this been, like, made before? And this is, like, a revamped version? And it also says, and the Secret of the Man-Eater Island. Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering how this is going to go. Part of me is really worried it's just going to be some edgy bullcrap, like something like, wasn't there that stupid, like, PETA Super Tofu Boy or something like that, which was just like, alright, yeah, we get the joke, but it's fucking garbo and stuff like that. Not sure if this is just going to be that. I'm assuming what it is it's just going to be, you're still going to be doing Papa's Pizzeria, but it's just going to be you're working with incredibly gross ingredients, aka human body parts and stuff like that, and feeding it to maybe unsuspecting people. There have been certain games that have kind of played with that thing. Like, I think there was something called, like, Definitely Not Fried Chicken, which was, okay, whatever. I'm yapping too much. I'm very intrigued by this. It's a cool thumbnail. It's a cool idea, at least in my head. So, yeah, let's play. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. All that loading up. Does that mean this is like a Ren'Py type game? That might be a little bit of a... Oh, wait, sorry. There was something there. I was busy yapping instead of reading. Let's read the thing. I was too thinking about like, oh, is this going to be like a visual novel and not have much interactivity? Contains scenes of violence, forever cannibalism, sensitive lore of the original game series been heavily reworked. Sure. Okay, that's fine. Reboot of my very old fan video series about Papa's Louie. Oh, okay. You had some sort of like crazy fan fiction, alt history thingamajiggy. Okay. Interesting, I suppose. Alright. Well, again, I'm very intrigued. I'm a little bit worried it's just gonna be like a visual novel instead of something, and it's just gonna be all about like, ooh, isn't it boogity boogity? We'll see. I'm being real negative. I'm really being hesitant, but we'll see. I think it's pretty cool and promising. Okie dokie. Is this like supposed to be like an actual island that's kind of like shaped like a heart or something? Oh, am I supposed to click? Okay, gotcha. Why was it? Well, whatever. There was a... Man, this text is fucking small. Hang on. Is there a full screen? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to full screen this just so I can fucking read it. Sorry, old man eyes and all that. Let me change the capture to work with this. Okay. And let me move my mic a little bit so I can read this. It's kind of occluding it. Alright. Once upon a time, blah 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 blah. Alright, the art's certainly very interesting. Okay, cannibalistic thing, cook human flesh. Okay, so the leader, the ruler, is their responsibility. Okay. Until colonizers and killed them, and they were forbidden for doing it. Okay. Well, that took care of that. Game's over, people. Alright, many years have passed, blah blah blah, sprung up on the island. Was calm until one day, of course. Well, if you're gonna call it that, if you're, I assume you're trying to do it in secret so the fucking police don't come on you, but alright. I guess this is that new restaurant. Ask for slaughtering experience to get a job here. Okay. So I guess we're young plucky guy looking for employment. We worked in the slaughterhouse. This restaurant only uses criminals as a meat. I think you would just say as meat, but whatever. Okay. Does that make it right? I guess it does in some people's eyes, but yeah. So is this the person talking to us? Are you that Jacob, I guess? Hello. Okay, so you are Roy. The little movement hinted me into it. Okay. Clued me into it. Afraid of me, just a temporary manager. Uncle Roy. Is Uncle Roy supposed to be the Uncle Louie stand-in or something, or are they separate people? Okay. Change into that. Piece of meats. Okay. I bet they'd puked. Okay, so maybe it is going to be... I wonder if this is just for flavor, or if we truly are going to be playing like a little mini-game or something like that. Maybe you can kind of work with Ren'Py or whatever visual novel this is to get that in there. Lord knows, like, I've seen some of the magic wizardry that people pull off with RPG Maker, making it do all sorts of things it's not meant for. Anyway. Add them in exactly the order they request. Okay, so you can't be too crazy. Uh-huh. Fry. Customers don't like to wait. Okay, so pick stuff and then fry it. Huh. The government will pays, so don't worry. Script could definitely do some proofreading. I've been noticing a lot of little typos. Nothing too crazy, but still, like... While I'd be forgiven of typos in some game, it's like, this is a visual novel, so you'd think it would be proofread back to front, but anyway. Alright. There, blah blah blah, your uncle, disgusting word. Sorry, let me right click. Oh, it doesn't work like that. Okay, well, I'll save real quick. I could've sworn, is that like a bunch of condoms coming out of this guy's, pocket? Why does he have the need to carry around that many? I can't tell, maybe that's something else, I just can't see. Salary's good. I almost was able to glimpse it right there, but it happened so fast. Maybe that is? Oh, so we're straight into it? Wait, what the fuck? What am I deciphering here? It's just saying... What does this mean? I assume this is the impatience meter, and this is telling me to select body parts. What body parts do you want? Are you saying arms? You're pointing to the arms, I guess? I don't understand. Okay, exit. I want tomatoes and peppers on it, please. Okay. Tomato. Eh? Tomato? What? Oh shit, wait, did the tomato get put on it? Ah, fuck, so I put double tomatoes on it, I didn't realize. Sprinkles. I was expecting it to like, only mango sauce. Well, haven't I already failed? It's still going. Is this mango sauce? Okay. With chocolate sauce and kiwi. Chocolate sauce. Yeah, I really wish, like, when you place something over it, like, the sprite would change to have, like, chocolate dripping over it. When I dragged it over and all of a sudden it went back, I was like, oh, did I not apply it? What do you want? Chocolate sauce and kiwis? Look, I've already ran out of patience. Shouldn't I be, like, dead or something like that? I like to... tomatoes, hot sauce, and mango sauce. Tomatoes... what's hot sauce? Is this supposed to be hot sauce? Hot sauce. Will it stop playing that fucking, music or something? What's going on there? And now what's happening? Eh? Oh, I hit this? Did that do it? Waiter, please take the orders. Hope I said everything right. Did you really make all the orders, as you requested? Didn't you even move a muscle? You look more scared seeing me and other customers than preparing orders. You're a nice worker, brave guy. Wait, did it work or did it not? I felt like I kind of fucked up. The bar ran out. I flubbed the first order by putting double tomatoes. I don't even know what it was asking for me in the meat selection part. Does it just not care, maybe? Are you actually, like, not ranked on the minigame? I'm feeling real awkward about this game right now. The minigame felt bad. The way that ingredients weren't reflected. The decisions felt like really fucking confusing. And now it's like I'm not even being graded. And also when you move around the items, it plays that grating noise in your ears. The wah. I'm like, I don't know about this, man. This is really weird, but... okay, I guess we pass, so we'll continue on. Alright, free for today. All the best, sure. Eh? Okay, you're the best in the world. Am I? I thought I fucking messed up a couple of times. You'd think it would just say, like, you're an average guy, because, like, yeah, you did mostly good, but you had a couple flubs. Okay, whatever. That's it? Really? Well, that was short. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really... let me switch back to the capture. Look, I like the idea, but, like, there's just so much wrong with the game. I already explained that the minigame for the cooking was super confusing, and the script is riddled with typos, and I'm not really sure. I feel like the demo should have done, like, something to like, layer in some intrigue. Like, you'd think with a story like this, there should be, like, some sort of, like, mystery going on. Like, the guy, like, clues me in about, like, I mean, this title says, beware of a silent dog in still water, and I'm like, oh, what does that mean, I guess? You'd think that he'd be, like, cluing me in, like, hinting about, like, and don't ask about, like, where we source the meat or something like that. Or, like, Uncle Louie will be back here, he's doing this or this or so. I don't know, it's just... you'd think with something like this, it has such a sense of, like, weird mystery and horror, and yet I went into this and it was just like... it's not a mystery that they're working with actual human meat and that it's like cannibals and stuff like that, and there wasn't any. So yeah, I'm just like, I don't know, it feels like a neat concept, but the execution I felt really, really rough. I don't really know how to feel about it. It could certainly turn out to be pretty cool, but I feel like it needs a lot of work, and I wasn't really feeling it here. I mean, best of luck working on it, because I like the idea of having, like, you know, I like a pop-up pizzeria game, and I like the idea of twisting into this weird theme, so yeah, as long as, like, you iron out the bugs, tighten up the script, and add a little bit of, like, intrigue to the story, I think this could be pretty cool, but as a demo, it's not selling me on it at the moment, but still, best of luck anyway on its development. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is our very last entry for the month, and it's Shine the Anglerfish by Jason Margoon. Okay, nice little cute little thumbnail. I like it, looks pretty cute. I'm not quite sure what sort of game it's going to be. I mean, it definitely gives me, best I can think of, this is probably silly, but probably something like Echo the Dolphin. We're just like swimming around as this little anglerfish, and it looks like it has a little bit of like a horror vibe. Like maybe we need to make our way through like dark territory while this like stalker shark enemy is trying to take a bite out of us, I suppose. Yeah, let's see what we got. Alrighty. Okay. Looks a little bit like it's cute, but something about like this interface, like some of this type of stuff, like the very kind of like simplistic looking buttons, doesn't give the greatest impression. It's a little, it kind of gives me the vibe of something like the title graphic and everything here. That looks great. I really like that. Just some of the buttons and like that stuff. It's like, it's not bad. I'm not sure why I'm doing it. Maybe it's because I think this is Comic Sans, and it's like, you should never, ever use Comic Sans. Like, it's impossible to take that text seriously nowadays. So yeah, just don't use it. It would improve the first impression so much more. But unfortunately we are here, so yeah. Okay. So we got start, so we can move around, we can aim, and we can light up. Let's give it a go. I guess it's high score. Maybe it's just going to be an arcade game. We're just swimming around, maybe collecting things. In the meantime, enemies are coming at us, but we can shine our light at them to make them, I don't know, go away frightened or something. Let's give it a whirl. Doink. Whoa! Alright, straight into it. Yep, sure enough. Okay, but we have limited light. Floor 1. We're in this area. Oh, is this supposed to be kind of like a... Oh, I just realized we're not swimming. We're like walking around on our little feet. Okay. Alright. Simple enough. I guess it's kind of like your classic twin-stick shooter, action roguelike, trying to be like, you know, Nuclear Throne or Enter the Gungeon or something. Alright. What's over here? Ah, so that was the exit. Okay. Impression of this at the moment, not the best. It has a very plain feeling to it. It's not that great. Like, the animation and stuff like that, and especially, well, like when you're shooting an enemy, the way they just kind of like poof away, no explosion. Like, if I'm blasting them with light, I want them to be like, and, you know, you see the anime like whoosh as like they get like atomized or something. It's a little bit of a shame. So wait, I can go over here, but the bubbles were down there. Would the bubbles take me immediately to the 3rd floor? Also, so far... Okay, yeah. Ah, jeez. Okay, so those guys were a little bit tougher. I was about to say, like, so far the challenge hasn't been that great. All of these enemies go down pretty easily, and I've got, like, plenty of ammo to spare. It is a bit frustrating that the enemies can go through walls, but I can't, but I guess that's kinda nice to have that in their favor. Sometimes it's fine for the CPU to play a little bit dirty if it provides an interesting challenge. Now, can I... Hang on, I'll make this guy come at us. Okay, so I can shoot them even when they're in the wall. Okay, I was worried that maybe my light technically functions like a projectile, and so it would hit the wall and not hit them, but I guess that's not the case. Alright. Yeah, to be honest, like, this game, it's like, you know, good on you for making a little twin-stick shooter and stuff like that. It's got some stuff going for it. I guess the light beam as a weapon is a little bit interesting. It's got some enemy variety. We've got, like, you know, the purple guys, which are a bit more, like, spongy and such. But so far, this game, like, yeah, it feels really, really bare bones and plain. I'm just like, I'm sorry, but it just feels, you know, everyone's got to start somewhere or something, but this very much feels like a, oh, my first game type of game for their, like, Programming 101 class or something like that. It's just not really particularly exciting. The combat is quite simple, and ammo is pretty, like, easy to come by. You know, you get a full refill every time you go to a new floor, and it's pretty easy to just blaze away at these guys. Every floor, like, it is slowly introducing new enemies, but I wish we had more drastic changes, and I wish there was more to do in these floors. Like, usually when you're playing, like, something like Enter the Gungeon, there's always a decision of, like, oh, do I go to the exit, or do I stick around at the risk of potentially running out of ammo because I want to try to find, like, some treasure chests or something? But as best as I can tell, there is nothing else, so just going to the exit is a no-brainer. Like, I'll try and full clear. Yep, see, it turned out exactly like I thought. Every floor, if you try to full clear it, it's pointless. You may as well always just go for the exit immediately when you find it, because there's no point in sticking around. There's no interesting strategy or decision making where it's like, do I stay for, like, to, like, gather more currency from kills, like farming them, or, you know, finding a treasure chest or something like that. No, it's nothing like that. This is just try to find the exit, just go straight forward. Ammo's not really that much of an issue. Okay, I'm hoping, now that we're in the double digits, we've made it to floor 10, I'm really hoping that, I hate it when I click off the screen and I lose control of my the game for a moment. I'm really hoping we face some sort of, like, boss fight here. Well, we already found the exit and there was no boss fight, so I guess not. I already found an exit there. Okay. Yeah, like, you know, good on you for trying. It's a cute little game, I guess, but I always strive to be really honest, you know, when it comes to these types of reviews and stuff like that, to represent what the common person would have playing this. And it's pretty dang boring, I'd say. I hate to say that. I never try to make this, like, you know, something where I just, like, insult people or anything like that, or try to, like, make you feel bad, but it's just a very simple game. Like, good on you for making it. Everyone's got to start somewhere. It's kind of cute. It's got, like, some novel mechanics to it, but just the gameplay is just very, very kind of boring and repetitive. The combat is rather simple. There's no real, like, decision making. There's no set pieces to try to spice things up, like, I don't know, like a shop or a boss or a special event where, like, you're locked in an arena or something like that. It's just incredibly repetitive, and I'm gonna just kill myself now because, yeah, I think I've seen it. And like I said, the nail in the coffin is that it uses motherfucking Comic Sans. So, yeah. Alright. Good on you for trying. I will admit that, like, the title graphic is a good title graphic. It certainly made me feel like the game was going to be a lot cooler than it was, which is a little bit of a shame. I feel like I've been duped a little bit, but I don't know. I am kind of curious. Let me go down to the comments. Okay, that kind of makes sense. It was made, I kind of felt like maybe it was made for a game jam. Fair enough. I wouldn't be able to make something as good as this in a game jam time limit. So kudos to you for being able to pull that off. As much as I'm poo-pooing the game that, it's on Newgrounds, it's taken out of the context of the Game Jam, so I feel it's appropriate to weigh it against, as if it wasn't a Game Jam entry, because some Game Jam entries actually do really, shape up to the competition, but this, not really that great. Again, good on you for being able to make this in such a short time limit and stuff, and it plays around with some interesting stuff, but at the end of the day, it's just super, 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 super plain. It's like, this ain't a sandwich. This is like the plainest piece of untoasted bread at the moment, unfortunately. Which is understandable. Again, Game Jam time limits probably means that you're probably struggling to even get the basics up and running, let alone add a bunch of flavor. All right. I think I've made up enough for calling your game boring, so we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, and with that, we've made it through all of the games that were nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month. Now, I'm going to take a brief break and finish writing up all the written reviews for these games, but we'll be back shortly with my personal top 10 and honorable mentions. I'll see you after the transition. Diddly-oo, diddly-oo, diddly-oo. Alrighty, we're back. And here they are, my personal top 10, with some honorable mentions afterwards. But before we get into it, just want to get some preamble out of the way. Number 1, I'm just some schmuck. I'm not like some sort of grand judge or arbiter of wisdom or something like that. So you don't need to take my rankings too seriously. I try my best to be as impartial and open-minded and such, but inevitably I have my certain genres that I'm partial to and such. So yeah, don't take me too seriously. And number 2, especially don't take me seriously because I constantly second guess and overthink my choices. It is a very common occurrence for me to look back at this list like a week later and go, oh my god, I totally underappreciated that other game, or oh man, I put that game so high, but I went back to it and really it doesn't live up in the back half and blah 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 blah, all that type of stuff. So yeah, I'm terrible at ranking these games especially. And number 3, you're already all winners in my book, and most importantly, Newgrounds' book. You're the best of the month for good reason. You already all won, and I loved playing each and every one of these games. Even the games I gave a lot of stick to, I still had fun playing them. So hold your heads up high. You're all winners. But if I did have to play favorites, well, let's get into it, shall we? Starting at number 1, we've got Bounce by Toestick. I gotta admit, I always find it kind of difficult to put an arcade game in the high ranks. Just inevitably other kind of longer games like RPGs or roguelikes with tons of content inevitably kind of make me feel compelled to be I gotta give it to them because they have more stuff in them. But when it comes to Bounce, it may just be a simple arcade game, but goddamn, it has the juice. It's something you would get from House Mark or something like that. It is a really, really just great feeling arcade game that's simple to understand, but very deep. It keeps escalating the challenge as you go and gets wild and crazy, and oh man, it's so good. It's so good. So yeah, it's coming in at number 1. Coming in at number 2, we've got Intergalactic Puzzle Touchdown by mksfbirdup. This was fantastic. One note I do need to say is that I played the Steam demo, and I was kind of surprised because when I looked at the Newgrounds page, it had low scores. As far as I could tell, maybe there's issues with the web version or something like that. I played the Steam version, and maybe I played it after it got patched up, and my god, it is some fantastic quality work. A very interesting twist on the match 3 puzzle formula, putting it into this whole football thing. Really cool, and I've just absolutely love how charming it is. All the cute characters, there's a little banter when like a penalty happens or the announcer always commentating on stuff. It's really, really cool, and I look forward to checking out further development. So yeah. Coming in at number 3, we've got LiNX Pinball Elektrik by TeamCardboardBox. I mean, of course, the winner of the Low Poly Jam is going to feature here because it was pretty darn good. I really, really liked this old pinball adventure. It was really cool how varied and interesting each one of the cabinets was. And it was so neat that it was like a big old adventure as you go from like this to this and you even face like a boss fight at the end. It was just super charming. And I really loved how it wasn't just the gameplay itself, but the whole like presentation and the menus and everything about it was just super charming. I liked it a lot. Coming in at number 4, we got HELLTYRES by moleman-studios. Another excellent entry for the Low Poly Day Jam. This is really friggin' cool. Part of me is a little bit like, I feel like I want to place it higher because god damn, it's slick and smooth and super cool once you actually like kind of get into the flow with the controls and you're like zipping around and drifting and everything. Oh man, it feels wonderful and there's so much content on offer. It's a really cool game. The only reason it's not as high as I'd like it to be is because, fuck me, it's ass-clenchingly difficult at times. You need to be so bloody delicate with the controls because like just a little like twitch to the side is like, oh, now you're in a drift and whoop, you go boosting off and there's no guardrails and all the roads are fucking thin, rail thin. It's just, it is tough. Part of me feels bad again because it's like, I want to rank it higher. I wonder if it's just a skill issue on my part, but like, I don't know. That's kind of my thoughts on it, at least at the moment. Really cool game, but damn is it kind of rough to get into from just how tricky the controls can be. But I loved it nonetheless, in a kind of weird way, I suppose. Coming in at number 5, we've got Illegal Fat Gambling. Come on, Fat. Come on, Fat. Sorry. By Sulfur Kreton. Or Kreton. Never quite sure how to pronounce that. Anyway, it's probably like an English-British thing. Anyway, Illegal Fat Gambling is another entry into the kind of like gambling-based roguelike that we've seen in other games like, you know, Balatro and what have you. And it's pretty well crafted and charming. I really quite liked it. I like the whole strategy of like building either for like score, building for like mana and trinkets, or a little bit of the both. All of the opponents had like an interesting gimmick about them that you needed to like strategize about. The interface felt like really well crafted and intuitive. It's a very promising and professionally crafted game. Really cool stuff. Already I'm thinking maybe I should have made it a little bit higher on the ranking, but the top ranking is stuffed with a lot of quality stuff. Yeah, Illegal Fat Gambling, super cool. Speaking of quality stuff, coming in at number 6, we got Elden Ring Revenant Run by Spagato. This is a really charmingly goofy game. I thought it was going to be a little bit like simplistic, and it is a little bit simplistic, and that's probably why it's not in the top 5, but coming in at number 6. But damn, it is so lovingly crafted and charming. Despite being meme-coded, I really loved it. And it's a really fun, like, little arcadey, addictive experience that I think is really charming. Like, in terms of, like, style and, like, presentation, it's probably, like, numero uno, I suppose. It's really, like, lovingly crafted. I think, like I said, the only reason it's probably kind of, like, middle on the list is that it's just a little bit simple. I wish it had a little bit more depth to it or something, and maybe there's part of me that's like, you know, still begrudgingly old man being like, I'm not going to reward you for being all memey and referential, you know, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. It's a solid arcade game. I like it a lot. Very charming. Anyway, coming in at number 7, we've got Dominion EX, or X2, by Xtar. This one, I definitely had a little bit of a mixed impression on it. There are parts of the design that are a little bit rough. The fact that your ships that are in like your hangar that you can switch between, all having their different loadouts, also are your lives, is both an interesting design choice, but also like really kind of like risky and bad, because it means that as you start to like die, now you're just stuck with one ship and it feels super bad and kind of like boring and stuff. So, and also the waves and the way the levels are constructed can feel a little bit repetitive because they're just random mishmash of chaos instead of carefully like constructed and scripted like sequences. But I still thought it was a lot of fun. It's really cool to get into. I love the variety of ships that you can pilot. I do love, even though it doesn't always work out for the best, the unique design decisions of your ships being your lives and stuff. And even though I say every level is just a random mishmash of enemies, it mixes up the enemies and escalates it level by level, so it does inevitably feel quite fresh. It's quite the really cool kind of shmup adventure, so that's why I got in the top 10. Coming in at number 8, we've got Puzzle Puppies by Deus Tex. This was a really charming puzzle game. I really liked it. It's got this whole thing about like definitely the craftsmanship is very high. It's very cute, very charming. It makes me want to rank it even higher. But what's kind of like the sticking point about it is the whole like scoring of efficiency. Like, I like the idea, but it does leave the game in an awkward state because it doesn't quite explain how efficiency as a scoring method works that well, so it could be really kind of confusing to go for a high score, and if you don't go for a high score, the game can technically be pathetically easy because you can just kind of just like trial and error your way and not even care about the score or something like that. So it's designed a little bit strangely and could use like a little bit better of like onboarding and stuff, but I still think it's really charming, and it's really boorish the way you can just go from puzzle to puzzle to puzzle to puzzle, and then slowly it's introducing new tricks and interesting kind of like brain twisting things. And if you do go for efficiency, I imagine it's really good if you can just, you know, grasp your head around it, I suppose. Alright, coming in at number 9, we've got Cargo by Chris. A horror-themed version of Trials Fusion was not what I was expecting, but it's really cool and makes for quite the cool adventure. I really liked it and think it has a lot to offer. The only thing that made it kind of go lower on the list, I kind of wanted to place it higher because I do think it's a very memorable adventure, but some of the mechanics that it has, particularly the way you can kind of telekinetically control the body, and you could just use that to kind of essentially just cheese the game and completely sort of like ruin it, means that I feel like I gotta be a little bit harsher on it, because I did feel a little bit let down that the game didn't quite live up to what I wanted. The journey wasn't as engaging and challenging as I'd like, because the mechanics just too easily allow for exploitation and cheesing. So a little bit rough, but I still think it's pretty cool, and maybe give it a try, and if you're lucky, you won't even realize how to cheese it, and then maybe you'll have the intended experience and have a lot of fun, I suppose. Alright, and coming in last at 10th place, we've got Despair by Mewls, or however you pronounce that. I gotta say, these guys know how to make a super stylish game. Like, the vibes of this game are absolutely immaculate, possibly even beating out Bounce. I talked a big game about how Bounce is super juicy and impressive. Despair might even be more than that. It's just got style for days. The only problem is that what it doesn't quite have is substance. Okay, it does kind of have substance. There's some really cool boss fights and buildcraft and stuff like that, but it's just got so many things that kind of get in the way. The constant barrage of level ups, the really slow and ineffectual feeling attacks, I said there was buildcraft, but honestly, the lack of buildcraft, because all of the items just feel kind of like superfluous, and a lot of weird performance glitches and stuff like that. A lot kind of knocks this game down, but still, just the sheer vibes of the game are so really cool that I think it's a memorable experience nonetheless, something that you should check out. And I still found it kind of enjoyable despite all of its flaws. So that's why I got in right at the edge there. All right, let's move on to our honorable mentions, shall we? We've got a few down here. We've got the ENDHELL demo by Liam the Creator. I gotta say, this was right there, like, these things were neck and neck for 10th place. I really couldn't decide. ENDHELL is, man, once you actually kind of like get into a flow state with this game, and you're like, oh, gun, oh, switch the sword, oh, jump, dodge, and you just kind of get in that trance-like Hotline Miami, like killing spree or something, where it's just like you see past like the Matrix code and you're all dialed in. Oh man, it could feel super good. This game has a lot of potential, and I really like what it's going for, and I wish it the best of luck on its further development. It's just at the moment, as cool as it is, once you get into it, the game sure makes it really hard to get into it. A lot of the mechanics aren't as developed as I'd like and really work against it, particularly the way it signals, or rather doesn't signal, whether your weapons are loaded or not. It made it constantly frustrating, and there's a lot of other like little nitpicks and stuff like that here. But man, this game is good, and I'm really looking forward to the final version of it, because I think it's going to knock it out of the park. All right. Next up, we've got Rumble Core from the Low Poly Day Jam by MarinoDev. This is really cool. I love me a good beat 'em up, and this has a lot of potential. It's got like great feeling combos, like really creative like combos you can build and stuff like that. And it's just like really, really cool. Lots of potential. The only reason it's on honorable mention is that it's still very much in a development state where all you kind of have is like a training room and a very simple like campaign where you're mostly just beating up inanimate objects and a couple of pathetic dudes or something like that. So I still had a lot of fun playing this. Even with the meager offerings it has, it just feels good to kind of just like beat crap up with the guys and try to like experiment with combos and stuff like that. So yeah, solid stuff. Coming up next, we've got Piggy Bank by KingStache. This is a pretty cool game. I liked the concept it was going for, where you need to strategize how to build up money to gain enough power against an ever-increasing, like, you know, an evolving enemy threat and such. Pretty cool. Like, do you gamble on crypto, or do you invest in, like, the bank, or do you, like, grow crops and stuff? And also, it's just a really juicy game. It just, like, looks good and feels good to play. It did turn out to be a little bit more shallow than I would have liked, which is why it's only in the honorable mentions. But still, I thought it was kind of like a fun little juicy game. Coming in next, we got Daxolissian Systems, Zrillidis Assault by Epoch. However the heck you pronounce that. You've got a hard to pronounce author name and you've got a hard to pronounce game name. Goodness. I didn't get to play this on mobile to experience the tilt controls as it mentions here, but I did play it on the PC, and I thought, while this game is not a looker, it surprisingly has a really fun core to it, like drifting around and like watching your guns like blaze away as they like blast the enemy with auto aim and stuff like that. It's such an improvement on the first version of the game, and it's just a really, really fun core. Like the physicality of drifting around and stuff like that is unmatched. It's really cool and makes up for a lot of the lackluster issues of it, such as the visuals and such. So yeah, cool stuff. Next up, we've got the Skull Arcade demo by 2D Engine. It's got some rough stuff to it, like the world is a little bit plain, and also the game doesn't really offer much for you to play before slapping you in the face with a paywall, unfortunately. I know, developers gotta get their scratch, I sympathize. But despite those kind of things getting in the way, it is a pretty cool game. Charming little chirpy voiceovers and quips with the whole, like, I don't know what it is, like speak and spell or whatever you want to call it. And yeah, it's pretty fun. Good enemy variety, good obstacles, good mechanics. Some of them a little bit mismatched for the game. It just feels like they're kind of just throwing all the mechanics at the walls and seeing what sticks. But yeah, it's a fun little arcadey adventure. Not bad, not bad. Coming up next, we got Honey Walnut World by Kaya Kairos. This one it's really easy to write this off as low effort, like meme garbage, like gag joke game or whatever you want to call it or something. And the creator even seems to admit this, that they made it like one day as a joke or something. So it's kind of easy to write it off, but I gotta admit, I actually kind of got into this. The movement is fun, and the world that they've constructed, as bland as it looks, actually has some pretty solid and fun and challenging platforming obstacles to get through. So yeah, this one kind of surprised me. Can't really judge a book by its cover, I suppose. And finally, we've got Koppy Kopsocks demo by Jackalocked. I'm usually really hesitant when it comes to Game Boy games, because it feels like no matter how hard they try to make the game feel good, it's always kind of stymied and let down by the limitations of the system, and that still is the case here. Koppy Kopsocks had like particularly some issues like stutters when you try to like transition the environment and stuff, so there is a lot that gets in the way and kind of like weighs it down, but I still thought it was one of the most like promising Game Boy platformers I've played in a while. I thought it had a good variety and escalation. You kind of go from like a simple level to a little bit more of a challenging level, and then it ends with a great little auto-scrolling set piece at the end. So it really shows me that it has a lot of promise and potential for all sorts of interesting challenges. So I think this is pretty cool, so yeah. Alrighty, and with that, we've finished up reviewing all of the games that were nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month. Once again, thank you to all of the developers for making these wonderful, wonderful games for me to play, and thank you for your patience in watching me play them absolutely terribly and give probably really sloppy and not well thought out advice. I hope that you were able to glean some sort of insight from all of this to help you make even better games in the future. And I hope to play those games in the future on this very same show in the future. So, until then, cheers all.